Hello everyone, welcome to What If Issei unleashed the Wrathful Sekiryuutei after Betrayal movie. Before we start, please go support Kizunaddraig for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken character's gender, but of course Issei is a male. What is betrayal? What would you do if everything you've lived and sacrificed for the woman you loved was a vile lie? Issei can answer you. He just discovered that everything he has lived was a vile lie on the part of Rias, who murders those who opposed her, earning the hatred of Hyudou Issei. What will Issei do? Will he take revenge on Rias for having deceived him all this time, or will he do nothing? The hatred of the Sekiryuutei. Right now we are in a trial to imprison who? Rizavum Liven Lucifer. No. Euclid Lucifuge. Much less is the trial to imprison the hero of the underworld Hyudou Issei, the Red Dragon Emperor, the current Sekiryuutei, the beloved by the Ophis dragon children, who has been unjustly blamed for the murder of a large part of the Gremory group, members of the Hyudou group, the daughter of the Phoenix clan, Wrathful Sekiryuutei. The member of the Heaven faction Arena Shido, and also the murder of the heiress of the Satiri clan, Sona Satiri, and her nobility. But why? Hyudou Issei spoke someone who was none other than the Crimson Mau Sirzechs Lucifer, formerly known as Sirzechs Gremory, one of the 4 current Maus you are accused of the murder of the heiress of the Satiri clan, Sona Satiri, and all her servants, the murder of most of Rias Gremory's entourage, one of the members of the Sky faction, 2 members of the group of the Son of Odin, and not only that, but also the murder of the daughter of the Phoenix clan. Wrathful Sekiryuutei, what can you say in your defense? I'll just say one thing, said the brown-haired boy with his eyes covered by his hair. Rias Gremory, you are a damn bitch. I will never forgive you for this, he said with hatred, with anger, and more than anything with a thirst for revenge. On the other side of the court, Rias Gremory was seen very happy, since it seemed that everything she had planned went perfectly, but what did she plan? But many will wonder how it is that Hyudou Issei, known as the greatest hero of the underworld, the pillar of the 3 great factions, was being tried and why he hates Rias so much. Well, everything happens a couple of days ago. The war against Kuoh's bridge had already ended with the victory of all 3 factions. Everything was peace and tranquility for many, as they were able to be safe from the attacks of Rizavum Liven Lucifer, who had been defeated with the help of the Sekiryuutei and Kuoh, who joined forces once again to defeat him. But the fall of their leader, the Kuoh's bridge, slowly disappeared until it was reduced to nothing more than one or another renegade demon. Hyudou Issei thought that he would finally be happy with his girlfriend Rias Gremory, but that could not happen and would not happen. She suddenly moved away from the Sekiryuutei, and not only her, but also Akeno Himejima and Asia Argento. They also moved away from the young brown-haired man, and also the one he considered his best friend Hyoudou, which left him quite surprised. But thanks to the help of Arena, the rest of the Gremory group, Wrathful Sekiryuutei, and the members of Volley's group, Kuroka and Lefei, which Issei thanked wholeheartedly for the help. But everything changed one day when he was summoned by Rias Gremory to the mansion where he had trained several months ago for the battle against Razor Phoenix, which left him quite surprised, but he accepted. Upon arrival he found something that would only be seen in a horror movie. The girls of the Gremory group, or most of them, were dead. Zenobia didn't have her right leg or her left arm, she had X-Durandal stuck in her stomach, but that wasn't all. She had a cut that went from her chest to her belly, her intestines could be seen on the outside, and a large part of her body apart from the cuts had 3rd-degree burns or stronger, since it seemed that she had been put in a bonfire. Arena Shido, she was no better, her 2 legs were gone, or so it seemed, since only blood and a little flesh were shown. Her angel wings were torn off in the worst way, blood was still flowing from them, and her arms, these did not exist, the only thing there was blood flowing from where her arms used to be. Her skull was split in half, and on her face there were traces of tears, but what terrified him the most was that in her stomach there was practically nothing, it was just a little flesh that remained. Kaneko, the poor Nakomet, in her tail was brutally ripped off, or so it seemed. Both ears she had were gone, there were only 2 holes. Her whole body had serious burns, but these, like all of them, did not seem like fire, but rather it seemed as if a lightning bolt had struck them, and like the previous 2, she had swords stuck in her head, arms, legs and chest. Kuroka, she was in the same situation, her ears and tails were torn off, her arms and legs were torn off, and where her large and well-formed breasts used to be now there was nothing, it seemed that they were cut by a sword or destroyed by something. She had a cut that went from her face to where a leg used to be. Lefei, the little magician, seemed to be the one who had the least damage, but it was even worse in the shape of her arms and legs, cut into parts as if they were steak meat. The wand she always used was in the middle of her throat, and in her belly a large hole where everything inside was literally shit, you couldn't see what was there before. Ravel, the young phoenix, she had sacred swords embedded throughout her body, and her skull seemed to have been crushed by something she didn't know, but it was enormous and very strong, since everything that was before her brain seemed to be shaken out. Later he saw Sona Satiri and her entourage in similar situations to the girls of the Gremory group, and who was his best friend and rival Saji Genshiro was in worse condition. His body was completely dismembered, his head was cut off, and his body was in several parts completely burned. With each image of his companions, comrades, friends, and rivals, Hyudou Issei's anger increased, and he decided to enter the mansion to find the Valkyrie Roswis with cuts on her body, her Valkyrie armor almost completely destroyed, she was missing an arm and an eye, she was rapidly losing blood, but she was still barely alive. Issei approached and spoke to him. "Roswis, what happened? Why is everyone here and where are Rias, Akeno-san, Asia, Kiba and Gasper?" she said, seeing the young Valkyrie formerly Odin's guardian who could only say a few words. "Issei, has they have tricked us all this time," she said with the little strength she had. "Tell me who was Roswis who did this to them?" said Issei, holding back all his fury with which he unconsciously activated the boosted gear. It was Rias and the others," said Roswis. Something inside Issei had broken and in exchange his body was wrapped in a layer of pure hatred, a hatred millions of times greater than the one he had against Iodora Astaroth, but at the same time confusion as to why Rias and the others did it. "Roswis, that's true," he said with a voice full of anger. "That's right, Issei," she said with her last breath. Issei's heart broke when he saw the Valkyrie who had earned a place in his heart and gave her one last kiss on the lips, leaving her forever as a great friend and companion. In his mind he could only think of one thing. "Rias Gremory, you'll pay for this, damn me," and with that she explodes and activates her balance breaker. Welsh Dragon balance breaker boosted gear scale. Male Ddraig's voice resonated. "Partner, are you completely sure of what you're going to do?" "That's right, Ddraig, so please, I want to have a lot of power," said Issei angrily. "Very well, partner, I will give you all the power you want, show your fury to that damn bitch," said the dragon, while 70 boost resonated so quickly that they could barely be counted or noticed. "I know what those 70 increases were. Rias Gremory," he screamed with all his soul, but with too much fury, remembering all the moments he had with each of those girls who have died, and the time he shared with them and his rival, only increasing the hatred, while every second a boost sounded while he was propelled by the thrusters on his back. Destroying the door to Rias Gremory's room, he found something that left him with only more hatred. Rias Gremory had Asia Argento the ex-nun licking the Redeed's crotch, while Kiba the Knight Gremory did the same act, but with Akeno Himejima, the Queen Gremory daughter of Betrayal, while she gave small shocks to the half-vampire Gasper Vladi, who seemed to be in a state of shock, but seeing Rias and Akeno smiling he knew everything. "Rias, damn, what have you done to Asia, Kiba and Gasper?" she said approaching, but stopped when she saw a sword pass by her side. It was a sword of Kiba Hyoudou. "Damn trash, don't talk to Butcho and Fuku Butcho like that," he said. "So all of you have been deceiving not only me but also the others because," he said angrily. "Tell me, Rias Gremory." "Issei, all this was part of my plan to gain more fame and power," he said with a macabre smile. "I never loved you, much less Akeno or Asia never loved you, we only used you." Saying that to Issei only increased his hatred and sadness, knowing that all that love was false. "Who the hell would want a pervert addicted to tits? Maybe the ones that are dead," Rias said. "Damn," he said with much greater anger. "Do you remember Rainer, the fallen angel who killed you?" he said mockingly, and when she was mentioned Issei only got more furious. "What's up with her?" he said angrily. "Well, you'll see." "Haha, actually, she did love you," she said laughing, making the Sekiryuutei not believe it. "It's impossible, she killed me and told me I was useless the same way as you." Finding out what she really said, "Don't tell me that you..." "That's right, I controlled her to do all that. She had a pure love for you, but the same day she asked you out, I put my plan into motion to use your power," she said. Then at that moment when she asked me for help," said the Sekiryuutei. "That's right, at that moment she had regained consciousness and what did you do?" she said with grace. "Kill her, kill your first and only true girlfriend, ha ha ha, you really are pathetic, Issei." "Damn, damn, 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 Rias Gremory, dead you damn bitch," said the brown-haired boy going at great speed. When he was going to receive a blow he was stopped by a sword from Kiba, who with unparalleled anger, hits him sending him flying, breaking everything in his path. Then he received a sacred lightning bolt from Akeno, but even though he felt pain he completely ignored it and with a blow he also sent her flying. Finally, Asia Argento, being useless in battle, calls Fafnir her dragon and asks him to kill the Sekiryuutei, although at first he was going to refuse to kill him, but she said she would give him whatever he wanted, which made the Dragon King attack him. "Damn shitty dragon, don't get in my way," said the brown-haired man Ascalon. Blade Ddraig's voice sounded, taking out the blade of the Ascalon sword from his left gauntlet. Issei with a speed that would make the ultrasonic night whales look ridiculous, punches the Dragon King in the stomach, seriously wounding him. But even so the dragon did not stop and with all its strength it rose once more throwing a flame at the Sekiryuutei who surprised everyone by attacking with one hand. This is nothing. Dragon shoot. A huge amount of energy comes out of the left arm with which he stopped the Dragon King's attack, eliminating it and impacting the dragon, injuring it worse than when he felt Ascalon disappearing in a magic summoning circle, surprising everyone. From what they have seen, a simple middle-class demon had sold a Dragon King. That would be impossible. It's impossible. Fafnir-san has lost, said Asia, surprised. So it is, even though it was not easy at all, he said. Well, the armor gauntlet was destroyed into particles, showing a very damaged arm bleeding, but he did not care and repaired it. But this is nothing compared to what they did to my friends and girls. Issei launches himself, hitting Asia, sending her flying, knocking her out easily. With his side on Ria's Gremory, he went directly towards her. Damn, Ria's Gremory dies, he said, trying to hit Ria's, but a few centimeters away Issei spits blood. Puet. Issei, you really are an idiot. Remember that you have the pawn pieces on you, and they can cause you great pain if I wanted, he said with a smile. Suffer, damn it. Issei started bleeding rapidly from his mouth, vomiting more and more, but he doesn't care and stops. I am possible. No demon can bear the punishment of obedience of the evil pieces, she said, impressed. It's true, I still don't know how I'm still conscious, coughing blood, but they suffered more because of you, and this is nothing, he said, charging his fist with his red aura that contained pure hatred in it, sending her flying. Did you hear me? Ria's Gremory, cough, pure. Issei kept spitting blood, and his vision became more and more blurry, and he could only see a magic circle on the ground with a crimson-haired man coming out, and then he fainted from the excess of power he used, this being the first and only time in his entire life that he would use so much power, and also from the pain of the punishment of obedience from the evil pieces. When he managed to wake up, he found himself in a cell in the Gremory clan dungeons. Shortly after the news had been released that Hyudou Issei had gone crazy and fallen into the power of the Sekiryuutei, many believed it when they learned about the history of the bearers of the Welsh dragon, always falling into power and going crazy, but many did not believe it and said rumors were lies. He was the hero of the underworld, but after hearing it from the Mau's own voice, almost everyone began to confirm the rumors. Already in the trial we saw Volley Lucifer not believing what his rival did, and Arthur Pendragon with hatred towards Hyudou Issei for what he did to his sister whom he loved so much. But he wasn't the only one. Serapho Leviathan had the greatest hatred towards him for having killed his precious sister Sona, even though at the same time he couldn't believe that he had done it. Present after what Hyudou Issei said. Hyudou Issei, your punishment will be to be under arrest in the maximum security prison for all eternity for your actions, said the Crimson Mau. You have something to say, other than the stupidity of a little while ago. If I told you what really happened, no one would believe me because you're a bucking shitty siskin, said the brown-haired man, but don't think that I will accept this damn injustice. First, they blame me for what your bitch sister did, then they extract the evil pieces so as not to stain the name of the Gremory clan any further, and third and last. Everyone was amazed to feel the aura that the Sekiryuutei Hyudou Issei expelled, even the Mau was afraid of what he would do. Before even being locked up, blame it on something real, not stupid. Balance breaker, shouted Hyudou Issei, surprising everyone since his powers were sealed by the Mau, but he was still able to activate his sacred gear. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker boosted gear scale male, Ddraig's voice resonated throughout the court. You are real idiots, demons, you deserve death for judging my partner when he is innocent, said the dragon. Damn, Hyudou Issei, why are you doing this, said the Mau. What you have already done is not enough for you. I tried to defend myself and avenge my companions who died at the hands of that bitch, said the Sekiryuutei, but Sirzechs, if you want to lock me up, defeat me first. Hyudou Issei will show you the true power of a Mau, said Sirzechs. The battle was going to start with the Sekiryuutei who fights for the injustice done to him against Sirzechs, who blindly trusts his precious sister. Who will win? Sekiryuutei versus Mau. Issei was about to fight his battle against the strongest Mau of all, Sirzechs, Lucifer. Issei was wearing his balance breaker, while Sirzechs was wrapped in the power of destruction characteristic of the Bale clan. Hyudou Issei, come, said Sirzechs as he prepared. Here I go, Sirzechs, he said, boosting with his thrusters while charging several boosts consecutively, hitting the Mau in the face, surprising him by the force. Sirzechs tried to hit him in the face as well, but the Sekiryuutei quickly dodged it, flying upwards and descending with incredible speed, hitting him in the head so hard that the force of this force made the Dronica Whale's tower look ridiculous. While the Mau got up, Issei hit him again in the stomach, making him spit out blood. Well, when Issei was going to move away, he was grabbed by the arm by the Mau and hit in the face, sending him into a wall. Not bad, Hyudou Issei, but that's all. He said, surprising many because apparently he was playing. No, I wasn't even warming up, he said, causing several people to be surprised in disbelief. What if we get serious? As you wish, he said, expelling dark crimson energy that was the power of destruction. But Issei began to increase his aura, but this aura was complete hatred and anger in its purest state, since at a prudent distance from the fight was Ria smiling with happiness, and that only increased Issei's anger. Damn, Ria's Gremory. And in a burst of anger Issei was engulfed in a whirlwind of flames, surprising everyone including Sirzechs, and when the flames suddenly disappeared, a red armor of the Red Dragon Emperor was seen, but this one was a little different since it was a little thinner for mobility and speed, but it was more resistant. His gauntlets looked completely like dragon claws, his helmet had completely red eye gems, and the green jewels changed color between green and blue. His red aura was completely red like blood, but that was not what surprised, but that he was on par with the Mao, and you could say that he was slightly older. This energy that power are on par with mine, said the Mao. It's impossible, you haven't even entered the Juggernaut Drive or the Crimson Cardinal, how is it possible? My companion has entered a state of rage so strong that he has released the power of the Juggernaut Drive without entering it, said the Red Dragon Emperor. What do you mean? Said the Mao without understanding. In short, my partner has equaled or surpassed the power of the Juggernaut Drive without losing life, and that was thanks to your sister Ria's Gremory, said Ddraig. What then, said the Mao surprised. That's right, demon, he has entered a new state, I call it Imperial Dragon over limit, the form of my partner's wrath has been unleashed in power, said Ddraig. Tell me, Sirzechs, do you still want to face me? Issei's voice was heard, full of anger. That's right, Hyudou Issei, I can't let you be free for your actions and the attempt to kill my innocent sister, said Sirzechs, and the last thing only made Issei increase his hatred and fury, making his power increase and leave Sirzechs far behind, surprising him. Innocent? She's innocent. Don't make me laugh, that damn bitch is innocent, she's nothing more than a vile liar who played with my heart and the hearts of my fallen comrades, and above all, Issei said furiously, she made me kill Rainer, my first and only true girlfriend. But that said, he disappeared in a flash that no one, not even the two Maus, were able to know where he went, so it was too late. Issei hit the Mau in the chest, breaking almost all of his ribs and making him vomit too much blood, sending him flying passing near Rias. She was surprised and at the same time terrified to see her brother, the strongest Mau, being beaten by a simple dragon, causing him to get angry and attack Issei. You damn piece of shit, said Rias as she prepared her strongest attack, which created a small ball of energy and upon collision exploded into a black hole of great power. The attack advanced towards Issei, who waited for it as if it were nothing, and when it was about to collide with Issei, he held it with one hand, as if it were nothing. What I am possible, she said, terrified when she saw that the brunette grabbed her best attack with one hand, as if it were nothing. So this is your best attack, it's so pathetic, it makes me feel sorry. Absorb power. When Issei said that, he began to absorb all the power of destruction that Rias launched, leaving everyone present stunned by what they just saw. How the F were you able to absorb the power of destruction, said the Mao, as he stood up wounded from where he was. Wow, that really surprised you, damn, that's nothing, said Ddraig. What do you mean? Asked the Mao. That is one of the new abilities of this form, my partner said. Absorb power, a new attack that allows us to absorb the power of the enemy, although it is not complete yet. For now we could only absorb the characteristic power of the Bale clan, said Ddraig, surprising those present. That's right, this is the power of destruction that makes the Bale clan so proud, and I have it, said Issei seriously. Thank your sister for launching her little attack on me. Little one, you talk rubbish, that attack can defeat a high-level evil dragon like Grendel, said the Gremory with anger and rage. You're right, but it's useless against me, stupid bitch. I'll show you how power is truly used. He said, loading a minimal amount of the power of destruction on his finger. What are you going to do with that bucking power? She said arrogantly. Nothing, just this, damn bitch, he said while shooting the power of destruction that cut off Ria's left arm. Damn you, she said while holding the part where her arm was cut that was bleeding a lot. That's little compared to what you did to my companions, Issei mentioned as he slowly approached the Gremory. Hyudou Issei, don't think I'll let you do it, said the Mao, while covering his body with the power of destruction. Shall we return to our fight? Since you're preparing yourself, demon, he said while his armor was covered with a light but dense layer of his hatred, anger and fury, created by Ria's Gremory. Let's see who is telling the truth. They both pushed each other and collided their fists, creating an explosion of power that sent Ria's Gremory flying. Each of the two separated and tried to hit each other again. Issei hit the Mao in the face, while barely dodging Sirzechs' blow. He's too strong and I'm not used to my new form, Issei said angrily, since even with a power greater than Sirzechs, he couldn't control it completely and was tiring him out quickly. In the next blow, I'll have to use more power. And so they both moved away and came closer to hit each other once more. Destruction punch, said the Mao, sending his fist towards Issei's face. Dead Magnum, said the brown-haired boy, hitting the Mao in the face. Both blows collided with the face of their enemy. The helmet of Issei's armor broke, showing his face full of anger, while when Sirzechs received the blow, it gave an explosion that sent him to the wall of the building where they were, while the layer of power of destruction that covered him made him vomit blood from the use of power at that level. But Issei was not saved either, his armor disintegrated and he fell to his knees since even though he obtained great power without the risk of dying, it left him very tired from using this power. Ha. 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 Issei was panting quite a bit shit. Issei turned around and saw Arthur Pendragon and Seraphol Leviathan approaching him with a look of hatred, while Rias laughed with happiness, seeing that Issei would die, even if she had lost an arm. Damn Hyudou Issei because you killed my precious sister, he said while angrily taking out Caliburn. Issei-chan, why did you kill Sona-chan, why did you take Sona, my little sister, away from me? Seraphol said angrily with tears in her eyes. So you guys will also believe that bitch, he said while looking at them. I see you will only believe in a damn bitch and make me pay for everything I did for you and for them. Damn Ddraig, let me use the balance breaker one more time, no matter the risk, let me use it. Alright buddy, and I see that would be the only way to escape the situation. I'll give you the power you need. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker Boosted Gear Scale Male. Draig's voice resonated as he covered Issei in his armor once more. Buddy, this time the armor won't last long due to your damage, so I suggest you escape. Shit pretty good while aiming at the ceiling dragon shoot. He fired his attack, making an explosion and flying into the hole and escaping at full speed, leaving only a red flash where he passed. Damn you Hyudou Issei, you always ruin my plans, you're seriously a nuisance, Ria said in her mind while receiving healing treatment from Asia to prevent her from continuing to lose blood until she dies. Rias on Isama, what will we do with that garbage? Asia whispered while she continued healing Rias. I don't know, but he has to die, if not he would ruin our plans. TSK damn Hyudou Issei, if he gets proof that everything I said was a lie, damn, said the Redeed without knowing that Volley had hurt her. So Hyudou Issei wasn't lying, this bitch, thought Volley, seeing that his rival was unfairly blamed by a damn woman. What are you doing, Volley, said the White Emperor Dragon Albion, the vanishing dragon, in Volley's thoughts. I don't know, because if I accuse her of what she did, they'll simply treat me the same way they did Hyudou, since they'll think I was an accomplice to something false, said the Sekiryuutei in his thoughts. I see, I hope Red is okay, said Albion. You're right, but what surprised me most was his drastic increase in power. It seemed like he wasn't the same, Volley said in his thoughts. You're right, the power increase was too sudden, and his new form, said Albion. Emerald Dragon over limit, will that new form have completely surpassed mine? Asked Volley. I think that it might not come close to ours, and it seems that he can maintain it longer than us, which would achieve our defeat, said Albion. I think we should train again, said Volley. Come back stronger, Hyudou Issei, I wish to face you once more. And with that the Sekiryuutei left that place, perhaps not returning for a long time. But let's return to Issei, who is flying at maximum speed, getting as far away from the demons as he can. But Issei didn't know that he was being watched by someone who was somewhere else and had enormous power. Hey, tell me who that boy is, said a woman looking at a sphere where Issei could be seen flying at maximum speed. Flying a flash of light spoke. He is Hyudou Issei, Chichigami-sama tried to contact him some time ago, said the fairy. That's how the one who watched the Sekiryuutei was none other than Chichigami, but don't let her name fool you, even though her name sounds like a goddess of breast, she is not one. And even though her body is literally that of a goddess, she has long pink hair with 2 horns on her head and a kind of toga that left her navel exposed. She is the guardian goddess who watches over the dimensions, preventing any of them from causing chaos or destruction so great that it could endanger one of them. But as he checked each of them, he found the dimension where Hyudou Issei was, gaining Issei's interest. Why, I don't know, she felt a certain interest, perhaps because he risked his life trying to prove his innocence of something he had never done. Or because of the incredible increase in power, but whatever it is, it caught the goddess's attention. I see Hyudou Issei, tell me what you know about him so far, said the goddess. Hi, he is the current Sekiryuutei. The time he tried to contact her was when he fought against Loki, an evil god. He has had a growth never seen before, said the fairy. He died at the hands of Samuel's curse while saving Ophis Ouroboros, the dragon goddess of infinity, who as a thank you, created a new body for him with the flesh and blood of Great Red and a little of her own power. When he said that, Chichigami took even more interest in him. At this moment she is running away due to a false accusation from the person who deceived her. All this time he loved her with all his being, but all the supposed love she gave him was false, she said, making the goddess feel some anger. I see, you can bring it to me, said the goddess, surprising the fairy assistant. By Chichigami-sama, I thought you didn't want anyone else in this place, said the fairy. To some extent you are right, I don't want anyone here, but that boy caught my attention, do you have any objection? Said the guardian goddess, releasing a light layer of power that intimidated the fairy. Then none, Chichigami-sama, she said as she disappeared in a flash, leaving the guardian goddess alone. Hyudou Issei, that boy, what is so special about him that he has caught my attention, said the guardian goddess. She created a magic circle where Hyudou Issei's entire life was quickly shown, leaving the goddess quite surprised to see how those girls who claimed to love him and then betrayed him and did all that simply for their own pleasure, angering her quite a bit. I see, so that's what that stupid girl did. She deserved what that boy did to her and more, said the Guardian with a certain amount of anger, unconsciously releasing a light layer of power that would make the god Odin tremble in fear. Well with Issei. Damn, my body can't take it anymore, said the Sekiryuutei, while his armor disintegrated into thousands of particles falling heavily crashing against the ground. Ha ha ha, panting, shit, I can barely move. The Imperial Dragon over limit consumes too much energy as it is the first time you use it, you will soon get used to it, my friend, said the Sealed Dragon. You're right, for now let me rest for 5 minutes. When he was about to close his eyes, a flash temporarily blinded him, but what the heck. We meet again, Hyudou Issei, said the White Sphere. You weren't Shichigami's assistant, said the brown-haired boy remembering the fairy. That's right, but what I came for is Hyudou Issei. Shichigami-sama is waiting for you, he said, creating a portal. Please come in. Huh? Why? And what does this unlucky being, the goddess of breasts, want from me? The brunette asked. Please respect Shichigami-sama, she is not the goddess of breasts, she is the guardian of more dimensions, said the fairy, surprising Issei. Okay, let's go, after all I have nothing to do, said Issei, getting up and entering the portal. Upon entering he only saw a blank space which surprised him, but upon looking closer, he saw a beautiful woman sitting on a kind of throne with several screens, so to speak, surrounding her. Welcome Hyudou Issei, I am Shichigami, the guardian goddess of the dimension, she said with a smile. Hyudou Issei's decision. Issei is in front of Shichigami, the guardian goddess of the dimensions, who for some reason wanted him to come to her home. Shichigami-sama, tell me what you want from me, said the brown-haired man. What do I want from you? That is easy. I want your life and body to belong to me, said the guardian, which confused Issei. How do you want me to belong to you since I'm just someone normal? Said the brown-haired man, making Shichigami laugh a little. Huh? Why is he laughing? Well, Hyudou Issei, it's because you are special, almost unique. First, you are the first to have the flesh and blood of Great Red and the power of Ophis. Second, your growth, as I have seen in your fight, is too abnormal, or rather, it increases drastically quickly, and third, it is because I will give you a new opportunity to live in peace. When the guardian said this, Issei was confused by not understanding. As a new opportunity, Shichigami-sama? Asked the brown-haired man. Well, the new opportunity is simple. You can go back to the past and fix everything that you hate, like meeting Ria's Gremory and saving the other girls, but if you want to reject me, I tell you that is your only option, said the guardian. Can you give me some time to think about it? Asked the brown-haired man. Yes, but remember that if you decide to leave, Ria's Gremory has a plan to have you killed. She, with a copy of your boosted gear, has killed the heiress of the Ageres clan. She has murdered Yusaka and her daughter Kuoh, and they have Ophis sealed to prevent her from helping you. And tell me, what do they have in common? Shichigami said, asked, which Issei quickly understood that's right, they felt something for you or had a strong interest, and if you think there will be someone who will help you like Razor or Seryog, you are wrong. Why do you say that? Asked the brown-haired man, angry at what Rias did. Well, with Seryog, even with the brotherly affection he has for you, he doesn't want to put his clan at risk as a traitor, and with Razor Phoenix, it's the same as Rias, but slightly different, said the guardian. What does that mean? Issei asked angrily but trying to calm down. Rias told Razor after she recovered from her fear that if she gave him her body, he would support her plan and deceive you, said the guardian, with that you have nothing to do there. That damn bitch, but what about my parents? Issei asked, getting angrier and angrier. Did you never notice? Asked the guardian. Realize that? Issei asked. She killed your parents before you even met her because they would be a hindrance to her plan, and she exchanged them for copies, said the guardian. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Issei was too angry. Shichigami-sama can send me to a place where I can destroy something I want to vent some of my anger, said Issei. Of course I understand you, he said, while creating a portal in that place you can do as much damage as you want. Thank you, he said as he ran into the portal and it closed. Shichigami-sama, why are you doing this to that being? The fairy asked, intrigued. It's very simple, if I don't do it he will fall into power and destroy everything, said the guardian. See with your own eyes the future in another dimension where I did not decide to interfere. The guardian created a sphere where she showed the fairy that world, which left her terrified. The world was in complete destruction, millions of supernatural and human beings brutally murdered, and she wondered how it could have been possible. Then a throne was shown in the middle of the destruction where Hyudou Issei was with an armor that he had never seen before. This armor was completely black, the gems were blood-colored, his gauntlets had the shape of the Juggernaut drive incomplete, and the purple wings torn in their design. He did not have his helmet on, which helped him recognize him, even though he had a lot of blood on the armor. But what impressed him most was seeing 3 women masturbating the brown-haired man's erect member in different ways. Those 3 women were known as Benelana Gremory, Grayfia Lucifer and Seraphol Leviathan. The 3 were naked and lifeless in the eyes, but their faces showed a lot of excitement when masturbating the brown-haired man's member, not to mention that they were naked and their bodies were crying out for the Sekiryuutei's member. Nearby were Sirzechs, Lucifer, Michael and Azazel, the 3 too weak and with strong mortal wounds, although near them were Ria's Gremory without any arms and neither her right leg and with several swords in her body and skull, a Keno Himejima without her wings, since they have been torn off in a worse way than when Hyudou arenas were torn off, since in this form, she had torn off skin, flesh and even her lungs, with which it can be said that it was a quick death. Hyoudou with his swords in each member of his body, his characteristic member of a man was brutally torn off, and in his chest was the Gram sword, the most powerful demonic sword. In short, his death was too painful, there were no traces of Gasper. The Mayu spoke with his short life. Hyudou Issei. Why did you do it, said the Mayu with difficulty. Sirzechs, you still ask me, you started all this, and it is the reason that your mother and ex-wife were doing this, said the brown-haired man, but his voice was muffled and macabre. If you had been smarter none of this would have happened, but your stupidity cost the death of all your people, your own son, your bitch of a sister, and what are now my hex slaves, your mother and your ex-wife. He said while petting Grayfia and Benelana's heads, and both increased the speed of what they were doing, making the brunette smile. But don't worry, I'll take care of your wife. Ha ha ha, said Issei. He got up and walked away a bit and the 3 girls followed Issei, wanting to continue their work with the Sekiryuutei member, but he didn't allow them. He lifted Grayfia up and put her on top of a rock, where he put her on all 4s and penetrated her strongly, making her scream with pleasure. Issei ordered the other 2 to stand up and they obeyed. Issei began to massage the breasts of the 2 women and then lowered his hands to their crotches and inserted his fingers, making them feel a lot of pleasure. Sirzechs couldn't take it anymore when he saw those who were once his mother and wife, and with all the strength he had he launched one last attack. "I damn you," Sirzechs shouted, launching an enormous torrent of power of destruction crashing into Issei's back. How can it not be? Her joy was short-lived when she saw Hyudou Issei as if nothing had happened. "You are a real idiot, you think you can defeat the person who absorbed 2 of the Mayus, all the Seraphim, the cadres of Gregory, the most powerful demonic clans, and if that were not enough, the one who devoured Ophis Ouroboros and Great Red, you are truly a simple insect that does not know its place," said the brown-haired man angrily. "That's right, Issei devoured the most powerful and well-known demons, angels and fallen angels, obtaining unimaginable powers and finally devouring the 2 dragon gods, which left the fairy incredulous. The Sekiryuutei charged power and ended the life of the Mayu and the other 2. Very well, my little devils, it's time for you to enjoy," said the brown-haired man, making the 3 devils even more excited. "Hi Issei-sama," the girl said excitedly. After that the sphere that showed everything disappeared. "You saw it, that's the main reason why I asked you to have it with me," said the guardian. "Yeah, I see you're right, but what about that armor and what happened to the Sekiryuutei?" asked the fairy. "First, the armor is called Devil Dragon Force Ultimate and for no reason should Issei use it. That armor gives enormous, almost infinite power, but in exchange, it takes away your sanity, driving you completely crazy and attacks everything whether friend or enemy, in addition to making you fall into your instincts, that is, feeding and hexual reproduction. Even for me it would be dangerous to use that armor." The Sekiryuutei tried to stop Issei, whom they named Beowulf, because he acted like a wolf, explained Shichigami. "Do you have another question?" "Could you stop him?" asked the fairy. "Even for me right now, if he came, there is a possibility that I would lose, since he has the power of all the beings of his world, along with the boosted gear and the dividing of the Sekiryuutei, so only this Issei can defeat him with my help," said the goddess. Shortly after that Issei returned with practically no clothes on, just covering the essentials. "I have decided, Shichigami-sama, I accept your offer to go back in time, both my life and my body are yours," said the brown-haired man with determination. "That makes me happy, Hyudou Issei," said the guardian with a little blush, seeing Issei almost naked. "But is there a way I can increase my power reserves?" Issei asked. "Well, that's another request. I just told you that I would send you to the past in exchange for your life and body. That request was worth double, and if you want a new request, you must give me something in return," said Shichigami. "What else can I give you?" Issei thought. "Whatever you are going to give me has to be now," said the goddess. "Ah shit, I don't know what to give you, I only have one thing left that no one else has," said Issei. "And that is it?" asks the goddess. "Well, that would be my chastity, that's the only thing I have left," said the brown-haired man. That caught the goddess's attention. Losing chastity and going past. "Interesting, do you really want to give it to me?" asked Shichigami, interested. "Eh? Well, you are very beautiful. I doubt any man could resist such beauty, and that's the only thing I can give you, which I don't think is much," said the brunette, blushing and embarrassed. "That's enough for me," he said, creating a portal. "Come in if you really think you're going to give it to me, and by the way I am still a virgin, so you won't lose anything." She said it in a seductive tone, making the brunette blush at what the goddess just said. "You very well, I hope that's enough," said the brown-haired man. "I already told my assistant and I'm telling you, no one else but you and she has entered my home, much less am I going to sleep with him unless I have feelings for him," she said with a blush and a smile. Issei entered the portal which sent him to a room that looked like a hotel. "Tell me seriously, is that really enough for me?" asked the brown-haired man. "That's right, and I think you're looking down on yourself just because they did that to you," she said, surprising Issei. "You are right, very well," said Issei, as the goddess approached him. "Well, let's begin." When she said that, Chichigami smiled and she kissed him. Issei, feeling the kiss, knew it was passionate, so he let himself be carried away by his instincts and began to massage the guardian's breasts. She felt it and threw Issei onto the bed. Both of them showed a noticeable blush and great excitement. "Let me undress you, Chichigami-sama," Issei said, blushing and excited. Lemon skipped. Already outside. Both were dressed, Chichigami with his clothes that he always wears and Issei with the clothes that the goddess created for him using a little of her power. "Chichigami, and how will I get more power?" asked Issei. "They are true, I almost forgot, your body has several seals which restrict you from using more power than you need, and I am going to break one of the seals," said the goddess, putting her hand on Issei's chest, and from one moment to the next, he feels something strange ready. "I have broken one of the seals." "It's true, I feel more powerful now," said the brown-haired man. "Your magical power in these surpasses that of a high-class demon without using the boosted gear. Incredible, no?" said the goddess, smiling. "Yes, you're right, thanks Chichigami," said the brown-haired boy happily. "Well, I think it's time for me to go. I would like you to stay longer, but I see that it won't be possible," she said a little sadly. "Don't worry, I'll come see you, I promise," he said, approaching the goddess and kissing her, this kiss being reciprocated. "Fine, I'll believe you," Issei said the goddess as she created a vortex. "I hope everything goes well for you, darling." That made Issei blush. "Why are you calling me like that so suddenly?" asked the brown-haired boy. "What's wrong with it? You're my boyfriend after all, right? Or was everything you said while we were having sex a lie?" she said, getting sad. "No, what I feel is true, and tell me, since you will call me like that, I can call you in another way, since Chichigami is not strange to call your girlfriend like that, and I want you to come visit me sometime. Calling you like that will attract attention, right?" said Issei. "You're right, then tell me what you'll call me," asked the goddess. "I don't know." "Oh, what's up, Navi?" said Issei, waiting for his new girlfriend's answer. Navi, that's what you'll call me from now on when we're together, darling," she said happily. "Yes, very well, I think it's time to go. See you, Navi," he said while kissing Chichigami one last time, now known as Navi. "Oh, that's right, Issei, you must make your parents' clones disappear, since they give information to Ria's Gremory, and that can bring you problems," said the guardian goddess, and Issei understood. "With your current power, just snap your fingers and they will disappear." "Fine, I'll do it, then goodbye, Navi," he said, entering the vortex that closed after the chestnut entered. "Nos vemos, Issei Miyamoto," Issei said. "Navi. Ichigami-sama is sure she gave her virginity to that man?" asked the fairy. "Why do you have any objection?" the goddess asked angrily. "Are you sure that boy won't betray you? It's not that you don't trust him?" the fairy asked. "It is impossible for him to betray me, and if you insist so much I will be watching him," said the goddess. "But what if he sleeps with another woman?" said the fairy. "That does interest me. I always knew I would never be the only one, but at least I'm the one who takes up the most space in his heart," said the goddess, smiling. "But..." the fairy was going to say something else but was interrupted by the goddess. "If you have nothing else to say that is important, you may leave," said the goddess, and the fairy left. "Good luck, my Issei." Ice's child. The Sekiryuutei was waking up and saw where he was. He decided to check his phone to see what date it was and discovered that it was the same day that Rainer asked him out. "There's no doubt it's the same day Rainer asks me for the date," said Issei. "There is no doubt, partner, but what will you do?" asked Ddraig. "Isn't it obvious? I'll go get her, I'll stop that bitch from controlling her," said Issei, leaving his room and going to the living room of his house, where he found his parents. "Oh, good morning, father, mother." "Oh, good morning, Issei," said his father. "Good morning, Issei," said his mother. "Father, mother, can you do me a favor?" Issei said, smiling. "Sure, son, whatever you ask for," said his parents. "Imposters could disappear," he said, smiling, and snapped his fingers, making them disappear. Wow, Navi was right. "Well, what does it matter? It's time to save my girls first, Rainer," the brown-haired boy said as he dressed in his Kuoh Academy uniform and left to complete his plan to save his girls. Revenge on the way. The classes at the Kuoh Academy had passed normally for the Sekiryuutei Hyudou Issei were irrelevant since everything that was shown already knew it and was just waiting for the time to come for classes to end and go prevent Rainer from being controlled by the bitch Ria's Gremory. When he was leaving he felt someone's gaze and it turned out to be the person he hated the most, the Gremory heiress, but he decided to ignore her since he wasn't interested in her and the only thing on his mind was going after Rainer. He did the same thing as last time, crossing the bridge and there she was, Rainer, the fallen angel, his first girlfriend. Please come out with me said Rainer. Huh? Really? The brown-haired boy feigned surprise. Why yes, I've always seen you pass by this bridge and I've fallen in love with you, said the fallen angel blushing. Hey, can you do me a favor first? Said Hyudou Issei. La Shurin by the way my name is but the brunette interrupted her. Amano Yumar should I say Rainer the fallen angel, said Issei surprising the fallen angel and he snaps his fingers creating a dome around them preventing anyone from seeing them. How do you know that? Rainer asked scared. Well that's a secret said Issei making her stand on guard taking out her angel wings and creating spears of light calm down, I won't hurt you on the contrary I want to help you. Huh? What do you mean? The fallen angel asked, confused. Tell me, was what you told me about your love a little while ago a lie? Issei asked, making the fallen angel blush. Not at all, I don't know how to explain it, but when I looked at you for the first time my heart started beating, said the fallen angel blushing. Well, at least that bitch wasn't lying, thought the Sekiryuutei well I'm glad and tell me one thing, do you want to get a sacred gear for my beautiful fallen angel? Eh? A sacred gear asked the black-haired girl. That's Rainer, a sacred gear type healing that even heals fallen angels and demons, said the Sekiryuutei. You're talking about the when she was about to say something she was interrupted by Issei. This is the Twilight healing current carrier the ex-nun Asia Argento formerly known as a saint, but who cares about that now just a useless bitch Issei said seriously, I can help you get it, what happens to that stupid brat I don't care. Are you safe Issei-kun I asked Rainer. Yes but first we go to my house right? Said Issei while a portal opened in it, I'll tell you more about my sacred gear. Good, she said as they both entered the portal. At a certain distance appeared a white-haired girl who was Kaneko Toju. It seems the fallen angel has captured him, or have I made a mistake? I'll tell Butcho about this said the lowly as she got away from there. Already at Hyudou Issei's house. So tell me Issei-kun how you plan all this asked the fallen angel. It's simple my beautiful Datenshi, I know very well what I will do and very soon you will have a sacred gear, said the brown-haired man first my sacred gear is a Longinus, more specifically the boosted gear where the red emperor dragon Ddraig is sealed. So you are the Sekiryuutei she said impressed. That's my position, the current Sekiryuutei that all factions want on their side and among them the Gremory heiress, Ria's Gremory he said angrily the last thing. Why do you hate her so much? Asked the Datenshi. That is a secret that I will only reveal to you the day you are mine in body and soul, said Issei smiling. Huh? Are you saying that only when you and I have made love? She said, blushing deeply. So that's how you should know I'm not a human or am I mistaken? Asked the brown-haired man. You're right, today I saw that your aura changed to that of a she was interrupted once again by the brown-haired man. The dragon like that, I am 100% dragon and if I have hex with you, you will be marked by me forever, said the brown-haired man, and that way I can tell you everything you say. Eh? Well if it's okay Issei-kun if it's with you I'll do it, said the Datenshi. Wow, I didn't think he would actually accept it, Issei thought a little surprised. Partner, you promised now do it like a man ha said Ddraig in Issei's mind. I know and I know that Kai Navi won't get angry, I hope Issei thought a little nervous. Haha, buddy, if you die I'll just say that you were a great buddy haha Ddraig River. Damn super developed lizard Issei thought angrily okay Rainer-chan let's go to my room. Who but what about your parents? She asked blushing. Don't worry, they don't exist, I'll explain everything to you later. Now let's go said Issei a little seriously, holding the Datenshi by the hand. Lemon skipped. Yes, me too said Issei as Rainer put her head on his chest Rainer. Yes Issei-kun she asked looking at him. Tomorrow we will execute the plan so I will tell you everything said Issei. Really? Rainer said, somewhat interested. Well, you see when I was about to say something, I heard someone's voice. Wow Issei, you haven't even been gone a day and you have already slept with someone else the voice that Issei recognized was heard and he shuddered in fear. Na Navi ho hello said Issei nervously. Issei-kun who is she I asked without knowing anything. Well, you see, she is being interrupted by the goddess. My name is Shichigami even though Issei calls me Navi she said, a hologram of her appearing, and I am his wife. That left both Issei and Rainer paralyzed, but Issei felt some fear. Oh hey Navi, you didn't say we would be boyfriends first, Issei said nervously. Yes, I said it, but if you're going to continue sleeping with several women, I must claim my place before someone wants to take you away from me, said the goddess, or am I wrong, darling? No, you're not wrong, said Issei defeated. Tell me who you are and why you call Issei darling, Rainer asked somewhat angrily. Rainer, please calm down, if Navi wanted she could kill you, said Issei, surprising the Datenshi. She is Shichigami, the guardian goddess of the dimensions and my girlfriend. Darling getting angry. I meant no wife, said the scared one, and then she smiled. That's better, girl, I'll tell you everything, said the goddess, starting to relate everything Issei suffered because of Ria's Gremory and her 3 servants, making her angry and jealous when she heard that she took away Issei's chastity, and he was explaining what he would do to Navi, about stealing the sacred gear from Asia Argento, so that's what you're going to do, eh? I see the support, but as you know, darling, Isekai'ed intervene much in the dimensions. Yes, I know Navi, don't worry, I'll make sure everything goes well, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Well then I'll leave you, I'll wait for your visit, darling, he said as his hologram disappeared. Okay Rainer, tell me you know why we will take the sacred gear from Asia, Argento, Issei asked the Datenshi. Yes Issei-kun, and tell me what do I have to do? Asked the black-haired girl. Tell me how many friends do you have? Asked the brown-haired man. With me only 4, 2 are women, and the other is a man, she said. Bring your companions, and by the way, do you know where that fallen angel is, man? Said Issei. If he is going to be in the park today because he is going to kill the bearer of a sacred gear, why? She asked. Well, let's say I have a score to settle with him, said the brown-haired man, and what are their names? One of them is about my age or older than me, her name is Kalwerner, the youngest is called Middled, but why the question, asked Rainer. Don't tell me you're going to create a harem. It is very possible, my beautiful Datenshi, but first let's settle some matters with Donasik, if you excuse me, said the brown-haired boy, leaving the house. I will return soon. Well, you go get them and tell them that your partner Donasik betrayed you. I don't want any hard feelings. Would you do me that favor? Okay Issei-kun, I'll do it for you, said Rainer. Well said, I'll make it up to you later, said Issei, taking out his dragon wings, so I'll be back soon. The Sekiryuutei said to take flight and go in the direction of the park. Rainer also took out her fallen angel wings and went straight towards the old abandoned church. Well, with Issei. Are you really going to kill that fallen angel, asked Ddraig. That's right, Ddraig, he almost killed me a while ago, and besides, I'm bored and I just had Hex. Ha, Issei said in his thoughts. Will Isekai'ed do anything to stop it, right, asked Ddraig. Not at all, and he will be a hindrance if I leave him alive, and if Fried is with him, he will be a bonus, he said Issei. It didn't take long to arrive at Kuoh Park, where Ria's Gremory forced Rainer to kill him to achieve her goals. DSK, this place doesn't bring back any nice memories, said Issei, entering the park. Once inside he saw a man with a spear of light in his hand. Well, it was embedded in another man who was already dead. Hey? Who are you, brat? Said the fallen angel, creating another spear in his free hand. I, the brown-haired man asked, pointing to himself, am just a simple pedestrian passing by. You're not fooling me, you're not a human, no ordinary human can cross the barrier I put up, said Donasik seriously. Well, I think I was discovered, but what you call a barrier, I just touched it and it disappeared. It was very weak, just like you, said the brown-haired man, pointing at Donasik, making him angry. Damn brat, Donasik shouted angrily, throwing one of his spears of light, which was stopped by the brown-haired boy's bare hand. That is impossible. Boria. You call that a spear? Let me show you a real one, said Issei, creating a spear with the power of destruction, feel it. But that said, Issei threw the spear, but it was not aimed at the body, but at one of the fallen angel's wings, which disappeared at a simple touch. What the hell, my wing has disappeared, said Donasik, amazed since he did not see the spear approaching at any time, but that power is the characteristic power of the Bale Demon clan, then you are a demon. You're not wrong, fallen angel-san, I'm a dragon who stole that power, said Issei, smiling. Damn brat, Donasik shouted angrily, throwing his spear of light again. It's useless, but thanks for my new power, idiot, said Issei, smiling while with his left hand he held the spear of light. Akamatsu now absorbed power. When Issei said that the spear of light disappeared, being completely absorbed by the brown-haired man's gauntlet, which surprised the fallen angel. Well, I think it's time to use my new power, said the brown-haired man, while creating a red light spear in his left hand. Not bad at all. How is it possible that you have absorbed my attack and now you can create a spear of light? Donasik asked incredulously. Let me introduce myself, my name is Issei, Hyudou Issei, and Fallen Angel-san, you are in front of the legendary Sekiryuutei, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, and I am the one who will kill you. Oh, I know, Ddraig, I can operate the power of light and destruction. Yo, I see what you're trying to do, and if it's possible thanks to your wife who released one of your seals, ha, said Ddraig, laughing, remembering what the goddess said. Hammer, super developed lizard, or don't make me go after Tiamat, said the brown-haired man, terrifying Ddraig. "You want Issei-sama, but please do an apostrophe T Ddraig said terrified. "I like it that way, but okay fallen angel-san tell me your last words," he said while creating a spear of power of destruction and merging it with the one of light. "Well, it seems that it worked now speak. I hope Gabriel-sama kills you." "Heh," he said smiling. "Oh, you're talking about that bird, maybe he'll be defeated by me very soon," scum said Issei throwing the bow and disintegrating the fallen angel. "Well, it's time to go back." He said to spread his dragon wings and go back home. When he arrived he saw that the lights were on, so he knew Rainer arrived quickly. "Rainer is here," she said entering and seeing that there was a blue-haired girl and a blonde-haired loli. "Let me guess, you are Kalwerner and Middled, the fallen angels that Rainer mentioned to me." "That's right, my name is Kalwerner," said the woman with blue hair that was quite long and had a good body like Rainer's. "And you are?" "Oh, sorry for my rudeness, my name is Hyudou Issei, I'm a Kalwerner-chan," he said smiling, making the girl blush slightly. "My name is Middled, it's a pleasure Hyudou Issei," she said smiling. Middled had the appearance of a 15-year-old girl with blonde hair and wearing a gothic loli outfit. "I hope we get along well," Middle-chan said Issei smiling and making the loli blush too. "It seems they have already met," said Rainer entering the room. "That's right, and I can see why you fell in love with him," said Kalwerner, making Rainer blush, "but don't be careless or I might steal him from you." "Don't leave me behind," said Middled. "Don't worry, I'm a man who can handle several women in bed at the same time," he said Issei, hugging the three of them, making them blush. "Well, now that we're serious, Rainer, Kalwerner and Middle-chan know what to do." "If Issei don't worry," said Rainer. "I'm not worried about the plan going wrong, but because Ria's Gremory can appear and ruin our plan and it's not yet time for me to kill her," said the brunette seriously. "Tell me Issei-kun what you have against her," asked Kalwerner. "Well, you see, I can't tell you yet," said the brown-haired man. Why not?" asked the gothic loli. "If you tell us why," said Kalwerner. "Well, maybe you know that I am a dragon and unless I have hex with you and mark you as mine, I can't do it." When she said that they both turned completely red and understood. "Well, be ready, because tomorrow we will take the sacred gear from the stupid nun," he said receiving one of them. Stealing a sacred gear and next battle. Well, in this chapter Issei will take the sacred gear from Asia Argento and give it to Rainer to eliminate one less plague Orsia. That would mean she will stay alive for a while longer and well. Tiamat will have that appearance in The Truth of Issei, my other fanfic, so you know. And without further interruptions, here is this chapter. Issei already had the plan made to steal the sacred gear from Asia Argento, but while in the occult club Rias was serious to know that the fallen angel took Issei, making her plan delayed. Minutes before Issei killed Donasek. "The SK damn fallen angels have ruined my plan to bring that useless pervert to my side and be able to use him," said the Gremory heiress angrily. "But oh, I'm sorry." Before she can finish she is hit by Rias. "Silent stupid dwarf, damn, my plan to control that fallen angel to trick that idiot and kill him to bring him to my side has failed," said an angry Rias while Kaneko touched her cheek. "Ooh, butcho that this," but she gets slapped again. "Don't you understand that you don't talk to me, damn dwarf, you would have died without me a long time ago," said the angry Redeed. "Tsk, get out of my sight now." "Hi butcho," said the loli leaving the room with a tear coming out of her eye for what her mistress did. "Damn Hyoudou," said Rias and the blonde appears. "Hi butcho," said the blonde bowing. "Tomorrow I want you to find and watch that fallen angel and tell me everything you know. I want to kill her later for ruining my plan," said the Redeed. "Something else butcho?" the blonde asked once more. "Do what you always do, Hyoudou," she said, opening her legs and showing her vagina. "As you wish, butcho," he said, starting to lick his mistress's vagina. The Kendo mentioned the Redeed while the blonde did his work. "What's wrong, Rias?" asked the black-haired girl. "I want you to." She couldn't finish as she felt a great power nearby. "What was that?" "There seems to be something in the park," she said. "You're right, that energy comes from the park." "Come on, Hyoudou, you'll continue later," she said, making the blonde separate and she stood up. "Akeno, do it." "Hi butcho," she said, creating a magic circle that transported them to the park. "You can still feel the energy of whatever it was." "You're right, Hyoudou, did you find something?" asked the Redeed. "I found this," he said, pointing to the place where there seemed to be a body and only a few black wings were showing. "Fallen angel wings, it seems that something killed him, but without leaving a body or blood. This can only be the work of," he said, and the Redeed understood him clearly. "Yes, I know it could only be the work of the power of destruction, but I don't think Oni-sama or my stupid Oka-sama did it. They never come to this place. Who could it be?" Rias asked herself. "I don't know about Rias either, but we have to be careful in case whatever killed that fallen angel can come for us," said Ajeno, worried. "You're right, well it's better to go, whatever it was could be near here," Rias said. "Akeno, you know when the nun Asia Argento arrives." "Tomorrow will come," said the black-haired girl. "Well, if that stupid boy is free we will use Asia to bring him with us," she said smiling. "I want you to contact her and have her look for that pervert," Rias said. "Hi Butcho, and what are you doing with Kaneko?" asked the black-haired girl. "I leave that dwarf alive for a little longer, she could be useful to me," she said. "It's better for us to go, Akeno, do it." "Hi," she said, creating a transport circle again and disappearing. The next day. It was already morning and Hyudou Issei had woken up, but he couldn't move, and when he looked closer, he could see two bundles under his blanket, and he removed it to find Rainer and Navi naked and clinging to his body, making him smile and try to wake them up. "Hey Navi, Rainer, wake up," said Issei, shaking them gently. "Hey? It's already daytime." The first to wake up was Rainer. "Oh, good morning, Issei-kun." "Good morning, Rainer," she said, and then felt a kiss from Navi, who had just woken up. "Good morning, darling," she said happily. "Oh, good morning, Navi, but how did you get here?" asked the brown-haired man. "Well, I was bored and I watched you sleep happily and I decided to come and sleep next to you." "Does that bother you?" asked the goddess. "I'm not at all happy that you slept with me," he said, smiling. "Issei-kun, don't forget about me," said Rainer, approaching the brown-haired boy and kissing him. "Does it make you happy that I sleep with you?" "Of course it makes me happy that both of you sleep with me," she said, smiling, getting up from the bed. "Well, I think it's better to get ready for the plan." "Before that, darling," she said while throwing a card that he catches a gift. "Huh? What's this, a credit card? Why are you giving it to me?" asked the brunette. "Is it a gift or do you have a problem, darling?" asked the goddess. "Not at all, on the contrary, thank you," said Issei happily. "This card is unlimited money, so use it whenever you want," said the goddess, hugging Issei. "Thank you, Navi," said the brunette, kissing her. "You are an incredible woman, even though I have nothing for you." "That's no problem, you can make it up to me later," she said, smiling lustfully. "You're right, and how long are you going to stay?" asked a brown-haired man. "Are you kicking me out of the house?" she asked with a sad face. "Eh? I wouldn't kick you out of my house, it's just that I want to be with you long enough," said the brunette, making the goddess smile. "Yes, I know that, I would also like to spend more time with you, but I have to go back," he said, creating a portal. "Oh, that's true, maybe the next time I come you'll notice that your house is bigger." When she said that, she entered the portal, closing it instantly. "She really is kind," said the brunette, smiling, and then getting serious. "Rainer, tell the others to get ready and go to the old church, prepare everything for the extraction." "Hi Issei, but first," she said, approaching Issei and kissing him, "she is not the only one who needs your love." "I know that well, you better hurry, today you will have your new twilight healing, it is my gift," said Issei. "Thank you, Issei-kun," she said, hugging Issei. "Well then, we're going." She said that and left the room, going to the living room of the house to go with her companions to do everything necessary for the extraction of the sacred gear. "Well, it's better to leave at once and wait for that silly nun to appear," said the brunette seriously, putting on his academy uniform and leaving by the same path he took the first time he met her. "Well, it's only a matter of time." Even though she said that, it didn't take even a minute for the ex-Saint Asia Argento to show her awkward face, just like the first time the brunette met her. Someone's scream was heard, tripping. He would never forget that voice, since he hated it with all his soul. "I am really clumsy." "It's time to start the plan," thought the brown-haired boy, smiling, and approached her. "Oh, I can help you." Thanks," she said, as the brunette helped her pick up what she dropped. "My name is Asia Argento." "Eh? My name is Issei, Hyudou Issei." "Is a pleasure, Asia," said the brown-haired boy. "To think TSK this stupid brat shows me that silly face, ha, as if I believed that pretty face I would like to kill her, but it is better to make her suffer." "Ito, can you tell me where the city church is?" asked the blonde. "Oh sure, it's near here," said Issei, walking. Shortly after, they were near the abandoned church of Kuoh. "Well, this beech tree would like to accompany you, but I have some things to do, so goodbye," said the brown-haired boy, thinking TSK, it disgusted me to accompany her, I almost threw up just having her near. "Thank you very much, Issei-san, well goodbye," she said, heading to the old church. When she was quite far from Issei. "Hey Ddraig, it's time for you to create a mask for me to hide my face. I don't want her to see that it's me, but I would still like to see that expression of disbelief." "Ha," said the brown-haired boy, laughing, "but if I do it, I will ruin all my plans." "Yeah, you're more serious now, buddy. I remember when you were a pervert addicted to tits. Now you're even a real man." "Ha," said Ddraig, laughing. Ddraig is calm this time, no more of the op-eye dragon, this time they will recognize the true terror of the Sekiryuutei. "Hyudou Issei," said the brown-haired man with determination. "I hope so, buddy. Well, your mask is ready," he said. Well, a somewhat strange mask appeared in Issei's right hand. "Well, if you excuse me, I'll go to sleep." "Rest well," he said, putting on the mask and changing his clothes by means of a magic circle. "It seems that I have improved with my magic. Well, now let's start with the plan." Issei quickly went to the abandoned church, where upon arriving he saw that Asia had arrived and was in front of Rainer. "Rainer-sama has arrived," said the blonde. "Welcome, Asia, it's time to start taking away your suffering," Rainer said, smiling. "Huh? What is Rainer-sama talking about?" Asia said, not understanding. What happens Asia is that today you will die she said creating a spear of light. No no please said Asia slowly moving away in fear but she is stopped as she feels a spear of light on her neck huh. Don't move, brat said the man with the mask. Oh I see you took a while didn't you? He said, recognizing him instantly. Sorry for the delay said Issei with his modified voice still with the mask on now come in, stupid brat. But they didn't see that they were being watched by someone. I must tell Butcho said a man's voice creating a magic circle of communication Butcho has started. I see, I'll go right away said Rias Gremory good work Hyoudou, you will be rewarded later. Hi Butcho, said the blonde, and by the way, Butcho, there's someone we weren't expecting. The fallen angel? She asked. It could be because he created a spear of light, but I didn't feel any fallen angel aura in him said the blonde. Okay, wait a little while, we'll go there soon, said the retard cutting the communication. Who is that man? The blonde Gremory wondered. Inside the church. Oria but what does Rainer Sama have this time said a man who is that woman. This is Asia, and today her sacred gear is going to be extracted. Fried is watching Rainer said. Hi and who is that man Fried said to Issei. I'm the one who will kill you after this idiot since you will be a problem in my plans, said Issei seriously. Ahahaha do you think you can do it asked the albino taking out a gun and his lightsaber, I want to try you. Ah. Don't tell me shit if it hurts said Issei disappearing. Where did he go? Fried said until he felt a blow that sent him flying into the wall, almost killing him. Oh really, Fried never knows how to close his mouth, said Rainer touching her forehead in anger leave him like that, don't you think? Yes, but Rainer goes fast, the Gremorys will arrive soon said Issei. Well you're right, said Rainer going to the basement. Hey, scum, get up or you won't be fighting demons, said Issei hitting the albino's body. You said demons yes tell me when they come said Fried happily. Order some tea from them soon and don't spoil it, said the serious brown-haired man. Hi if I can kill bucking demons I'll do anything hahaha said the albino with a crazy face. Ah that's right, among them there is one that you shouldn't kill, she is a white-haired girl called Kaneko, you can kill the rest if you want, just let her live, said the brown-haired boy. So I can kill them? Fried asked. If you can kill them said the chestnut. Yaju today will be a great day the albino laughed like crazy. I doubt you can kill them, but if you die it will be one less plague Issei thought well Fried asked you to do it. Hi you can go now said the albino without caring. Good said the brown-haired man going to the basement where the sacred gear extraction ritual is taking place, how much longer is Rainer? Minos de 5 minutos Issei kundai hold attention. The Gremory group will arrive soon. I will stop them until you finish the ritual since I doubt that idiot can do it, said the brown-haired man. Hal Rainer asked you well, middled, we have to hurry said Rainer. Hi they both said. Outside the old church. The transportation magic circle was appearing where Rias Gremory, Himejima Akeno and Kaneko Toju were who approached Hyoudou to enter the old church. Well Hyoudou tell us what happened said the retard. Hi, until this moment the fallen angel has entered the church with a man I don't recognize, they have already entered taking Asia, Argento said the blonde. Do I see anything else? Rias asked. There may be more fallen angels inside, but I don't know how many said the blonde. I see good work Hyoudou said Rias well let's go in and Kaneko don't get in the way shorty. Hi Butcho, he said sadly upon seeing that his mistress had changed her behavior so quickly. They walked in to see Fried with a sword handle and a gun. Oria, it seems that guy was telling the truth, there are many demons and it's not even my birthday, but I'm lucky hahaha he said laughing like crazy, so that later, the sword handle came to light well, let's start, dirty demons. Hyoudou, dwarf, finish it Rias ordered. Hi Butcho they both said, even though Kaneko didn't have much desire. Kiba and Fried clashed swords at high speed, but Kiba had the advantage, since Fried was still weak from the blow Issei gave him. DSK damn it let me cut you shitty demon, said Fried trying to cut the blonde, but had to dodge a piece of furniture that Kaneko threw at TSK you're lucky they asked me not to cut you shorty. Hyoudou finished this already said the retard. Hi Butcho, said Rubio, it's the end. The blonde said, dodging the light bullets that Fried shot at him with his gun and stabbing him in the chest with his sword. It seems I lost, but don't feel too bad, pretty boy, I was hurt and that's why you beat me and you still have to finish someone off said the albino, ready to die. What did he mean the blonde wondered. I don't know but good job Hyoudou said Rias but. I knew that idiot would die, but I would have wanted to kill him, I still had things against that idiot said Issei, still with the suit and helmet that he created with the help of Ddraig, so as not to be recognized said, I think you guys want something tell me what it is, so you can get those disgusting tits out of my sight, Rias Gremory and her queen Himejima Akeno. So you know about us trash talk because you're allied with the fallen angels asked the angry retard. I'm allied with the fallen angels, no way, I'm just doing someone a favor to erase one more nuisance from the world, Issei said seriously, and you are too, but I still can't eliminate you. Ja, eliminate us, you a simple human, don't make me laugh, Hyoudou, killing him is an order, Rias ordered the blonde. Hi Butcho, I have nothing to find against you, but you have insulted Butcho and Fuku Butcho, and that is not forgivable, said the blonde. Oh, how scary, please don't kill me, or that's what you would like to hear, but with that Issei disappeared from everyone's sight. What? Where is it? Said the blonde, looking in all directions. Don't get cocky, you little shit prince, said Issei, appearing above Hyoudou and hitting him in the skull, knocking him out. Ha, that's all useless, tsk, you are really a stupid dog. Saying that, Issei kicks him several times until he takes distance, dodging a lightning bolt. Be careful bitch, you can hurt someone with that, said Issei, turning around. Or not, Himejima Keno, daughter of the Cababial cadre. What? How do you know that? She asked furiously. It's easy, I know a lot of things about you, for example, your slave who is lying down pointing a kiba is a survivor of the sacred sword experiment where all of that idiot's companions died and he barely survived since you found him and made him your slave. What? It's impossible for you to know that. Tell me who you are. Rias asked, surprised. I know a lot of things, Rias Gremory, future wife of Razor Phoenix, no. Said Issei, making Rias angry. Damn dies, he said, releasing a torrent of the power of destruction. How pathetic, he said, creating a sword of pure light and cutting the attack in half, that's all. Impossible for you to cut the power of destruction is simply impossible, said Rias incredulously and angrily. That's nothing, Rias Gremory, since my power is much greater than that, I would even become stronger than a Mayu if I go all out, said Issei seriously. Yeah, you're stronger than a Mayu, don't make me laugh, she said mockingly. Well, I would like to continue fighting, but it seems that they are finished, said Issei, and… Hi. Asia Argento's scream was heard, confirming that the ritual was over. Great, they're done, said Issei, well I better go. Damn, don't even think you'll get away with it, shorty, take care of it, Rias ordered, and Kaneko ran and tried to hit Issei, but this blow was stopped with one hand. Kaneko told you will soon stop suffering with that bitch, I promise you, Issei whispered to Kaneko, throwing her away without hurting her. Well, goodbye. Issei fired an energy sphere at the ceiling, causing debris to fall, creating a smokescreen with which he was able to escape and go to the basement, where he took the 3 Tenshi to his home with the help of a portal. With Rias. Damn, that damn shit escaped, Rias said angrily. Butcho, I'm sorry, it was my fault, said the loli, being slapped by Rias hard. That's right, you're truly useless, you can't do anything right, she said, walking to the basement, finding Asia barely alive. It seems like they've taken your sacred gear, Asia. I am so sorry, Rias-sama, give me another chance, the blonde asked with tears. You still have great magical power, so you will be a little useful, said Rias smiling, but if you fail me just once you die, understand? Yes, Rias-sama, the blonde said weakly. Well, I hope so, she said, doing the ritual to reincarnate her as a demon. Well, let's go. Saying that, they retreat, taking the unconscious Hyoudou with them. Ice's child. They were already at the Hyudou residence after completing their mission. Rainer, you stole the sacred gear from that stupid nun, asks Issei. Right now I have the twilight healing in my hand, she said, showing some rings on her hands that symbolized that she possessed the sacred gear. Now one less plague or so, I would like to say, since I'm sure that Rias Gremory will reincarnate Asia Argento, since she has enough magical power, said Issei seriously. So what do we do? Asked Kalawiner, sitting on the couch. Nothing for now, but soon I'll have to show myself to the underworld, said Issei. Ha, and that's because I wanted to hide my identity as the Sekiryuutei for a while. And why do you have to do it? Middled asked this time. Well, first because I want to humiliate 2 demons, even though I don't know if I'll have to use my boosted gear or if the power I've obtained will be enough, the brown-haired man said to himself. Well, tomorrow I'll see him and go to sleep. I'll sleep with you, Issei-kun, said Rainer, clinging to the brown-haired boy's arm. Well then, let's go to sleep, he said, going to his room. Hey Middled, aren't you a little jealous of Rainer? Said Kalawiner. If you're right, I don't know why, but I didn't feel this way before, but since I met him, I feel something unique, said the loli. You're right, how about we try to get closer to Issei to see if this will be love or something else, said Kalawiner. Yes, but who would have thought that we who felt hatred towards love now feel it, perhaps? Ja, said the loli, laughing. You're right, well we better go to sleep, she said, so they both went to the rooms Issei gave them. The next day arrived and Issei went to the academy board, but when classes were about to start, someone called Hyudou Issei, who was Kaneko Toju, and Issei agreed to accompany her to the occult research club, one of the places he hated the most. Butcho brought it as you asked, said the loli, Kaneko bowing. Okay dwarf, tell him to come in, said the redeed, and Kaneko did so, and Issei entered. Welcome to the occult research club, Hyudou Issei-kun. Hey, what do you want from me, Rias Gremory? Issei said angrily. It's simple, I want you to become my servant, Rias said. Yeah, I'll become a demon and your servant, right? Issei said angrily. I thought you would say that, he said, and with a snap of his fingers Hyoudou put his sword to Issei's neck, so I had this prepared. You will have to accept Hyudou Issei-kun, or else you will die and I will do the same. You already think that with this, you are going to stop me then? Said Issei, grabbing the blonde by the hand and throwing him to the floor, breaking the table. You are wrong, I can beat that useless guy like nothing. Wow, it seems that the fallen angel explained everything to you and trained you a little, she said, making Issei laugh. Ahaha, her Rainer teach me something. The only thing I've done with her so far is have hex with her, she said, laughing, surprising everyone. Well, that was to be expected from a fallen angel, they sleep with any man, she said. That made the brown-haired boy angry and he was about to go and hit her in the face, but a magic circle appeared in front of them. It was Grayfia, the Mayu's wife. Rias Ojisama, what are you doing? She said seriously. I don't care, I just want that human to be in my group, but it seems that a fallen angel has already slept with him, and it's impossible. He thinks it's love, but who knows how many she has slept with, said Rias. Hey, you better shut up, Issei said with his eyes covered by his hair in anger. Why should I if I'm telling you the truth? She's a bitch who sleeps with any man, she said. That was the last straw for Issei, and at high speed he grabbed Rias by the neck and slammed her against the wall. You better shut up, you damn bitch, Issei said with an angry look that made Rias surprised. Your boy, I won't let you kill Rias Ojisama, said Grayfia with a piece of ice pointing at Issei's skull. I won't kill her, well not yet, said Issei to release her. Well Grayfia, why are you here, said Rias looking angrily at Issei. Ojisama Vera is when she was about to say it, a magic circle appears being recognized by everyone as being from the Phoenix clan. Yo, Rias came to take you to the underworld to get married, said Razor Phoenix. Razor, you know I won't marry you, said Rias. Rias, you know I'll take you even if I have to kill your servants, Razor said. Haha, Rias, so you have a fiancé who sleeps with any woman, haha, and then you wanted to insult Rainer, Issei said with grace and anger. Better keep quiet, lower class, said Razor. I'm sorry but I am not and will not be a servant of this bitch, said Issei, making Rias angry. So you are a human. It is better that you keep silent with a higher being, Razor said arrogantly. You want me to show you that this human can teach you a lesson, said Issei. I'd like to see that, Razor said. Well, a battle of you and Rias against me, how about it, said Issei. If you win what you want to obtain, asked Grayfia. Whatever you ask for, Sirzechs Sama can give it to you. First, a title of nobility with 2 sets of evil pieces. Second, Rias Gremory and Razor Phoenix will give me some of their pieces, said Issei. Ha, and what do we get if we win? Razor said. The Yakitori will have 3 beautiful fallen angels, he said, throwing 3 photos showing Rainer, Calwerner and Middled, and you Rias Gremory, you will have me with my power. Good, they both said. So in third, Rias Gremory will give me her territory of Kuoh, said Issei, and the 3 accepted. Okay, the battle will be the day after tomorrow, so be ready, said Grayfia. Very soon Issei vs Razor and Rias, who will win? The battle begins. Issei was in the occult research club at Kaneko's request and would now face off in a battle against the high-class devils Razor Phoenix and Rias Gremory. Okay Brad, these are my pieces, said Razor, and when he snapped his fingers, a magic circle appeared on the ground, from which 15 very beautiful girls emerged. These are my pieces, choose. Very well, I have information about you and your pieces, so I choose your 2 rooks, your 2 knights, your queen, 1 of your pawns, and your bishop, Ravel Phoenix, your sister, said Issei, surprising everyone that he knew about Ravel. Very well, then you will have Shulin, Isabella, Eubelula, Carloman, Cirrus, Ravel, said Razor, making the aforementioned take a step forward, and which of my pawns you choose? Very good, to the one with purple hair, said the brown-haired one. Oh, so Burente, said Razor, making the aforementioned take a step forward. Very well, from me that's all right. That's Razor and Urias, said the brown-haired boy. Tell me who, Akeno or my new bishop Asia Argento, she said, making them both appear. I'm sorry but it won't be any of them, said Issei, surprising Rias and the aforementioned. I prefer your rook Kaneko Toju. When Issei said it, he surprised the aforementioned, making her feel a little happy. That's all, if I almost forgot, Grayfia, take them somewhere else so that neither Razor nor Rias can do anything to them, said Issei, slightly surprising those mentioned. Wow, at least you're a little smart, but you'll still lose, human, Razor said arrogantly. We'll see about that, Yakitori. Well, if that's all, bye, see you on the day of the battle right here, said Issei, leaving the room. Very well, I'm also leaving, let's go girls, except for the ones that brat chose, I want him to at least get excited, ha, said Razor, disappearing with his 7 pawns and his last bishop. Goodbye my beautiful Rias. DSK, I'm leaving too, and you, Shorty, stay here, and when I beat that idiot, you'll receive the punishment, said Rias, leaving with Akeno, Asia, and Kibayudo. You girls will come with me, and we will go to Sirzechs Sama's mansion where you will be until the day of the battle. Follow me, said Grayfia, creating a magic transport circle. Hi Grayfia-sama, they all said at the same time, but Kaneko was somewhat distracted, knowing that someone would still choose her, making her feel somewhat happy, and then disappearing into the magic circle. Classes had ended and Issei had returned home without caring about school in the least, and when he arrived, he found Rainer preparing food wearing only an apron with nothing else, making the brown-haired boy excited. "How do I look, Issei-kun?" she said, turning around showing that she had nothing. "You look very good, Rainer, you really are a very erotic Datenshi," said the brunette, while a little blood came out of his nose. "But I'm not the only one who did this for you, the others wanted it too, even though I don't know why," said Rainer. "The others? Who are you talking about, Rainer?" the brunette asked, confused, wiping away the little blood that came out. "Huh? I'm talking about Kalawiner and Middle," she said. "Listen, girls, come out, you look good." When Issei looked at where the two Datenshi were coming out, his excitement reached its limits as he saw Kalawiner with a blue apron, and she was also naked, and Middle with a yellow apron, both were quite blushed, making Issei even more excited. "Hey Rainer, Kalawiner and Middle," said the brunette with his eyes covered by his hair. "What's up, Issei-kun?" said Rainer, turning to look at the three, even though the last mentioned still had a big blush on their faces from embarrassment and shyness. "I'm sorry, but it seems I've reached the limit of my dragon instincts," said the brown-haired man. "Eh? What do you mean, Issei?" Kalawiner asked timidly. "Why? Yes, tell us, Issei-sama," asked the blonde loli, also blushing. "What I mean is that today no one will be able to sleep," said Issei. That surprised the three of them, since in less than a second Issei was already carrying them and running to his room, which surprised the three blushing girls quite a bit. "Today you will be mine completely," said the brown-haired boy with great excitement. At night you could only hear the screams of pleasure of the Datenshi. But the goddess Shichigami. Those girls really had to do that. I think they don't know much about dragons, and that ended with me wishing I had joined to be able to do it with darling, said the goddess Shichigami, called by Issei Navi, seeing in a sphere what her beloved husband was doing, and even though she wanted to be there, she had to be watching more specifically for someone who didn't try to leave her dimension. If it were N''T for that Beowulf tonight, I would be with darling TSK, damn. She said Shichigami, and even though that was also the person she loved, but that was very different. If she went there to see him, he would try to devour her due to the nature of that Issei. Shichigami is trying to escape again, said the fairy, arriving flying at high speed. TSK, I have to reinforce the barrier that covers that dimension once again, she said, creating another barrier in that dimension to prevent that Issei from escaping and causing destruction and murder in any of the dimensions. Is Shichigami okay? The fairy asked worriedly. No, first Issei has a duel with an inferior phoenix, then he sleeps with other girls, and now again that Beowulf. I want to rest sleeping with my darling, she said angrily. How long will this barrier last this time? I would say that this time it will last 5 months at most before creating another one, said the fairy. I see, then I'll be able to visit darling soon. I circa N''T wait for it, said the goddess with great happiness. Ice's child. It was already dawn at the Hyudou residence, where the brunette was waking up after the nocturnal activities he had with the three beautiful Datenshis. Rainer was clinging to his left arm, Kalawiner to his right arm, and Middle was on top of his chest, all three completely naked, making him remember what happened and feeling a little regretful and at the same time more eager to win tomorrow's battle. Hey Rainer, Kalawiner, Middle, wake up, said the brunette, moving a little so they would wake up. Ayo buenos dias Issei kun dijo Rainer besandolo. Good morning Rainer, she said, to turn around and see a Kalawiner and a Middle blushing, not knowing what to do. Hey, good morning Kalawiner, Middle. When he finished that, he kissed Kalawiner first and then Middle. Both turned red when they felt the brown-haired man kiss them and said. Good morning Issei-sama, they both said with a smile. Well, I think I promised you that I would tell you everything once you were marked by me, and I will fulfill it, said Issei, and if you don't believe me, look on your body for the mark of the Sekiryuutei. When he said that, the three of them searched each of their bodies for the mark and found them. Rainer had it on her left leg, Kalawiner on her right chest and Middle on her back. When they saw the marks, they saw that they were completely Issei's, which made them happy. Well, oh, that's right, tomorrow I'll have a battle against Razor Phoenix and Rias Gremory, said Issei without worry, but first I'll tell you too why I hate Rias Gremory and almost all of her group, and it's because Issei tells the two everything and made them angry knowing what they did to the person they love and also surprising them about him coming from the future. And that's all, girls, said Issei seriously, so tell me what you think. We want her dead, they both said, making Issei smile. Okay, tomorrow you guys will stay here while I go and fight those demons, and while you go and talk to Navi, said the brown-haired man, tell him to remodel the house to a bigger one. Very well Issei-kun-sama, said the three. Okay, Issei said, creating a portal. Go. Saying that, the three fallen angels enter the portal, which closes shortly after, and they have a conversation with the goddess Shichigami. Okay Ddraig, can I use wyvern dividing, asked the brown-haired boy. That's right, mate, they're ready for whenever you want, you can use them many more times than before, said Ddraig. Well, I'll just use those and avoid using the boosted gear, said the brown-haired man. Do you want to keep your secret as the Sekiryuutei, asked Ddraig. That's right, I'll keep it a secret for now. Well, Ddraig, is there any way I can break another one of the seals Ophis put in place? The brown-haired boy asked. There is a way, the most common way to train until the seal is broken, it would take a while, but it is the best way I know, said Ddraig. I see, we will go to the mountains so I can increase my power and control of my new powers a little, said Issei. You're right, and this is how you waste time. After all, today is Saturday, and you do N''T have classes, right, asked Ddraig. That's right, Ddraig, tomorrow I'm going to sweep the floor with those two idiots, said the brown-haired boy. He left his house and went to the mountains to train a little at least. After several hours, night came and he retired to his home to sleep enough for his battle against the demons, where Rainer, Kalwerner, Navi and Middle slept with him somewhat tightly, but for them it was comfortable to sleep with the person they loved. Dawn broke and Issei got ready to go to Kuoh Academy, more specifically to the Occult Research Club, where it would be the starting point for the battle inside. Oh, so you came, I thought you were going to regret it and cancel the battle, human, said Razor arrogantly, sitting in an armchair. You're right, Razor, said Rias, sitting on another armchair with arrogance. Wow, we think the same thing. I thought you would regret it and retire, Issei said seriously. Yeah, and your dreams, idiot, Razor and Rias said at the same time angrily. Okay, come in, said Grayfia, creating two magic circles, one in front of Razor and Rias and the other in front of Issei. The three entered and found themselves in a replica of Kuoh Academy for Rias' convenience. Well, the battle between the pureblood high-class devils Rias Gremory and Razor Phoenix against the human Hyudou Issei will begin. Grayfia's voice was heard on the speakers as Sirzechs saw his request. This battle will be broadcast throughout the underworld, so let it begin. I expected it from the man. Lucifer wants everyone to believe that the demons are the best. You can't do anything good, here I go, filthy demons, said Issei, increasing his power. I'm waiting for you, insolent human, said Razor, creating his wings of fire, rising. That's Hyudou Issei-kun, said Rias, taking out her demon wings and creating the power of destruction in her hands. Okay, now you see me, said Issei, disappearing, surprising the demons with his speed. Where the hell is he? Said Razor, looking everywhere looking for Issei. And now Jet Magnum takes Razor, said the brown-haired man. The blow the blonde received sent him to the ground at high speed. Now it's your turn, ultimate dragon kick, said the brown-haired boy, wrapping his foot in flames. When Issei's kick hit Ria's stomach, he sent her to the ground, vomiting blood. Oh, come on, I'm just getting started, said Issei, getting down to the ground, that's all. Damn, human die, said Razor, sending a big fireball towards Issei. Ah. You really disappointed me, Razor, said Issei, creating a spear of red light. When the fireball was about to hit Issei, he cut it with his spear and it split in half, surprising the Phoenix. Damn, don't believe yourself too much, said Razor, landing a blow on Issei's face. You're just a simple insolent human. Hey, that hurt a little, said the brown-haired boy, wiping away the little blood that came out. Try a real punch, Dragon Knuckle. That blow hit Razor's face, sending him crashing into a building. Don't forget about me, said Rias, releasing a torrent of power of destruction. I'll give it back to you, Dragon Knuckle, Haya, said Issei, hitting with his fist the power of destruction, returning the attack. What? Was the only thing Rias could say, being hit by her own attack. Phoenix Knuckle, said Razor, hitting Issei on the chin, sending him flying to Phoenix kick. Razor punches Issei in the air, sending him to the ground, quickly making many of the spectators say things like stupid human, know your place and various other things, but. Haha, stupid human, I'm already waiting for the moment to enjoy those three detentions, said Razor. I think it's time to stop playing wyvern dividing, said the angry brown-haired man, making several wyverns fly quickly to Razor's back without him noticing. Now I'm serious, Phoenix. Issei said, disappearing and appearing on Razor's back, kicking him and sending him crashing into the occult club. Now, said Issei, activating the wyvern. Divide, 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 said the wyvern, dividing Razor's power. Issei ran at high speed against Razor and slammed him to the ground and began to drag him along the ground to give him a left hook that sent him flying. Razor suffers cursed dragon jet magnum, said the brown-haired. Issei slammed his flaming fist into the Phoenix's back, sending him crashing to the ground. Damn, human, Razor said to see Issei in front of his face, surprising him even more with his speed. Damn. Better shut up, you stupid little flame, said Issei, pulling the blonde's arm off. Ah. Shit, he said as he felt his arm being ripped off by the brown-haired man and flames starting to sprout, which meant it was regenerating, but don't think that's why I'll be defeated. I was just waiting for you to use your regenerative flames, said the brown-haired boy, grabbing the part where the flames came from. Absorb power. Razor's regenerative flames were absorbed by the brunette's left arm, surprising Razor a little. I think it's better to finish you off right away, Yakitori said Issei covering his arm with the power of the light and piercing Razor's stomach. Damn because I see can't regenerate said Razor, seeing that his stomach and arm weren't regenerating. I'll tell you a secret when I get the wound, and now that I bury my fist in your stomach, I put a little bit of the power of the light harmful to the demons, right? Whispered Issei surprising Razor vomiting blood again. Don't worry, it was very little. If you give up and leave now you can save yourself. Saying that Issei takes his arm out of Razor's stomach and walks away, but Razor had gotten angry. Damn Faith. Bucking freak dies, said the blonde throwing a fireball. Ah seriously you are an idiot, said the brown-haired man deflecting the attack with one hand. Stop bucking around idiot dragon knuckle. Issei said, hitting Razor's face and sending him against a wall, never to get up again for a long time. Razor-sama has been knocked unconscious. Hyudou Issei has won the battle against Razor said Grayfia, not believing what she saw. Only Rias-sama of the demons remained standing. But what the hell is that human Razor lost? Said Lord Phoenix without believing it. I don't understand it either, Lord Phoenix. According to my daughter he was just a human with some sacred gear. Even I was surprised that human went so far said Lord Gremory. Grayfia, do you have any idea how it is possible that Razor, who has never lost a single rating game, is defeated by a mere human? Asked Sirzechs Lucifer. I don't know Sirzechs-sama, I have been informed that boy hasn't even awakened his sacred gear, said Grayfia surprising everyone. That boy hasn't even awakened his sacred gear yet, he's already fought on par or better than my daughter and Razor-kun said Venelana Gremory this time. Grayfia, can you tell us what the hell that boy asked for in exchange for facing them too? Sirzechs Lucifer asked seriously. I Sirzechs-sama said Grayfia taking out a kind of tablet through a magic circle. That boy asked for several things, among them the queen, the rooks, the knights and a pawn from Razor-sama. From Ryazoja-sama asked for her rook Kaneko Toju. I see. What else Grayfia asked for? Sirzechs asked. He asked for a title of nobility and evil peace games, said the maid. What? That human asked for that, it's unacceptable said Lord Phoenix. Sorry, I almost forgot something. He also asked Razor-sama's bishop to Ravel-sama, said the maid. Sirzechs-sama, this is unacceptable. I will not hand over my daughter to that human, Lord Phoenix said angrily. I'm sorry but Razor-sama accepted those conditions said the maid. Well, Grayfia, did he ask for anything else? The Mayu asked. I asked for a third and last thing, said the maid. He asked for the Kuoh territory belonging to Ryazoja-sama. I see, I think Rias has lost her territory and her tower, and Razor-kun has lost almost half of his servants and his own sister said the Mayu seriously. Grayfia calls Ajuka, even though I hate to say it, but that human will receive 2 sets of evil pieces as he requested. Sirzechs, what are you talking about? Rias hasn't lost faith yet. Said Lord Gremory. I'm sorry Otu-sama, but Rias doesn't stand a chance said the Mayu seriously. That left everyone present in silence. On the battlefield. Rias, stupid, come out quickly said Issei looking for Rias who was hiding. I have very little patience. I damn human Rias shouted, throwing a ball of the power of destruction. Better keep quiet, Issei said, launching a dark red energy ball that surpassed Rias' attack but deflected and disintegrated one of the buildings. What? How could you do that? Only the power of destruction of the Bale clan can obtain it, Rias said, incredulous at what she saw. You said it yourself Rias, only demons who have Bale blood can obtain this power, said Issei smiling. So you are half demon and human Rias said incredulously. It's impossible. Everyone was in disbelief when they saw the brown-haired man who had used the power of destruction of the Bale clan. How is it possible that this human has that power? Lord Bale has never been to the human world even once said Lord Gremory incredulously. I don't know either. Otu-sama, our uncle has never been to the human world and has only had one lover, said the Mayu incredulously. But that handling is similar to Rias said Lord Phoenix, who taught her to control it. It was my mother said the Mayu. When he said that, everyone turned to look at Venelana since the brown-haired man's handling of the power of destruction was similar to hers, and they all could only come to the conclusion that Hyudou Issei was her son, so for them it meant that Venelana had had a human lover. Venelana, how is it possible that you had a lover, and even worse, a human? Said Lord Gremory, incredulous and angry. Honey, it's not true, I've only been with you said Venelana. I'm sorry Venelana, but that boy is proof that you lie. Guards take the former Gremory patriarch, said Lord Gremory seriously thinking that his wife cheated on him with another man. Hi Lord Gremory-sama said the guards putting anti-magic handcuffs on Venelana. And so the guards took Venelana, who was locked up for treason by sleeping with a lover and giving birth to a child who could be a problem in the future. Battlefield. Okay Rias, this will end now, said the brown-haired boy, creating a sword with the power of destruction. When Issei was about to stab the sword into the Redeed's stomach, an announcement sounds. Ria's Gremory has lost, Hyudou Issei has won, Grayfia's voice was heard. Huh? But it's not like I'm finished yet, said the brunette, but when he saw the Redeed's face he saw that she had become unconscious from thinking she was going to die. Tsk she fainted. Sigh, but what can be done? After that the three were transported by means of a magic circle to the demons and they were sent to be treated by doctors and Issei with the Mao. Very well Hyudou Issei-kun, you will receive your noble title and we will go to give you your 2 sets of evil pieces, said the Mao seriously. Ajuka already knows everything and is waiting for you, so come in. The Mao said, creating a magic circle where the brown-haired man entered and disappeared, appearing in another place where the green-haired Mao Ajuka Beelzebub was. Very well Hyudou Issei, I will create your pieces as Lucifer said, so create 2 spheres the size of a soccer ball, said the Mao Ajuka. Very well Issei said, to think Ddraig, I want my pieces to be mutated, so give me enough power to do it. Okay, buddy, I'll help you, said Ddraig in the brown-haired boy's mind. But he said, creating 2 spheres, 1 in each hand, with quite a great power. Very well, wait an hour and I will bring you your pieces, said the Mao. Issei had nothing to do so he slept for a while. About 2 hours passed and the door opened, showing an Ajuka with 2 wooden boxes where the pieces are. Well, here you have Hyudou Issei, they are your pieces, said the Mao handing him the boxes, but yours are different, with them whoever has been reincarnated with those pieces becomes a dragon, and all are mutated. Well then, these are some dragon pieces, asked the brown-haired man. That's right, said the Mao. Okay, goodbye, said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic circle at his feet to return to Lucifer's mansion. Once inside, Issei created the exchange with Razor and Kaneko's pieces. Okay, it's time to go. See you there, Sirzechs Lucifer, said Issei, creating a magic circle again to transport them and their new entourage, now home. Rainer, Kalwerner and Middled have arrived, said Issei appearing in the room. You finally arrived, Issei-kun, we are worried about you, said Rainer hugging him. That's right, Issei-sama, said Kalwerner and Middled hugging him. They? Issei-kun, who are they? Rainer said seriously. Ah, they are my new maids because of a deal with the idiot Razor and the fool Rias, Issei said without much importance. Come on, talk. My name is Ravel Phoenix and I am Hyudou Issei-sama's bishop, said the blonde lowly Ravel. My name is Isabella and I am the tower, it's a pleasure, said the brunette with a mask. My name is Shulin and I am also the tower, it's a pleasure, said the black-haired woman in a revealing Chinese dress. I am Kaneko Toju and I am the 3rd rook, it is a pleasure, said little Kaneko. I am Carlaman, your gentleman, it is a pleasure, said the brunette in medieval costume. I am Cirrus, 2 gentlemen, it's a pleasure, said the long-haired blue-haired girl. My name is Burant and I am your pawn, said the purple-haired girl in a maid-style outfit. And I am Eubelula the queen, it's a pleasure, said the purple-haired girl with long hair and a revealing magician's outfit. And these are the ones I got from Razor, 2 sets of dragon pieces and the territory that belonged to Kuoh, said the brown-haired man. Issei, did you use your sacred gear, asked Kalwerner. Not at all, said the brown-haired boy. Well, to you my new girls, let me introduce myself, and I am Hyudou Issei, the Sekiryuutei bearer of the Dragon Gale's Ddraig, and as you know, your new master, and the only one you can sleep with. Issei said, surprising everyone to learn that he was the Sekiryuutei, their new master. Betting a familiar and problems. Hyudou Issei's new maids were surprised to learn that he was the legendary Sekiryuutei. So Issei-sama is the Sekiryuutei, asks Ravel. That's right, and I'm only telling you this because it's impossible for you to betray me or deceive me, said the serious brown-haired man. And how do we know you're not lying to us, Eubelula asked this time. Oh, so you think that very well boosted gear you see, said the brown-haired man showing his gauntlet that characterized him as the legendary Sekiryuutei, now you think I'm lying. They all shook their heads when they saw that he wasn't lying about being the legendary Sekiryuutei. So why didn't Hyudou-senpai use his sacred gear in the battle? Could he have seen it finished in less time? Asked the lowly Kaneko. It's simple, I didn't want to show my current position, and if you ask me things like that then why don't you use your true power, said the brown-haired boy surprising the lowly. What? Is Hyudou-senpai referring to? Kaneko asked nervously. Kaneko, you must not hide your true self and power, the same thing will not happen to you as to your sister Kuroka, said the brown-haired man, surprising Kaneko even more. How do you know about Ni-sama and what I really am? Said the serious lowly. I can't tell you yet because if I do I would make my beautiful Detentious angry, pointing to Rainer, Kalwerner and Middled, and I know more than that. Shirin, or isn't that your real name? That is the name that Ni-sama gave me, so please don't call me that. I am now Kaneko Toju, and I am your rook, said Kaneko seriously. What I expected from you, but show the others your true form, said Issei. If Hyudou-senpai wants, I will do it, she said, her white ears and tail appearing. Oh shit, you look so cute, Issei said, hugging Kaneko and stroking her head. Tell me, Issei. You very good Issei-senpai, she said, blushing from the brunette's hug. Ah well, that's progress. Very well, tell me you already have a relative, asked the brown-haired man. Issei Samba, we had it, but by making the trade with you, they no longer respond to our call, said Ravel. I see, and they can only be obtained on a full moon day, he said, looking at the sky and observing that it was a full moon night. We will go for their relatives, and, by the way, we will go for mine and my beautiful Detentious. Eh? But Issei, we are not your servants, said Calawerner. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Do you want to be my servants? Asked the brown-haired man. Of course, Issei Kansama, the three said at the same time. Very well then, let's begin, said the brown-haired man. And so Issei did the ritual with the three Detentious, where he turned them into his pawns. At the end of the ritual, Issei created a magic circle where they would go to the forest of the familiars, where they met the guardian of the familiars, I don't remember his name, sorry, where they separated to meet up with their previous familiars or look for a new one in the case of the Detentious, and with the chestnut tree. It's a bit boring looking for relatives, said the brown-haired man. How about you release a little of your power so a familiar comes to you, suggested Ddraig. Good idea, Ddraig, sometimes you are useful in something, said the brown-haired boy. Very good. Issei unleashes a good amount of his power trying to summon a familiar suitable for him, and it didn't take long before one arrived. Breword, the roar of a familiar coming towards him was heard. Oh wow, what do we have here, said the brown-haired man. In front of him a white tiger had appeared, although it was bigger than a normal one, and gave off electricity from its body. Wow, buddy, that familiar is called Byakko, the white tiger of Chinese legends. It's almost impossible to find him, and even more so to form a contract with him, said Ddraig. Oh, interesting, tell me, Byakko, don't you want to be my familiar, asked the brown-haired boy, dodging a lightning bolt coming from the tiger. It seems like he wants to make it difficult, but it's no problem for Misha. And Issei jumped and hit Byakko in the face to receive an electric shock from him. Damn, this guy is really strong, which makes him more fun, said the brown-haired guy. Very good, Jet Magnum. Issei hit the white tiger on the head again, but this time with more force, stunning him a little long enough to. Boreas, said Issei while carrying Byakko, sending him against some rocks. Hey, let's go, Byakko. The white tiger Byakko covered himself in lightning all over his body and charged at the brown-haired tiger, pushing him away. Wow, he's very strong, he'll be very useful to me in the future. I've decided. Byakko, you'll be my familiar, said the brown-haired boy, running at high speed against the tiger. Ha, Dragon Knuckle. Issei hit Byakko with more force, ending him once again against the rocks, but it didn't end there since Byakko pushed himself off the rocks, ramming Issei with his entire body. Ha 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 ha, panting. Hey, tell me, Byakko, do you think I'm worthy of making the contract with you, asked Issei, receiving a roar that he took as if very well. Byakko, you will be my familiar. Saying that, Issei does the ritual with Byakko appearing a circle with the mark of the Sekiryuutei on Byakko's feet, ending the ritual and Byakko walking away until the brown-haired man calls him. Very well, I think it's better if I go. When the brown-haired man was about to leave, he heard the roar of what seemed to be a dragon. Millimeters, I think I'll see what happens. When Issei arrived, he could see a huge navy blue dragon flying towards what appeared to be a cave and decided to take a closer look. Ddraig, I'll go see, said the brown-haired boy. Partner, don't go, I beg you, said Ddraig, scared, but Issei didn't hear him. Partner, that's Tiamat, the dragon queen. When Ddraig said that, Issei was already a few meters away from that dragon, stopping when he heard what Ddraig said. That's Tiamat, why didn't you tell me? Issei said, avoiding shouting. I think I better go. But when the chestnut was about to leave, the dragon woke up, and when she saw Issei, she attacked him. Ah shit, said Issei, seeing the attack. Give me power balance breaker. Welsh dragon balance breaker boosted gear scale male. Ddraig's voice resonated, making the dragon even angrier. Ah shit, said the brown-haired boy, activating the thrusters on his back, avoiding fighting with the dragon. You won't escape this time, Ddraig, said Tiamat, flying at high speed. Tiamat managed to reach Issei by grabbing him with one of her claws and squeezing him tightly. Why shit, Tiamat, I'm not Ddraig, I'm her carrier, said Issei, feeling more and more. I don't believe you, you're not going to fool me, Ddraig, said Tiamat angrily. Ah shit, Ddraig, give me more power, said the brown-haired boy. Very well, partner, said Ddraig. The fire tornado grew around Issei, causing Tiamat to release him. Imperial Dragon over limit, Draig's voice roared. When the fire tornado disappeared, the armor he had changed. It was thinner, but at the same time more resistant. His gauntlets were now dragon claws, his eyes were red, and the gems changed from green to blue quickly. That was Issei's most powerful form, Imperial Dragon over limit. What is this exponential increase in power? Said Tiamat, surprised at having been completely overwhelmed in power. It's time to get serious, said the brown-haired boy, disappearing. Where is it? Said Tiamat without knowing where the chestnut tree was. Dragon Knuckles, said Issei, appearing in front of the dragon queen. Issei hit Tiamat in the face, throwing her into the cave where she was shortly before. Ddraig! Shouted Tiamat, throwing out a huge flame. Dragon shoot, said Issei, launching his attack. Both attacks collided and it seemed like a tie, but Issei's attack began to take a lot of advantage until it defeated him, creating a huge explosion that showed a very injured Tiamat lying on the ground. You surrender, Dragon Queen, Tiamat, Issei said seriously. You have defeated me, Ddraig. I have to admit my defeat, she said, now I belong to you. When he said that, Issei was confused by what he had just heard. Huh? What do you mean? Issei said, confused, his helmet disappearing. You already defeated me once, but you still didn't accept me, and you have defeated me again, now you must take responsibility, said Tiamat. Eh? What does that mean, Ddraig? Issei said angrily. I never told you, right? When a male dragon wants to have a partner of his species, he has to defeat her in a battle, and if the male wins, the female belongs to him for all eternity, but if the male loses, she can die or leave and never come back. Haha, I never told you. I think that was the reason why Tiamat hates me. I defeated her, but I never took her as my partner, haha, said Ddraig nervously. You know, damn overdeveloped lizard, you are a bastard. You never told me for this, said Issei furiously. Sorry mate, but I saved my skin by sacrificing you, so I am going to sleep, said Ddraig as he went to sleep. Damn lizard, Issei said to his gauntlet Tiamat. Die me dragon, die ho Tiamat. I'll tell you once again, I'm not Ddraig, my name is Hyudou Issei, and I'm the one who carries Ddraig's soul sealed in my left arm, said Issei. So you're not really Ddraig, the Dragon Queen asked. That's right, even though I'm not human and I'm actually a dragon, said Issei. And? I see, I'm happy with that, said Tiamat, getting up from the ground. But what are you talking about? I'm not Ddraig, so you don't need to be with me, said Issei. But you are still a dragon and I lost to you, so I belong to you, said Tiamat. Shit, Issei said, falling to his knees and putting his hands on the ground, thinking, shit Navi, sorry, I didn't know. Wait, but she let me have more women, as long as she's the first, so for now I'm still alive, right? Hyudou Issei, are you okay? Asked Tiamat, looking at how Issei was. No, don't worry, I'm fine. I think I have to take responsibility for what I did, said the brunette, his armor disappearing, but with that appearance, I don't think you can come with me. I'm not saying you're ugly or anything, but I'll feel a little uncomfortable. That can be fixed very easily, said Tiamat. When the Dragon Queen said that, her body began to shine and shrink until she was the same height as Issei. Tiamat had become a beautiful girl with long blue hair, she had quite large breasts, perhaps a little smaller than Navi's, and she had a school uniform that Issei did not know. How are you now? Tiamat asked in her new human form. Well, I would say that you look very beautiful, he said, the brown-haired man seeing Tiamat's appearance, who in his eyes was very beautiful. Thank you very much, Hyudou Issei, said Tiamat, blushing. Tell me, Issei. Tiamat, don't be so formal, said the brown-haired man. Okay Issei, let's go, Tiamat asked, clinging to the brunette's arm. Very well, said the brown-haired boy, a little blushed. So they left the place where they had to fight and joined the others where they had arrived. Issei-kun, who is she? Rainer asked the blue-haired girl who was clinging to the brown-haired boy's arm. I am your partner, my name is Tiamat, the Dragon Queen, she said, surprising everyone but not so much the detentious. Unfortunately you can never be Issei's first wife, said Kalwerner. What do you mean? Tiamat asked. That Issei-sama already has a wife, said the blonde loli middled. Huh? What? Tiamat said, disbelieving, and even those who didn't know were surprised. Well, let's say that she said that since she wanted to take her place. If I had several partners, she would take the place as the leader of my harem. Heh, said Issei nervously. And who is she? Asked Tiamat. Well, for now you can't know who she is, but she is extremely powerful, so much so that I wouldn't last her even 5 seconds in a battle right now, said Issei sadly. That surprised everyone who didn't know that. For now, that's all I can tell you, said the brown-haired man. I think I'm happy to be your lover, said Tiamat. But you won't be the first, said the three detentious. Hey, are you also his lovers? Tiamat asked. That's right, said the three, showing the marks that proved they were Issei's partners. I see, Issei, you and I will do it now, she said. What are you saying? Well, I admit that I wouldn't mind doing it with a beauty like you, but he's very fast, said Issei. Issei-kun sama, that's how it was with us, they said. You're right, said Issei, defeated. Then we will do it now, said Tiamat determinedly. Not now, maybe as soon as we get home, but here is not the best place, said the brown-haired boy. While Issei tried to calm the new lover in the underworld, more specifically in the dungeons of the Lucifer mansion, he found Venelana sad to see that her husband believed she had a lover and had a child with his supposed lover. Why didn't they believe me? I always remained faithful to my husband and family, even if he wasn't, why, Venelana wondered. But she heard the door open, revealing Sirzechs' wife, Grayfia, with keys in her hands. Venelana-sama, I believe everything you told us, the maid mentioned. And what does that matter now? Everyone believes that I was unfaithful to the person I loved the most, and this is how he repays me, said Venelana, starting to cry. Benalana-sama, run away he said, removing the handcuffs Benalana had and don't come back, it's for your own good. Tell me Grayfia, why do you believe in me, asked Benalana. I've been with you long enough to know that you wouldn't lie or cheat on your husband, Grayfia said. You're right, but where am I going to go? I have nowhere to go, said Benalana. It doesn't matter he said, creating a magic circle. If you can get out of here for now, it's fine. Thank you Grayfia, and take care of Sirzechs, even though he did this to me he is still my son, said Benalana. Hi Benalana, I promise you, said Grayfia. Thank you very much Grayfia, said Benalana, entering the magic circle and disappearing. After doing that, Grayfia quickly left the dungeons, but when one of the guards passed by where Benalana should be, he saw that there was no one there and told the Mao. I see that I escaped, said the Mao. That's right, Lucifer-sama, said one of the guards. Well, I tracked where she went, said the Mao. Hi he said, withdrawing. And that's what they did because of Grayfia's carelessness. She sent Benalana to the Forest of Familiars where she could be tracked, and they sent a group of demons after her since she was still under the effects of the handcuffs and unable to control her demonic powers. When she found out she was being followed she ran as fast as she could, but she was discovered and tried to defend herself, but it was useless, and one of the demons launched an attack that created an explosion big enough for the brunette and the others to notice. Girls, did you feel that? Asked the brown-haired boy. That's right Issei-kun-sama, they all said, nodding. I'll go see while they go home, then I'll go, said Issei. They all nodded and left through a teleportation magic circle. Hey Ddraig, damn winged lizard, what was that, asked the brown-haired boy. It seems that you are still angry, but I understand you, but that explosion was made by demons, and if you are going to go, use your balance breaker, because if you use your suit that I made you will raise the suspicions of the Gremory, said Ddraig. You are right, very well, balance breaker, said the brown-haired man. Welsh Dragon balance breaker boosted gear scale male, Ddraig's voice resonated, C's partner. Issei, when he had his red armor on, took flight and headed to where the explosion had occurred. When he arrived, he saw several demons surrounding Benalana, which left him confused because they wanted to catch Benalana. To try to find out, he headed towards the soldiers. Hey, can I know what you're doing? Asked a brown-haired man with his modified voice. Hey, who the hell are you? Asked one of the demons. Get out of here, you idiot, you're in the middle of capturing a traitor, said another of the guards. Huh? Lord Gremory's wife is a traitor, Issei asked, his face drawn. That's why she betrayed Lord Gremory and had an affair with a human, said one of the demons that was known after seeing the human Hyudou Issei. What? What the hell are they talking about? I know Benalana pretty well, and I know she would never cheat on her husband. The brunette wondered in his thoughts. Partner, sometimes demons are stupid, believing everything they are told. Remember what they did to you, said Ddraig in Issei's thoughts, and he remembered it perfectly. You're right, she never blamed me for what I did in that place, and I appreciate her quite a lot. I'll take her, Issei decided in his thoughts. Hey idiot, get out of here at once, said one of the demons. Wow, it seems that you simple shitty demons don't know who I am, said the brown-haired man still floating in the air with his hands crossed. Well, leave me to tell you, I am the legendary Sekiryuutei, stupid shitty demons. When Issei said that, he landed in front of the demons and in a second almost all the demons were dead. That why you are the legendary Sekiryuutei, said a demon without believing it. That's right, and you stupid bucking demon dies, said the brown-haired man. Issei launched a burst of power killing the rest of the demons, but one of the demons who took a while to arrive was a spectator seeing the brown-haired man in red armor, which made him terrified and retreat very quickly. Hey, are you okay? Issei asked, still in his armor. Huh? Who are you? Said the brunette, fainting from exhaustion. Shit Ddraig, I think it's better to take care of her quickly, said Issei somewhat worried. You're right, mate, she's weak, you better hurry up, said Ddraig. Good, said the brown-haired boy, opening a portal and carrying the brunette into it. Damn Gremories. He said, disappearing thanks to the portal. Well, in the underworld, more specifically the Lucifer mansion, Sirzechs has just found out about everything. So the whole squad is dead, asked the Mao. That's right, they were killed by someone in red dragon armor, said the guard. Red dragon armor, the Mao just found out about everything. The Sekiryuutei has taken the traitor shit, this complicates things, you can withdraw. As Lucifer-sama orders, said the guard as he retreated. Curse. Damn Sekiryuutei, how is it possible that he knows about her? Damn it, said Sirzechs hitting his desk, it doesn't make sense. Did the Sekiryuutei help mother escape? Did he need more information? Damn it. The Mao was quite angry since the legendary Sekiryuutei had taken away the traitor. What could he do? Dragon instincts. Here I leave you by Ako's appearance. Issei had just taken Benalana Bale to his house so that Rainer could give her a healing treatment with her sacred gear Twilight Healing, where she just finished the treatment, but Benalana, who was lying on one of the sofas, was still unconscious due to exhaustion from escaping from the guards. Tell me Rainer, do you think she'll be okay? The brown-haired boy asked, a little worried. It may be Issei-kun, but he will sleep for several hours, maybe until the day after tomorrow, I don't know, said Rainer. Fine, for now I'm better go to sleep, I'll catch up with you after taking Venelana to a room, said Issei. Very well, Issei-kun sama, said all those present. They all went to their own rooms, except for the three Detentious and Tiamat, who went to the Chestnut's room to wait for him to sleep. Ddraig sometimes ask me how it is possible that demons are such idiots, the brown-haired boy asked seriously. I do T know either, mate, demons always believe everything they are told or hear. I have always thought that most of them are real idiots who only think about their own benefits and beliefs, said Ddraig. You're right, tell me what I did when I was a demon, asked the brown-haired man. No, partner, you're being fraught for your partners and for the people you loved and the person you loved with all your heart, even though it was T always the right thing, said Ddraig honestly. You're right, thanks for that, but don't think I've forgotten what you did to me, damn it, said the brown-haired man seriously. Come on, buddy, it was to save my skin by keeping her away from me, and also you got a new girl, we both ended up winning, said Ddraig. Well, you're right, but don't change the subject because you rejected her. Are you gay? Asked the brown-haired man. I am 100% male, I don't bat for the other side, and if I didn't accept her it was because for me the battle against Albion was more important, sometimes I regret it, but I see that my mistake has made you win a new girl, but I had never seen her as a couple, I still wonder why I faced her in the first place, said Ddraig. You really are a hopeless idiot, stupid lizard, said the brown-haired man. You're right, mate, but maybe I'll apologize to her later, I don't know, said Ddraig. Well, that's the best thing for me for now, said the brunette looking at Venelana, I think it's better to take her to sleep in a room. Issei carried Venelana bridal style to a room for her, but feeling bad for her, since she suffered the same as him. Venelana, I'm sorry, it was my fault that they told you this. I'm truly sorry. I never thought they would do such a stupid thing, said the repentant brunette. Ddraig, I'm going to do something about this. I won't sit idly by. She's a magnificent woman and I know her well enough to know that she would never betray her family. You will go and face them, asked Ddraig. That's right, Ddraig, I'll make them regret what they did, said the brown-haired boy, serious and furious. Yeah, I like that, go buddy and show them what a dragon can do when it is furious, said Ddraig seriously. I'll do it, Ddraig, said the brown-haired boy. Issei left Venelana in one of the rooms and talked to the girls about what he would do, and they understood. He kissed each of them on the lips and a portal was created. When he arrived at his destination he could see Lucifer's castle and could only feel hatred and anger for that place. Ddraig gives me power, said the brown-haired balance breaker. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker boosted gear scale. Male Ddraig's voice resonated, wrapping the chestnut in the red armor characteristic of the Sekiryuutei. I don't care what they think, I can't forgive anyone who hurt someone dear to me, said the brown-haired man seriously. Dragon Shoot. Issei launched the attack on Lucifer Castle, which impacted and destroyed a large part of it, but among the rubble was an angry Sirzechs. Who the hell did this to a Mayu's castle is unforgivable, Sirzechs said angrily to see a red armor in the sky, so it was you, Sekiryuutei. This is Sirzechs Lucifer, the current Mayu of the underworld, said the brown-haired man with a modified voice, and I cannot forgive someone who harms an innocent woman. Innocent, that damn bitch, a bitch who looks for men, said Sirzechs, that woman who betrayed our innocent father. And I thought about letting you live, but it seems you have no remedy, said Issei angrily. It would be better if you died. Issei disappeared and appeared in front of the Mayu, hitting his face and sending him to what was left of the mansion, destroying it. Damn, said the Mayu, unleashing the power of destruction. It's useless, said the chestnut. Issei received the attack, but his armor did not receive any damage but was starting to change, it was becoming the Imperial Dragon over limit armor. It's better to end a plague like your damn scum, said Issei slowly approaching the Mayu. Damn you, die. The Mayu shouted, releasing power. But the Mayu's attacks were useless, the attack simply evaporated at the slightest contact with the armor, and Issei was already in front of the Mayu and grabbed him by the neck, strangling him. Tell me what pain feels like, eh? Tell me what it feels like to be unable to protect you, tell me, demon, asked the brown-haired man seriously. Madame ba bakemono, said the Mayu, trying to escape from the Sekiryuutei's grip, but… Damn soul, my son, someone's scream was heard with the arrival of a demonic attack that did nothing to the armor. Oh, so Lord Gremory came along with his stupid daughter and his useless future son-in-law, Issei said in a mocking tone, squeezing Sirzechs' neck even more. Tell me you think I'm a trio of useless power against me. Damned now with everything, said Lord Gremory, launching his best attack. I damn it, Razor and Rias shouted, throwing fire and the power of destruction. It's useless, idiots, said the brown-haired boy, disappointed. As the three attacks were about to arrive, a wall of fire absorbed them as if they were nothing. You see, idiot, said the brown-haired man. Dragon Shoot. Issei launched his Dragon Shoot, which sent the three far away. Madame, said Lord Gremory. In desperation he tried to kick him, putting all his demonic power into that kick. It's useless, said the brown-haired man, holding the kick as if it were nothing. You see it. Damn, said the older Redeed. Damn, are you damn shit, she said, grabbing him by the neck and starting to choke him. Your voice makes me sick. Damn you, let go of my father, said Rias, launching several bursts of the power of destruction. Stupid, he said, putting the older Redeed in the middle of the attacks. Hyudou the patriarch spat blood upon feeling his daughter's attacks. Father. Damn him, said Rias, seeing what he did. Ah, you damn trash Phoenix knuckle, said Razor. How many times will I tell them to shut up? Said Issei angrily. Issei hit the Phoenix with the patriarch's body, sending both of them into the rubble. Damn die, said Rias, launching the power of destruction, all she had in a single attack. You're really stupid, said the brown-haired girl. Issei threw the Mayu's body directly against Ria's attack, creating an explosion. I think that was enough, Ria said, exhausted after having used quite a bit of power in her attack. That's all, Brett, said the brown-haired boy. It's impossible that you survived that attack. I put all my power into it, Ria said, falling to her knees. But that's not all, stupid, said Issei. Issei grabbed the body of the Mayu, who was lying still conscious, and began to squeeze his arm very hard, tearing it off completely. The Mayu screamed in pain. Damn, stop, said Rias euphorically. Do you think I'm going to stop? Well, you're wrong, said Issei, approaching with bloodstains on his armor. I'm still not pleased. Damn die Phoenix knuckle, said Razor, hitting Issei in the face. What did you think of that guy? Hey idiot, you better stay still, said the brown-haired man. Issei had grabbed the blonde's head, crushing it, including a large amount of sacred power. Partner, don't kill him or she'll get angry, said Ddraig. TSK, damn it, very well, he said, throwing Razor at Rias, making them both roll on the ground. I hope it shows them their place come. Issei said, rising into the sky, dodging an attack from the Mayu. Don't think you'll escape so easy, said Sirzechs, holding the bleeding he had from losing his arm. They really are idiots, said the brown-haired boy, freezing Dragon Shoot. Issei launched a Dragon Shoot of pure ice, freezing more than 90% of the Mayu's body. Ma damn, said the Mayu, trying to unfreeze himself. It's useless, demon, said Issei, looking at his surroundings, seeing the destruction and the 4 defeated demons. I'm pleased with this. Issei rose into the sky, disappearing in a red flash. Grayfia appeared a few minutes later, seeing the destruction of the mansion, and her frozen husband became worried and tried to help him. Sirzechs, what happened? Asked Grayfia, seeing her husband without an arm and frozen. It was a Bakemono that attacked us, Sirzechs said barely. The Bakemono, tell me who? Asked the albino. The infernal dragon, the one who did this to us, the Sekiryuutei, said Sirzechs, becoming unconscious. Company, how did this happen? First they blame Venilana for betrayal, and now the Sekiryuutei almost killed Sirzechs and the others for no reason, or maybe the Sekiryuutei has some kind of relationship with Venilana. Damn it, I don't know, said Grayfia without understanding what was happening. The next day the news was given that the mansion of the Mayu Lucifer had been destroyed by the Sekiryuutei, astonishing and terrifying many demons. While at the Hyoudou residence, Issei had arrived a few hours ago, quite tired, and fell asleep almost instantly in bed with Rainer, Kalwarner, Middleton Tiamat, who took some part of Issei's body and used it as a pillow. Issei was waking up but still a little tired after using his Imperial Dragon over limit, which uses too much energy, and he used it twice in the same day, leaving him exhausted, and decides to wake up his girls. Rainer, Kalwarner, Middleton Tiamat, wake up girls, said the brown-haired boy, and they slowly woke up. The 4 of them gave him their good morning kisses and left the room. Shortly after, Issei leaves the room and goes to see how Venilana was, to discover that she is still asleep, leaving him a little calmer, and he leaves for Kuoh Academy, where he is called by the student council president for being late. Well, Hyudou-kun, what is the reason why you arrived late today? Asked Sona Satiri. Come on, Sona, I don't know why you're complaining, I only arrived 5 minutes late, said the brown-haired man carelessly. Hyudou-kun, you know you have to arrive early to the academy, said the black-haired girl. Come on, Sona, I don't know why you keep pretending not to know anything about yesterday's battle, said the brown-haired man. Wow, I didn't think you'd know I was a demon. You're smarter than I thought, said the black-haired girl. Come on, Sona is insulting me by thinking I'm an idiot, said Issei, pretending to feel offended. You're right, I'm sorry, and tell me what you won by having that battle against Razor Phoenix and Rias Gremory, since I couldn't find out about it, the black-haired girl asked. Well, from the Akatori, almost half of his entourage, from the idiot to Kaneko Toju, in addition to a title of nobility, 2 sets of dragon pieces, and the territory belonging to Rias Gremory, said the brown-haired man, surprising Sona. Wow, it seems you've gained a lot, Hyudou-kun, said Sona. That's fine, I think I better go, bye Sona, said Issei, saying goodbye to the black-haired girl. Hyudou Issei, a simple human with a sacred gear still inactive, possibly defeats 2 quite powerful high-class demons, is interesting, she said, to return to her business. Issei had spent all his classes asleep without caring about them in the least, and the time came for the exit where he went home to try to rest, and in the middle of the way Issei had a talk with Ddraig. "Hey Ddraig, why does my body feel so exhausted?" the brown-haired boy asked in his thoughts. "I will be sincere, my friend, in last night's battle. You forcibly broke the second seal that Ophis put on you," said Ddraig. "I kind of broke it, I don't understand, I thought it wasn't possible yet," the brown-haired man asked incredulously. "Well, it's the truth. Knowing what the Gremorys did to that woman increased even more the anger, hatred and fury that you had against them to the point of forcing your body to break the seal, and you had a fairly high power increase, and now you are as strong as a supreme class demon, and only with the balance breaker you can humiliate Cababial, and you can even have an even battle in that state against Loki," said Ddraig, surprising the brown-haired man. "Wow, that's incredible. I want to face Volley and see who's the strongest now." "Haha," said the brown-haired boy happily. "Although you also have the disadvantage of temporarily not being able to control your dragon instincts, that is, hatred increases to the point of wanting to kill the one who causes you hatred, or making your excitement increase to levels greater than even I could help you with when you see your women," said Ddraig. "Wow, I didn't expect that, but well, I lose little, but I gain a lot, that's fine by me," said the brown-haired man ending the conversation. Issei arrived at the residence where upon entering he saw Tiamat, but Issei's dragon instincts took control of him, and he took Tiamat to his room. "Hey? Issei, what's up?" She couldn't finish what she was going to say because she was kissed by Issei. "Hey, what's up Issei? You didn't say you wanted us to have Hex." Tiamat said, Issei taking off the Dragon Queen's shirt, "so let's do it." That surprised a dragon, but she decided to go with the flow of the moment, and within a few seconds they were both naked. "Well, let's get started," said the brunette, throwing Tiamat onto the bed and standing in front of her. "How about you help my partner a little?" Lemon skipped. "Wow, seriously, that was more than I expected," said Issei, already dressed, walking to Venelana's room to see how she was. "And you can say that, mate, but be careful because that can also happen with females that aren't yours yet," said Ddraig, warning him. "Very well, I understand," said the brown-haired man opening the door to the room, seeing that Venelana had just woken up. "Oh, good morning." "Huh? Where am I?" asked the brunette. "Don't worry, you're in a safe place where the demons won't be able to find you," said the brown-haired man trying to calm her down. "Yes, I see, thank you very much," he said, turning around and looking at the brown-haired boy in detail. "You are Hyudou Issei, the one who fought against my daughter." "That's right, I'm Hyudou Issei, and I'm the one who saved you from those stupid demons. Don't worry, they won't hurt you again," said the brown-haired man. "Thank you, but Venelana began to cry because I still don't understand why my husband and son did this to me. Sometimes people are stupid, don't worry, I also went through something like that while Venelana was resting," said the brown-haired man. "Huh? What do you mean you're also an intern like me?" asked the brunette. "That's right, a while ago I was blamed for things I didn't do, the murder of people dear to me, and all because of a woman just wanting to have power," said the brown-haired man, remembering everything, getting angry but trying to calm down, "but it was thanks to someone I love now that I was able to move on." "I see," she said. "Oh yeah, I almost forgot, I didn't tell you, but I'm the Sekiryuutei," said Issei leaving the room. "Eh? He's the legendary Sekiryuutei, he can't be," she said incredulously. "Ise's son. Don't worry Venelana, I'll prevent those damn demons from hurting you anymore," said Issei, determined to do it. Reunions. In the underworld, more specifically in one of the hospitals in the Lucifer territory, there were those belonging to the Gremory clan, Rias Gremory, Lord Gremory, there was also the member of the Phoenix clan Razor Phoenix, and finally the Mau Sirzechs Lucifer, all on a stretcher after the humiliation caused by the infernal dragon, or better known to all Sekiryuutei, although the name before was given to him by the Mau, after witnessing the terrifying power of a dragon. The door of the room opened showing the wife of Sirzechs Lucifer, Grayfia. "Sirzechs, are you better?" asked the Mau's wife. "Not at all Grayfia, or don't you see that I have lost my left arm," he said, showing his left shoulder, where there was nothing left, only bandages that prevented the wound from getting infected. "I have never suffered such humiliation before, and even worse from a human with a Longinus." "Sirzechs, do you remind me why the Sekiryuutei attacked you, your father, sister and future son-in-law?" asked the albino. "The only thing I know is that he has some relationship with my traitor, but that's all," said Sirzechs angrily. "Tsk, that damn thing first cheats on my father with a simple human, and now the Sekiryuutei humiliates us in a battle, damn it. Sirzechs, I can't believe that you really believe all that about the woman who raised you, but I am your wife, and I must support you in everything." Grayfia thought. "Sirzechs, seriously, the Sekiryuutei has some relationship with her." "That's right, he himself said that for doing what we did to the traitor we deserved a punishment. Tsk, I would like to kill that bastard," said the Mau angrily. "Oni-sama, don't you think the Sekiryuutei is the man mother cheated on us with?" Rias said. You may be right Rias, but it could be that he is one of the bastard children of that damn woman, said the Mao. You're right, it could be true. Oni-sama, we need more information, Rias said seriously. Damn it, first that brat beats me, and without using his sacred gear, then that damn woman, the Venelana bitch, turned out to be having an affair with a human, and now the damn Sekiryuutei almost killed us, Razor Phoenix said angrily, how much damn humiliation can I, a high-class demon, have? Calm down Razor-kun, we were all humiliated, I was humiliated by my own wife, and then the Sekiryuutei humiliated us and almost killed us, said Lord Gremory. You're right Otu-sama, we were severely humiliated by mere humans said Sirzechs. Please rest, you are still hurt from yesterday, and especially you, Oju-sama, Razor-sama and Sirzechs, said Grayfia seriously. You're right Grayfia said the Mao ending the conversation. At the Hyudou residence. The brown-haired boy was in the living room of his remodeled house, thanks to his wife Navi Chichigami, and that day he didn't have much to do, and he got ready to go to the academy a little annoyed, but there was nothing to do at that moment, and when he was in front of him, he could see two people in white robes, and he quickly recognized them as Shido Arena and Zenobia, so he pretended not to know them and stood in front of them. Excuse me, can I help you with something, ladies? Asked the brown-haired man. We came to talk to the owner of this territory Rias Gremory the blue-haired girl spoke. I think they gave you wrong information since Rias Gremory is not the owner of this exorcist place, said the brown-haired boy surprising the girls. Wow, it seems you are very clever Issei-kun said the brunette taking off her hood showing Shido Arena's face. Oh hello Arena, how long has it been? Said the brunette surprising the brunette. Wow, Issei-kun, did you know I was a girl the whole time? The brunette asked in surprise. That's how it is, I always knew it, I just played along and asked your parents your real name he said, lying all. Oh, come on, tell me why you say that Rias Gremory is not the owner of this territory? Asked the brunette. That's right, we were told that the owner of this territory was Rias Gremory, sister of the Mao asked the blue-haired girl taking off her hood, showing that it was Zenobia. Well, as I said, she stopped being what she was since I defeated her, along with her fiancé Razor Phoenix, where among the things I won was her territory, said the brown-haired man as if it were not important. How did you do it Issei-kun, no human can defeat a high-class demon without an Excalibur, said the brunette surprised. Well, just as you heard it, I beat her and if you want to talk about it, we'll see each other here at the time of my departure, said the brown-haired man entering. Very well Hyudou Issei, we will wait for you said Zenobia this time. The hours passed and it was time to leave the academy, and Issei left seeing that the two exorcists were still there, so he told them it was time and they followed him. When they arrived they were able to see where the brown-haired boy currently lived. Hey Issei-kun, you live here said the brunette, surprised. When I was here last time, your house only had 2 floors. Several things happened Arena since you left, said the brown-haired man seriously, and even the murder of my parents at the hands of the bitch Gremory. That shocked both girls who were quite surprised by what Issei told them. Issei-kun what do you mean the brunette asked still in shock. Just as you heard, Rias Gremory killed my parents more than 2 years ago, said the brown-haired man seriously but don't worry, I already took some revenge for that and more. Well Hyudou Issei said Zenobia surprised. Okay, let's go in when he opened the door someone hugged him. Issei-kun you took too long who did it was Rainer huh? Who are they Issei-kun? The detention Issei-kun what does this mean asked the brunette surprised. Don't worry, she won't hurt you, no Rainer-chan said the brunette, caressing the black-haired girl's cheek. Why? If why? US. Say it, it's R. Fine said Rainer blushing. But Issei-kun, the fallen angels are beings that kill and use humans with sacred gear, said Arena angrily. Maybe most of them, but Rainer, Kalwerner and Middle aren't like that said the serious brunette. There are other fallen angels with you Zenobia said seriously. That's right Kalwerner and Middle come said the chestnut tree calling his servants. The two detentious came down showing Kalwerner with her tight red outfit and Middle with her gothic lowly outfit, the two who arrived sat on the brown-haired boy's knees, and he caressed their cheeks, making them turn red. Hyudou Issei has been seduced by fallen angels, said Zenobia seriously. The haha don't make me laugh, I wasn't seduced by them, said Issei laughing they were attracted to me or not my beautiful detentious. Hi Issei-sama they said hugging the brown-haired boy. Issei-kun how could you do that said Arena with tears don't tell me you're a demon now. No, I'm not a demon at all. I'm a dragon now, just like the 3 of them, or well, 50% of the time. Heh said brown-haired smiling. That's right, Issei made us change a lot. Before, we only went for sacred gear carriers to kill them, but now we don't need to do that anymore since we have him, said Kalwerner blushing. Well, I think we're getting off topic. Tell me, Shido, Arena and Zenobia, what do you want? The brown-haired boy asked. That's simple, don't interfere in our business in the search for the Excalibur, said Zenobia seriously. So you're looking for the 4 stolen Excaliburs, right? Issei asked, surprising them. That's right Issei-kun, but you know it. Irina asked in surprise. I know several things, like that it was Cababial who stole them along with Valvagaliel, the genocidal archbishop, right? Said the brown-haired man. So this is Hyudou Issei, how do you know? Asked the brown-haired boy. I already told you I know several things, Zenobia, bearer of the Excalibur destruction, and Irina, bearer of the Excalibur mimic, said the brown-haired man, surprising even more. Hyudou Issei, how much do you know? Zenobia asked seriously. Many things, among them that you are apart from the bearer of an Excalibur you are the bearer of Durandal, and don't worry I won't hurt you, said the brown-haired man seriously. Well, and among those things do you know where when Cababial will appear? Zenobia asked. That's right, Cababial will attack the day after tomorrow, and it's better for you to stay here if you don't want to lose another Excalibur, said Issei seriously. I see that you know a lot, are you perhaps allied with demons or fallen angels to have so much information? Zenobia asked. Zenobia, are you saying that Issei-kun might be setting a trap for us? Irina asked. So tell me then how is it possible that he has so much information, asked Zenobia. You're right, he said, understanding. I understand the doubt but don't worry, my only connection with the fallen angels is them, he said, caressing the 3 detentious, making them feel happy, and with the demons my relationship is literally shit. What do you mean Issei-kun? Asked the brunette. One of the reasons is my battle against the 2 high-class demons where I humiliated them, and the second is a personal one, where I doubt they will ever forget what happened, said the serious brown-haired man. I see, said the serious brunette. And apart from humiliating the demons, I took away part of their retinues, said the brown-haired man, that made them hate me even more. How did you take them away? Zenobia asked. So let me show you, the brown-haired man snapped his fingers and a magic circle with a dragon mark that they recognized appeared in the room, and from there came out 8 girls. I took those demons away from them. The 2 exorcists were surprised to see them. All of them are human dragon except Ravel and Kaneko, the aforementioned took a step, they are demon dragon and yokai dragon, but don't worry they belong to me and won't do anything. We hope so, Hyudou Issei, said the blue-haired girl. Fine, but Issei-kun, what is it that you say they will never forget? Asked the brunette. Let's just say that if the Mayu found out that I was the one who did something he would try to kill me, said the brown-haired boy, as if it were nothing. Well, I won't tell you anything else, if you want you can stay. I'm sorry but we're leaving, said the blue-haired girl. Well, we don't see Issei-kun, said the brunette. Both of them retired. Okay, I'll go out for a while, girls, take care of Venilana, said the brown-haired boy, and they all nodded. When Issei left he went to Kuoh Park where he felt the presence of someone he completely recognized, it was Cababial from the cadre of Gregory. Oh, but we have a visitor here, said Cababial on his floating throne. Oh wow, and I was saying this place stank, said the brown-haired boy, raising his gaze. Well, it's none other than the sadistic Cababial. So you know me, a simple human couldn't do that, said the cadre, but well, tell the mistress of this territory that I'm here to start a war against the demons. And why did you tell the owner here? Said the chestnut tree. What are you talking about? Asked the cadre. Well, in case you don't know, I am the owner of this territory, so if you don't want to die, disappear, said the serious brown-haired man. You're a mere human, don't make me laugh, said Cababial. Well, if I were a simple human as you say, then why am I behind you, said the brown-haired man appearing behind the cadre. What speed? Said the cadre in amazement. Hey, why don't you give me your Excalibur right now? Asked the brown-haired man. As if I was going to hand them over to you, stupid, he said, creating a spear of light trying to pierce the brunette, but when he turned around, there was nothing. But where? Seriously, you are an idiot, but our fight will wait, said the brown-haired man appearing behind the cadre. Come on. You sure are fast, but tell me you don't want to join me, asked the cadre, still amazed by the brown-haired boy's speed. You'll do much better, he gave you something in return. When he said that a magic circle appeared from which Irina and Zenobia came out injured, making Issei angry. You know I feel like using all my power and wiping the floor with you, but since I'm in a good mood I'll let you go, said Issei, disappearing and appearing in front of the 2 unconscious girls, but I'll take them. I assumed you would do that, he said, creating a spear of light and throwing it at the chestnut idiot. When the spear was about to touch him, a wall of fire absorbed the spear. I thought you would do something stupid like that, he said, creating a portal where he left both of them and making the portal disappear along with the girls. Well then tell me, do you prefer to leave or face me and die instantly? Yes, human, you are very conceited, said the cadre. In an instant, 3 spears of light crashed into the cadre, but he stopped them with one hand. Oh, but what do we have here? Rainer, Kalwerner and Middled. What happened to Donasik, she said, and they appeared flying next to Issei. I see, so you guys joining the human disappoint me. Well, let's say they belong to me and Dante died several days ago, aren't my beautiful detentious? Asked the brunette, caressing each one, making them blush. That's right, Issei-sama, said the three, blushing. You make me feel sorry and disgusted to go with a pathetic human, said the cadre. Hey bird, you better keep quiet if you don't want to die, said the brown-haired man seriously. Yeah, and if I don't, will you make me human? Asked the cadre. Break your arms like that. The brown-haired man disappeared and appeared next to the detention, holding his arm and squeezing it tightly. Ah damn you, said the cadre, trying to hit Issei, but he holds his fist. Come on, calm down, little bird, if you don't want to die, said the brown-haired man, moving away and releasing the cadre's fist. Tell me, and even if you have the 6 Excalibur, where will you get a carrier for them? Oh, that's easy, he said, and with a snap a man appeared at his side. He can carry the Excalibur and use it to create a new war. Ah, sighing, well you better go and I want you to fuse to see if you can defeat me, said the brown-haired man. I will do it and you will regret it, human, said the cadre. Ah, you wish if you knew what I did with the Mau. He, said the brown-haired man, whispering most of it. Then he said, creating a spear of light that crashes against the floor, creating an explosion, creating a smokescreen, and shortly after there is no trace of the cadre. Very well, Rainer, go home and heal Arena and Zenobia. You also go and call Tiamat to be alert, said the brown-haired boy, and the three nodded, because soon there will be one less bird. The battle against Cababial. Issei had just met Cababial, where tomorrow he would face him, while he went home to see how the exorcists Arena and Zenobia were, where Rainer treated their wounds. Wow, it seems the Cababial has gotten quite a bit ahead of himself, but why? The brown-haired boy wondered. And by the way, how are you, Rainer? Well, I'd say they're fine for now. I've already treated their wounds, but I can't do anything about the blood loss, the black-haired woman said, embarrassed. It doesn't matter, you've done a lot, and I like that you didn't go with Cababial even though he was your superior, said Issei happily. It's impossible for me or the others to abandon you. We love you with all our hearts and for nothing in the world will we leave you, Rainer said with a blush and a smile that made her look more beautiful. That's right, Issei, at first I was only interested in you, but then my heart started to feel this feeling, said Kalwerner, also blushing and with a smile. That's right, Issei-sama, at first I was only close to you because of Dante and because Rainer-sama asked me to, but then my heart didn't start to feel anything towards you, and soon after I knew what it was, and that feeling was love for the first time, said Middle, blushing and with a smile that made her look very pretty. I'm glad to hear that from you, said the brown-haired boy happily, and I also began to feel love towards you, and I don't regret anything I did. Issei-kun-sama, thank you, said the three, hugging and kissing him. Even though I'm the one who should thank you for loving this idiot, said the brown-haired boy, hugging the three detentious, but it's better that you go with Navi and tell her to train you, since I won't always be able to protect you, but I'll do my best to do so go. Very well, Issei-kun, when we return we will be more useful, said Rainer. Very well, he said as the three detentious entered the portal, and Issei closed it as soon as they entered. Good Ravel. Issei mentioned the daughter of the Phoenix clan, and she appeared in a magic circle, since she had gone to the underworld to her old house for several of her things. My name is Issei-sama, she asked. That's right, I want you to call the others and prepare for an intense battle, said the brown-haired man. Very well, as you say, Issei-sama, said Ravel, withdrawing. Ravel went for the other girls, who went down to the living room to wait for Issei's orders. We are ready, Issei-sama, said Ravel with all the other enlisted, and against whoever will fight. But my little Phoenix is easy to solve, we will go against Cababial, the cadre of Gregory, said Issei, surprising everyone except Tiamat. I see the Cababial, I can easily take care of Issei, said Tiamat. I know very well, Tiamat, but he is trying to fuse the Excalibur he has, and he has several Cerberus in his possession, and I want them to increase their power, said the brown-haired, since perhaps they felt that their powers are double what they had when they were with Razor. That's right, Issei-sama, my flames are stronger than before, and even my reserves are much bigger, said Ravel, while creating a small flame in her palm, but why? It's easy since you, thanks to being half-dragon, have increased your characteristics such as strength, magic, resistance and speed exponentially compared to before, said the brown-haired man. Isabella, what was your limit when you were in Razor's group? Before, I could very easily break 5 concrete blocks with one hand, said the brunette with red locks. I see Issei created 10 concrete blocks with magic, these are pure concrete blocks, try to break them. Very well, he said, hitting the blocks with his fist and breaking them into small fragments, amazing his strength. Wow, they have increased. And now you, Shulin, how many could you break? Asked the brown-haired man. I could break 7 or 8 with one kick, said the black-haired girl in a Chinese suit. But he said created 16 blocks, now try it. Good, he said, kicking the blocks with the same results as Isabella. Wow, it's incredible. Now Carloman, your speed was comparable to that of the knight Gremory, right? Asked Issei, hating that boy, just remembering him, so try it. Very well, he said, and in an instant he disappeared and appeared at the end of the room in less than a millisecond. Huh. Incredible. You see, his powers, strength and speed are incredibly superior than before, said the brown-haired man. With that you will be able to take care of several Cerberus, although I will use my familiar Byakko to help you. So we are ready, Issei-sama, they all said. And Tiamat, I don't want anyone to know that the strongest dragon queen is on my side, much less on the side of the feared Sekiryuutei, and I don't want to cause you problems like I did with Venelana, said the brown-haired man. In the next battle you can fight. Oh right, I almost forgot, Tiamat, do you want to be my second and last queen? Of course, Issei, she said, and Issei did the ritual instantly. Very well, let's go prevent that cheap cadre from destroying the city, said Issei, while creating a magic circle towards the academy where everyone entered and were transported to the entrance. Very well, prepare, Sen, that Cababial will not take long to finish the incomplete sword Excalibur. Aye, they all said. Okay, I'll call Sona Satiri so she knows about this, said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic circle in his ear. Hey Sona, are you there? Hyudou Issei-kun, what's wrong, said Sona. Well, let's say Cababial wants to destroy Kuoh, so you let me, asked the brown-haired boy with a smile. What? Gregory, Cababial's cadre wants to destroy Kuoh? Why? Sona asked in surprise. It's because he wants to start a new war with the help of the Excalibur and killing you to make Seraphol Leviathan your sister come, said the brown-haired man, as if it were nothing, although I can take care of him, but I need you to come. Very well, Hyudou-kun, I'll help you with whatever you can. I'll go get my servants and go there as quickly as I can, said Sona, cutting off the communication. Well, Sona won't take long to create a barrier, even though I can do it, but I don't feel like it, he said, smiling, and I want her to at least try to protect this place and not always depend on me. I see, it makes sense, Issei-sama, to have Sona-sama help and not always expect it from you, Ravel said, understanding. Kaneko-chan, why don't you use all your power, since I will take care of Cababial and I won't be able to help you much, said the brown-haired boy seriously, and thinks even if I use my balance breaker, I won't need to use it, but it's for her own good, I don't want her to get hurt. But Issei-senpai, I don't want to end up like Ni-sama, said Kaneko seriously. Kaneko-chan, you won't end up like your sister. Well, when you're older, you'll have a body like hers, but you won't lose control of your power, I can assure you of that, said the brown-haired boy seriously, looking the white-haired loli in the eyes. Very well, I'll trust you, Issei-senpai, said Kaneko, taking out her white Nakamatan ears and tail. Oh shit, resist the temptation, said the brown-haired boy, since seeing her like that she looked prettier, and in the novel he says it, I think he's not the one who's interested in loli, but he is in loli Nakamatan or loli Yaokai XD. Very well, I think Sona won't be long in arriving. When he said that, a magic circle with a Satiri symbol appeared and from it came Sona and her entourage. Ready? We're here, Hyudou-kun, said Sona. Icho, why is the perverted beast here if it is not a demon, said the blonde of Sona's group, Saji Genshiru-pon of Sona. Saji, you better show him respect. Hyudou-kun defeated Razor Phoenix and Rias in a battle where he wiped them out, said Sona, a little angry at her pawn's attitude. He can even defeat all of us in a matter of minutes. Hey. He's the one who defeated the Phoenix and Rias senpai without a sacred gear, said Saji, amazed. I can't believe it. That's right, Saji, so please have respect and decency. As proof of that battle, Hyudou-kun took half of Razor's group, including his and Ria's sister, to his tower Kaneko Toju, in addition to Ria's territory and a title of nobility, said Sona, surprising her entire group. That's right, Saji, as Sona said, we have to be friends, said the brunette with a smile that then put on a serious face. And Sona, I advise you to keep your distance from Ria's Gremory, and she's not a threat, I just don't want her to hurt you. Okay, Hyudou-kun, what do you want us to do? Sona asked. That's easy, I need you to help the girls fight against Cababial Cerberus's pets, that would serve as training for your servants as well as mine, said the brown-haired man. But what if the destruction reaches the city? Wouldn't it be better to create a barrier? Said Sona. Don't worry about that, I'll take care of that, he said, and with a snap of his fingers a barrier was created around the school with them inside. That will do. I see, then let's go, said Sona, entering the academy. By the way, Sona, whatever you see here, keep it a secret, I don't want anyone to find out, said the brown-haired man seriously. Huh? Okay, but why? Sona asked. It's because I've already caused so many problems that I doubt this can be kept secret after what you found out, said the brown-haired man. Everyone entered and saw Cababial sitting on a floating throne with a man and the completed Excalibur. Very human and Satiri who will come, since even if he is very strong, I doubt he can beat me and the Excalibur, said Cababial, pointing at Issei. Who will come? Will it perhaps be Seraphol or another Mao? Sorry, cheap cadre, but I will face you, said the brown-haired man. Cababial got angry and created a spear of light and threw it at the gym, but before it hit it was stopped by a wall of fire thrown by Issei that surprised the cadre. I thought you were going to do that, bird, said the brown-haired boy, the wall of fire disappearing. Not bad, human, but you can face my pets, he said, and with a snap of his fingers a torrent of fire appears, and from it comes a beast about 15 meters long. It looked like a dog with 3 heads. It was Cerberus, and there were 5 of them. You can face them. Girls, I'll leave it to you. I trust you, said the brown-haired man, but I'll give you a little help. When he said that, a magic circle appeared and from it came out a white tiger much smaller than Cerberus, but its power was greater. That tiger was Byakko. Byakko supports the girls with your best attacks, said the brown-haired boy. Grayfia, the white tiger. Byakko obeyed the order and was filled with blue lightning all over his body, running towards a Cerberus and easily piercing a Grayfia. What a brat, having the white tiger of Chinese legends Byakko is something impossible even for me, a cadre, but he said with a snap and more Cerberus appeared. Can he take on everyone? Girls, it's time to go. Burant, I give you permission to promote, said the brown-haired boy. Ubelula, fly and create as many explosions as you can against the Cerberus. Hyudou Issei Sama, said his queen, flying with her dragon wings through the pieces and creating large explosions that end with several Cerberus, surprising her incredible. Kaneko, Isabella and Shulin, cover Ubelula and at the same time finish off whoever you can, said the brown-haired boy, and they obeyed. Hyudou Issei Sama senpai, said the 3 girls, going to where the brown-haired boy sent them. Well, Carloman and Cirrus, with your new speed try to finish her, support the others, said the brown-haired. Very well, Issei Sama, they said, and they left. Ravel supports the others with your flames, but don't overdo it, you're not used to your new flames yet, said the brown-haired boy. Very well, Issei Sama, he said, taking out a flaming dragon wings and flying to throw large fireballs, injuring several Cerberus. Then Burant promotes Rook and supports them as much as you can, but don't overdo it, said the chestnut. As Issei Sama orders, she said, going to support her companions. Sona supports them with your pieces, said the brown-haired man. Very well, Hyoudou, she said and started giving orders. Very well, it's time for us to face each other, Cababial, said the brown-haired boy approaching. Oh, but what if you face the Excalibur user first, said Cababial, and a black-haired man dressed as a priest approaches with the Excalibur. If you beat him, you'll face me. Ah, sigh, I don't have time for nonsense, Tiamat, you'll take care of him, said the brown-haired man, pointing at the bearer of the Excalibur. Please. Very well, let me take care of Issei, said the light blue-haired girl approaching the bearer of the Excalibur. Oh, you said Tiamat, isn't that the most powerful dragon queen, Tiamat? Asked the cadre with interest. That's right, she's one of my partners. I beat her in a battle, and now she belongs to me, said the brown-haired man. Oh, if she lost to you, she must not be very strong. Maybe I'll use her for my own benefit if I kill you, said Cababial, smiling. I was thinking of playing with you a little, but since I see that you are a complete idiot for saying that about a dragon's wife, I think you should be completely humiliated, he said angrily, with his eyes covered by his hair. It is better that you die, Balance Breaker. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker boosted gear scale. Male Ddraig's voice resonated as the brunette covered himself with his red Sekiryuutei armor. You're the Sekiryuutei, said Cababial, amazed. I heard that the Sekiryuutei almost killed Mao Lucifer, so you are it. That's right, and even if you ask me to join you, it's impossible since the only thing I could do is leave you without feathers, said the brown-haired man seriously, only because of what you said to one of my females, the female of a dragon. Issei was being carried away by his dragon instincts. The candy Hyoudou is the Sekiryuutei who attacked Sirzechs' Sama's mansion, how can it be? Sona thought, surprised to know it. Cababial prepared to be humiliated, said the brown-haired boy, disappearing and appearing behind him. Knuckle Dragon. Issei punched the cadre in the face, sending him to the ground, crashing into it. Damn trash, said Cababial, throwing a large spear of light die. Pick dragon, said the brown-haired boy, kicking the spear and breaking it into pieces. Dragon shoot. Issei sent a huge dragon shoot that Cababial barely dodges, but losing 2 of his wings that were destroyed by the explosion. Damn Sekiryuutei, die, said Cababial, creating a huge spear of light in his hands and throwing it towards the brown-haired boy. Divine Arm of Dragon. The chestnut flew at high speed against the spear, and in a single cut the spear was split in half. Dragon shoot. The attack damaged Cababial quite a bit, leaving him very weak. Damn Sekiryuutei, he said, looking at the girls, but I won't leave without taking those bitches with me. The cadre said, creating his spear of light too big since he put all his power into it. I saying that Cababial throws his giant spear of light towards Issei's entourage and Sona and her entourage, but being a few meters away, hahaha, they will die. They'll die, damn it, eh? Said Cababial, seeing that his spear of light was stopped a few meters from impact. Hey, damn it, if you dare to touch my girls or Sona and her group, you will have a punishment worse than hell itself, he said, destroying the spear of light, and with those words, he blushed all his entourage, Sona and a large part of his group, and again the brown-haired man disappears. Knuckle Dragon. Issei appears in front of the cadre, hitting him with great force in the face, sending him crashing against the top of Issei's barrier and slowly falling to the ground. That's not all. Ultimate dragon kick with that. Issei gave a strong kick against the cadre's back, crashing him hard into the ground, leaving him almost unconscious. "Ma damn," said the cadre, trying to get up to see his Cerberus and the bearer of the Excalibur defeated. It can't be Gaia. "That's right, Cababial, you've lost, humiliated by losing everything in less than an hour," said Issei, tearing off one of Cababial's wings. "Tell me how it feels to lose everything in a single day." Issei then tore off another of the cadre's wings, making them scream even more. "Well, I think I better stop now since your screams are making me sick," said Issei, letting him go. "I hope you think twice before hitting on a female dragon, you damn trash." "Hyudou-kun, so you are the Sekiryuutei who almost killed our Mayu," said Sona, approaching Issei. "Why did you do it?" "It's simple, Sona, they are idiots and brainless beings who only do what they hear without seeking the truth, and I hate that," said the brown-haired man, seriously deactivating the armor. "What are you talking about? What did Mayu or Rias do to you to do that?" Sona said without understanding. "They did something unforgivable," said the brown-haired man with his eyes covered by his hair. "One of the things was that Rias mistreated poor Kaneko, the other is that she killed my parents 2 years ago just to try to use me, and finally they accused Venelana of treason because of me when they thought that she cheated on Lord Gremory with a human when everything is false." How is it possible that Rias did all that and the others too?" Sona said, surprised, as did her servants. "It's just for fame, but Sona, don't tell anyone about this or you'll be imprisoned for treason, I told you that," said the serious brown-haired man. "Okay, Hyudou-kun, I'm going to trust you," said Sona. "Thanks, Sona," and said the brown-haired boy, looking at the sky. "Why don't you get out of there, Sekiryuutei?" That surprised everyone since at that moment Issei's barrier was broken by a man in white dragon armor, the Sekiryuutei. "As expected from my rival, Kun," said the Sekiryuutei. "If I know, and you don't take that pest with you," said Issei, pointing at the unconscious Cababial, "then I won't have to throw out the trash. Of course, after all, I came to stop him, but it seems you're getting ahead of me," said Sekiryuutei, getting off and carrying Cababial. "See you later, rival Kun." Albion waited for our next battle. Ddraig's voice was heard coming from the boosted gear. "I am waiting for her too." Red Albion's voice was heard coming from the wings of the Sekiryuutei, which were the wings of the dividing. "This time my carrier sweeps the ground with yours," said Ddraig. "We'll see about that," Red said Albion. "Well, see you, Hyudou Issei," said the Sekiryuutei. "That's right, Volley," said the brown-haired boy, surprising the Sekiryuutei. "Wow, you seem to know a lot, that makes me want to fight even more," said the Sekiryuutei. "See you." And with that the Sekiryuutei flies away from Kuoh. "Well, I'll go too, let's go girls," said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic circle, "but not before taking the Excalibur. Well, now we'll see each other. Sona, call your sister Seraphal to fix this mess," Issei said, disappearing into a magic circle. New lovers. It was daytime, and the brown-haired boy was sleeping after his battle against Cababial, where Issei almost killed him. Now he is asleep with only Tiamat by his side, sleeping since Rainer, Calwerner and Middle went to train with Issei's wife, since they wanted to be of better help to him, so they went with Shichigami, or Navi, as Issei calls her, to train to be able to increase their level a little more at least. At this moment Issei was waking up to have the beautiful light blue-haired boy in front of him, making the brown-haired boy smile. That day he had nothing to do since it was the weekend, so he decided to sleep a little longer with her until he got tired of that and decided to get up quietly. Already outside his room, he decided to see how Venelana was. "Hello Venelana, are you awake?" said the brunette, opening the door to the room and seeing Venelana sitting on her bed looking out one of the windows. "Venelana. Hey? Hello Hyudou Issei-kun, what's up?" said the brunette, stopping looking at the brunette. "It's nothing, I just wanted to know if you're okay, and I already told you to call me Issei," said the brown-haired boy. "I'm fine, don't worry Issei," said the brunette. "I'm glad," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "How about you go down to eat with Ravel? Kaneko would like you to do so." "Okay, I'll be down in a bit," said the brunette. "Okay, I'll see you downstairs," Issei said, saying goodbye to go down to the living room where he found Buren preparing breakfast with the help of Ravel and Kaneko. Shortly after breakfast was ready and they prepared to eat, since Venelana also came down, making Kaneko and Ravel no longer worry. When finishing breakfast, Issei gave thanks for the breakfast, where Tiamat arrived a little late when she fell asleep but managed to eat. Issei was now on the roof of his house thinking. What the hell am I doing? I'm bored without the others," said the brown-haired boy, remembering something. "Oh wait, I'll never return the favor to Sona for keeping the secret, I'll call her." As he said that, Issei created a communication magic circle in his ear, calling Sona Satiri. "Hey, what's going on, Hyudou-kun? Why are you calling me?" asked the heiress Satiri, upon receiving a call from the brown-haired man. "Well, not much, and I thought I'd pay you back for keeping my secret like the Sekiryuutei, and tell me what I can do," the brown-haired boy asked. Well, the only thing I can think of is that you help me clean the academy pool, said Sona. I see, sounds good, what time do we meet? Asked the brown-haired man. At 11 o'clock in the pool, said Sona. Very well, see you there, said the brown-haired man, cutting off the communication. Well, I think I'll clean the pool again, but what will happen? First I'll go see if Irina and Zenobia are okay. Saying that, Issei heads to the room where he left the exorcist, seeing that they were both awake. Though Irina and Zenobia have already woken up as they are, said the brown-haired. Oh, Issei-kun, what happened? I remember Cababial in front of us, and after that I don't know anything, she said, checking her body, but didn't find her Excalibur. Issei-kun, where is my Excalibur? Zenobia said in surprise. Hyudou Issei, where are our Excalibur? Don't worry, Zenobia, Cababial took the Excalibur after defeating them, said the brown-haired man. He forged them into an incomplete Excalibur. I see, Hyudou Issei, said Zenobia, tell us everything you know. They really want to know everything, said the brown-haired man. That's all you know about Cababial or why he decided to wage war against the church, said Zenobia. Very well, I will tell you everything. The reason why Cababial tried to create a war against the angels and demons was, and Issei told them about everything and also the death of God, leaving them surprised and Irina sad, and that is all I know, but he will not do anything since I defeated him yesterday in a battle, where I doubt he will appear again. Why does the church keep the death of God hidden? Zenobia asked. That is simple. If believers know about the death of God, all the churches will decline until the system that he left is destroyed, creating an even worse war where the angels would lose, said the brown-haired man. They can take the Excalibur and go to the church and hand it over without telling them the truth about God, or they could stay with me and become half-dragon and serve me, where I will help them complete any goal they set for themselves. Thank you for everything, Issei-kun, but I prefer to return to the church to deliver Excalibur, said Irina. Zenobia, we are leaving. I'm sorry, Irina, but I'm going to stay, said Zenobia. After knowing about God's death, I have nothing else to do there. You can take the Excalibur. But Zenobia and our mission, said Irina. I won't abandon my beliefs, but I will have a new goal, said the blue-haired girl. Zenobia, then do you want to be my servant? You can continue praying, said the brown-haired man. You will not have the weaknesses of a demon, since you will be a dragon at 50% or more. I will do it, said Zenobia. Zenobia, will you really do it? Irina asked. That's Irina, said the blue-haired girl. I can't say anything. Issei-kun, take care of Zenobia. I'll return to the church to deliver the Excalibur, said Irina. Very well, Irina, she said, creating a portal from where she takes out the Excalibur. Have Irina deliver it to the church. Tell them it is from the Sekiryuutei. Very well, Issei-kun, I hope to see you again, said Irina, leaving the Hyudou residence. Zenobia, we will do the ritual, said the brown-haired man, doing the ritual, returning Zenobia to her knight. Very well, Zenobia, now you are my third knight. I think it is better if we go. The brown-haired girl said to the room where she explained to the others that Zenobia was her new knight and asked who wanted to go help clean a pool at the academy, where only Kaneko, Tiamat and Zenobia wanted to go, which she had already expected, and they went there in a magic circle that teleports them to the academy pool where Sona and her entourage were. Sona, we're here, said the brunette, greeting the black-haired girl. Ah, Hyudou-kun, you arrived on time. And who is she, said Sona, seeing the blue-haired girl. Oh, this is Zenobia, my new knight, said the brown-haired man. Zenobia, you should already know her. She is Sona Satiri, heiress of the Satiri clan. It's a pleasure to meet the sister of the Male Leviathan, said Zenobia with a bit of respect. The pleasure is mine too, said Sona. Okay, Hyudou-kun, shall we start? Of course, that's what we came for, said the brown-haired man. And saying that, Issei and Sona with their entourages cleaned the academy pool, and when they finished they went to change to be able to use the pool after cleaning it. Hey Hyudou, how is it possible that you defeated someone who survived a battle against God? Asked Sona. Saji's pawn, I mean, he was too strong. Hey? Well, let's just say I've trained for a long time, gaining great powers. He said, the brown-haired boy, laughing. Oh, I see, and you think I can become that strong too? Saji asked excitedly. Of course it's possible, Saji, you have potential, so keep training, and in a few years you'll be that strong, said the brown-haired man, smiling. I'll do it, Saji said excitedly. As they left they could see that most of the girls already had their swimsuits on. Tiamat was wearing a black two-piece swimsuit, which made her look sexy. Kaneko was wearing her school swimsuit, which in Issei's eyes looked tender and cute. Sona was wearing a blue two-piece swimsuit. Tsubaki was wearing a purple two-piece swimsuit. Momo, Sona's bishop, was wearing a red two-piece swimsuit, making Saji blush. Nomura, Sona's pawn, was wearing a white one-piece swimsuit. Ira, Sona's rook, was wearing a yellow two-piece swimsuit. You look good, girl, said Issei, making almost everyone blush except for Sona's bishop and pawn. Well, let's go swimming. And saying that, everyone goes swimming, but Kaneko, not knowing how to swim, asks Issei to teach her, which he gladly accepted, remembering the first time he taught her to swim, making him nostalgic. After that, he decided to go look for Zenobia, who hadn't appeared the whole time, remembering what happened before, but he didn't care since this time, if she wanted to, she wasn't going to oppose it. "Hey Zenobia, why are you taking so long?" "It's because you've never worn a swimsuit," Issei said asked. "No, not really, but Hyudou Issei, can I ask you something?" said the blue-haired girl. "Sure, but tell me Issei what you want," said the brown-haired boy. "If you have any video you can show me your battle against Confronting Cababial," asked the blue-haired girl. "Of course I don't see any problem," said the brown-haired man, creating a magic circle showing his battle against Cababial, where Issei sweeps the floor with Ddraig. "I thought someone would ask me for proof, so I recorded it." "Wow Issei, is this your true power?" asked the blue-haired woman in astonishment. "In reality it is only a part of my power, and although most of my power is sealed, I can defeat the Lucifer right now," said the brown-haired man, surprising the blue-haired woman. "Wow, that's incredible, I'd say you could even be as powerful as God," said Zenobia. "Maybe you're right, but I still don't know exactly, but forcibly breaking a seal creates great pressure on my body and completely releases my dragon instincts. Now I can barely control them, thanks to Ddraig giving me shocks that can knock out a human and even kill a normal human," said the brown-haired boy, surprising the blue-haired girl. "Well, I've already decided my new goal," said the blue-haired girl. "Oh, I see, and which one could it be?" the brown-haired man asked, feigning curiosity. "My new goal is to have your child," said the blue-haired woman with determination. "Are you sure?" asked the brown-haired man. "That's right," said the blue-haired girl, taking off the top of her swimsuit. "I'm ready, Issei." "Okay," said the brown-haired boy, creating a barrier that eliminated the sound and closing the door. "Let's do it." Lemon skipped. "The shaman of Shempai," said the loli, falling unconscious. "Good job Kaneko," said Issei, kissing the loli's forehead. "I think I better go." Saying that, he leaves the room where they were already with his clothes on and closes the door to go out to where Sona and her entourage were. "Oh Hyudou, what's wrong, why did you take so long?" asked Saji. "It was nothing Saji, don't worry haha," said the brown-haired boy, laughing nervously. "But," said the blonde. "Time passed and the Satiri group was going to withdraw." "Hyudou-kun, we're leaving now," said Sona, wearing a white blouse and black pants. "Oh well Sona, I'll be leaving in a bit too," said the brown-haired boy. "Okay," said the black-haired girl. "Oh that's right Hyudou-kun, in 3 days there will be a meeting between the factions." "Huh? Your sister Serafal told you?" the brunette asked, feigning shock. "That's right, but how do you know that one Isama's name is that?" asked Sona. "I know several things Sona, knowing that is not strange at all. Almost all supernatural beings know that you are the sister of the Mayu Leviathan Serafal Leviathan, the Mayu of eternal cold," said the brown-haired man, as if it were nothing. "You're right Hyudou-kun, I forgot," said the black-haired girl sadly. "Well Hyudou-kun, see you later." "Okay Sona, see you later," said the brown-haired boy, watching as Sona walked away. "Well, I think it's better to go for them and leave too." Saying that, Issei goes to where he left Zenobia, Tiamat and Kaneko. He carries them and with a portal, he takes them to his room where he puts them on his bed, leaving the room heading to the roof. "Bali, we will have our battle again, where this time we will see who is the most powerful wielder," said Issei, smiling to put on a serious face. "Will the damn Gremory and her group go to that meeting?" the chestnut tree asked himself. The truth in the meeting. Issei was waking up after what happened yesterday to find more girls in his bed, Navi on his chest, Kaneko with her cat ears and tail exposed and Middleteach by his side hugging him, Rainer and Calwerner clinging to his arms, Tiamat and Zenobia each on one of his feet clinging to them. That made the brown-haired boy smile with happiness. "Hey girls, wake up," said the brunette without being able to move. "Come on, please wake up." Slowly each one woke up, giving each one a kiss, starting with Navi and ending with Zenobia, who was nervous and didn't know whether to do it or not, but Issei approached and kissed her, making her blush. "Hey Rainer, Calwerner and Middlet have finished their training?" the brown-haired boy asked the 3 detentious. "That's right darling, I put them in a special room where they trained for a whole year, and for me or for you, it was just a day," said the guardian goddess. "When I brought them you were asleep with them, so we slept with you." Saying that, she approaches the brunette and kisses him. "Wow, I missed your kisses Navi," said the brown-haired boy, kissing her. "Well, since those who know everything are here, and for you, my beautiful detentious, this is Zenobia, as you already know, she is your new partner, so take it well, you understand?" "Yes Issei-kun-sama," they said at the same time. "Very well Zenobia and Kaneko-chan, as you may have noticed you two are marked by me," said the brunette, and they examined her body and noticed a mark, the mark of the Sekiryuutei. Zenobia had it on her left arm and Kaneko on her right leg. "Understanding it very well, I will tell you everything you don't know about me and why I want you to stay away from Rias Gremory and her entourage." Issei began to explain to them everything about what happened, what Rias Gremory did when she killed them, blaming the Sekiryuutei, making them angry. "That's the reason the others already know except for Ravel and the others including Arena," said the serious brown-haired man. I see Issei, but why did she do so much just to make you suffer? Zenobia asked confused. Rias may appear to be pretty, beautiful and all that, but she hides pure evil in her heart, she only wants power, and fame is the only thing that matters to her, said the brown-haired. The reason why Kaneko did all that to you was because she only saved you for wanting to gain a good image with the demons, by taking care of you and preventing them from killing you, but she never felt affection for you, by not wanting to use your true power for her, you were useless. I see Issei-senpai, said the loli a little sadly. Don't worry Kaneko, I will protect you and bring your sister to my side so you can be with her, said the brown-haired boy, hugging the albino loli and kissing her forehead, making her happy better. Yes, she said blushing, still feeling the warm hug that transmitted love. I'm better. Very well, and tell me Zenobia what you plan to do, can you stay at home or go with me and Kaneko to study at Kuoh Academy, the brown-haired boy asked the blue-haired girl. I'll go, said Zenobia, I want to be closer to you and know more about Japan. Hey Issei-kun, why are you only asking her? Rainer asked angrily. That's right, Issei-sama, said the other two, Detentious and the Dragon Queen Tiamat. Well, I didn't think they would care about you Tiamat, I thought you would find that boring, said the brown-haired man. That doesn't matter if we're with you, right, said the light blue-haired girl, and the others agreed. You see Issei. Okay, give me a few minutes, said the brown-haired man, creating a magic circle of communication in his ear. Sona, you're there. Hey Hyudou-kun, what's going on? Asked the heiress Atiri. Could you please register 5 girls, 3 for second year, 1 for first year, and the last one for third year? Said the brown-haired boy. I don't see the problem, but tell me who they are for, asked Sona. The fallen angels, Rainer for second, Kalwerner for third and Middle for first, said the brown-haired. The others are Tiamat and Zenobia, both for second. Hyudou-kun, when you say Tiamat you mean Tiamat the Dragon Queen? Sona asked surprised. That's right, said the brown-haired guy, nothing happened. I see, but don't you think Rias and her group would suspect you if she introduced herself as Tiamat? Said the black-haired girl. You're right, millimeters, he thought, looking at Tiamat. Hey, Tiamat, if you want to be registered, we need a new name for you. Huh? I see what you want to call me, Tiamat asked, since you named Chichigami-sama Navi, right? You're right, millimeters, let me see, said Issei, thinking of a name. Oh, I know, Ain, what do you think? Yes, I like it, said Tiamat, now called Ain by Issei. Very well, you heard it, Sona, said the brown-haired man. Yes, very well, Hyudou-kun, today they will be enrolled in a magic circle. The uniforms will arrive and they will try out which ones fit them, said Sona. Well, I'll go do it. See you later. Okay, Sona, said the brunette, cutting off the communication. Okay, girls, you'll soon be registered and will be able to attend Kuoh with me. Very well, they all said. Well, by the way, Navi, how long will you stay? The brown-haired man asked his wife. I'll stay here for a while, darling, said the guardian goddess, hugging the brown-haired boy. Hey, I'm really happy, said the brown-haired boy happily. Well, in the meantime, I'll go see Venelana. Then I'll come back and we'll go. Saying that, they all nod and Issei retreats to Venelana's room where she was at the window looking at the sky, still sad because she kicked him out for her family. Venelana, are you okay? Asked the brown-haired man at the door. If something better, Issei, said the brunette without looking at him. Venelana, if they understood that it was all a mistake and that they were wrong, would you be able to forgive them? Asked the brown-haired man seriously. I would like Issei, but no, they did all this to me for a stupidity, and I could not forgive them, said the serious brunette. I see, I understand you. I would never forgive them for what they did to you and Kaneko, for nothing in the world would I do it, said Issei, making Venelana feel happy. Thanks Issei, said Venelana, approaching the brown-haired boy and hugging him. Really, thank you for everything. Don't say anything, Venelana, you are special to me, said Issei, reciprocating the hug, making the brunette blush. I would never let them hurt you again, I would give my life if necessary to protect you like the others. Issei, said Venelana, even more blushed and happy. That would make me happy. Saying that, she kisses the brown-haired boy's cheek, making him smile. Remember, I will always be by your side, said Issei, separating from the brunette. Well, I will go to the academy, then I will come back by. When Issei left, only a blushing Venelana remained. Why did I do that, said a Venezuelan woman, embarrassed by what she had just done. But why is my heart beating again, like when I was in love with him? Maybe I have fallen in love with him. Venelana thought that, still blushing and embarrassed by what she did. Already with Issei, she received a call through a magic circle of communication from Sona, saying that the registrations of the 5 girls were ready, and also their uniforms, where Issei told them that they looked good, so they went to the Kuoh Academy, where before entering they could see an albino boy. It was none other than Vali the Hikiryuuko. Hello Hyudou Issei, said the albino. Oh, but what is Vali the Hikiryuuko doing here? Said the brown-haired boy, feigning impression. So you recognized me, said the surprised albino. It was easy since you expelled Dragon Aura to show off that you are the Hikiryuuko, said the serious brown-haired man. Wow, I thought you hadn't noticed. You're more impressive than I thought, said the albino, surprised, and I see you have company. Saying that, Issei turns to look at his girls and gets serious. Perhaps you will attack them, because if you do, I don't intend to let you live for long, said Issei seriously. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Albion told me that I should never mess with a female dragon if I want to stay alive, and I'll take that advice, said the albino, but tell me, Hyudou Issei, where do you think you are among the strongest? I don't know about the 10 strongest, said the brown-haired boy, making Volley laugh. Haha, you are so funny, Hyudou Issei, but even with your balance breaker, which I doubt you have used more than twice and which is incomplete, I would say you are among the 1000 to 1200 strongest beings, said the albino, stretching out his hand, and if I wanted to, I could finish you off right now. Tell me you still think that, said Issei, appearing on the albino's back, surprising him with his speed. If I wanted, I can beat you without my balance breaker, but it would take away the fun of the battle. Saying that, Issei goes straight to his girls. Well, I think I'm correcting myself, perhaps among the 100 most powerful existences, said the albino, smiling. Hey, well, I have to go, so bye, girls, let's go, saying that Issei leaves, as does Volley. The classes had passed normally except for the scandal that both male and female students made when they found out about the 5 beauties that were in their academy, although practically all of them had their hearts broken when they said that they are only interested in the brown-haired Hyudou Issei, creating an even bigger scandal since the one who stopped being the perverted beast had struck, so to speak, 5 beautiful girls. Damn, Hyudou, how is it possible that the new girls are only interested in you? Said the bald Mitsuda with his eyes full of tears. Hyudou, you are a damn traitor, said the one with the Motohama glasses, just like his friend. Eyes, if you put aside your perversion, I bet several girls would be attracted to you, said the brunette, so say goodbye to perversion and get a girlfriend. I already did. He is so Hyudou got a girlfriend before this pair of idiots, said a girl that the 3 recognized was Isekai'ed, a girl perhaps as perverted as the perverted duo. Hey Kiryu, that's right, said the brown-haired boy as if nothing had happened. Hey, and will it be true or just lies to make those idiots angry? Said the brunette, adjusting her glasses. I'm not lying, of course I have, and it's, but when he was about to say it, he was interrupted by a trio of girls. I am Issei-kun's girlfriend, said the fallen angel Rainer. Oh no, that's me, said the dragon queen Tiamat, known to the students and most as Ain. You're wrong, I'm Issei's girlfriend, said this time the ex-exorcist and bearer of Durandal, Zenobia. Hey, stop fighting, said the brown-haired boy, trying to calm the 3 down. Silence, the 3 said at the same time to look at each other and release rays showing their rivalry. Damn, Hyudou, said the 2 perverts with tears in their eyes. Haha, Hyudou, I really don't know if you have good luck or bad luck, said Kiryu, laughing. Sighing, please girls, don't make me call Navi and punish you by not sleeping with me, said the brown-haired boy when he was close to them. That scared the trio, leaving their rivalry forgotten as they imagined their Issei's wife getting scared and leaving everything behind with a truce. Hey Hyudou, so your girlfriend is called Navi, huh? Said the brunette Kiryu upon hearing the name of Issei's girlfriend. If that's my girlfriend's name, Kiryu, you have a problem, said the brown-haired man seriously. Not at all, it's just that the name sounds very strange if it's Japanese, said the brunette, drawing the attention of the students in her group. It's not really Japanese, Issei said. Oh, so tell me you have some proof that Navi exists, said the brunette, and everyone understood, making Issei nervous. Well, how to say it, said Issei nervously, but his phone rang. Give me a second, Ika. When Issei checked his phone, he could see that he received a message, and when he opened it, he could see an image of Navi Chichigami, without the horns on her head and wearing black pants and a red blouse with a neckline, making Issei blush and happy. That image came with a message which said, Issei, remember that I am always watching you and I don't want you to get into trouble. Navi. Thanks Navi, you're the best, thought the brown-haired boy as he showed the photo to Ika and the others. You wanted proof, here it is, Ika. Everyone who saw the image blushed at the sight of Navi, making the men jealous of the brunette. Damn Hyudou, how is it possible that you have such a beautiful girlfriend? That's what the male students were saying. And the day passed normally, except that the male students looked at the brown-haired boy with hatred and jealousy for being surrounded by beautiful women, and so the days went until the time came for the meeting of the 3 factions where Sona had warned Issei where it would be, which the brown-haired boy already knew and went to Kuoh with his entourage. Already inside, they could see that he was watched by angels. Demons and fallen angels as protection, which Issei did not care much about, already knowing everything, and headed in the direction where the meeting would be, already inside. Hello, said the brown-haired man, entering without much importance. Oh Hyudou Issei, you have arrived, said the crimson Mayu with an annoyed look and without an arm. Hey, hello Sirzechs, tell me what happened to your arm, said the brown-haired boy, trying to hide his laughter and anger. Let's just say a damn Bakemono did it to me, said the Mayu. Hey, I see, said the brown-haired man, feigning impression, and what do we have here? Hello Hyudou Issei, my name is Azazel, the leader of Gregory, said the black-haired Azazel, looking at Issei's companions. AIC, so this is where Rainer, Kalwarner and Middlet were, and I was worrying for nothing. Hello Azazel-sama, said the three, bowing. At least I know they are happy with him, said Azazel, making the three blush. I see. Welcome Hyudou Issei-kun, my name is Michael, the overlord of the sky, said the blonde. It's a pleasure, Michael, said the brown-haired boy. And what are you doing here, Hyudou Issei? Someone was heard speaking at the door. That's what Ria's Gremory should say to you, said the brown-haired boy angrily. We're coming, Hyudou-kun, please calm down, said Sona. Very well Sona, said the brown-haired boy, and you must be the Mau Serafol of Iton, right? That's right, Hyudou Issei-kun, said the black-haired Mau. It's a pleasure, thank you for helping Sona-tan. No problem, it's a pleasure to help you, said the brown-haired man, smiling. I see, I'm glad, Issei-chan, if you allow me to call you that, said the Mau. I don't see the problem, Serafol, said the brown-haired man. Very well, how about we start the meeting? That's not why we came. That's right, Hyudou Issei is right, spoke an albino boy who was Volley. Ah Volley, you're only interested in fighting strong beings, right? Said Azazel, a little annoyed. You know how I am, said Volley as if it were nothing. Okay, let's start the meeting, said Mau Sirzechs. The meeting was going normally as Issei remembered it until it was the Hikiryuko's turn to make a decision. Very well, and the final vote falls into the hands of the Hikiryuko. Tell me Volley what you think, said Azazel. I only care about fighting powerful beings, said Volley with a smile. Even with peace you can fight, although it will be more difficult to find powerful beings, said Azazel. You're right, said Volley. And well, since this time we don't have the Sekiryuutei for some reason, he said, looking at Issei, how about we ask Hyudou Issei, who defeated Cababial? Haha, that idiot defeated Cababial, don't make me laugh, Rias said, laughing. Rias, please keep control, said Sona, annoyed seeing her friend's attitude. I myself witnessed how Hyudou-kun defeated Cababial alone. Sona, are you joking? Maybe she has defeated me and Razor, but defeating a cadre, Rias said with annoyance. Well, Sona is telling the truth, that bird managed to make me use my sacred gear and even use balance breaker, although I only did it to erase the arrogance on his face, said the brown-haired boy, and even Volley knew about that, didn't Volley? That's right, I observed him myself and he defeated him alone, said the albino. Good, and tell us Sirzechs what happened to you, said Azazel, pointing to the place where there was once an arm. I want to hear it. Very well, a few days ago I had a visit from the infernal dragon the Sekiryuutei, said the Mau, surprising the leaders of the other factions. And can you tell why Sirzechs visited, said the brown-haired man. You should know that, bastard, Sirzechs said angrily, because of you and that bastard I lost my arm. Hey, what's my fault? Said the brown-haired man angrily. You blame Venelana for something false and you received something in return. Damn, it's obvious you're the son of that damn woman, said the Mau angrily. Let's see, you're saying that I'm Venelana's son just because I can use the power of destruction, right? Asked the brown-haired boy, and the Mau nodded. Fine, and tell me, do you believe that your mother cheated on you with a human and should be weak against light? Rainer creates a spear of light. Very good, Issei-kun, said the Detenshi. If I were her son as you say, then why am I not weak to this, said Issei, touching the spear of light, but he didn't feel any pain at all. Oh, what happened? Just a slight burn. He said, showing his arm with a slight burn. That shows that he is not a demon, since it only seemed as if he had burned himself with a lighter, leaving Sirzechs and Rias surprised. You see it, said the brown-haired man, and if I were a son, then why didn't it affect him? Is simple, let's say that I was born with an almost unique power that allows me to use any power I want, for example. Issei created a spear of light in his hands. The power of light, he said, surprising everyone, and the power of saying that he cut off his arm, surprising those present, but even more so when they saw that it regenerated like a phoenix flame. Of the phoenix, said the brown-haired man, showing his arm without any wound. You see, it is impossible that he is Venelana's son and has these powers, which means that you were wrong, Sirzechs. That left the Mau and Rias in shock, although not so much the latter since they accused her mother of something false. No, it can't be I was wrong, said the Mau, still in shock. We have to apologize to mother. I doubt she will forgive them, said the brown-haired man. That one you mean? Asked the Mau. She herself told me when I found her with the Sekiryuutei, she said that she would never forgive them for what they did to her. She hurt her emotionally and physically. She deserves someone better and a better family, said the brunette seriously, so don't you dare look for her for anything. Yes, I see, you're right. If I put myself in his place, I wouldn't forgive those who did that to me either, said the Mau, but even if my mother is in danger with that monster. It doesn't matter, Sirzechs, she never wants to see them, said the brown-haired man while snapping his fingers, creating an invisible barrier around Sona and her queen Tsubaki, since a few seconds later time stopped. What happened, said the Mau, seeing that his sister and her entourage were arrested. It seems they used a half-vampire from your sister Sirzechs' group, Azazel said. And the only reason we didn't stop was because of our great power, those two, pointing at Arena and Zenobia, for their sacred swords, for the pieces they have inside them, she said pointing to the rest of Issei's entourage, and also for Sealed Dragon she said, looking at the brown-haired boy. But why didn't Sona-chan freeze like Rias-chan? Asked Seraphil. That's easy, I created an invisible barrier around her and her queen, so don't thank me, said the brown-haired boy smiling and making Sona and her queen Tsubaki blush. And who will go for the half-vampire asked Azazel. Don't even look at me, I'm not going said the brown-haired man. I'll go, I know Jaya-kun, and he trusts me said Kaneko-senpai. Ah, sigh, I guessed it Kaneko, I know you very well, said the brown-haired boy approaching the lowly and kissing her forehead, making her blush okay Ain you'll go. Of course Issei said the light blue-haired girl Ain, Tiamat. So they went with a magic circle created by the chestnut tree. Hey Volley, why don't you take care of the unexpected visit? Said Azazel, looking out the window at several magicians. Very well said Volley taking out his wings from the dividing and flying through the window breaking it heading towards the magician's balance breaker. Banish and Dragon balance breaker Albion's voice resounded as Volley was wrapped in his white armor. So that's Volley's power as a Kiryuko is now a small thing Issei said in his mind. You're right now that power is nothing, but he said Ddraig in Issei's mind. At that moment, a magic circle appears in the middle of the room, showing a woman with dark skin, brown hair, and large breasts. I came to stop the stupid meeting of Mau said the woman. Betrayal Leviathan what does this mean said the crimson Mau. Sirzechs you are an acceptable Mau, but even so in your current state and being a false Mau, you must give up your place and leave it to the descendants of the original Mau said Kateria. Kateria-chan, why said Seraphil sadly. Silence, false Mau, it's better that everyone dies right now he said, while creating an explosion that was stopped before it reached everyone I see, so you survived. Kateria so that's your choice said Sirzechs, and she just looked at him I see. Well let me take care of it, said Azazel trying to leave the dome, but is stopped by Issei. Hey Azazel, I'll take care of it, said the brown-haired man with a smile after all, if you die, peace will go to shit, right? You're right, but you're facing the descendant of the original Mau Leviathan. Will you be able to fight her? Asked the leader Azazel. Of course I can beat her, she's already caught my attention he said looking at her closely, seeing that she was beautiful, perhaps when I defeat her, I'll make her one of my servants. Ah that Issei-kun don't worry Azazel-sama he will be able to beat her, said Rainer with her hand on her forehead, knowing what Issei is going to do. I see that boy is interesting, said Grigory's leader. Okay, boy, I'll leave him to you, don't lose him. Don't worry Azazel, it's impossible for you to lose, said the brown-haired boy leaving the dome prepare your Kateria Leviathan, because today you will lose against Hyudou Issei. We'll see about that said the brunette, expelling power. Issei vs Mau's descendants. Issei was in front of the descendant of the original Mau Leviathan called Kateria Leviathan, he decided to have a battle against her to test her strength and perhaps add her to his entourage and perhaps harem. Okay, you're ready Kateria, said the brown-haired man with a smile. Whenever you want, human said the brunette with superiority. Ah, I'm tired of you believing yourselves to be superior. I've decided that once I defeat you, you'll be mine said the brunette seriously, expelling a dragon aura, intimidating and, what, blushing. At the brunette. You who do you think you are, saying that? Said the brunette blushing at what the brown-haired man said, but becoming serious again you'd better die. He said, throwing a ball of magical power with great power towards the brown-haired man, exploding without a trace. Haha, that brat's words were just words said the brunette arrogantly. Inside the dome. It seems they've already defeated that brat, said Azazel scratching the back of his neck what does it matter if I go? Wait Azazel-sama Issei-kun won't lose with such a small thing, said Rainer or no girls. They all nodded. Hey, but didn't you just see that that brat was evaporated? Azazel said angrily. You're wrong, look up said Rainer. The two Maus, the leader Gregory and the overlord, looking at the sky, surprised by what they were seeing. Ah seriously most of you are idiots, the brown-haired boy's voice was heard surprising everyone except Issei's entourage who already knew it. But when said a confused Kateria upon seeing the brown-haired boy flying with dragon wings that surprised many, except Issei and Sona's group, damn. Come on, are you going to stop playing? Asked the brown-haired man. Damn you said the angry brunette approaching at great speed, trying to hit the brunette with her fist full of demonic energy die. Ah they will never learn said Issei dodging the blowjet magnum. Issei hits the brunette's stomach making her lose air. Damned one he said, throwing a sphere with more power than before dies. I'll really give it back to you dragon kick, said the brown-haired man hitting the sphere like a soccer ball returning and impacting against it, injuring it. Ah come on use all your power this is boring, said the brown-haired boy watching as the barrier that made them freeze was destroyed wow, so you did it girls go and fight. Issei Kunsama, they all said, going to defeat the rest of the magicians. Come on Kateria, said the brown-haired man flying at high speed, hitting the brunette several times. If you don't use everything you will be defeated. Very well, you asked for it, she said while wrapping herself in a dark brown aura. His skin began to turn purple, increasing his power, surpassing Issei's. Hey, so this is your power. I admit that it would be difficult for me to beat you now, but I won't give up so easily, said the brown-haired man with a smile. Wyvern dividing. The wyverns flew towards the demon, sounding the divide, but it seemed that no one noticed that. "I," said the brunette, hitting the brown-haired boy. "Damn," he said, covering himself with his arms, cushioning the blow. I think I'll use more power." Issei flew towards the brunette and both clashed fists. Even though Kateria had more power, her arm suffered more damage due to the sacred power. "Damn it," he said, feeling the sacred power still in his arm. "What the hell are you?" "Unfortunately I can't tell you, but I'll just say that today you will be defeated," she said, covering her body with sacred power. "Here I go." Issei flew at great speed towards the brunette, but before arriving he was sent to the ground with a kick, crashing him hard. "Now I'm really pissed off. Who the hell was it?" said the brunette angrily, looking up. "It had to be you, damn volley, playing dirty." "I'm sorry Hyudou Issei, but if I'm on this side I can fight against more powerful beings," said the albino with his armor. "I'm causing you problems. Even if you hadn't arrived, I would have defeated him," he said, turning to the other side. "Hey volleyed I me, you joined the cow's bridge, right?" said the brown-haired man, surprising many. "That's Hyudou Issei," said the albino. "I see. Well, before having our battle, if in your team you have an automaton called Kuroka, tell her that if she wants to see Shirin to come to Kuoh," said the brown-haired. "You understand?" "Very well, I will do it," said the albino. "I think if I have to face you two at the same time I'll have to use my balance breaker," said the brown-haired man, analyzing the situation. "Hey, stop Sirzechs, he might cause me problems." "No problem Hyudou Issei," said Azazel. "It's now or never balance breaker," said the brown-haired man. "Welsh Dragon balance breaker boosted gear scale male," Ddraig's voice resounded as he wrapped Issei in the Sekiryuutei's red armor. Everyone was surprised to see Issei with the Sekiryuutei armor, and he spreads his wings. What the hell is this?" said the furious Crimson Mau. The Sekiryuutei was the cursed Hyudou Issei. "Hey, you better be quiet, 5th grade Mau, or do you want to be left without your other arm and legs this time?" said the brown-haired man, serious and angry. "Tsk damn it, come back to me Okasama," said the Mau. "I'm sorry but she doesn't want to see you again, and much less do I want you to approach her," said the brown-haired boy angrily, and turning to see Volley and Kateria. "What do you think Kateria, don't you want to come from this side where the one who swept the floor with that Mau is?" "It sounds tempting, but I'll only go if you beat me," she said, smiling. "Alright, here I go," he said, activating his thrusters, appearing in a flash in front of them both. "First against you, Kateria." Issei hit the brunette and with a single blow, sent her to the ground, crashing her and leaving her unconscious. "Don't worry Kateria, I'll take care of you properly later," said the brown-haired man to see Volley. "How about we start Hakiryuko Volley Lucifer?" That left everyone surprised except Azazel about what Issei said. Even Volley himself was surprised. "Wow Hyudou Issei, your intelligence really surprises me," said Volley. "That's why my name is Volley Lucifer, great-grandson of the original Mau Lucifer." He said this while spreading demon wings. "I am the son of the Mau's grandson, born from him and a human woman," said the albino, with his demon wings spread. "With the leaders. Son of a demon and a human, no one could have expected that," said Sirzechs. "That's why he got the sacred gear," said Michael. "He is the strongest Hakiryuko of the past and future, the strongest Hakiryuko of all time," said the Crimson Mau. "Issei-chan will be able to defeat him," said Mau Sirafal. "Don't worry, this is nothing to Issei," said Rainer, entering the dome with the others. "After defeating the magicians and Tiamat and Kaneko went for Gasper, he will take care of this." "That's right One-sama, I also trust him, so don't worry," said Sona. "But Issei and Volley. Don't you find it ironic that the most powerful Hakiryuko is in front of you, a Sekiryuutei of average level? My mere existence is luck," said the albino. "Ah, sigh, whatever you say Volley," said Issei, bored. "Oh, I know. What if I kill your parents so you can become an Avenger?" said the albino, laughing. "Volley was ahead of you more than 2 years ago, you're slow," said the brown-haired boy, expelling a green aura that was his maximum power. "How about we play for a while?" "Sounds good to me Hyudou Issei," said the albino, laughing and flying against him. "Volley," said the brown-haired boy, flying at a much higher speed, hitting the albino in the face, causing him to spit blood. "What did you think of that?" "Damn it," said Volley angrily, "take me seriously." Volley flew at high speed against Issei, but was grabbed by the head by Issei. "That's all dragon shoot," he said, throwing a dragon shoot in the face, sending him to the ground. "Come on Volley, you were superior and the strongest." Damn," he said dazedly. Volley, pay attention, Dragon Knuckle, said Issei, flying towards the albino and hitting him in the face, sending him against the other end of the dome. Volley, I'm waiting for you. You, said Volley, getting up from the ground. I know the only way to beat you. Volley threw a bowl of demonic power at Issei, who hit it and destroyed it, but saw that Volley was going towards his girls. I'll finish them off first, he said, flying at high speed towards Issei's entourage, more specifically towards where Ravel and Razor's ex-entourage were. Let them die. But before he could even touch them, he received a blow to the face that sent him flying back into the other end of the dome. Hey Volley, you can do whatever you want with me, but if you mess with one of my girls you will die since nobody touches them. Damn asshole, said Issei, making Ravel and her companions blush. Freezing dragon shoot. Throwing a dragon shoot of ice, he hit Volley, freezing a large part of his body. Damn, I can't move, said Volley, trying to break the ice without success. Bullied, said the brown-haired boy, flying at maximum speed, hitting him in the chest and breaking his balance breaker armor. Haha, agitated. Damn you, how can you be so strong being a simple human, said Volley angrily. It's simple, I'm not a human, I'm a dragon, and perhaps the most powerful future dragon of all time, Issei said seriously. So if you don't want to die, use all your power. Damn, you don't leave me any other choice, Albion. Let's use the Juggernaut drive, said Volley, recreating his armor. I see that it is the only way, so let us do it, said Albion determinedly. I, the one who will awaken. I am the heavenly dragon who lost everything in the beginnings of God's domination. I envy the infinity and pursue the dream. I will be the white dragon that perfects the path of domination. I will take you to the farthest limits of innocence. Juggernaut drive. At the end of the chant, Volley's armor changed to take the form of a true dragon, with which he expelled a large amount of power, causing the barrier to crack. Now Hyudou Issei, let's see if you can beat me this time, said Volley with a deeper voice. Ddraig, shitty lizard, how many chances do I have of winning, said the brown-haired man seriously. I would say about 70% or so, and forget about that, please, buddy, said Ddraig. Sure, whatever you say, said the brown-haired man seriously. Very well Volley, let's start. Issei flew at high speed towards Volley, hitting him in the face, but he resisted and hit Issei, cracking the armor quite a bit. Divide, 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 divide. Albion's voice resounded from the dragon armor, reducing Issei's power quite a bit. So you will use the power of divide, dividing a. Very well, I will too. Dividing wyvern, said Issei, launched white wyvern towards Volley, dividing the power of this quickly. But what the hell, how can you divide my power? It should be impossible, only dividing can do it. And what's happening with these wyverns, Volley said, asked, looking around at the small white dragons. It's a secret, but I'll tell you that it was thanks to Ddraig entering the depths of the boosted gear, obtaining this power, the dividing wyvern and the boosted wyvern, that allow me to do this, said the brown-haired man, turning around and seeing that Kateria Leviathan was getting up. Oh wow, so you've already woken up, Kateria. Eh? She said to look at Issei with his armor and Volley with his juggernaut drive form scaring her. Boo, but what's happening here? Who are these monsters? She began to crawl on the ground until she collided with something, seeing that it was Volley who appeared behind her in the blink of an eye. Hey Virginia, Volley W, what's going on, said the brunette, scared to see Volley in that shape. I'm sorry Kateria, but you're useless to me right now, so die, said the albino, trying to crush the brunette, but his blow was stopped in less than 1,000th of a second by a red armor. Hey idiot, you can fight me and beat the hell out of us, but you shouldn't involve anyone else, said Issei seriously, stopping Volley's fist with one hand, and I think I'd better send you somewhere else. Saying that, a magic circle appears below the brunette, sending her to another place. Alright Volley, let's start this fight seriously, said Issei, hitting Volley's face. Damn you, Hyudou Issei, said Volley, releasing a large amount of power from his chest. Sorry Volley, but that won't work, he said while stopping his attack with both hands. Reflect. Saying that, Issei reflects the shot, sending it back to Volley, and he dodges it. That's not all. Reflect, 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 said Issei, changing the course of the attack, while Volley dodged him with great difficulty. TSK Volley, stop playing. Reflect, reflect. At the last moment, Issei managed to hit Volley with his shot, causing him to fall to the ground due to the impact of his own attack. Damn you, Hyudou Issei, said Volley angrily, seeing how he was surpassed even using the juggernaut drive. I'll do it. I've decided everyone will die here, Albion, let's do it. Very well Volley, said the white dragon. Volley's gems began to glow brightly in blue, which alerted everyone. TSK that Volley would use it. Well then Ddraig, let's do it, let's use it, said the brown-haired. Very well, partner, said Ddraig. Albion observes our true power. Emerald Dragon over limit, they both said while they were engulfed in flames, and then faded away and showed Issei's most powerful form so far. Ddraig charges a few boosts, said Issei. Very well, partner, although we may need it. Boost, 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 boost. I think that's enough, partner, said Ddraig, finishing the boosts. While in the dome with the leaders. What's happening with that form? it's expelling a great power that monstrously surpasses the Juggernaut drive," said Azazel, terrified and amazed at witnessing Issei's armor and power. "That's the reason why I named it Infernal Dragon, was because of that monstrous form that I lost my arm," said Sirzechs, holding where there used to be an arm. "I still feel the pain and heat in my wound, and that's why I will go kill it myself." As he was about to leave, he was stopped by a spear of light from Azazel. "I'm sorry Sirzechs, but I can't allow it," said Azazel as he took out a small golden spear with a purple orb. "If I still have to use it to prevent you from doing something stupid, where you leave your wife a widow, I will stop you." "Azazel, are you sure the alliance will not be destroyed by this?" said the Crimson Mao. "That's right Sirzechs, but the only way I can use to stop you is this," he said, raising his spear balance breaker. Azazel said as he activated his balance breaker from his artificial sacred gear that contained the soul of the Dragon King Fafnir through contract. "This is the only way I can hurt you, knowing your power," said Azazel. "Damn moves you," he said, trying to hit Azazel but without success. "I'm sorry Sirzechs," he said, hitting the Mao in the neck, knocking him out. It seems that losing an arm has reduced his power quite a bit. "But Issei and Volley." "Hyudou Issei dies," said Volley, releasing all his power. Longinus Smasher. "Volley Lucifer," said Issei, shooting a great amount of power from both of his arms. "Omega Dragon Blaster." Both attacks collided, destroying the barrier, which was instantly repaired by leaders Azazel and Michael with the help of the rest. "Volley Hyudou Issei," they both said as their attacks collided. But Issei's attack quickly gained ground until it surpassed him and collided with Volley, destroying his Juggernaut drive armor and leaving him seriously injured. "Very well Volley, it seems you have lost," said the brown-haired man, seriously looking at Volley. "It seems you're too much for me," said Volley, standing with great effort. "Alright Volley, it's time for you to go or you'll die," said Issei, preparing a dragon shoot. At that moment the barrier breaks and a man in armor comes out of the sky. It was Biku. "Hey Volley, it's time to go," said Biku, seeing how Volley looked. "Hey, what the heck happened to you?" "It's nothing," he said, slowly approaching the black-haired man. "I've only faced Hyudou Issei, the strongest Sekiryuutei of all time." What he said, looking at Issei, feeling his power tremble upon feeling it. Well now I see why you lost Volley, not even I could scratch him." "Well Volley, I think you will leave, but don't forget our deal," said Issei, seriously fading his armor. "Very well Hyudou Issei, I will do my part," he said. Well, a magic circle appeared at Volley Biku's feet. "I will become stronger so I can defeat you." They both disappeared and Issei headed towards the leaders and the girls. "So Azazel, Michael will make the alliance?" asked the brown-haired man. "Of course," said the black-haired Azazel. "Oh, and by the way, don't spread my identity as the Sekiryuutei," said the brown-haired boy, and they both nodded. "Are you fine, and Arena, are you fine?" "Hi Issei-kun, but how is it that you have so much power even with the barrier? You feel your power?" asked the brunette. "That's a secret for now Arena, well see you later," said Issei, saying goodbye. "See you Arena, girls, we're going." And so Issei leaves through a magic circle towards the Hyudou residence. Submitting, confession and concomitants. Hyudou Issei was now at home with his girls, and in front of him was Kateria Leviathan, still scared to have Issei near him. "Very well, Kateria, speak, say everything you know," asked the brunette, but she didn't say anything. "Speak, or I'll make you speak by force." But still she said nothing. "Very well, you asked for it, girls, go to your rooms, then Rainer and the others will catch up with you," said Issei, and everyone obeyed except Navi. "Darling, what do you think you'll do with her? Do you think you'll mark her and force her to tell you?" the goddess asked without anger. "Unless she doesn't talk I will do it, so please Navi, go to the room, then I will compensate you," said the brown-haired. "Well I hope so, darling," said the goddess and retired to her room. "Well, we're alone, so speak Kateria," she said, creating a barrier that cancels the sound and prevents the outside from seeing what's happening inside. "Tell me everything you know." "I won't say anything Sekiryuutei," she said angrily, "so if you want to kill me, do it." "No, I won't do it, it would be a waste of your body," he said, making the brunette blush. "I know what I have to do." "Hey, what?" She didn't finish because Issei squeezed her chest, making her blush. "Boo, but what the hell are you doing?" "It's the only way I can make you tell me what I want to know. It's not the method I'd like to use, but it's the only one I know that doesn't hurt," he said as he began to massage the brunette's breasts with both hands. "Ah stop please, he said as he started to get excited. Please stop." "Not until you tell me what I want to know," said Issei, still massaging the brunette's breasts. "Say it." "Then no, stop," he said, getting more and more excited. "Partner, if you want her to sleep with you, you're redoing it right," said Ddraig, laughing in Issei's mind. "Hey, what are you talking about?" the brown-haired boy asked in his mind, still massaging Kateria's breasts. "Now that you are a 100% dragon and even more so that you have the flesh and blood of Great Red, you expel hormones that make no woman who is weaker than you oppose you and end up having hex with you, and among them is her," said Ddraig. "MMIC, well what does it matter?" Issei said in his mind. "Without caring you will talk." Never, she said, blushing and excited. Ah well, I hate this technique, but it's the only one that will work, said Issei, removing his hands, making her surprised well-dressed break. With a snap, the Leviathan Descendant's clothes were completely naked and she blushed with embarrassment. What the hell did you do, pervert? She said, covering her private parts with her hands. I didn't want to use it, but speaker I won't stop, said the brunette seriously. I'm not interested, I won't do it, I won't tell you anything, she said blushing. You asked for it, said the brunette seriously. Lemon skipped. You see, he said, snapping his fingers again to stop the excitement, now tell me who brought them together and for what purpose. Rizavum Live and Lucifer Sama brought us together to destroy the current government of the underworld and prevent the alliance with the other factions, said the brunette. Among those who are part of it are him, Euclid Lucifuge, Shalba Beelzebub, Diodora Asteroid and me, along with several demons who oppose the new order. I see, well I thought you would give me useful information, but all that I lose already. Tsk Issei said seriously, I'm sorry I did that to you, but well at least it's better than dying at the hands of Azazel. What are you talking about? If it weren't for you, I would have defeated him, said Kateria angrily. I'm sorry to tell you that you weren't going to die against Azazel where he would lose an arm and in the end I would have beaten Volley, said the brown-haired man seriously. How do you think I believe what you say? She said incredulously and annoyed. Well, since I marked you as mine, I don't see the reason to hide the truth from you. Well, truthful, and Issei tells everything to Kateria, who doubts a lot, and that's all. I am very doubtful that you want me to believe you, she said seriously. I need proof. Well, in about a month there will be the meeting between the factions and the Asgard faction, where Loki will do the stupid thing of intervening, and I will defeat him, said Issei seriously. Do you really think you can beat the god Loki? Don't make me laugh, she said mockingly. I think you need more discipline, but well, look what I did to Cababial, he said, appearing a magic circle where I could see the beating that Issei gave Cababial time, and that was very easy for me, and I have even defeated 2 dragon kings, Fafnir and Tiamat, who is now one of my partners. Wow, you really are strong, she said surprised. And that's not all, look at the beating I gave Mau Sirzechs, he said, showing the video in a magic circle. How is it possible that you have so much power, she said to look at him and blush. And I will also defeat Diodora Asteroid as if he were an insect, in addition to Shalba Beelzebub, said Issei to approach the brunette and caress her cheek and whisper in her ear, tell me, wouldn't you rather be on this side, where I will give you protection and a place where you can stay? That made the brunette blush to the max. You very well, you've convinced me, I'll do it, I'm going to join you, she said blushing. Fine, but first you will be one of my servants, he said, taking out 3 pawns. I think this will be enough. Saying that, the ritual is performed where Kateria becomes Issei's 5th pawn. Very well, you can take any room, my beautiful Kateria, he said, caressing and kissing her. At first, she resisted, but being more than 70% part dragon, she let herself go. It seems that you enjoy it, don't you? It's not what you think, I just let myself be carried away by the first person who kissed me, she said blushing and turning around. Haha, very well, he said, snapping his fingers, and Kateria's new clothes appeared on her body. You can go. She went to a room that Issei gave her. Navi, why don't you come out, said the brown-haired boy, and the guardian goddess Chichigami comes out of a portal. Wow, darling, since when did you realize? Asked the goddess a little surprised. Let's say from the beginning, said the chestnut. It was to be expected of you, she said, approaching Issei to hug and kiss him. It's been a while since you and I did this, darling. You're right, well let's go to the room where we did it for the first time, said the brown-haired man, making the goddess smile and blush, remembering her first time. That's her special place, right? You're right, darling, let's go, she said, creating a portal where they send them to the room where they did it for the first time. Well, my beautiful Navi, let's begin, shall we? Said the brunette, approaching the goddess. Of course, darling, said the goddess as she hugged him by the neck and kissed him passionately. Lemon skipped. Navi, I love you with all my heart, said Issei, caressing his partner's cheek. Me too, Issei, I love you since I saw you for the first time, she said, smiling and blushing. Me too, Navi, and I always want to be by your side, no matter if I have many girls, because you will be the first and the one who has the biggest part of my heart, said Issei, kissing her with love and passion. Hey darling, why did you finish in my anus, asked the goddess. Well, how to say it when this is over, I would like to have a child with you and the others, said the brown-haired boy, embarrassed. Darling, are you serious? Asked the goddess. That's right, I've decided and I want you to be the first, said the brown-haired man. Darling, that makes me very happy, said the goddess to kiss Issei passionately, but why do you tell me that? Well, after managing to save everyone, kill Rias and her entourage and defeat anyone who interrupts the peace, I asked myself what I would do apart from being with you and the others, said the brunette, caressing Navi's cheek, and it came to mind that maybe I'm only 17 years old and it was because of my death against Samel and what Rias and her group did to me that my mature mind possibly has a long time to live, but I want to live at least with a family. Darling, I see, it makes me happy that you think that, she said, kissing him, and I hope we can all form a family. Yes, I want that too, said Issei, so that they both fell asleep hugging each other. Ball somewhere else. Ah, they're here, Naya, said a woman. If we're already here, Kuroka said Biku with Volley on his back, seriously injured. Hey, what the hell happened to them? Kuroka said upon seeing the seriously injured Hakuryuko Volley. Lucifer, did the faction leaders do that to Volley? You're wrong, Kuroka, this was done by a true Bakemono, said the albino with difficulty, the most powerful Sekiryuutei of all time, Hyudou Issei. Hey, what are you talking about? Naya, he wasn't just a human with an ordinary life. Naya, asked the Nekomaton, confused. I thought that too, but his power is terrifying with his simple balance breaker, he fights on par with me, Juggernaut Drive, he is a true monster, said the albino. That should be impossible, Naya, said the Nekomaton, surprised. That's not all. According to what I heard, the same Mao Sirzechs, Lucifer and 3 other high-class devils were humiliated by him at the same time, as if they were mere insects. Even for me it would be difficult to keep up with 4, and that form he has is monstrous, said Volley, remembering the Imperial Dragon over limit and its terrifying power. Wow, he must be very powerful, said the black-haired woman, surprised. He was able to fight on par with Cababial and Kateria without using his balance breaker. He is powerful even without it, said Volley. Ah, that's right, you know a certain Shirin. Hey Volley, do you know where she is? Tell me, said Kuroka, worried about her sister. She's hurt and in trouble. I would say she has the best person protecting her, Volley said, laughing. He told me that if you wanted to see her you should go to Kuoh, I know where she lives. Volley, tell me, I want to go for Shirin now, she said, happy to see her little sister. Volley gave him all the information and decided that he would go tomorrow night. Already with Issei and his entourage, it was already daytime where Issei with the others went to the Kuoh Academy where nothing important happened, and already at night, Issei felt Kuroka's presence nearby and told Kaneko about it, and both headed towards where she was. Kaneko, she's close, said Issei, so just wait a bit. Hi Issei-senpai, said the loli, taking out her white cat ears and tail that made Issei hug her. As always, so cute and tender, Kaneko, he said while hugging and caressing the loli's head, making her blush and feel happy. Go on, but it's Shirin, Naya, someone said. Ni-sama, said Kaneko, looking at her older sister Kuroka. Shirin, I'm coming for you, Naya, said Kuroka. Hey Kuroka, how about you come with me and Shirin and you can live together? Issei said with a smile. Hey, tell me who you are, Naya, asked Kuroka. My name is Hyudou Issei, and I am the most powerful Sekiryuutei of all time, said Issei. So you're the one who almost killed Volley, Naya, huh? Kuroka said, looking at him closely. You're handsome, I admitted, and your body emits a great dragon power, Naya. Saying that, she comes closer and licks his cheek. And your taste is in maturity, that means you are already a man, and Shirin emits a dragon aura that comes from you, she said, looking at her sister, making her blush. Don't worry, even though I did it with Kaneko, it doesn't mean I'm not interested in other women, he said, caressing the loli's head, making her smile, but she's special, and I'll protect her with no life, just like with you, just like you say. Show me your power first, asked the Nekomaton. Of course, he said, expelling his power, surprising Kuroka, so tell me what you say. Tell me you wouldn't like to have children with me, said Kuroka, approaching the brown-haired man, making circles on his chest. You are strong and kind, and I bet what interests me in a man, Naya. Of course I wouldn't mind having children with you and Kaneko, he said, approaching Kuroka's face. I like you, Naya, she said, hugging him by the neck. And you to me, Issei said to kiss her, and she reciprocates and Issei begins to massage Kuroka's butt. Naya, wow, you are a pervert, said Kuroka excitedly. Ni-sama-senpai is not only yours, said Kaneko, pulling Issei with her. Don't worry, Kaneko, I didn't forget about you either, he said, bending down and kissing her. You're better. Hi senpai, she said happily and blushing. Okay Kuroka and Kaneko, let's go, said Issei, creating a portal that sent them to the Hyudou residence. The confessions of Venilana and Razor's former entourage. It's been several days since Kuroka started living in the Hyudou residence, where she spent most of her time with Kaneko so that she could use her Nekomaton power freely and increase it. She also spent time with Issei, and every time she could she tried to make him have sex with her, but in the end she was stopped by Kaneko avoiding this. At this moment they were all in the kitchen having lunch until Issei received an unexpected call. Hey, what's going on now, said the brown-haired boy, seeing a magic communication circle appear in his ear. What's going on, Sirzechs, Lucifer? Hyudou Issei, I ask you to come to the Gremory mansion, said the Crimson Mao. And why do I have to go? You don't give me orders, said the brown-haired man angrily. Hyudou Issei, a request, or do you want to have the 4 Maos against you, said Sirzechs angrily. It wouldn't be bad at all, I'd like to sweep the floor with the 4 of them. Ha, said Issei with a smile. Hyudou Issei is my only request, so please accept it, said the Mao, pleading. Sigh, very well, I will go, but I hope it is not a stupid trap or your wife will become a widow, said Issei, seriously, making Sirzechs sweat. You very well Hyudou Issei, I'll be waiting for you said the Mau, cutting off the communication. Hey Issei, didn't you say you were never going to obey that idiot's orders? Kateria asked angrily. Calm down Kateria, if that idiot tries to give me more orders I will have to put him in his place and make the position of Mau Lucifer look great, or are you worried about me? Said Issei smiling, making the brunette blush. Yeah, I'm never going to worry about someone like you, said Kateria blushing and acting tsundere. You're being at tsundere, that was the thought of everyone present. Well, I'll need some of you to accompany me said the brown-haired girl, and they will be Ravel, Kaneko, Zenobia and you Kateria. Huh, and why should I go? I'm considered a criminal she said angrily. Because you are new to the group, or do you have a problem said Issei, showing his hand about to snap his fingers scaring her. No none Issei-sama she said scared remembering the last time she didn't obey Issei. Okay, that's better Issei said to relax. Issei can I go Naya asked Kuroka. I will only go with those who are in my entourage and you are not Kuroka, said the brown-haired man. Well then I'll be your new servant Naya, said Kuroka surprising everyone a little. Are you sure that as soon as you do this you will lose all freedom to a certain extent, said the brown-haired man, and she nodded determinedly. Well then you will be my second bishop. And so Issei creates the ritual where Kuroka is Issei's second bishop, and after that he creates a magic circle that sends them to the Gremory mansion, one of the places that Issei doesn't even want to see in painting, because of everything he has lived and experienced with that clan, already inside. Well Sirzechs, why did you ask me to come here? The brown-haired boy asked angrily. Well Hyudou Issei, one of the reasons is because of Otu-sama he said, and Lord Gremory enters the room where they were. Hyudou Issei-kun, I ask you to return my wife Venelana to me said the older Redeed, making the brown-haired man angry. Unfortunately, I won't give it back to you. You hurt her too much and you want it back as if it were nothing, as if it were a simple object. I won't die, said the brown-haired man angrily. Please Hyudou Issei, we will give you whatever the Mau begged, surprising his wife Grayfia when she saw what her husband was doing. Whatever you ask for. Whatever you ask for sounds interesting, said the brown-haired man looking at the Mau's wife, then I ask for your wife Grayfia Lucifuge. That surprised everyone, but even more so Grayfia herself after what her beloved husband would say. Very well, if with that we can get Oka-sama back, I will do it said the Redeed. Sirzechs, you really will do it, said the albino surprised and angry at what her husband was doing. That's Grayfia said the Mau seriously. Ah, sigh, wow Sirzechs you really are an idiot, said Issei angrily, giving up your own wife to get back a mother who no longer feels anything for you. What do you mean Hyudou Issei-kun? Lord Gremory asked confused. She's just an idiot, your wife, or rather ex-wife, feels nothing but hatred for you for what you did to her, said the brown-haired man seriously, angering the two Gremory father and son. You're wrong, Venelana and I swore eternal love to each other, said Lord Gremory angrily. Eternal love aja ha 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 ha, said the brown-haired boy laughing along with those present and even Ravel and Kaneko, who felt even more hatred for the Gremory, for what was said and throughout the Gremory patriarch. What's so funny Hyudou Issei-kun asked the Redeed annoyed. Nothing, I just asked myself, if it's eternal love, then why did you do that to your wife by believing the first stupidity you see said the brunette angrily. Maybe I made a mistake, but Venelana my wife must understand it, said the patriarch angering Issei. Well then why doesn't your own wife tell you if she forgives you and goes with you or prefers to stay with me, said the brown-haired man, and with a snap a magic circle appears coming out of it. Venelana. Venelana you have returned to my side, said Lord Gremory going to hug his wife, but is greeted by a slap from this angry woman. Venelana. Do you think I'll come back with you and forget everything you did to me because of a stupid mistake of yours? She said angrily. But Venelana, I love you said Lord Gremory, trying to hug her again with the same result. Don't touch me, Mr. Gremory. I don't feel anything for you anymore after what you did to me. I will never forgive you, much less return to you, she said seriously and angrily. But Venelana said Lord Gremory trying to regain his ex-wife's forgiveness. Hyudou Issei-kun, what did you do to my wife? Did you make her change her mind by sleeping with her? Hey idiot, I've never forced a woman to have hex with me he said, receiving an angry look from Kateria. Well maybe a woman but no other, and if you want check everyone's aura and see if she emits the same energy as me or Kateria, Zenobia and Kaneko. Listening angrily, Lord Gremory carefully reviewed the energy emitted by the women and indeed only Kateria, Zenobia and Kaneko emitted the same energy since neither Ravel, Kuroka or Venelana emitted it. What? So Venelana, you weren't forced by him to say all that? The Mau asked. That's right, I wasn't forced by Issei, I made that decision myself, he had nothing to do with it, I thank him with all my life for letting me live with him without asking for anything, and I've even started to love him she said blushing at Issei. But Venelana and the promise we made Lord Gremory asked almost crying. I've already forgotten that promise, and I even regret having been with you all this time by having accepted that arranged marriage instead of looking for a man who loves me and won't abandon me for anything in the world, she said, looking at Issei again with a smile and an even more visible blush. Then I'll have to bring you back to my side, said the Redeed, trying to take Venelana by force, but is hit in the face by Issei angrily. I'm sorry, but Venelana has already made her decision, said Issei, hugging the brunette, making her blush, so I hope I don't see you trying to get close to her again. Hyudou Issei, what does this mean, asked the Mau. What did you hear, stupid Mau? If they get close to her they will be dead, said Issei, increasing his dragon aura, forming one behind him, terrifying those present. Don't think I'll give it to you, damn it, said Lord Gremory, standing up. You know that once I almost killed you, even though I could have done it, but I didn't do it so that she wouldn't hate me, said Issei seriously, but if you want you can start digging your grave. PSK, this won't stay like this, Hyudou Issei, she is still my wife, said Lord Gremory, getting up from where Issei threw him, so you can't separate us. Gremory, from now on I Venelana resign from my position as Gremory matriarch and resume my name of Venelana Bale, she said seriously. And if you do, tell me who will accept you, a woman who left her husband for a human, said Lord Gremory angrily. Only I will love you. I know someone, and that one who will love her will be me. Hyudou Issei, the Sekiryuutei accepted her just the way she is, said Issei, determinedly, making the brunette blush. Even if you are the Sekiryuutei you are still a human, said the eldest Gremory. No one is interested in the words of a simple human, so come with me, Venelana. A human, huh? Tell me, if I were a human then why I almost killed all of you, said the brown-haired man seriously. I'll tell you this only once, you bucking demons, I'm not a human, I'm a dragon, and what a dragon hates most is when someone important to him gets hurt, so you better keep quiet if you want to keep living. Saying that they leave with a magic transport circle. Damn Sekiryuutei has taken my wife away from me, damn it, said Lord Gremory, hitting the ground. Grayfia, let's go back, he said, looking at his wife Grayfia. Tell me, Sirzechs, what I am to you, the albino asked with her eyes covered by her hair. Am I just a disposable object? Grayfia, that's not true, you're my wife, he said, trying to take her hand, but she slapped him. Don't touch me, Sirzechs, she said angrily, leaving the room. Grayfia, he said, trying to make his wife forgive him. In vain, Grayfia. Damn Sekiryuutei is not satisfied with having taken my wife from me, now he is also making my son's wife go away. How much I hate him, said Lord Gremory with complete fury in his eyes, but you will pay me one day, damn it. Damn Sekiryuutei, Hyudou Issei first humiliates me, then takes my mother away from me, and now because of him Grayfia hates me. The more tragedy you bring to my family, damn infernal dragon, said the Mau Sirzechs Lucifer angrily. Damn Sekiryuutei, you will pay for this, said Lord Gremory and Sirzechs Lucifer. That was the only thought of the two Redeeds who wanted to make the brunette suffer, but at this moment it didn't matter what they did, since they would be annihilated by him in a matter of seconds. Already at the Hyudou residence, Issei and the others had just arrived through the magic circle. Venelana, sorry for what I said a little while ago, but I always get carried away, said the brown-haired man, embarrassed. Don't worry, Issei, thanks to you I was able to get away from him and finally be free, she said, smiling. Yes, but you won't be able to be with someone anymore, since that's the policy of demons, and no one will be interested in you anymore, said the sad brown-haired man. You're wrong, Issei, there's someone who can still make me happy, said the brunette. Seriously, wow, I'm glad, and who is it? The brown-haired man asked, interested. That's you, Issei, said the brunette, approaching Issei and kissing him, making him feel happy. I realized that recently my heart beat strongly with you, and when you did all that for me, I felt very happy to know that there were still people who cared about me. Venelana, I still don't know what to tell you other than that I will always be by your side, and I will help you with whatever you want, and whatever you ask of me, I will protect you with my life if necessary, said the brown-haired man, making the brown-haired Bale blush. Issei, said Venelana, kissing him once more, and he kissed her back. You make me very happy. Hey Venelana, wouldn't you like to be part of my group so you could be by my side even longer? Said the brown-haired man. Of course, Issei would make me very happy, said the brunette happily. What I know is that you have a great power of destruction, being the strongest woman so far, right? Asked the brunette. So now I am the strongest woman of the Bale clan, and even though it is impossible for me to inherit the position, I was able to obtain at least the power and the place as the strongest Bale, she said. MMIC, said Issei, thinking about what piece the chestnut can use. The only piece I can think of that you can use is a bishop or a pawn, but you are behind in the power at a distance and destructive, and unfortunately I already used my 2 queens with you, Belula, so that Tiamat would be in my retinue, so you will be my 3rd bishop. Very well, Issei, she said, and immediately began to do the ritual, and when she finished, it's over. That's Venelana, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. And so the days passed where Venelana began to sleep sometimes with Issei and the others, although what was surprising was that Kateria also did so, although she always denied all feelings towards him and only did it because she was bored, where everyone realized that she was tsundere. At this moment Issei was on the couch in his living room and he was practically alone. None of his girls were there for some reason, except for Ravel and Razor's ex-entourage, who surprised Issei with what they were going to tell him. "Issei-sama is busy," asked the blonde phoenix. "No, Ravel, what's going on?" he said, looking at her and those behind him. "Well, I talked to them about it and we want to apologize for how we treated him at first," she said. "Calm down, Ravel, after all I suddenly took them out of your brother's group," said Issei. "Actually, Issei-sama, I thank you for that since I never liked seeing how Razor-sama treated my companion," said this time the brunette Carloman, the knight of Issei. "I see, there's no reason," said Issei smiling. "To be honest, we never liked Razor-sama. We lied about everything because if we didn't, he could kill us," said the purple-haired Queen Ubelula this time. "I always hated it when he grabbed my breasts, I felt dirty. He forced us to do many things and the only ones who did them were the pawns and the bishop except Burant," said the chestnut rook Isabella. "I always hated that he used me as a sacrifice to win the raiding game, even though my other teammates didn't care as long as Razor-sama won," said the purple-haired pawn Burant. "We always did all the work and he took the credit and that made us angry," said the black-haired second tower Shulin. "He only liked to use our bodies and win the raiding game, he never thought of us as anything more than objects," said this time the blue-haired Cirrus, Issei's second knight. "I see, I'm glad I hit that idiot," Issei said angrily. "I knew he was a perverted idiot, but doing that to his pieces is falling so low. It was to be expected from someone like him, but don't worry, I won't do what he did, so don't worry, you can trust me, I will protect you, I will not sacrifice you in the raiding game or use you as objects, you can be sure of that." That's what Issei said, making each of them blush and feel happy. "Thank you, Issei-sama, we expect that from you," they all said. "Well, I'll tell you something, I'm going to train you so that you increase your powers and never have to go through the same thing again. Leave that to me, your king and master Hyudou Issei," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "We are counting on you, Issei-sama," said Ravel. "Okay, let's go to the basement where there is a place where we can train," said Issei, and they all nodded. The days passed where Issei trained all of them to increase their power. Meeting with the Nordic faction. It had been several days since Issei began training Ravel and her companions so that they would not be left behind. They showed that they were stronger than they thought since their power could rival a normal high-class devil, which left them surprised since their characteristics such as speed, strength, magic, resistance had improved exponentially, being now 5 or 6 times stronger than when they were with Razor Phoenix, making Issei feel proud of them for their rapid growth. At this moment, Issei's 3 detentious are training with Rainer, Kalwerner and Middled, as well as Kuroka, Zenobia and Venelana, the latter 3 of whom were training with Issei, while Ravel and her group were fighting the detentious, giving them a good battle. But Issei receives a call from Azazel cancelling the training to see what Grigory's leader wanted. "Tell me, Azazel, what's going on?" Issei asked the Azazel hologram. "Wow, Hyudou Issei, it seems you like to get straight to the point. Heh, but tell me about the meeting that will take place in 2 days in the underworld, right?" asked the fallen angel. "I know something, the meeting will be with the Nordic faction, who may be the strongest of all," said the brown-haired man. "Well, you are well informed, but well, leaving that topic aside, it seems that old Aten wants to see the Sekiryuutei, so you will go according to his tone when calling me, it is something serious," said the leader of Grigory. "Okay, I'll go see what that perverted old man wants, but if he touches any of my girls, the old connoisseur will be dead," Issei said seriously. Well, I'll inform that old man since he still has a lot ahead of him, he see you Hyudou Issei," said Azazel nervously as the communication was cut off. "Hey Issei, why do I call you Azazel?" asked Venelana. "Well, it seems that old Aten for some reason wants to see me at the meeting in 2 days, or rather at the Sekiryuutei, so I will go," said the brown-haired man. "When you say Aten you're talking about the Norse father god who is a hexual degenerate," Rainer said, feeling chills when she mentioned it. "That's Rainer because?" asked the brown-haired boy. Well, Kalwerner and I, when we were in Grigory, wanted to spend time with us," said the nervous brunette. "Hey, I see, so that green-tailed old man wanted to touch 2 of my beautiful detentious. I see," said the brown-haired man with a sinister voice that scared those present. "I think that old man will have to explain that to me." "Calm down now, Issei-kun, I doubt that Aten will remember me or Kalwerner after all that was like 2 years ago," said the black-haired girl trying to calm Issei. "Well, I hope so, but if he touches any of you he will die," said Issei seriously. "Well, I think we should continue with your training, so you are prepared for anything." "Hi Issei-kun Samanaya," they all said at the same time. "Train well, I don't want you to be left behind," said the brown-haired man as he left. "I'll go up and be back in a bit." Saying that, Issei heads to the living room of his house while the others stay training, already upstairs. "Oh Issei, what is happening?" said Tiamat, now called Ain by Issei. It's nothing Tiamat, it's just that in 2 days there will be a meeting with the Nordic faction in the underworld," said the brown-haired man. "Issei, I like it better when you call me Ain," said the light blue-haired girl annoyed, "and what's the problem with that?" "Well Ain, actually old Odin asked for the Sekiryuutei to go with him, to be honest, I have no idea what he wants, but if it's your turn or anyone else's I'll kill him," said Issei seriously. "I see," said the light blue-haired girl, understanding. "Darling is always so protective," said the guardian goddess Chichigami or Navi named by Issei, hugging the brown-haired boy from behind. "I can't help it, I'm a dragon, and dragons are overprotective of our women," said the brown-haired man, "and apart from the fact that Odin is a depraved old man, if Navi saw you he wouldn't hesitate for a single second to try to grab your breasts or your butt." "Darling, do you know what would happen if someone other than you laid a finger on me?" he said, expelling power that scared Issei and Ain. "Whoever does that will be digging his own grave." "If I know that Navi I have it very clear," said Issei. "And tell me darling, seriously, don't you know why he asked you to go?" asked the pink-haired girl. "No, nothing comes to mind at all," said the brown-haired man without understanding. "I see," said the goddess. And so the day of the meeting arrived where Issei went with his entourage to where Azazel told them. Issei was wearing his balance breaker armor to prevent them from recognizing who he was. He was now entering a meeting room where Azazel and Odin were with a silver-haired Valkyrie. It was Roswis that made Issei feel a little better than before, but feeling imposing for not having been able to save her once by letting her die. "Well Odin, what do you want from me, the Sekiryuutei?" asked a brown-haired man. "So you are the Sekiryuutei, you don't seem like much," said the god smiling. "Oh, but if they are Rainer and Kalwerner, the two detentious of Grigory perhaps came for me." "Hey Odin, you better keep quiet or the Sekiryuutei might get angry," said Azazel nervously. "Hey, what are you talking about?" he said, feeling Issei emit his dragonic power. "Oh, so you brat, you want to scare me, I'll tell you that you're thousands of years away from being able to do it." The god said smiling, making the brown-haired boy angry. "Oh really, tell me when you see this," he said, emitting even more power. "Oh shit, you've already pissed him off," said the black-haired man running out of the room. "Hey, what are you talking about, brat?" he said, watching Azazel run. "Imperial Dragon over limit," said the brown-haired man, transforming his armor into the strongest one, emitting such enormous power that it made the god Odin kneel. "What do you say now?" "This is your power," said Odin in surprise. "You are a true being with monstrous power." "This is the power I obtained once I lost my companions and friends at the hands of a greedy woman. I will never forget that," said Issei, seriously deactivating his form and returning to balance breaker. "And well Norse god Odin, why did the Sekiryuutei ask me to come?" "Or a certain young Sekiryuutei, you see that young Valkyrie," said the god pointing at Roswis. "Of course I can see her, it's impossible not to see her," said the brown-haired boy annoyed. "And tell me, young Sekiryuutei, what do you think of her?" asked the god. "What do you think?" "Well, she's very beautiful. I doubt any man could resist her," said the brown-haired man, blushing the Valkyrie. I see, well let me introduce you. She's Roswis, my bodyguard and a talented Valkyrie, but unfortunately she hasn't found a warrior as a partner," said the god, making the Valkyrie Roswis cry. "N. It's not th. That I don't want th. I want t. To have an boyfriend, but no one wants to conquer me," said the albino on her knees crying, making Issei remember what he was like. "It is thanks to his attitude that he has not managed to get a warrior," said Odin. I see, but I don't know what's wrong with those idiots for not looking at such a beauty like you, Miss Roswis," said Issei, approaching the Valkyrie and taking her by the hand, lifting her up and making her blush. So you're interested in her, Sekiryuutei," Odin said, surprised. Let's say yes, and well what does she have to do with what you asked me to come?" Issei said asked. "Well, I'll be honest with you, young Sekiryuutei, you wouldn't want to take this unfortunate young Valkyrie as your wife," said Odin, surprising Issei. "Stop, let me see if I heard correctly," he said, his helmet disappearing, showing his face, making the Valkyrie blush. "You said to take the Valkyrie Roswis as my wife." "That's right, young Sekiryuutei, to take it as a gift from the Nordic faction," said the god Odin. "But what do you say, Roswis, do you agree with this?" Issei asked the Valkyrie. Boo, well I wouldn't mind being the wife of the Sekiryuutei," said the blushing Valkyrie, "and seeing you are handsome." "If you accept it from me it's fine," said Issei. "To think, calm down Issei, Navi will not hit you, she will be your first wife, so as long as she keeps her place it's fine, right? Besides she knows that you would do this, but who would say that Odin would do that, old man?" "Well Sekiryuutei, you will wonder why I am asking you to accept her as your future wife," said the god. "Well, more or less," said the brown-haired man. Well, when I heard that the current Sekiryuutei had great power with which he was able to defeat the child Cababial and the current brat Lucifer, as if they were insects, I was quite surprised, and when they told me that you were the pillar of the union of the three Christian factions, I said to myself, why not give it to a woman, so that the relationship between our factions could improve, and I wondered who would be perfect for that, and I remembered the young Valkyrie Roswis who has not gotten any warrior, so I asked her, telling her everything you have done, and she accepted, thinking of having a new opportunity to fall in love, so take care of her, said the god leading the Valkyrie in front of Issei. I'll do that, don't worry, and by the way, Auden, said Issei a little annoyed. What's happening, Sekiryuutei, asked the god. Stop looking at my other maid's breasts, and especially at Kateria and Ubelula's, Issei said angrily. Ahahaha, the Sekiryuutei is very protective, and tell me, have you already done it, asked the god. Of course I have most of them, Mark, said Issei annoyed, so if you do me a favor and stop looking at her breasts, I won't have to break her bones one by one. Oh Auden, if I were you I would listen to him, said Azazel, peeking through the door. I have seen his fury with my own eyes, and you would not like to fight him. Very well, I will do it, he said, approaching the leader of Gregory. Tell me, Azazel, don't you know a good place where there are women? Hey, of course Auden, Azazel said, smiling. I know a good place, so let's go, I'll treat. Auden only did this to go look for women, said Roswis angrily. Calm down, Roswis, he's like that and it's impossible to change him, said the brunette a little annoyed. The meeting would be held after the presentation of the young demons, where Issei is currently with Roswis and his group, but fortunately for the Sekiryuutei, as Gremory did not attend due to lack of servants, which could have made him relax until there was a problem that he knew what it was by remembering it. In front of him were the high-class demons Seekvaira Agares and Zephyr Glaciolabolas for the same reason as the first time, and luckily for him he was still wearing his armor, so no one would recognize him. It seems they have to teach you, said Zephyr arrogantly. If you want I can teach you in bed. Heh. You'll need more than 1,000 years to be able to talk to me like that, said Seekvaira Agares, seriously as she is. What did you say, virgin? He said, trying to hit the blonde, but was interrupted by Issei. I was wondering what was going on, and it was just a little fight between a rebellious idiot and a beautiful girl. Sigh, I think I wasted my time, said the bored brown-haired boy. Who the hell are you? You better dig your own grave, said the heir, trying to hit Issei. Idiots don't know when someone superior is in front of their eyes, said the brunette, stopping the fist with one hand and crushing it. Damn you, he said, holding his crushed hand. Who the hell do you think you are? I am the idiot Sekiryuutei, said the brunette seriously, and leave your conceit or I will have to break more than one of your hands. Don't think too much of yourself because you're a bucking human with Longinus, he said, launching a burst of demonic power. You're really an idiot, he said, putting his hand in front of the attack, crushing it. That's all you have, or do you want to die right now? Son of a bitch, just because you're surrounded by bitches, don't believe yourself too much, he said angrily. What did you say, idiot, said Issei, appearing in front of him holding his head very tightly. Say that one more time and your tiny brain will be mashed. Let me go, damn it, he said, feeling his head being slowly pressed. I'll do it with pleasure, he said, releasing his grip and punching him in the abdomen, sending him against the wall, easily passing through it. Know your place, idiot. Who are you? Aren't you a normal demon? Seekvaira said seriously. I am the Sekiryuutei and I am not a demon, I am a dragon, and it is a pleasure, heiress of the Agares clan. Seekvaira Agares, he said, caressing her cheek, making her blush. Issei, behave yourself, said Ain, hitting him on the head. I'm sorry, it's dragon hormones, Ddraig controls them, said Issei sadly. Well, see you, Seekvaira. See ya, she said, blushing, looking away, thinking, what the heck is wrong with me, because just that made me nervous, how is it possible? She thought, blushing, while Issei advanced. He arrived where he threw the knocked-out demon, and with an entourage trying to help him. Oh, what a weakling, said the bored brown-haired man. Hey, did you do that? Asked a man behind him that Issei identified. And what if it was me, Seekvaira, said Issei, turning to look at the black-haired man. And to think that the Sekiryuutei would know me, said the black-haired man, turning to see a certain brunette. What are you doing here? Hello, Seekvaira, how long has it been? Said Venelana, receiving a hug from the black-haired man. When I heard what my uncle did to you I got quite angry, but I see that you are fine, said the black-haired man, letting go of his aunt. If it was all thanks to the Sekiryuutei who helped me, he said, clinging to the brown-haired boy's arm. That's right, I rescued her and I've helped her in everything, so leave her to me, I'll take care of her with my own life, said the brown-haired man. I see, after what my uncle did I thought my aunt would never love again, but I see that she has found someone who loves her, said the black-haired man, smiling, and more the person who put those who hurt her in their place, so Sekiryuutei takes care of my aunt. Of course, don't worry about that, he said, stretching out his arm and bumping fists with the black-haired man. Well, I'll go, take care of you, aunt, said Seekvaira, saying goodbye. Thank you, Issei, for everything you've done for me, said the brunette happily. Don't worry Venelana, you know that I will love you with all my heart said Issei, disappearing his helmet and kissing the brunette. But tell me, I'm older than you, much older, and yet you still love me said the brunette, making Issei laugh. That's funny. No, nothing, it's just that you're actually very young. Tiamat and Navi are much older than me or you, but I still love them, he said as the Dragon Queen approached him, clinging to his arm. Well, so the Sekiryuutei has a harem said the Valkyrie nervously. That's right, but don't worry, I love them all, said the brunette smiling, so let's go see how the meeting for the treaty between the factions is going. Saying that Issei leaves with his entourage in Roswis, while in another place, more specifically in Kuoh City, in the occult club, Rias was angry about everything done by Hyudou Issei. "The every time that bastard ruins my plans what can I do to get revenge on that idiot," said an angry Rias. "I would do anything to get revenge on that bastard." "Oh, really, Rias Gremory," said a man, putting Rias on guard. "Calm down, I won't hurt you, let me introduce myself. My name is Rizavam Lavan Lucifer, son of the true Mayu and a fundamental member of the Cow's Bridge. If you want revenge, join me and you can take revenge." "Oh really, tell me what you want in return," Rias asked. "We'll see about that in due time," he said, caressing the Retid's body. "Hey, and you'll not only have me but 2 other girls if you let me join you," Rias said seductively. "Well, it's a deal, I have fun and increase my offspring, and you get power," said the albino smiling. "It seems fine to me." Akeno Asia, look at your new master, she said, and both appeared and began to pet the albino. "It seems I was not wrong, I not only got the sister of the false Mayu, but also the daughter of Betrayal and an ex-saint. Hahaha, this is going to get interesting," he said, disappearing in a magic circle with the 3 girls. Battle, humiliation and betrayal. At this time, the meeting between the Christian faction and the Nordic faction was taking place, but it was just when it was about to be achieved. "Very well, God Odin, if you do not oppose the union, say so," said Mayu Sirzechs. "I have no objection," said the god. "I oppose this stupidity," said someone coming out of a doorway revealing who he was. "Loki, what is the reason for your interruption?" asked the god Odin. "I'm sorry, father, but I refuse to let our beliefs be combined with those of inferior beings," Loki said seriously, "so I myself will put an end to this stupidity." "I have to avoid this," said the Valkyrie. Ross was trying to go, but is stopped by the brown-haired boy. Sekiryuutei, what's going on?" "I'll take care of it," said the brown-haired man, "and call me Issei Roswis," said the brown-haired man, taking flight towards where the god of deception Loki was, who looked at the brown-haired man with superiority. "Hey, who are you?" said the god, noticing the dragon armor. "Oh, so you're the Sekiryuutei. A simple human, a reincarnated demon dares to stand in front of me, a god. I'm sorry Loki, but I can't let someone interrupt this meeting, especially someone who joined the Cow's Bridge," said the brown-haired man, surprising several people. "Oh, so the inferior Sekiryuutei knows quite a bit, but even if you know that you will be eliminated by me, a god," he said, throwing a blast of power at Issei. "So disappear." "I'm sorry Loki, but," he said, hitting the attack, destroying it, "you'll have to do more than that to be able to defeat me." "Oh well, so the inferior Sekiryuutei opposes a god, very well my son can play with you," he said, throwing a lightning bolt at the ground. "Come out my son Fenrir," the god said, and from an explosion a wolf of more than 10 meters came out. It was Fenrir the wolf with god-killing teeth. "Oh wow, but if you take out your pet, I will too," Loki said, the brown-haired boy, and with a snap of his fingers, "Come on, Byakko." The magic circle appeared from where the white tiger Byakko came out. "So you have Byakko in your power, but it's useless against Fenrir," Loki said arrogantly. "Fenrir can finish him off." "Byakko, you know what to do," said Issei, releasing several boosted wyvern. "Finish off the Byakko." Brewer roared, the white tiger being surrounded by the wyvern, sounding several boost and transfer, making its rays turn red. "Byakko, Fenrir, finish him off." Issei and the god Loki said at the same time. Brewer, they both roared, charging at each other. "Hey Loki, let's stop fighting and face me," said the serious brown-haired boy. "So you think your inferior Byakko will beat my son Fenrir? Don't make me laugh," Loki said with a smile. "I don't think Byakko knows how to use everything and go through all that garbage," said the brown-haired man. Brewer roared, the tiger, charging with more red rays and running at great speed against Fenrir, ramming him and piercing the wolf Gruorg. "But what the hell, my son was defeated by that trash, this is unforgivable, so come Sekiryuutei, I will destroy you this day," said the furious god. "Don't regret it later," Loki said, the brown-haired boy flying at great speed against the god Ddraig. "Gives me a boost." "Jet," said Ddraig, increasing Issei's speed. "Take this Loki dragon knuckle," said Issei, appearing in front of the god, hitting him in the face. "That hit Sekiryuutei, but not enough," said Loki, throwing a large amount of energy in a sphere towards him. "Oh, not bad," but he said, increasing his power in his left arm, "it's not enough, divine arm of dragon." Saying that, Issei flies at high speed against Loki's attack, splitting it in half and destroying it. "Is that all, Loki?" the brunette asked with a smile. Damn Sekiryuutei, you will pay for this, he said, creating a magic circle from which a lightning bolt came out. Die. Ah, sigh, Loki, take this seriously, Dragon Knuckle, I'll give it back to you, said the brown-haired boy, hitting Loki's lightning, returning it with more force than before. Damn, don't underestimate me, said Loki, covering himself with a magic circle that barely resists the lightning. Damn Sekiryuutei. Dragon shoot, said Issei, launching his attack towards the god. That's not enough, he said, stopping the attack with one hand. You see it, eh, where are you? Omega Dragon Blaster, said the brown-haired man, and from his two hands comes a great attack that hits the god, crashing him against the ground. Is that enough, Loki? Ma damn, this isn't over yet, said the angry god. You are wrong, Loki, this is over, said the Majuka, closing in on the god. This will not stay here, Sekiryuutei, said the god Loki, being temporarily sealed. Sekiryuutei, with this the evil god Loki will be temporarily sealed, said the Majuka. I see, said Issei, if that's all, I'm leaving. Let me know when Loki is free and I'll go defeat him. Bayako, you can leave. Brewer roared the tiger, disappearing in a magic circle. Sekiryuutei, brat, are you going to retire now? Asked the god Odin. That's right, old man, this was the only thing I had left, so if you'll excuse me, I'll retire, said the brown-haired man. Stop there, Sekiryuutei, said the Sirzechs. What the hell do you want, Sirzechs? Issei asked, annoyed. Did you know Loki would attack? The Mao asked. Let's just say I had a feeling he was coming to this meeting, said the brown-haired man without taking it seriously. Damn Sekiryuutei, said the Mao, you only like to bring misfortune to demons. I bring misfortune to the demons, don't make me laugh, haha, said the brown-haired man, laughing. Your bitch sister brings more misfortune to your family than I do. Don't make me laugh, my innocent Amado hasn't done anything to make the Gremorys or my brother Mao look bad, said Sirzechs, laughing. So you're betting, idiot, said the brunette with a smile. Of course, if you win you will have two female demons, said Sirzechs, smiling. Among them will be Sona Satiri and Seekvaira Gers, since I have seen that you get along very well with them. Of course I accept, I want to get them away from you, said Issei, smiling. But if you have no proof that my sister has betrayed or dishonored us, you and your entourage will be my faithful helpers, and Venelana will once again be my father's wife, said Sirzechs, smiling. Sirzechs, why are you betting on my sister? Asked Amau Serafal angrily. Don't worry, Serafal, your sister will stay by your side since he has no proof of anything, said the confident Redeed. You are wrong about that, Mau Sirzechs, Lucifer, I do have proof, and this video shows your sister voluntarily surrendering to the Cow's Bridge member Rizavam Livan Lucifer, son of the original Lucifer, said Issei, and with a click a huge screen appears. I recently put a camera in your little and innocent sister's club, and look what you can see, Sirzechs. He said, and the video plays showing how Ria's Gremory leaves with Rizavam voluntarily giving her body to him in exchange for being able to get revenge. You see, Mau, your own sister is worse than you thought, even Kateria would have refused. No, Kateria Leviathan, said the brown-haired woman to the aforementioned. That's right, I would never give up my body for power, much less to that old man Rizavam, he's completely crazy, she said, surprising everyone. And how can we trust her, a former member of Cow's Bridge? Perhaps she also gave herself to Rizavam for power, said a demon, and several supported him. Bad decision. You quiet idiots, Kateria is now marked by me, and if she lies she will be severely punished, said the brunette, seriously expelling dragon aura, and if you say anything about her again, I myself will exterminate all of you. That left everyone silent and the descendant of the original Leviathan blushing. Well, leaving that behind, Sirzechs, you just saw with your own eyes that your bitch sister gave herself to the member of the Cow's Bridge, specifically to the descendants of the ancient Maus, said the brown-haired, making Sirzechs angry, so now keep your word. That video could be fake, made by you, Sekiryuutei, said the Redeed. Oh really, well, call your sister and you'll see that she doesn't answer, and if she does she's having hex with Rizavam, said Issei, making Sirzechs angry. I'll do it, Sekiryuutei, said the furious Mau, creating a magic communication circle that everyone could hear. Rias, you're here. Oh. Oni-sama, what's happening, said Rias, panting. Rias, what's wrong, are you okay, asked the Mau. Ha. Hi, oh. Oni-sama, if it continues, said the Redeed. This was surprising everyone present, and even more so Sona Satiri, Ria's childhood friend, Sarai Bale, her cousin, and Venelana Bale and mother. When she heard what he was doing, she was in the middle of sexual intercourse, as heard exactly as the brown-haired man said. Rias, what are you doing, answer me, said the Mau, annoyed. No, I'm not doing nothing, oh, Oni Samurai Rizavam Sama, I'm coming, Rias said finally, leaving the Mau in shock. Then. It can't be, said the Mau, falling to his knees. Oh hello Sirzechs, kun, your little sister is very beautiful and don't worry, I'll take care of her, haha, see you, said Rizavam, cutting the communication. You see, Sirzechs, now you have lost all respect as a Mau, so I will leave here, Sona Seekvaira, she said, throwing two papers with a magic circle on it. When you are ready to leave, use this. Saying that, Issei leaves through a magic circle, leaving the Mayu shocked by what he just heard and the Mayu Seraphiel angry for having bet on her sister. Sirzechs, I will never forgive you for betting on my own sister, she said, slapping the redeed angrily. I hope Issei-chan can take care of her, and thinking about it now, Issei-chan is 1,000 times a better man than you. Saying that, the Mayu leaves angrily, leaving Sirzechs still in shock and Grayfia still upset and hating her husband more and more. Already at the Hyudou residence. Hey Issei, did you know about what Rias did? Venelana asked, annoyed at just mentioning her daughter. That's how to say it, you're the only one who hasn't told him, but fine, and I'll tell you too, Roswis, so keep this a secret, said the brown-haired man. Understood. Of course Issei, said the brunette and the albino. Well then I'll tell them, said Issei, telling them everything and surprising them, and even more Roswis knowing that she was killed by Rias, and that's all. Issei, it's not that I doubt your word at all, I believe you, but do you have something to prove it? Asked the albino. Ddraig has one, but just remembering it makes my blood boil with hatred and my weakness in those moments, said the brunette. Annoyed Ddraig shows them the video where all my hatred against Rias Gremory began. Alright mate, and for you who are going to see it, what you are about to see will be quite strong, said Ddraig, showing them the video where Rias and her entourage, knowing why Issei feels hatred towards her and making Roswis feel angry, seeing what Rias did, but seeing that at least she could see her other self die in the arms of the person she loved. My mate dreams of that every night, torturing himself. That left everyone present surprised to learn that the person they loved was torturing himself by remembering his biggest mistake. That's true, Issei, asked Ain, Tiamat. That's how it is every time I sleep. I remember it, and I know that I'll leave that behind once I've saved them all. All that's left is Lefay Pendragon, Yusaka and her daughter, and finally Sona and her group. I don't want them all to fall in love with me, just that they are close so I can prevent that damn thing from hurting them. I've already seen most of you die, and the one that affected me the most was yours, Roswis. I felt a love for you that equaled the one I felt for Rias at that moment, and seeing you die affected me and more when it was Rias who did that to you, said the brown-haired man seriously, but soon she will pay for everything she did. Issei-kun knew that what that damn woman did to you was unforgivable, but I didn't think it would be like that, Rainer said sadly, seeing everything the person she loved suffered. Don't feel sorry for me because it was my fault for having loved and trusted that damn bitch, said the brown-haired man angrily, but now I can get revenge since she is on the Cow's Bridge. There is no way you can stop me from making her pay for everything she has done. You're right, Issei-kun, said Rainer, hugging him. Now you can get revenge and we can live peacefully. If you're right, Rainer and girl, I will protect you, and no matter what happens my feelings that I had at that moment are the same as those I have now. It's even stronger, said the brown-haired boy smiling, and I even started to love more with the mission of protecting each one of you from Rias Gremory, and I will do it, no matter if it costs me my life. I will protect all of you that I loved and continue to love from that future, and those that I have started to love now. Issei-kun, Sama-senpai, Naya, they all said, rushing to hug him with love. We will also love you no matter the time. If I do the same, said the brown-haired man, looking at Kateria, Ravel with her companions, and Roswis. The same goes for you. Maybe for now you don't feel much for me, but I will protect you anyway. That made the aforementioned feel happy, and even more so Roswis, perhaps because they had never told her before, but she felt happy, and Kateria, well, she acted like she didn't care, but in reality she felt very happy. While in the underworld in the Lucifer mansion, Sirzechs was very angry towards Hyudou Issei, who had been humiliating him. Damn you, Sekiryuutei, Hyudou Issei, you only want to humiliate me, the Mayu, the demon who should be respected by all, but you only want to make me look like a joke, as if I were a vile clown, but one day you will pay me for everything you have done to me, and what you have forced my innocent little sister Rias to do, said Sirzechs, with his blood boiling with anger towards the brown-haired man. But he didn't realize that he was being watched by someone else, specifically his wife Grayfia Lucifuge. Sirzechs, you have changed, is it the same as your father? Perhaps all of the Gremory family will be like that, or just you, said the albino, and with a hand placed on her chest, but this is why I am moving away from you and completely forgetting about the love I once had. Perhaps the same thing will happen to me as to your mother, and I will find someone else, or I will remain tied to you who is no longer the same person I once knew. These were the thoughts of the albino Grayfia, who perhaps all the love she had for her husband will quickly disappear. Far from the Lucifer mansion, in a place where very few people knew its location, was the mansion where the son of the original Lucifer was, who had had hex with the sister of the Mayu Lucifer Rias Gremory, the daughter of Barakiel Himejima Akeno and the ex-Saint Asia Argento, so that they could achieve their revenge against the Sekiryuutei Hyudou Issei. Okay, tell me how much power you want, asked the albino Rizavum, with the bodies of the three girls lying down embracing him. What we wish is for you to help us in our revenge against the Sekiryuutei, and if you manage to fulfill it, we will be completely yours, said Rias Gremory, caressing the old Rizavum's chest. It's just that to have these beautiful demon girls I will do it, I will keep my word I will help you, so that the Sekiryuutei is dead, and you three will be the ones who carry my offspring, said the albino smiling. Of course I don't care as long as he's dead, said the Retid smiling. So let's continue with what we started, said the albino. Irizavam Sama, said the three of them. To start, the hex will act again. Extraction, murder and abandonment. Well, before we start voting on whether the hexy and powerful Grayfia Lucifuge was going to join the harem or not, she was left sweeping. Voting yes 12 no 0. So Grayfia will be a member of Issei's harem, but as you already know I won't put her right away, but she will be faster than Venelana, or so I hope. Well, without further ado, the story begins. At this moment Issei was walking through Kuoh with Navi, who decided to go with a brown-haired boy when she saw that he logically left hiding his horns and putting on new clothes, which was a blood-red dress with black sneakers. I'm bad at describing even clothes if I haven't seen them before, sorry. And Issei was wearing black jeans, a black shirt and a blood-red jacket with black sneakers. He was passing by Kuoh Park where he met someone he hated quite a bit, Hyoudou the Night Gremory, but he was on the verge of death, or so it seemed, since he had several deep cuts on his body and on his stomach, a large cut, not very deep, but enough to prevent him from moving. When he saw it, he was surprised and smiled. Oh wow, but it's Hyoudou, said the brown-haired man looking at the blonde. Tell me, has your master abandoned you? Shut up, damn Hyudou Issei, said the blonde angrily, that's none of your business. But it is because I don't like to see a friend like that, hahaha, said the brown-haired man laughing. Damn you just like to see others suffer, said the blonde, that's why I would like to kill you right now. That's mutual, my friend, but you have something that is valuable to me, said the brown-haired man smiling. You're not saying that about me, said the blonde, being interrupted by Issei. That's your sacred gear sword birth that will be useful to one of my girls, said the brown-haired man looking at Navi. Navi calls Rainer and tells her to go to the old church to prepare for the extraction of sacred gear. Of course darling, she said, creating a magic circle in her ear, calling the Detenshi Rainer. First I'd be dead before my sacred gear was extracted, said the blonde, trying to stand up, and much less for you to give it to one of your damn bitches. What did you say, idiot? Said the brunette, kicking the blonde, knocking him down again and stepping on the cut on his stomach. Look, I hate you with all my being, and I have no desire other than to kill you as quickly as possible, and even more so if you dare to insult any of my girls, useless. Ah ma damn, because of you my damn mistress Rias abandoned me, guy, he said, feeling how they stepped on his wound. Hey friend, it's not my fault that bitch told you to buck off for an old man with much more power than you, he said, crushing the wound further with his foot, and since I'm very benevolent, I'll give you a very quick death after the extraction. Navi already left. That's right darling, everyone went to the old church and wants to see what the extraction is like and who you will give the sacred gear to, said the pink-haired girl, hugging him. After that trash will die, right? That's right, my beautiful goddess, this useless man will die because he is useless even to the one who saved his life, he said, kissing the goddess, so let's go. Saying that, Issei creates a portal that sends them to the old church, to be more specific in the basement where the preparations for the extraction were already ready. Very well, I'm glad you have come. The one who will extract the sacred gear is this useless one, he said, kicking the blonde's body, who is the bearer of a very special sacred gear called Sword Birth, whose bearer is Hyoudou, former servant of the bitch Rias Gremory. Issei said, and everyone looked at the blonde in bad condition, but when he saw Venelana he tried uselessly to ask for help. Oh Venelana-sama, please save me, remember me, it's me Hyoudou, your daughter's faithful servant, said the blonde, uselessly pleading for his life. Yes, I remember you Hyoudou, but for me as my beloved Issei, you are just another plague that must be eradicated, said the brunette, throwing a little of the power of destruction at the blonde, making him vomit blood. Because you see Venelana-sama, yes, I was always faithful to you, and I fulfilled my duty to protect your daughter, so why are you doing this to me? The blonde asked in pain after receiving the attack. I'll tell you once again, I hate all the Gremories, including my bastard daughter and anyone from her group who's with her, she said, approaching and hugging the brown-haired boy, and now I love Hyudou Issei, and if he wants you dead, then I want you dead too. Okay, enough of the nonsense Rainer, it's time for the extraction, said the brown-haired girl. She nods okay, and then who will keep the sword births? Inovia already has Durandal, so only Carloman and Cirrus remain, so decide between you two who gets that. Saying that, they both approached and began to argue to see who would keep that sacred gear, where in the end a decision was made. Issei-sama, we have discussed it, and I will keep the sword birth of that trash, said the brunette. Very well, it's decided, now it's time to extract the sacred gear, said the brown-haired man, and they all nod. The extraction had begun where the blonde suffered too much as he felt his sacred gear being extracted, and after a few minutes the extraction had finished, leaving the blonde almost unconscious and Rainer with what looked like the handle of a sword. Issei-kun, this is the sacred gear sword birth, he said, handing the handle to the brown-haired man. Okay Carloman, come closer, said the brown-haired man, and she obeys. This is your new sacred gear, I know you will give it a good use. I will do it, Issei-sama, said the brunette, taking the handle, and in a small flash, she created a demonic sword, symbolizing that she was the owner of the sword birth. Well, it is mine now, Issei-sama. Okay, take that as a gift from me, said the brunette, approaching and kissing her, a short kiss, but it left the brunette and her companions blushing. Well, now what will I do with this idiot? Madame, I wait for you to die and grape all of them, said the blonde in his last moments. I'm sorry, but I've already died twice, and I don't plan on dying a third time, said the brown-haired man, showing his boosted gear, taking out the blade of the Ascalon sword and sticking it in the skull, and I will never let them lay a finger on them, damn trash. As soon as Issei stuck the Ascalon blade into the blonde's skull, he disappeared into thousands of dark particles. Very well, one less plague, said the brown-haired boy, looking at Kaneko. Kaneko, did you still feel affection for him? No, Issei-senpai, after what Ria's Gremory did to me, I stopped feeling any feelings besides hate, said the lowly. It's just that I wanted to do it, I wanted to kill him for what they did to senpai. Oh Kaneko, said the brown-haired boy, approaching the lowly and hugging her, you will be able to kill Asia Argento by yourself, so be happy, Kaneko. Hi Issei-senpai, said the lowly, hugging the brown-haired boy, I will make her suffer like she did. And I'll help her, Issei Naya, said Kuroka, so don't worry Naya. I won't do it. Well, it's time to go, and I doubt that for a while or maybe ever this place will be useful, so this is the last time we come, said the brown-haired man, creating a portal. It's time to go, girls. Hi Issei-sama, kun senpai Naya, they all said, even though Knight Carloman was still blushing from the kiss Issei gave her. While in the underworld, more specifically in the Lucifer mansion where Sirzechs Lucifer was destroying his office out of anger he had towards the Sekiryuutei Hyudou Issei for everything he had made him go through since recently in the underworld news, his respect as a Mao had practically disappeared overnight, which caused him to literally go crazy and destroy everything in front of him. Damn you Sekiryuutei. Since that bastard appeared, my life has been destroyed. First he humiliates me and makes me lose an arm, he takes my mother away from me, he makes my sister go to Cow's Bridge, and finally he makes me look like a damn clown in front of the people who should love and respect me. What more are you going to take away from me, damn Bakemono? Said the Mao furiously. Father, please stop being angry, Sirzechs' son asked. Don't bother Milikas, you don't know what it's like to be humiliated by people who should respect you. Please, father, do it again like before, the red-haired boy asked, crying. I want to play with you, mother. Stop crying, you damn brat, said the Mao, hitting his son, sending him against a wall, being seen by Grayfia, who was behind the door watching and being shocked by what her husband did. I don't want to see a child crying and begging for stupid things. Sirzechs, what's wrong with you, why are you attacking Milikas and your own son? Asked the albino. One child, that's no use in my revenge, and besides, if you're with me I can make you have many more, so one less doesn't make a difference, said the Redeed with hatred in his eyes. Sirzechs, what happened to the loving and kind man I fell in love with? Why have you changed? She said seriously. Why would you do that to your own son for a simple stupidity? Tell me, Sirzechs. Grayfia, that's life, everyone changes, and I changed because of the Sekiryuutei who humiliated me, a Mao who should be respected and venerated, said the Mao angrily, and if you care so much about hurting that brat, I better stop making him suffer. Saying that, the Redeed throws a ball of power of destruction towards his son, killing him instantly, making Grayfia angry. Happy Grayfia, he has stopped suffering, haha, just as you wanted, he will never suffer again, said the Redeed laughing, so do not fear the death of that useless son, soon you will carry in your womb another son of mine. Sirzechs, what you have done is unforgivable, she said with an angry look and tears. What was going through your head, doing that to your own son, why did you kill him? It's just a hindrance like I told you, said the Redeed, using his only hand, filling it with the power of destruction and putting it in front of Grayfia, so obey me or you will die. Sirzechs, I loved you before, but with what you did I only feel hatred towards you, said Grayfia, doing the same as the Redeed, but with a large amount of ice. Come on Grayfia, I know you can't attack me, said the Mao smiling, and she lowered her hand, but I can. Saying that, Sirzechs throws a large amount of demonic power at the albino, causing her to protect herself with a wall of ice, but it is not enough and the wall breaks, sending the albino against the wall, damaging her considerably. You see, it's impossible for you to beat me, he said, throwing another ball of power of destruction, but she created an ice wall again that won't work again. Saying that, the albino receives a strong electric shock from the piece inside her, leaving her almost unconscious. The attack destroys part of her clothing and leaves her with serious injuries. You see Grayfia, you won't be able to defeat me, as long as you have one of my evil feet, I'll be able to control you at will. Heh, said the Redeed smiling, so you'll be mine all your life. By Sirzechs, why have you changed? Grayfia said in her thoughts, watching as her husband prepared one last blow to knock her out, terrified of what might happen. Someone help me. While at the Hyudou residence, as if by magic, the chestnut-haired Hyudou Issei literally felt a chill. Hey Ddraig, what was that I just felt? The brown-haired boy asked the sealed dragon. It's your dragon instincts, something is going to happen to an important person, said the red dragon. I felt this twice, the first time was when it all started, the second time with Venilana, and now who? Asked the brown-haired man. Issei, who were the only ones who still believed in you when that betrayal happened, and did you feel appreciation for them? Asked Venilana. The only ones who always believed me were you and Grayfia, which is why I really appreciated you, said the brown-haired man. Then it's possible that that demon Grayfia is in trouble. A dragon's instincts can predict the future of someone important, said Ddraig seriously. Are you sure? Asked the brown-haired man. Without a doubt, said Ddraig. Well, I'll go see, said the brown-haired boy, creating a portal. If he's in trouble, he's probably at the Lucifer mansion, so I'll go and come back later. Saying that, Issei enters the portal and appears outside the mansion, sensing that there is a fight inside. Don't tell him that Sirzechs went crazy, balance breaker, said the brown-haired man, making his armor appear. And flying at maximum speed, breaking the walls until reaching where Sirzechs was, who had attacked Grayfia, making Issei angry. What good things to do here, Sekiryuutei, said the Mayu, and why don't you see that I'm giving love to my wife and you're interrupting? Is that love? Don't buck with me, damn Sirzechs, why did you make your own wife? The brunette asked angrily. Because millimeters, how to tell you? She got angry because I killed our son in front of her eyes. Ha 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 ha, said Sirzechs, laughing without feeling sadness or regret for having killed his son, and I told her that I would give her more children after finishing this. Sirzechs, you are a bucking son of a bitch, said the brown-haired boy, while his blood boiled. Ddraig, give me your power. Imperial Dragon over limit, roared Ddraig, releasing the power that Issei asked for. Very well, Sirzechs, it's time for you to receive your punishment, said Issei, appearing in front of the Redeed, hitting him with his fist filled with anger. The Redeed spat blood upon feeling the blow. Please don't kill me. Take her if you want, but don't kill me. But Sirzechs said made Issei angry, and he kicked him in the face, making him spit out more blood. You disgust me, you're just a piece of shit of a man crying for his life, said Issei, angrily approaching the albino carrying her bridal style. Grayfia, are you okay? Hyudou Issei, she said almost unconsciously. Don't worry Grayfia, you'll be safe, said the brunette worriedly to look at the Redeed again, and you Sirzechs, I think it's better to end your pathetic life. Then no please, said the Redeed, urinating from fear. You disgust me, you shouldn't even call yourself a man anymore, you're just scum, said the brown-haired man, charging energy in his left arm without letting go of the albino, but when he was going to kill the Mayu, Grayfia stops him. What's happening Grayfia, why are you stopping me? Then don't do it. If you make peace it will be useless and a new war will start, so don't kill him, said the albino, falling unconscious. DSK, I'll do it, he said, looking at the Redeed. You're lucky Grayfia told me, otherwise you'd be dead already. He said, walking away from the Mayu, but when he was about to leave. The idiot, said the Mayu, throwing a ball of power of destruction. Hey, damn it, don't attack from behind, you bucking faggot, said Issei, launching a burst of power, destroying his other arm. My arm, the Mayu shouted with tears of suffering in his eyes. Stop crying baby, said the brown-haired boy, taking flight, disappearing, and already being far away he creates a portal that sends him to the Hyudou residence where Rainer and the others were, and leaving Grayfia on one of the armchairs. Rainer, heal her. Very well Issei-kun, she said, starting to heal the unconscious albino. Later I'll see how to extract his peace without hurting him, he said to look at Venilana, who saw Grayfia worried. Venilana, it was Sirzechs who did this to him, but don't worry, he won't hurt him anymore. I see, thanks for saving her Issei, said the brunette, smiling. Don't worry, it's what I had to do, said the brown-haired man seriously. While Rainer was healing Grayfia with her sacred gear in another place, more specifically in the mansion of the son of the original Lucifer, the albino was in front of a black-haired lowly, with a look that showed infinite depth and no emotions. It was Ophis Ouroboros. Very well Ophis-chan, the Sekiryuutei-kun wants to prevent you from defeating the Great Red and returning to your home, so why don't you go and kill him, said the albino. If he wants to prevent me from returning to my home, I will, said the black-haired lowly, disappearing. Very well, I think Sekiryuutei doesn't bother me anymore, ha 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 ha, laughed the albino. Well, I'll go back to my little girls and we'll continue having hex hi ha haja. Battle, goddess and hatred. At this moment Hyudou Issei was in the living room of his house, watching as Rainer gave treatment with her twilight healing to Grayfia, who was attacked by the Mayu, without the possibility of protecting herself due to the evil piece that have the function of punishment in case the servant does not obey, and Sirzechs activated it in his wife, preventing her from being able to protect herself, but managing to be saved by the brown-haired Issei, who upon seeing her like that attacked the Mayu, destroying his last arm, and with a deep fear towards the Sekiryuutei. Rainer, how are you? Asked the brown-haired boy. It's better Issei-kun, just let her rest for a couple of days and you'll be able to extract her evil piece, said the black-haired girl. I see, thanks, said the brown-haired boy turning to look at Venelana. Venelana takes care of Grayfia. I can trust you, right? I'll take care of it, Issei. She saved me once and now it's time for me to return the favor, said the brunette. Okay, I'll take her to her room and I want you and Kaneko to take care of her, said the brown-haired boy, Issei said, taking her to a room, and upon returning when Loki is freed from the seal that Ajuka Beelzebub put on him, we'll go. But then who will take care of her, asked the brunette. If we all go, who will stay in case Sirzechs wants to kill her? That's simple. Will Navi stay and take care of her or not? Asked the brunette and she appeared from a portal. That's right, and darling, you always know when I'm around, said the goddess. I know you better than anyone, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Well, as you should already know, she is Navi, better known as Shichigami, the guardian goddess of the dimension. She will be more than enough to take care of Grayfia. That's right, I'll take care of it, said the goddess, burning the chestnut tree, and I am the wife and the first one who had him, so respect my place. Ah, Navi, always so possessive, she said in brown, smiling. And tell me, Roswitz, do you want to join my group? I will do it because I will always be with you, and I want to help you, said the Valkyrie. Well, you would be useful to me as a bishop, but I already have someone for that, so I'll give you the rook piece, said the brown-haired man. Okay, Issei, I'm ready, said the Valkyrie. So let's start with the ritual, said the brown-haired man, starting the ritual where she became his last rook of his game piece as well. When Grayfia wakes up we will talk to her about everything. Issei, can I ask you something, asked Roswitz. Sure, tell me what's going on, Roswitz, said the brown-haired boy. Navi-sama also has a piece of yours, asked the Valkyrie. It's not impossible for her to have it, since I would need to use all my pieces to be able to make her my servant, so it's impossible, said the brown-haired man. I see, so now I'm half demon? Asked the albino. No, my pieces are different, they return to anyone who has them half dragon, increasing all the characteristics that you had: strength, magic, speed, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Now you are half dragon like everyone else, well except Ain, since she is a dragon since before I met her. I see, said the Valkyrie, understanding. She is known as the Dragon Queen Tiamat, but to eliminate suspicions and to make it known that she is on the side of the Sekiryuutei I called her Ain, and she liked the name, said the brown-haired girl, and the light blue-haired girl nods. Yes, I see, he said, understanding. Well, I think Sona won't be long in arriving, said the brown-haired boy, and as if he had predicted the future she appeared through a circle, but she didn't arrive alone. Oh, have you arrived yet, Sona and Tsubaki Shirina? That's right, Hyudou-kun, Tsubaki will live with me, she said seriously. Is there a problem? No, none of them, I think it's better this way, and they're safer from Ria's Gremory and her crazy brother Sirzechs, said Issei, annoyed when he mentioned them. Hyudou-kun, why do you hate Mao Lucifer? Asked a black-haired Sona. Well, that's a long story that I won't tell for now, but only that the idiot Sirzechs lost his mind after so much humiliation that I gave him, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. What are you talking about, Hyudou-kun? Asked Sona. Well, that's simple. In a few words, the murderer recently killed his own son and attacked Grayfia Lucifuge, said the serious brown-haired man, surprising the two Satiri girls. How is it possible that Mao Sirzechs Lucifer killed his own son and attacked his wife? That is impossible, said Sona incredulously. But it's the truth and you know that I'm not lying, Sona, or are you forgetting what Ria said? The brown. You're right, she said, remembering why she will now live in the Hyudou residence, but then where is Grayfia? She is sleeping in one of the rooms of this house, said the brunette seriously, since Sirzechs used the punishment on her. It can be, then she is quite serious, said the black-haired Satiri, worried. That's right, she'll be unconscious for a few days, said the brunette seriously, and I know firsthand the pain of that. What do you mean, Hyudou-kun? Sona asked, interested as was her queen. I can't tell you that for now, said the brown-haired man, only that my anger towards the person who did that to me is greater than that. Wow, Hyudou-kun, I've never heard of anyone being able to endure that, said the surprised brunette. Well, I endured it, but because of the pressure my body exerted from releasing so much power, it caused me to become unconscious. Hyudou-kun, how much power are we talking about? Asked Sona. I will say when I expelled him at that moment he was very weak and the power was so great that he could defeat a dragon king, said the brown-haired man, surprising both Satiri. That's amazing, Hyudou-kun, you are amazing, she said, surprised. Not only have you defeated 2 high-class demons without using your boosted gear, but you also defeated Sirzechs Lucifer and 3 high-class demons at the same time. You have defeated Cababial, who survived a battle against God, you have defeated the most powerful Hikaryuko of all time, and you have fought alongside the god Loki. You are amazing. Although my power is even greater, it is true that Sirzechs is already useless as a Mao, said the brown-haired man, smiling. What do you mean, Hyudou-kun? Sona asked, confused. That when you see Sirzechs again the Kai will have arms and will be very afraid of me, said Issei, surprising both Satiri. Hey Hyudou-kun, what did you do with the Mao? Sona asked, interested. I only hit him a couple of times, and the scaredy cat started crying and peed his pants hahaha, said the brown-haired guy laughing. Hey Hyudou-kun, but why are you doing this? Asked Sona. It's simple, Sona, a dragon, hates it when someone she loves gets hurt, said the brown-haired boy seriously. Okay, I understand, she said nervously. Don't worry, I won't hurt you or your queen Tsubaki, but rather I will protect you from anyone who wants to hurt you, said Issei smiling, making both of them blush. Well, I think we leave it here for now. The brown-haired man said, and hours passed and Beelzebub contacted Issei that Loki was about to be freed from the seal, so he prepared himself along with Sona and his entourage to go and stop the evil god Loki, although not before Odin gave him Thor's hammer Mjolnir, since he wanted Loki to stay alive, and the brown-haired man accepted. They now find themselves on the outskirts of the underworld in abandoned mines where Loki breaks the seal. That damn Beelzebub interrupting a god, said the evil god angrily. Oh, but it's the Sekiryuutei and her friends who came to stop me ha. Loki, I can easily stop you if I use all my power, said the brown-haired boy smiling, but I know you don't plan on fighting alone, right? Hey, it seems the Sekiryuutei is quite clever, and you're right, it's not for nothing that I'm the evil god of deception, Loki he said, throwing 3 lightning bolts at the ground. Come my sons Hadi, Skoll and Midgardsormr. Oh wow, you have good pets, but I have a real one, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Come on by Akko. Brewer roared the white tiger, making Loki angry. So you finally got the one who murdered my son Fenrir, said Loki furiously. That's right, and I doubt that this is the real Midgardsormr, isn't it a copy? Asked the brown-haired man, surprising Loki. Sekiryuutei, you are really very clever, and that's right, this is a copy, but it's almost as strong as the real one, said Loki smiling. If that's true then Ain, he said looking at Ain who stood in front of him when he mentioned her, go against a copy of the Dragon King. I trust in you, and show him the true power of a Dragon King. Leave it to me, Issei said the light blue-haired girl transforming into a huge blue dragon. That power is perhaps the Dragon Queen Tiamat, the strongest, said the surprised god that she is not supposed to hate the Red Emperor Dragon. That was before Loki, now she's mine, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Sona and girls, take charge of Hadi and Skoll and help Ain, even though she's the Dragon Queen, she's facing someone quite big. Issei-kun sama senpai Naya, they all said at the same time. Hyudou-kun, can you beat Loki? Asked Sona. Of course I can, it's not a problem, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well, Balance Breaker. Balance Breaker boosted gear scale male, Ddraig's voice resounded as he activated the Red Emperor Dragon armor. Very well, Sona, see that this ends quickly, said the brown-haired man, and she nods and leaves with her entourage by Akko. Go and finish off Hadi Skoll, it is an order, and for that wyvern boosted. Saying that Issei releases several wyvern that surrounded the tiger, increasing its power, causing it to expel red rays. Now I'll go all out too, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Infernal Dragon over limit. Saying that Issei is wrapped in his most powerful armor, expelling a power that makes the ground and Loki tremble. Very well, Loki, I will finish you off very quickly, said the brown-haired man appearing in front of the god Dragon Knuckle. Die, the god shouted as he felt the chestnut's blow sending him to the ground. Damn Sekiryuutei, die. The god shouted, launching a huge blast of power that was 6 times more powerful than the one thrown at the meeting. That's all, you make me feel sorry for you, Loki. Dragon shoot, said the brown-haired boy, throwing a burst of power far superior to that of the god, burying him in the ground. That's all, good, I even think I went a little too far, but what does it matter, Loki? My final blow, Dragon Knuckle ultimate. The brown-haired man shouted, flying at great speed and hitting the god Loki with great force, leaving him out of combat. Well, now to seal it, said the brown-haired man wielding Mjolnir. Well, it's time to seal you for a long time, Loki. Saying that Issei increases the power of Mjolnir and hits Loki Kane, sealing it. Very well, by Akko, finish them now as an order, said the brown-haired boy. Brewer roared the white tiger, expelling a large amount of red rays, and in a second it pierced the sons of the deceased Fenrir, Hadi and Skoll, killing them instantly and retreating immediately. Well, the puppies are out now, and the copy, said the brown-haired boy, seeing Ain as a dragon tearing apart the copy of Midgardsormr, making him sweat. Well, I think they're also done with theirs, haha, well, it's time to go. When he was about to go to the girls, he was hit by something sending him to the ground, making him angry. Now I'm really pissed off, who the buck was it? Said Issei, turning around to look up at Office Ouroboros. Ao Office, oh shit. You are the Sekiryuutei and I will not let you prevent me from returning home, said the lowly without emotion in her voice. Hey Ddraig. Why am I still alive after she hit me? The brown-haired boy asked, confused. It's because of your new form, since this gives you more resistance, and that prevented you from dying by a hair, said Ddraig. And I see. Well, Office, if you think that I want to prevent you from returning to your home, then have a battle against me, and I will show you, said Issei determined. Very well, Ddraig, I'm waiting for you, said the goddess. Okay Hirigo Dragon Knuckle Ultimate, said Issei, flying at great speed trying to hit the goddess, but his blow is stopped by one of her hands. I assumed it was from a goddess. This won't work against you. You're smart Ddraig, she said, throwing Issei against the ground, sinking him deep and launching a burst of power, creating an explosion. It seems you're more resistant Ddraig. Panting, not for nothing you are the dragon goddess of infinity, but I'm not going to give up so easily, said the brunette, determined to think TSK surely that bucking old Rizavim cheated on her, and I have a feeling that bitch has something to do with this, that damn bitch always being a damn bore. So you'll keep fighting, he said, looking at the brown-haired boy who doesn't say anything and takes it as a yes. Very well, I think it's better if I kill your companions, and that way you won't be able to avoid my return to the dimensional gap. The goddess said, throwing a ball of power towards her and Sona's entourage. Damn, he said, flying at high speed. I won't make it. Hyperjet Draig's voice resonated, increasing his speed exponentially, appearing in the middle of the attack in a blink of an eye. That Hyper Dragon shield, said the brown-haired man, creating a shield around his entire entourage and the Satiri group, impacting Ophis's power, quickly cracking the shield resist. Boost. Several boosts resounded, increasing the shield. Damn, resist please, I can't lose them once again, shouted the brown-haired man, managing to resist Ophis's attack, surprising the goddess. Haha, very well, let's continue Ophis. It seems you are persistent Ddraig. Why, the goddess asked the brown. Why? Well, I've already lost people important to me, and I won't lose them again. Even if it costs me my life, I will protect them all, since no one should touch them, and if they do they will be dead, said the brown-haired, making everyone blush without exception and annoying the blonde Satiri. So it doesn't matter if I have to face you or any god that exists, I will stop them all, I swear on my life, the life of Hyudou Issei. You are interesting Ddraig. No, Hyudou Issei, said the goddess, floating and pretending to sit, smiling. Tell me why you want to prevent me from returning home. I repeat, Ophis, I'm going to prevent you from returning home. It's Rizavim who's using you, said the brown-haired man, surprising the goddess. He told me that he would help me return home if I helped him, said the goddess. It's a lie, he's just using you, said the brown-haired man, stretching out his hand. Come with me, and you'll be happy even without returning to the dimensional gap. No one will ask you for anything, and you'll be able to live a peaceful life. She looked at the brown-haired man's hand and thought deeply and accepted. I will trust you since you have an energy similar to mine, she said, taking the brown-haired man's hand, smiling, but her eyes showed nothing. I'm glad, and if you allow me I'm going to faint, said the brown-haired man, losing his armor and falling to the ground, surprising everyone present who ran to help him. Hyudou-kun senpai, Issei-kun sama senpai Naya, they all said, lifting him up from the ground. Don't worry, my partner is fine, just exhausted after creating that barrier to protect you. Without it you would have died, and my partner would not have borne the guilt of having let you die. He truly appreciates you a lot, said Ddraig, making everyone present blush without exception, and that's even though Ophis didn't use all her power, right? That's right, I only used about 30% of my power, she said, surprising everyone present. It's the first one that can withstand so much, it's really interesting. And you can say it, Ophis, he is the best carrier I have ever had, said Ddraig, smiling. So we better go, we might have unexpected visitors. Saying that, they all leave through a magic circle, while in another place in Rizavim's castle. Wow, the Sekiryuutei-kun is quite strong, said the old man, watching the video that he recorded through secret drones of Issei's battle against Loki and then against Ophis. Now he will be a hindrance to my plans. Well then I will ask Hades to lend me Samuel to take care of that. Meanwhile, in another place in a hospital in the Lucifer territory, the Mayu Sirzechs was seen in poor condition and furious. Damn Sekiryuutei, this time if you pay me, ha, said the Mayu, laughing, looking at a companion in front of him. Ajuka marks the Sekiryuutei as a criminal, and a fortune will be given to whoever kills him. Very well Sirzechs, said Ajuka, heeding his friend's request and leaving. Now, die Sekiryuutei, you will pay me for everything you have done to me. Ha 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 ha, said the Mayu, laughing madly. Training, reward and reunion. Well, before we start voting, if the entire Satiri group goes with Issei, it's from yes 9 no 1. And whether Gabriel and Penemu go with Issei is yes 11 no 0. But what do you do? Some of you vote for everyone except Momo and Veruko, others vote for only Momo and Gabriel and Penemu, but since I'll see those, and whoever has the most votes will win, and we'll see if Saji is left alone with someone according to what you voted for. Then sorry for the bad editing of the image, I edited it XD. Well, without further ado, let's begin. Right now Hyudou Issei was unconscious on one of the armchairs in the Hyudou residence, being cared for by those present. Wow, I can't imagine how Hyudou-kun could have withstood that attack from the goddess Ophis, said Sona Satiri, worried. It was to be expected from Issei-kun, but even we were surprised that he withstood the power of the goddess Ophis Ouroboros, said Rainer, a little surprised and worried. If I am honest, my partner broke the bones in his hands trying to stop the attack, said Ddraig, surprising everyone, but what impressed me the most and makes me proud is that when he received the first blow from Ophis, almost all of his ribs were broken and he was still standing as if nothing had happened, even though it was also thanks to the power that my partner has in regeneration that he stole from the Phoenix clan. Hey, what do you mean by Red Emperor Dragon? Asked Tsubaki, the queen of Sona, confused like her companions and mistress. Like, Hyudou stole the power of the Phoenix clan. I think I'll tell them but keep this a secret no one else can know, said Ddraig, and they all nod. My partner when he faced the copy of the immortal bird, stole his regenerative powers, even though the Phoenix still has them my partner can now use them, but not only that, but also the power of the destruction of the Baal clan, and the sacred power of the fallen angels that he stole from one of them. When the Red Emperor Dragon said that it surprised those who didn't know about his powers. But it should be impossible to steal the powers of the demon clans, said Sona incredulously. That's true but my partner has a technique called absorb power, which allows him to steal the powers of any existing being, saying that he silenced everyone present. That's the reason why Senpai was able to use the power of destruction in the battle against the Gremory and the Phoenix, said the lowly Kaneko. So it is, even though that power was the first one he obtained a long time ago, said Ddraig. I see, said the lowly Kaneko. Los minutos pasaron y se empezaba a despertar alegrando a todos estaque. Darling, can I ask you something? Said the guardian goddess. Of course, whatever you want, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. We will go to the same place where the three detentious trained and you will increase your power, said the goddess, surprising everyone and even more Issei. Hey, come on, well, I think I better get out of here, said the brown-haired boy trying to escape but was easily held back by the goddess. Nah Navi, it's not that I don't want to train with you, it's just that knowing you it will be a non-stop training, right? Well, something like that, except that if you will rest and rest very well, said the goddess, whispering the last thing in an erotic way, exciting the brown-haired man, or you do not want to keep your promise. Be okay, we'll go, said the brown-haired boy as the goddess hugged him to a portal, only to be stopped by Ophis who pulled his arm. Huh? What's wrong, Ophis? I'll go with you, said the lowly goddess, I want to train and rest with you. Oh Ophis, do you know what she meant by resting? Issei asked nervously. Isn't it sleeping with you? The lowly goddess asked, confused. If it isn't that, I'll do whatever she does. Oh shit, I don't know if this will be very good or very bad, said the brunette nervously. So little Ophis Ouroboros wants to come with me and darling, but you think Issei will be satisfied with your small body and your small breasts, said the guardian goddess, smiling maliciously. Hey, maybe before I only liked big breasts, but I've changed, said Issei, feeling the angry looks of Kaneko and middled. So Issei likes them big very well, said the lowly Ophis, separating from the brown-haired boy and starting to shine, illuminating the entire room. When the light stopped, an older Ophis with larger breasts could be seen approaching to hug the brunette. So Issei will love me, said the goddess Ophis, putting Issei's arm between her breasts. Right Issei. Boo, well the body doesn't matter since I still love you even though you're little he, said the brown-haired boy, laughing nervously. Darling, it's time to go, she said, a little annoyed. Hey, wait, not yet, said the brown-haired boy, trying to escape by jumping from there, but it was useless and he fell to the ground trying to crawl. Issei, let's go, said the goddess Ophis emotionlessly. No, with you too, that will be hell and heaven at the same time, he said, trying to crawl. Nuo. Haha, good luck Hyudou, said the blonde Satyri, laughing at the brown-haired boy's situation. Saji, once I get out of there, consider yourself dead. Issei shouted, to be taken by both goddesses to the inside of the portal. Poor Hyudou, said the blonde, laughing happily. Saji, you know that Hyudou saved your life a little while ago, said Sona's bishop, somewhat annoyed by her partner's attitude. You're disappointing me. Hey, but Momo, said the confused blonde. Saji, please, I don't want you to embarrass the group, said Sona angrily with a hand on her forehead, sorry for Saji's attitude. Don't worry, it was to be expected, said Venelana. Hyudou always loved by women, the blonde whispered. What did you say, Saji? Asked the albino of the Satyri group, annoyed by the blonde. Nothing was nothing, Momo, said the angry blonde. The day passed, Saji tried to apologize to Momo and the others to no avail. At this moment a portal was opening from which Ophis and Navi came out with their clothes destroyed due to some arguments they had, and Issei with his clothes practically destroyed and trying to cover his member with both hands, blushing everyone present. Hey, hi Hyudou Kunpo, why are you like this? Asked Sona, blushing. Hey, don't blame me, if you had to be in the same place as them, you'd end up like that too, said the brunette, annoyed. They fought every 5 minutes wanting my attention and it was very annoying, I barely had time to sleep. What do you mean, darling? Asked the guardian goddess, annoyed. So, Issei, what do you mean? Asked the dragon goddess of infinity Ophis, annoyed. What I mean is simple, you practically raped me, I like Hex, but with you it's too much, practically every day, that's where it was, said the brown-haired man pointing at both of them with both of his hands. Hi Hyudou Kunpo, please see, cover yourself, said Sona, completely blushed like everyone else, leaving several knocked out by blood loss. Hey, what are you talking about? Said the brown-haired man, seeing that he was showing off his hennis, which he had quickly created using a magic circle. Sorry for what you saw, so forget what you saw. It might be I am possible, Hyudou-kun, said Tsubaki, blushing. Besides SM fainted just as seeing him. Hey shit, I think I better go back to my room, and then we'll see how to solve this, so bye, said the brunette, saying goodbye and going to his room. Sona, do you think you can forget seeing Issei naked? Venilana asked the heiress Atiri. I doubt it, Venilana-sama, said the black-haired woman, it is impossible to forget what we have seen. So you're going to marry Issei so he can take responsibility for what he showed you? Zenobia asked. Because if you do it, I think the others will do it because of what they saw. AES marry Hyudou-kun, said the only conscious one, Sona and Tsubaki, blushing to the max. It's possible, after all, we are with him, even though Navi-sama is the first, Raswa said this time, and she doesn't get upset about it, and neither do we, as long as we can have time with him. That's right, as long as we can be alone with Issei-kun, there's no problem for us, Rainer said this time. That left the two conscious Atiri thoughtful, since for them he is attractive and quite, but they were still confused whether to fall in love with him or not, although for Razor's ex-entourage, it was a green light to be able to be with him, having completely fallen in love with his king, the brown-haired Hyudou Issei. Well, I think it's time to go, said Ain. You're right, I'll be back tomorrow, said the guardian goddess, creating a portal to enter and leave. Hey, why did Navi leave? Venilana asked this time. Issei told us that neither of us could sleep with him, said the goddess Ophis, smiling and blushing. After all, we slept together for a whole year, and I will go to a room for my goodbye. Ophis said, heading to one of the many rooms in the residence. Hey, what did Ophis mean by that? Asked the light blue-haired Ain. I don't know, but what does it matter, let's also go to sleep and let Issei-kun rest today, because of them too, said Rainer, and they all went to their rooms, and Sona with Tsubaki took them to different rooms to those who were unconscious, and Saji went to his house, everyone left except Ravel and her companions. Well, they've already left, so let's decide who will sleep with Issei-sama today, and maybe something else, said Ravel, blushing. They all nodded, and with rock paper scissors they decided who would go with Issei. The ones who won were Ubelula, Shulin and Carloman, leaving the others depressed. Well, you win, Ravel said depressedly. Okay, let's go with Issei-sama, said Ubelula, and the other two nodded. They headed to the chestnut's room, and when they opened the door they saw Issei lying down looking at the ceiling. He turned to see them. Hey, what's going on, Ubelula, Shulin, Carloman? Asked the brown-haired man, looking at the three who came in and closed the door. Don't tell me you want to do it too. Hi Issei-sama, said the three, completely blushed. What can we do, okay? Said the brunette, smiling and sitting on the bed, making them come closer. Who will be first? It will be me, Issei-sama, said the rook, Shulin, blushing. Okay, Issei said, taking off his clothes, making the three of them blush when they saw his member. Okay, let's get started. Lemon skipped. The night passed quite quickly and the next day everyone headed to the academy, even though the brown-haired boy was late and ran, since he didn't like to use his powers for things like this. When he arrived he saw that three of his classmates, Caddis, Murayama and Kiryuika, were missing, so he asked Motohama. Hey Motohama, why aren't Kiryu, Caddis and Murayama here? Issei asked the guy with glasses. Or they were called shortly before you arrived, said the one with glasses. Oh, I see, and who did you call them after? Issei asked nonchalantly. Well, it was Ria-senpai who came for them and took them to the occult research club, said the one with glasses. Hey, what did you say? Issei said excitedly. Ria-senpai called them, said the black-haired man again. Shit, said the brown-haired boy, leaving the room towards the occult club. Did that bitch realize the sacred gear that they have a curse on? When Issei entered that club at full speed, he found the three girls in some sacred gear extraction crosses and Rias, with Rizavam hugging her from behind. Welcome Hyudou Issei, said the Redeed, smiling. You have arrived a little early, and we are just going to extract their sacred gear from those three, that will be useful against you. Damned as always, wanting to get everything by force, but I won't allow it, said Issei, increasing his power. I won't allow that, said the old man, smiling. I want so much to kill you and that bitch, but there is someone who wants you dead more than me or not, Volley, said the brown-haired man, turning to the door where the Hakiryuko Volley Lucifer was. That's Hyudou Issei, said the albino, smiling. Hello old Rizavam. Celestial dragons versus Mayu and evil dragon. Both celestial dragons were in front of the son of the original Lucifer and Ria's Gremory. Little Volley, what is the reason for your unexpected visit? Rizavam asked, smiling. Not much, just that Hyudou Issei called me, he said, smiling. Hey, what are you talking about? asked the old man. He never called you. You are wrong, old Rizavam Livan Lucifer, son of the original Lucifer. When I expelled a little of my power, I revealed my current location to Vali, said the brown-haired man, smiling, surprising Vali's grandfather, since now Vali is a complete dragon to be able to face me or not Vali. Wow, it seems you are smarter than I thought, said the albino, smiling. That's right, I asked Albion to turn me into a 100% dragon, and some people I know liked me. Saying that, Vali expels completely dragonic power, being now almost or equal to Issei, surprising him and wondering who those people were. Wow Vali, your power has increased quite quickly, said the brown-haired man, smiling. That's right, I won't be left behind by you, said the albino, smiling. And good old Rizavam, why did you come to this city of Kuoh of all the world? It's simple Vali-kun, said the old man, squeezing the Redeed's breasts, exciting her. I came because this beautiful woman asked me to. Wow Vali, I knew your grandfather was completely crazy, but I didn't expect that he was the kind that younger people like, said Issei, smiling. Don't put me in the same place as that bastard, said the albino angrily. Okay, tell me Rizavam, do you think you can beat me and Vali, the bearers of the most powerful celestial dragons? Asked a brown-haired man, smiling. Oh well, I thought Sirzechs and the other fake Maus would come, but I see that I was wrong, said the old man, disappointed. You're talking about the pants-peeing demon, don't make me laugh, said Issei angrily. I'm much more powerful than him. That but only because you have a sacred gear and those don't affect me, said the older albino mockingly. I highly doubt that, said Issei, smiling, but even if we could hurt you without using our sacred gear, how would you be able to defeat us both at the same time? If that were possible, I have my bodyguard, said Rizavam, and with a snap a magic circle appears from which a black-haired man emerges who emitted dark power that Issei recognized instantly. I present to you Crumcruch. So you brought the dragon that is at the same level as the two celestial dragons before being sealed, eh? Very like you, said the brown-haired man, annoyed, and I didn't care whoever you faced, Crumcruch or your grandfather, who is weaker than the most powerful evil dragon. The evil dragon sounds tempting, but I have a score to settle with Rizavam, said Vali, somewhat annoyed. I know, I understand you, but well, what can be done? Said Issei, and with a snap they were transported to a pocket dimension. Here you can use all your power. I won't thank you, but I like the idea, said Vali, smiling. Very well Rizavam, let's begin. Very well Vali-kun, said the old man, pushing Rias away and expelling a power even greater than that of the two of them. Very well Balance Breaker, said Issei. Welsh Dragon Balance Breaker boosted gear scale. Male Ddraig's voice resonated, activating the Balance Breaker. Very well Crumcruch, let's begin, said Issei, flying at high speed, ramming the black-haired man, sending him out. Vali, I'll leave you alone that if you don't kill the red-haired bitch that I asked for. Very well Hyudou Issei, said the albino, and Issei went outside. Then we two Balance Breaker. Banish and Dragon Balance Breaker dividing scale. Male Albion's voice resounded, wrapping Vali in the armor of the White Dragon Emperor. Very well old Rizavam, let's begin, said Vali, expelling all his power. Very well Vali-kun, said the old man, smiling. Well, outside with Issei. Okay, Ddraig, tell me, how many chances do you think I have against Crumcruch after my training? Asked the brown-haired boy. I would say that around 50% of winning. Your power is greater, but still does not surpass mine before being sealed in the Balance Breaker, so use your most powerful form, said Ddraig. No, I'll only use it if I have no chance of winning. I want to become more powerful without using it, said the confident house, so give me some boosts. Very well, partner. Boost. Ddraig's voice resonated with 12 increases. Okay, here I go, said Issei, appearing in front of the black-haired man, hitting him in the face. That's all, said Crumcruch, grabbing him by the arm and punching him in the stomach several times. I always wanted a battle against you like this, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, letting go of the grip. Very well Dragon, shoot. That won't work, said the black-haired man, hitting the attack with one hand, destroying it. You see it. Oh sure, Dragon Knuckle Ultimate, said Issei, appearing in front of the black-haired man, hitting him in the face. What did you think? Not bad Sekiryuutei, but it's not enough, he said, charging his fists with dark energy, but you can match me. Well, let's try, Ddraig, said the brown-haired boy. Deja mi lo ami boost risono lavaz de Ddraig con mas aumentos. Okay, let's try this, Issei said, wrapping his fists and legs in dark red power. I've never tried this before, but here I go. Saying that, they both flew at high speed, hitting each other in the face, with the black-haired man receiving the most damage. But what, he said, wiping his cheek, feeling an abnormal power. This is not dragonic or demonic power. That's right, this is the power of destruction that I stole from the Bale clan, said the brown-haired man, surprising the black-haired man. I see, that makes it more interesting, said the evil dragon, disappearing. Where is he? Said the brown-haired man, looking everywhere without being able to find him. Where the hell have you hidden, Crumcruch? In an instant Issei received a blow to the face from the evil dragon that sent him against the building where Vali was. Shortly after Issei left with Crom Cruach, Vali stood in front of his grandfather, the son of the original Lucifer. "Old man, get ready," said Vali, disappearing and appearing behind Rizavam, kicking him in the back and sending him against the wall. "That's not all, get up." Well, Vali-kun, hurting an old man like me is not very polite," said Rizavam smiling, making Vali angry. "Stop acting like an idiot," said Vali, about to hit him but. "Sacred gear cancel," said Rizavam, making Vali's armor disappear and holding his arm always so direct. "Vali-kun." Saying that he hits him several times in the stomach to throw him against the wall and Rias to throw power of destruction at him, causing more damage. "Is that all, Vali-kun?" Rizavam asked, smiling. "DSK, now I see why Hyudou Issei hates that woman so much," said Vali angrily, reactivating his armor. "She's just a vile bitch who attacks from behind." No Vali-kun, don't say that to your future grandmother," said Rizavam, making Vali even angrier. "Stop with the nonsense," said Vali, flying at high speed against Rizavam. "That won't work, Vali-kun," said Rizavam. "Sacred gear cancel." "I figured you would," Vali said as all his armor was deactivated except for his right gauntlet penetrate. Saying that, Vali hit his face, sending him against the wall, going through it completely. What the hell was that?" said the old man coming out of the rubble. "You weren't supposed to have hit me so hard for my sacred gear cancel." "That's true, but it was thanks to Albion entering deep into the sacred gear and unlocking this new ability along with other new ones," said Vali, looking at the right gauntlet, "and since I wanted to hit you with my fist, only that part stayed." "I didn't know a sacred gear could do that," he said, a little surprised, "but it is possible to predict." "That's true, but not while I can hit you," he said, activating his armor. "Albion, do it." Divide. Albion's voice resounded, dividing the Rizavam power. "But it is impossible to divide my power by the effect of my cancel," said the old man, surprised. "That was also thanks to the effect of penetrate. I can divide your power," said Vali, forming a sphere phrase in his right fist. "Maybe I'll be copying Hyudou Issei, but Banish and shoot will work for me." "Cancel," said the old man, but Vali's power hit him seriously, injuring him, making him vomit blood. Kuoh. "How is it possible? That damn ability again." "That's right, and it's time to finish you off," said Vali, carrying a second sphere. "But what?" When he was going to throw it, Rizavam was hit by someone with a crimson armor. It was Hyudou Issei, whose armor was destroyed in pieces with the impact and the cancel of Rizavam. "Shit," said Issei, turning to see and observe Vali in front of him with a surprised face. "Ho. Hello Vali, sorry to bother you." Saying that, Issei gets up and sees Rizavam lying on the ground seriously injured, surprising the brown-haired boy. "Wow Vali, it seems you have defeated him," said Issei, smiling. "It was to be expected of you." "I can easily take care of that, old man," he said proudly, to look at the ground and see one of the gems on Issei's armor. "This is it," said Vali, looking closely at the gem, grabbing it with his right arm. "This is from your armor, no Hyudou Issei." He said, looking at Vali's right arm. "Oh, yes, that's it. Tell me, wouldn't you want the power of the boosted gear just like I have the power of the dividing?" "So with this I will get it," he said, looking at the gem. "Very well, Albion, support me in this." "Very well Vali, sounds interesting," said Albion. So you guys will do it too," Issei said, smiling. "Very well, I just warn you that it will hurt a little. Well, see you." Saying that, Issei activates his armor and goes against Crom Cruach again. "Well, it doesn't matter," said Vali, hitting the gems against his right gauntlet, causing great pain to Vali that makes him get on his knees and hold his left arm. "Shit, when he said it would hurt, I didn't think it would be that much." "Come on Vali, bear it and don't die or they will get angry and go to the world of the dead for you," said Albion, making Vali feel chills on his back. "You're right, this is nothing compared to what they will do to me if I die," said Vali, getting back up. "Very well Albion, it's time to activate our new one." "Welsh dragon power is taken," Albion's voice resonated, but instead of Vali getting a red gauntlet with green gems, his wings had changed from white and blue to red and green. "Seems like this is our new power that we stole from Ddraig." "That's what I call it, boosted wings," said the albino with his new power. "Albion, increase my power." Boost. Risono la voz de Albion, aumentando 12 veces. "Okay, it's time for you to die," said Vali, flying towards Rizavam, but dodges a ball of power of destruction. "Tsk, I hate that damn bitch more and more." "I'm sorry Vali-kun, but I don't want to die here. I still have to leave worthy descendants," said Rizavam, approaching the retreat, and a magic circle appeared. "So see you later, bye." "Wait Rizavam," said Vali, trying to catch up with them, but he couldn't. Tsk ran away again. "Well, with Hyudou Issei." "Okay, now I'm fed up with you Crom Cruach Ddraig." "Augmentation," said Issei angrily. "All that are necessary." My bien compañero boost 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 Risono la voz de Ddraig con 27 aumentos. Now give me the powered dragon slayer, he said while his left fist was wrapped in golden aura. It hurts a little so I can bear it, so here I go. Saying that, Issei takes off, quickly appearing in front of him, hitting him in the face, causing him to vomit blood and sending him against the building, leaving him seriously injured while at his feet the dragon gate appeared, withdrawing from the fight with victory for both celestial dragons. Phew, it's finally over, said Issei, throwing himself to the ground tiredly, seeing Volley approaching. Volley, you were able to defeat Rizavum. No, that stupid Redeed got in my way and they managed to escape, Volley said angrily. If you had let me kill her, they wouldn't have escaped. I'm sorry, but if anyone is thinking of killing that bitch it will be me, said Issei seriously, getting up. Well, how about you against Crom Cruch? Asked the albino. And now what will you do, Volley asked the brown-haired man entering the already destroyed building. I'll go, there are people waiting for me, said the serious albino following him. Well, I won't get into your private life or that of your women, said the brunette smiling and making Volley nervous. It's better to go back. Saying that, Issei snaps his fingers and they return to where they were before, removing the three girls and placing them on the ground. What will you do with them? Asked the albino. That's simple, I'll take them, maybe that bitch will try to take them again, said Issei, creating a portal where he puts the girls. Well, it makes sense, said Volley, understanding. Yeah, well, see you, but when they were about to leave, a hologram appeared showing Sirzechs Lucifer, making Issei furious. So here you were, Sekiryuutei, said the Redeed, smiling. Hyudou Issei, from now on you are wanted along with anyone who is with you as criminals of the underworld, and their heads have even more value when they are with the Hikaryuko who is in the Cow's Bridge. DSK, I knew I should have killed you the moment I could, said the brown-haired man angrily. Because you are an idiot you are wanted by the whole underworld, said the Mau happily. Maybe I'm wanted, but I'll never return you to Grayfia, said Issei seriously. I'm giving you that bitch, I was getting tired of her since any woman would want to be with a Mau, hahaha, said the Redeed smiling. When I see you again I'll kill you, said the brown-haired man angrily. If you can, hahaha, goodbye idiot, said the Redeed laughing. I want that bastard dead, Issei said furiously. Hey Hyudou Issei, since you are wanted by the entire underworld, how about we form a team? Said Volley smiling. Sounds good, but we will be an independent team, we will not be affiliated with Cow's Bridge, said Issei seriously. Of course I'm sure that damn Rizavum also put a value on my head, said Volley seriously. You're right, said Issei, throwing a paper with a magic symbol. When you're ready to use it, it will take you to my house. Very well, said Volley, taking the paper and retreating in a magic circle. See you, Hyudou Issei. Well, I'll go too, said the brown-haired man, withdrawing into a doorway. The Union of the Celestial Dragons. At this moment Hyudou Issei was in the living room of the Hyudou residence, telling the girls about what Sirzechs Lucifer had said when he declared that Hyudou Issei and anyone who accompanies him will be considered criminals wanted by all the underworld, making everyone present hate Sirzechs Lucifer to the point of wanting to kill him, and even Sona and her entourage would be wanted. So Sirzechs is now looking for us as criminals, huh, said Sona Satiri angrily, because that's what he asked me. That's easy, Sona, I humiliated him, and the coward only thought that it was the only way to take revenge even though it's useless, said the brown-haired man seriously, since I myself will kill him when I see him, even though Grayfia has asked me not to, the alliance has advanced enough for it to be possible for one of them out to die. Hyudou-kun, are you sure of what you're going to do? It's just us against the underworld. Said the black-haired Sona. That doesn't matter, Sona, even if we had your sister on our side it would be useless, he won't stop until he sees me and Jailer dead, said Issei seriously. That idiot, if he kills you, which is impossible, I myself would bring chaos and death to all the demons who were involved in that stupidity, said Navi, hugging Issei from behind. I'll do the same too, Ophis said, hugging Issei with one of his arms. I know you will, but it is unnecessary for you two to get involved, Issei said smiling. And by the way, Hyudou-kun, you already told us about Sirzechs, but why are the three of them here, asked Tsubaki, pointing to the room where Murayama, Caddis and Kiryuika were. They have some sacred gear and Rias wants them even if she has to kill them, and I don't want that, said Issei seriously. I see, said Tsubaki, understanding. And since you are involved in this I will have to tell you why I hate Rias so much with those who remain in her group, said Issei, being about to tell everything, but in the middle of the room, a magic circle appears, making everyone except Issei, Navi and Ophis on guard. Who will it be? Who comes, Volley or Seekvaira? Saying that, an 18-year-old blonde appeared in the middle of the room. It was Seekvaira Gares with several wounds on her body, causing Issei to quickly stand in front of her since she had fallen unconscious. But what the hell, Rainer, come and heal her, said Issei, quickly carrying the blonde, putting her on one of the armchairs, and Rainer began to heal her with her twilight healing. But what did they do to her? said Sona, seeing the Isekai'ed in that state. Issei began to check his body for deeper wounds, letting out a sigh of relief, but when he realized who the demonic power was, his blood boiled. "That damn Sirzechs," said the brown-haired man angrily. "Huh? What are you talking about, Hyudou-kun?" Sona asked, confused. "How did Sirzechs do this to Seekvaira? Remember what he said to me and everyone who accompanies me," said Issei seriously. "The day Loki appeared I made the bet with him about his sister and you and Seekvaira when you lost came with me, so he blamed her for betrayal and being a typical criminal of that bastard. Sirzechs is abusing his power," said Venelana, annoyed. "Now I understand your hatred even more, Issei. Well, now I will tell you Sona and her group why I hate Rias and her group. First of all, I come from the future," said Issei, seriously, surprising everyone. "But that should be impossible, Hyudou-kun," said Sona incredulously. "I weighed that too," Satiri said Katerius seriously, "but he showed it to me." "And he showed it to me too," Raswa said seriously. "Then Hyudou will show us the proof that you come from the future," said Saji, smiling. "Very well, first test Ascalon," said Issei, taking out Ascalon from his left gauntlet. "Here is the most powerful dragon slayer sword, Ascalon." "It's impossible. Ascalon is in heaven with the angels," Sona said, surprised. "That's too because they think that from one day to the next, my aura changed from that of a human with an inactive sacred gear to that of a dragon with a sacred gear that I passed off as inactive," said the brown-haired man, leaving all the Satiri present in silence. You're right," said Sona. "Third test, how is it possible that I can divide the power that only dividing can do?" asked a brown-haired man, making everyone admit that. "You're right, Hyudou," said Saji, admitting it. "And the last proof that I will show you now may be something strong, but that is what happened if everything had happened as that damn bitch wanted," said Issei, and with a snap of his fingers, a screen appeared in front of them, showing them what Issei lived when he saw all of them dead, making them stay in shock. "And you see, I couldn't save any of you because of my blind love for her that I had, but all that love changed to hate when I could see each one of you dead." Well, Hyudou-kun, I don't know what to say about this," Tsubaki said, still in shock. "And not only did that make me hate Rias Gremory, but it made me kill Rainer, who at that time was my only true girlfriend, until I met Navi." Issei said seriously, "Maybe you hate me for letting all of you die, and I tell you that I already have my own punishment since I dream about it every night." When he said that, he surprised everyone, making them feel bad for him and hate Rias Gremory. "But don't feel sorry for me, since my future duty will be to protect each one of you with my life," said Issei, smiling, making everyone blush. "Well, I will let Seekvaira rest. Her wounds were few compared to those Venelana, Zenobia or Grayfia had, so in a few hours she will wake up." Saying that, hours pass, and even though Seekvaira hasn't woken up, Volley's group arrived through a magic circle. It was made up of Volley himself, Kuoh, Arthur Pendragon and his sister Lefay Pendragon, as well as 5 other women that Issei didn't recognize. 3 were black-haired, 2 with better bodies than one with purple hair and a great body, and a Redeed with a good body. "Oh Volley, you've arrived," said Issei, looking at the albino and his companions, "and don't tell me you brought them all for me. Thank you for the kind gesture on your part. Hyudou Issei will kill you first before giving you to them. They are mine," he said, blushing for having been carried away by his instincts. "Haha, don't worry, I know they're yours since I feel your aura coming from all of them," said Issei, smiling and eyeing the albino. "If you want to make fun of it, do it, but it was thanks to them and their hard training that they gave me, which was quite hard," said Volley, giving him chills just remembering it. "And in that training it was said that you will sleep with them," said Issei, making the albino blush and get angry. "You better keep quiet, you piece of trash," said an angry black-haired woman with some kind of katana in front of Issei's face. Okay, I'll stop bothering him, and hey Volley, calm your wife down, or I'll calm her down myself," said Issei, smiling, making Volley angry. "Will you please leave it," said the albino. "TSK, very well, you're lucky," she said, reluctantly leaving with Volley. "Aren't they going to show up?" asked the brown-haired man. "My name is Arthur Pendragon, bearer of Caliburn," said the blonde. "It's a pleasure." "My name is Kuoh, and we already know each other. Hyudou Issei or rather Sekiryuutei," said the black-haired man with a smile. "My name is Lefay Pendragon, and it's a pleasure," said the blonde as she approached the brown-haired man with a sparkle in her eyes. "So you are the Sekiryuutei Sama who defeated Volley Sama in a battle, and even Cababial and the Mao Lucifer." "That's right, my name is Hyudou Issei, and it's a pleasure," Lefay said, Issei smiling and caressing the blonde loli's head. "The pleasure is mine, Issei Sama," said the loli magician, smiling. "Hey, leave my sister alone," said the older blonde, annoyed. Okay, Siskin," Issei said, whispering the last part. "What did you say, damn it?" asked the blonde, annoyed, taking out the Caliburn sword, emitting a sacred aura. "Do you want to fight? If we have it, don't expect to leave without a damn arm," Siskin said, the brown-haired man, in a mocking tone. "Damn, prepare yourself," he said, trying to stab him with the sword, but it is held with one hand, as if it were nothing. "What? You are strong and I admit it, but you are still a human with limits which makes you weak, said Issei pushing and pulling him. Damn, said the blonde trying to get up. Onisama, stop fighting now, said Lefei angrily. Ah, Arthur, so melodramatic, Naya, said Kuroka approaching the chestnut. And you can say it, Kuroka, said the brown-haired boy smiling, and well, Volley, you're not going to introduce them all. Oh, that's right, said the albino, introduce yourself and what you are. My name is Seraphim, it's a pleasure, said the black-haired girl, annoyed, and I am a pure-blood vampire, and I specialize in the Tsubamegeshi technique. My name is Takasaki Kurumi, it's a pleasure, said the black-haired girl with one eye covered by her hair, smiling, and I am a pure-blood demon. My name is Hisato Hasegawa, it's a pleasure, said the older brunette with glasses, and I am a high-level goddess. My name is Haruko Aoyama, it's a pleasure, said the purple-haired girl, and I am a demon human and bearer of the sword Gram. You can call me Neen, it's a pleasure, said the retard smiling. And you are, asked the brown-haired. I am a demon and once upon a time I was the strongest woman in the underworld, she said. I see, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Volley, your girls are not bad at all, and besides, they are very strong, close to the Mau class, or even stronger. That's very good, Hyudou Issei, said the Albion smiling happily, they are the reason why I think I will surpass your power. If you are right, but I have some stronger ones, said Issei smiling, please introduce yourself. My name is Navi, it's a pleasure, said the pink-haired girl smiling and hugging Issei from behind, and I am his wife. My name is Ophis Ouroboros, and I am the dragon goddess of infinity, it's a pleasure, said the black-haired Ophis with a smile. My name is Ain, better known as Tiamat, the most powerful dragon queen, said the light blue-haired girl smiling. My name is Raynor and I'm a fallen angel, it's a pleasure, said the black-haired girl. My name is Calwarner and I'm also a fallen angel, it's a pleasure, said the blue-haired girl. I'm Middleton, I'm also a fallen angel, it's a pleasure, said the blonde lowly. I am Vanillana Bale and I am a pureblood demon, it's a pleasure, said the brunette. I am Kateria Leviathan, descendant of the original Mao Leviathan, it's a pleasure, said the brunette. I am Zenobia and I am the bearer of the sacred sword Durandal, it is a pleasure, said the blue-haired girl. Soy Kaneko Toju y soy un Nakomatan s on gusto di holaloli Kaneko. I am Kuroka and I'm also an Nakomatan, it's a pleasure, Naya, said the black-haired girl smiling. And so all the others introduced themselves, so as not to lengthen the introductions any further, you already know I got tired XD, Issei spoke. Well, are all of them your partners, right Volley? Issei asked and he nodded. It was to be expected that a dragon would have several women, heh. You better keep quiet, you're no better than me, said Volley. And? I wanted them to be with me, and I will take care of each and every one of them, said Issei, making them all blush, and you Volley will take care of them all, or is it just to boost your ego? I will love and take care of you all, said the albino, making his girls blush. I hope so, Volley, and well, leaving that aside, do you have any place where we can hide from the demons that will chase us and from the Cow's Bridge? Asked the brown-haired man. That's right, said Volley, a map appeared marked with some mountains, this is the best place where we can be, the demons will never be able to find us, and even more so if we use camouflage magic. I see, Navi, you can transport the entire residence to that location, the brown-haired man asked the goddess. That's right, darling, that's very simple for me, said the goddess, and with a snap the Hyudou residence with all the inhabitants there were transported to the location of the underworld map. Done, darling, it was simple. What, said Volley, confused to look out the window and see the purple sky, being surprised. How is it possible, Hyudou Issei? Ah, that's a bit of Navi's power, said Issei smiling, and just call me Issei Volley. Very well, Issei, how much power does she have? Asked the albino, pointing at the guardian goddess. It's a lot and I can't tell you how much, only that it's stronger than Ophis and Great Red together, Issei said, as if it were nothing. Well, changing the subject, Volley, do you know about the Cow's Bridge Heroes faction? That's right, I don't have many details other than their leader is Kuoh, the bearer of the Longinus spear, the most powerful Longinus, said the serious albino. Do you know any of their plans or their goal? The brown-haired man asked seriously. No, unfortunately I have no information, said the albino. I see, Issei said, creating a magic circle around his ear. Hey Hyudou-kun, what are you doing? Sona asked. I'm calling Azazel if he can give me some information, said Issei seriously. Azazel, are you there? What's happening, Sekiryuutei? Are you asking for refuge here in Gregory? Asked the leader of the fallen angels in a mocking tone. I don't just want to know how the underworld is, asked the brown-haired man. Well, not very well, Ajuka Beelzebub's brother has declared that he joined the Cow's Bridge, said Azazel. Right now the underworld of demons is in complete chaos. I see, said Issei smiling. Oh, that's right, Hyudou Issei. Rizavim appeared next to Ajuka's brother and Ria's Gremory, along with his last two servants, now Hexwell slaves of the old man, said Azazel, surprising Issei. Where did they go? They said it, the brown-haired man asked seriously. No, they never said where they were going, they only mentioned that they would follow the hero faction, said Azazel, making Issei smile. That's all, Hyudou Issei. On my part, yes, or you have something else to say, Azazel, said Issei, smiling. Just that old Odin wishes you luck in your future escape from that idiot Sirzechs, and that you make Rosswas happy or he would kill you, said Azazel, laughing. Apart from being a perverted old man, he cares about her, Issei said, smiling. Tell that old man not to worry, I'll take care of her with my life. Very well, Hyudou Issei, I wish you luck, said Azazel, cutting the communication. Very well, Volley, do you want a second round against Rizavum? Asked a brown-haired man, smiling. Of course, just tell me when and I'll get ready, Volley said, smiling. Very well, then we will go to Kyoto, there will be Rizavum and the heroes faction, said Issei, smiling. And by the way, what will we call ourselves? You didn't think of a name? Volley said, and Issei just shook his head. Well, I'm not very good at names, but what do you think about DC? DC, what does it mean? Issei asked curiously. Celestial Dragon, said Volley, and Issei just laughed. I told you I wasn't very good at naming things. No, I'm not laughing at that, it's just that it's a very good name, said Issei, to get serious. Very well, Volley, choose one of your women to accompany us. I will choose Rosswas and Kuroka. Why them? Asked the albino. Rosswas so that she integrates better into the group, and Kuroka, don't you think it will be easier to enter Kyoto with a Yokai on our side? Issei said, smiling. You're right, said the albino, I never thought about it. Fine, Kurumi, you'll go with me. Very well, Volley-san, said the black-haired girl, approaching and holding onto Volley's arm, making him blush. Okay, Issei, it's time to go, right? Volley asked. You're right, well, let's go to Kyoto for Rizavum, the hero faction, and Rias Gremory, said Issei, smiling and creating a portal. Very well, girls, Volley and his lover, let's go. Issei, better shut your damn mouth, said Volley angrily. Let's go, it was a joke, said Issei, watching how Volley enters the portal with an annoyed Kurumi. He doesn't even like jokes, how grumpy. Well then, let's go too. Navi, you are in charge, create a barrier to make it impossible to detect our base. Leave it to me, darling, said the goddess, smiling. Okay then, Rosswas and Kuroka, let's go to Kyoto, said Issei, smiling, entering the portal with a Valkyrie and Nekomaton. Well, somewhere else. So tell me, how is the production of Phoenix Tears going? Asked an old albino. They are going perfectly, Rizavum-sama, said a demon. I see. Did the demon brought by Ajuka's little brother do any good? The albino asked. That's right, Rizavum-sama is a perfect test subject, said the happy demon. I'm glad, and what about the maids who came with him? The albino asked again. Our men enjoy using them as their hex toys, said the happy demon. At first they resisted it, now they enjoy it. I see, and how is the stupid hero faction going? Asked the old man. They are now in Kyoto, and according to what I was told, Kuoh has the Yokai leader, Yasaka, said the demon. You may as well go, said the albino, and use those 7 Phoenix girls until they die for pleasure. I, Rizavum-sama, said the cheerful demon. The high-class devils of now are more stupid than before, said the old man, looking at an unconscious Razor inside a machine, or not Razor Phoenix, and his bitches, ha 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 ha, and you 3 like my hennis. Rias Akeno and Asia can be seen licking old Rizavum's erect member, completely aroused. I, Rizavum-sama, the 3 of them said, completely excited. I like that, Rizavum said, looking at the blonde who wasn't doing her job well, or wasn't doing it at all. You're tiring me out. You're not worthy of bearing my offspring. Take her and use her as your hex toy like the others. I, Rizavum-sama, said the demon, pulling the blonde's hair. You heard, bitch, come here, they need you more. In front of the demon were seen the remaining 8 servants of Razor being raped by the demons of the Cow's Bridge, each being penetrated by at least 3 demons, and on their faces, there were dried tears of having suffered, but now there was only an empty look full of lust. Approaching the ex-saint, the demon penetrated her vagina strongly, and 2 others approached her to do the same with her anus and mouth. Haha, I would like to see the face of the stupid Sirzechs and Barakiel when they see their sister and daughter pregnant because of me. Ha 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 ha, said the old man to penetrate the black-haired Akeno well when the celestial dragons arrive. The celestial dragons in Kyoto. At this time, Hyudou Issei along with Volley, Lucifer and their respective partners were in the real Kyoto, although upon arrival they were not exactly received with open arms. It could be said that it was quite the opposite, since now there were more than 30 yokai of different races around both dragons, and although they did not present problems for them or any of their girls, they could be ambushed by the Cow's Bridge at any time, deciding to be alert. What do you want? Asked one of the yokai. We came because we were told that the Cow's Bridge was here, said the brown-haired man, so if you tell us where it is we won't bother you. If we know who those damn people are, said another yokai, those damn people took our leader Yasaka. Very well, if you tell us where you last saw them or where they went, we will leave, said Issei with a smile. How do we not know that you are from that damn organization? Another yokai asked. It's easy, the two celestial dragons are not affiliated with any race, said Issei seriously, and much less with one that wants to do stupid things, believing themselves to be the best. That may be true, but still follow us, and our leader will say what she thinks is best, said the yokai, so let's go. I'm already fed up with so much stupidity, Issei, why do we listen to them? Vali asked, annoyed. It's simple, I know who the leader is, and we will help her get her mother back, said Issei, smiling. Hey, that wasn't part of the plan, said the albino seriously. Is it all part of the plan, or don't you want to face the wielder of the true Longinus, who killed the son of the god of the Bible? Asked a brown-haired man, smiling. Very well, but if I don't find him and I fight him, you'll pay for it, said the albino, annoyed. If you say what Vali says, he will surely appear, said Issei, smiling. And as if it were a coincidence or he was called the bearer of the sacred spear, Kuoh appeared, making all the yokai become alert. Who are you? Asked one of the yokai. My name is Kuoh, and I am the descendant of an ancient human hero, or rather his reincarnation, said the black-haired man. See, Vali, I told you, even though it was sooner than I expected. There you have it, said Issei, smiling. If it had been a bet, you would have lost. I don't know how the hell you managed to guess it, but it was pure luck, said the albino, annoyed. Whatever you say is pure luck, said Issei. Very well, go and fight like a man. Very well, said Vali, slowly approaching the black-haired man. And who are you? Said the black-haired man, looking at him in detail. Oh yes, you are the demon Vali, Lucifer, the current Sekiryuutei. That's right, and you're Kuoh, and I know we both know very well who the other is, said Vali, smiling. And tell me what you're doing here in Hyoudou. It's not to visit this beautiful place, right? Haha, you are funnier than I thought, and that's right, I didn't come here to visit, I came to be able to bring the great red to this world and pierce it with this spear, said the black-haired man, showing his Longinus spear, and that way I will show that humans are the most powerful beings of all. Seriously, was that the first time we met? Issei asked himself in his mind. Vali, face him now, I'm getting angry with so much arrogance. Very well, and that you were human, said Vali, laughing. Very well, Kuoh, if you want, here and now we see who are more powerful, humans or dragons. That's fine by me, said the black-haired man, smiling. This way I can show everyone that no one can beat humans. Okay, said Vali, taking out his wings from the dividing and flying until he was in front of him. Let's start, Kuoh. Are you not going to use your balance breaker? You're looking down on me, said the black-haired man, annoyed. Just as demons are, they think they're the most powerful. Hey, it's not because of that, but because my power increased, but if you want me to use it, you'll regret it, balance breaker, said Vali seriously. Banish and Dragon balance breaker dividing scale mail, Albion's voice resounded as he activated the White Emperor dragon armor. Prepare yourself, Kuoh, said Vali, flying at high speed against him. Hatsuteratana, said the black-haired man, starting to fly at Susaratana. Saying that, the black-haired man disappears. Hey damn, where are you hiding? Said Vali angrily. Idiot, he said, appearing in front of Vali, trying to stab him in the chest, but, hey. I thought you would do that, said Vali, holding the spear with one hand. It's impossible, a demon would suffer serious injuries just by touching her, said the black-haired man incredulously. I'll tell you just once more, I'm not a demon now, I am, said Vali, throwing the black-haired man to the ground at high speed. A dragon. That won't work at Susaratana, but when he was about to say it, he is punched in the stomach by the albino Puea. That won't work, said Vali, falling to the ground with his leg on top of it. Is that all? Ma damn you, don't underestimate me, said the black-haired man with great pain. Come on, don't hit me too hard, that would barely hurt a mid-class demon, and you're tougher than that, said Vali, bored. Damned at Susaratana, he said, disappearing again. TSK, stop playing games, I'm here, said Vali angrily. Die. He said, appearing behind Vali, trying to stab him with his spear in the sword. TSK, that damn hurt, said the albino with his hand being nailed by the spear, avoiding an even deeper wound. If it were the old me I would be dead right now. Maybe it was worth fighting against the Sekiryuutei. Hey, I feel offended, Issei said, annoyed, inside a barrier he created to prevent the yokai from getting hurt. Maybe next time I won't be so gentle, you damn bastard. I hope so, said the albino, smiling. Fine, what will I do with you? TSK at Susaratana, said the black hair, disappearing again. Stop playing Albion now, said Vali angrily. Divide, Albion's voice resounded, dividing Kuoh's power. Where the hell are you? He said, looking around. Here you are, damn it, said the black-haired man, appearing above, trying to hit Vali in his blind spot. TSK playing dirty, said Vali, quickly dodging the spear. At Susaratana, he said, disappearing again and appearing behind the Albion eyes. I expected you to do that, Vali said, turning around and quickly hitting the black-haired man in the abdomen, now with much more force. Damn. Damn, said the black-haired man, unable to get up. I will not die against beings who think they are better at Susaratana. Screaming with his last effort, the black-haired man escaped by teleporting to another place far away from there. "DSK, he got away," said Volley, angrily deactivating his armor. "You thought the fight was great," said the brunette, removing the barrier. "It wasn't very difficult," said the albino, looking at his hand. "Even if you're not a demon, this hurts." "Volley-san," said the black-haired woman, approaching the albino using healing magic on his wound, "are you okay?" "I'm fine, Kurumi, you don't have to worry too much about me, it was thanks to you that I became strong," said the albino, smiling. "Volley-san," said the black-haired girl, kissing him, "that's why I fell in love with you." "And I, Kurumi," said the albino, bringing her closer to kiss her once more. "Volley, since when are you so romantic, Naya?" said Kuroka in a mocking tone. "I know before he was addicted to battles against strong people and he wasn't interested in women," said Issei, smiling, "but looking at him now he's a real romantic." "Shut up, Issei," said the blushing albino, "everyone changes." "Yes, I know," said Issei, smiling, "and well, you guys are going to the Yokai temple." And so they all headed towards the Yokai temple, where upon entering the temple, they met a blonde girl with fox ears and 7 tails. It was Kuoh, the daughter of the Yokai leader Yasaka. "Who are you?" the blonde asked, somewhat annoyed and shy. "Kuoh-sama, they are the celestial dragons, the Sekiryuutei Dono and the Hikiryuko Dono, and their wives," said one of the Yokai, bowing respectfully. "I see, and what do they want?" asked the Kyuubi lowly. "We only came to look for the cow's bridge, and if we have the chance we will save your mother, Yasaka," said the brown-haired man, smiling. "How do you know my mother is Yasaka?" asked the curious blonde lowly. "Well, let's say I have some information about many supernatural beings," said Issei nervously, "but now your mother is in the hands of the Cow's Bridge, more specifically the faction of the heroes, in order to open a portal and bring the Great Red to try to kill him." Does he want everyone to die if they bring him?" said the blonde lowly. "Don't worry, we'll avoid it, won't we, Volley?" asked the brown-haired man. "That's right, don't worry," said the albino without much importance. "Hey, what's wrong, Volley, why are you so bored?" asked the brown-haired man. "It's simple, Cow disappointed me in battle," said the albino angrily. "Come on, your power in the balance breaker is too high, even though you are still below the celestial dragons before being sealed, he asked for it," said the brown-haired man. "You're right," said the albino. "First of all, can you introduce yourselves?" asked the blonde lowly. "My name is Volley Lucifer," said the albino. "I am Takasaki Kurumi, it's a pleasure," said the black-haired girl, smiling. "My name is Roswis, it's a pleasure," said the albino. "I'm Kuroka and it's a pleasure, Naya," said the black-haired Nakomitan. "And my name is Issei, Hyudou Issei, it's a pleasure, Kuoh," said Issei with a smile, "and well, you can tell us if you know where the Cow's Bridge is." "I don't know, they took my mother and escaped to the west," said the blonde lowly. "You heard, Volley, we're going for that old man," said Issei, smiling. "Very well, let's go, I want to hit that old man now," said Volley, smiling. "Very well, Kuoh, we will go for your mother and bring her back safe and sound, I promise you, and if I don't, I can't call myself the Sekiryuutei," said Issei, caressing the blonde girl's head, making her blush. "So Volley, let's go." "Wait," said the lowly, and Issei stops, "be careful." "Don't worry, we'll do it," said Issei, smiling. And the 2 celestial dragons took flight with their girls to where the little Kyuubi told them, even though they flew for about 2 hours, they found a mansion guarded by several demons and some fallen angels. "Very well, Volley, what do you say?" asked a brown-haired boy. "We kill them until we have reached Rizavum or Kurumi, Roswis and Kuroka take care of them, they are weak so they won't have problems." "Let them take care of it," said the albino Kurumi, "I'm counting on you." "Okay, Volley-san," said the black-haired woman, changing from her black dress to a bright orange one. "Okay, my other selves go." Saying that, several black portals appeared from which several girls identical to Kurumi emerged and began to kill, or rather dismember, the demons and fallen angels with a sadistic look. Volley, is that how she is?" Issei asked nervously, seeing how the albino's lover acted. "That's right, she's quite sadistic when it comes to fighting," said the nervous albino. "Yeah. I see," Issei said. "Okay, Roswis and Kuroka, you guys also go and support Volley's girlfriend." Saying that, the 2 girls go straight to help Volley's girlfriend if they can, while Issei and Volley would try to enter. "Very well, Volley, it could be that Rizavum, Cow and Crom Cruach are there along with several demons, so let's be serious," said Issei, balance breaker. "Very well," said the albino, balance breaker. Both activated their red and white armor respectively, expelling a lot of power, both causing the ground to shake as they felt the power of the 2 celestial dragons. "Okay, Volley, let's go," said Issei, smiling. "Okay, Issei," said the albino. Both went at gram speed against the roof of the mansion, crossing it instantly, seeing Rizavum along with several demons, along with Crom Cruach and Cow, along with several other humans with power equal to that of a high class. "Oh my, if they are the Sekiryuutei-kun and Volley-kun, what is the reason for their visit?" said the old man, smiling. Don't play the idiot Rizivum, we're coming for you, and to make you release the Asaka leader, said the serious brunette. Oh come on Sekiryuutei-kun, you are boring, said the old man smiling. Stop with the nonsense Rizivum, said the furious brown-haired man. Or you're going to kill me since you'll have to defeat all of them, said old Rizivum, and with a snap Ai.ha, Grendel, Apophis and Layden appeared and joined Cruach. They will be able to defeat the most powerful evil dragons, hahaha. Vali, do you think we can beat everyone with a balance breaker, Issei asked the albino, a little nervous and at the same time excited. I totally doubt it, so let's use them, Vali said, and Issei smiled. Very well, they will regret it, let's go, Vali said, Issei smiling. Of course, Issei, said the albino, equally happy and smiling. Emperor Dragon over limit, said the brown-haired man, creating an explosion of flames that surprised all the dragons and demons including humans. As the flames went out, the Emperor Dragon over limit armor was seen expelling a great power much greater than that of Cruach. I present to you my maximum power, the Emperor Dragon over limit, the power that makes the most powerful gods kneel, said Issei smiling, and you Vali use all your power, or I will keep all the funja. Very well Issei, said the albino smiling, this is the power I have obtained in my hard training. Saying that Vali begins the chant. I will awaken. I am the Sekiryuutei who brings justice to the darkness. What we strengthen is the hide of the celestial dragon. Our path follows the route of Sekiryuutei domination. We stop the infinite and consume the dream. I will take you to endless damnation and show you the true dream. I will walk the path of domination accompanied by infinite power of destruction, breaking through those imaginary dreams. I will become the emperor of the white dragon. I will make you obey all the white and silver illusions and also the perfect forms of evil. Imperio Juggernaut Overdrive. After that the place began to shake, causing Vali's power to increase drastically, causing his armor to change from pure white to silver. That was his most powerful form, the Imperio Juggernaut Overdrive. Wow Vali, you've really increased your power to the point of having a new form, said Issei smiling, but the chant is out of date. Better shut up and let's start fighting, said the albino, annoyed by what Issei said. Very well old Rizivum, do you still think you can beat us? Issei asked, smiling. They just increased their power a little and changed their armor, it's the same as killing them, said Rizivum angrily. The 5 evil dragons unleashed all their power, and even Cruach took his black dragon form with golden horns. The power was quite great, causing all of Hyoudou to tremble. Kukuku will finally be able to face Ddraig and Albion, said the evil dragon Grendel. Vali, let's do it, let's expel all the power from these armors, said Issei smiling. Very well Hyudou Issei, said Vali smiling. Both of them expelled all the power of the Emperor Dragon over limit and the Imperio Juggernaut Overdrive. That power was so great that it made all of Japan tremble and woke up the unconscious Yusaka when she felt the air pressure and was amazed to see the 2 celestial dragons expelling all their power. Come on Vali, let's finish them off, said Issei, releasing his dragon wings, creating a large gust of air. Of course Issei, said Vali, doing the same as the brown-haired boy. Let's show them what the Sekiryuutei and Sekiryuutei of this generation are made of, they both said at the same time, flying against the most powerful evil dragons. Celestial dragons vs evil dragons. Right now the 2 celestial dragons Hyudou Issei and Vali Lucifer were in front of the most powerful evil dragons, both launching themselves against them quickly, and even though the evil dragons managed to barely dodge the blow, the shock wave that was formed threw them against the walls. Very well, Vali, choose your opponent, said the brown-haired man, but if you choose Cruach, you will also get Apophis. Very well, you stay with Grendel, I.Ka and Layden, said the albino. DSK, very good luck, saying that Issei quickly approaches the 3 evil dragons that touched him and knocks them towards the east and heads at maximum speed against them, while Vali fights against the remaining 2. Ice's son. Shortly after the dragons Ai.Ka, Layden and Grendel were hit by Issei, they managed to stop and avoid crashing into anything. So Ddraig will be my opponent, very well, said the evil dragon Grendel smiling. So Ddraig will face us, well, he won't escape from here alive, said Ai.Ka, creating an alternate dimension around his battlefield. Okay, so I got Grendel the masochistic dragon, Ai.Ka the dimensional dragon and Layden the barrier dragon. I don't see the difficulty, said Issei smiling. So you're looking down on us just because you're the bearer of Ddraig, who was a great opponent, doesn't mean you're better, Layden said annoyed. Let's finish him off immediately. Saying that the 3 dragons launched large flames towards Issei that caused an explosion on contact. That was it. How boring, said Grendel. In the end he was just a conceited person, said Ai.Ka, laughing along with the other 2, but his laughter didn't last long. Impossible. Among the smoke from the explosion was Issei with his armor intact and only a little dirty, surprising all the dragons. Impossible, with that power that we launched, even a Mau would die, said Ai.Ka, surprised. That little flame was so powerful, how pathetic, I'll show you a real flame, said Issei taking off his helmet and inhaling a lot of air and releasing it in a big flame. Hoo. Damn. Said the three evil dragons to be hit by the flare. DSK, come on, get up, I didn't even put any strength into the flare, said Issei, bored. Very well, you've already fed me up, dragon shoot. Saying that, Issei releases a large amount of energy that impacts, eliminating all the smoke and seeing the three dragons with serious burns all over their bodies and protected by a laden barrier. Damn, a mere human is humiliating us, said Layden furiously. Grendel, you are the strongest in physical strength, so kill him. The cuckoo, there will be no trace of you left, Ddraig, said Grendel, spreading his enormous wings and flying towards Issei, hitting him with his fist. Cuckoo, too strong for you, Ddraig. That was all. You've disappointed me since this is a real blow, Dragon Knuckle, said Issei, hitting the evil dragon in the chest, sending him to the ground, crashing him hard, making him vomit too much blood. Come on, I'm tired of playing with you guys. Ma damn it, let's finish it together, said Grendel furiously. Come on, I can take on all three of them at the same time, said Issei, flying towards them. Damn it, said Layden, creating several very powerful barriers around him. Ha, you won't be able to get through with that. Wow, they are strong, but, said Issei, hitting the barriers, destroying them as if they were glass. It is not strong enough to defeat a dragon that surpassed the celestial category. Saying that, Issei hit Layden in the face, burying him in the ground, almost killing him. Very well, you continue, Grendel, said Issei, flying against the green evil dragon. Dragon Knuckle. Damn, that's not enough, he said, hitting Issei's fist, instantly breaking his arm. Damn it. Okay, time for the final blow, Issei said, hitting Grendel in the stomach. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Issei begins to hit repeatedly like a punching bag, causing him to spit out a lot of blood with each hit. Ma. Damn you, stop underestimating us, said Grendel, trying to hit Issei from above. Die. It's useless, Issei said, grabbing his remaining useful fist and crushing it with both hands. You like me? Damn, Ddraig, said Grendel, using his tail, trying to hit Issei. Is that all? Issei said, holding the tail. You're boring me, Grendel. Saying that, Issei pulls Grendel with great force, and when he is close enough, he hits him, piercing his chest. Ma. Damn, said Grendel, to fall dead. DSK, very well, you continue your AI. Ha, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Damn, said AI. Ha, throwing his strongest flame. That's not enough, said Issei, hitting the flame with a fist, easily extinguishing it and approaching him. I am a true dragon, and this is your end. Dragon shoot. A huge lightning bolt hit but didn't kill him, since a barrier appeared and barely stopped the attack. That barrier was Layden's. DSK, I should have killed you, but this is getting more and more fun, said Issei, smiling, so come on, I'll wait for you. We would like to continue fighting, but you are too much for us, so we will retreat, said AI. Ha, as the dragon gate appeared at his feet. Oh no, don't even think I'll let you escape, said Issei, appearing in front of both of them, hitting them and sending them far away. My fun is just beginning. Haha, shit, I'm already looking like volley. Damn, Ddraig, said the three, launching their most powerful flames with which they can melt a mountain at the slightest contact. That won't be enough. Dragon freezing shoot, saying that he releases an enormous amount of power that froze the flame, surprising the two dragons. Now this will be his end. Saying that, he flew at maximum speed against the evil dragons, easily destroying Layden's barriers as he was surrounded by the power of destruction. This is your end, Layden, said Issei, hitting Layden on the head, easily disintegrating it. Now it's your turn. AI. Ha. Damn you, Ddraig, roared AI. Ha, feeling his chest pierced by Issei's fist, and once inside he crushed his heart, killing him instantly. Phew, it wasn't difficult, said Issei, deactivating the Emerald Dragon over limit and returning to the normal armor. How will Volley fare? Well, with Volley, the albino had in front of him Cruach, the most powerful evil dragon, and Ophis, the now second most powerful evil dragon, although no one knew it yet. Very well, Volley-kun, you can take on both of them, asked old Rizivum, smiling. Of course, if they are nothing compared to the training I had, said Volley with a drop in his neck, just remembering everything he lived in that hellish training, looking at Cruach. And besides, if Issei defeated you only using his balance breaker, you will not be a rival for me. Damned Hikaryuuko, Volley, Lucifer, said the black dragon, releasing a great flame towards the albino. Die. That's all. You bore me, Volley said, putting both hands in front of him, easily stopping the flare. You see it, and now I'll give it back to you. Reflect. What? Impossible, said Cruach, receiving his own attack, causing damage. Damn, and you do something with an Apophis demon. Very well, said the dragon Apophis, throwing a large amount of black water. That's all shield, said Volley, creating a barrier, but it was slowly being destroyed. What? Volley, it would be better if that water doesn't touch you, it could slowly destroy your armor, said Albion. Very well, said the albino as he flew away from the water, so first I have to finish you off, Apophis. Tried rat, he said, throwing water at Volley. That won't work, reflect, said Volley, reflecting the black water, but a little bit fell on Volley, disintegrating the gauntlets and causing serious injuries to his hands. Oh shit, this hurts too much. Hahaha, that's what happens with a few drops, and now imagine how much you'll receive, said Apophis, throwing more black water. DSK, vanish and shoot, said Volley, launching the attack, stopping the water. You already made me angry. Volley launched himself at Apophis at high speed, hitting him, but it seemed like he didn't take much damage. A very good hit, one of the best I've ever received, but one hit won't be enough, said the dragon Apophis, hitting him with his head. Wow, you're tough. This is nothing, stupid, Volley said, holding his head. Albion. Divide, 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 divide. Albion's voice resounded, dividing the power of Apophis. Banish and shoot, said Volley, launching the blast of power, colliding with Apophis's head. It was a good attack, Volley Lucifer, but not enough to kill me, said Apophis, smiling, so you better die for my water. Saying that, Apophis throws a large amount of black water towards Volley. Damn dragon shield, said Volley, angrily, creating another barrier much more powerful than the first. I'm already fed up with so much Albion game, let's use the wings boosted. Very well, said Albion, changing the wings from white and blue to red and green. Boost, 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 boost. Hyper vanish and shoot, Volley shouted, launching a large amount of power towards Apophis. That won't work, said Apophis, throwing water at it, but it evaporated quickly. What? It's your end, Apophis, said Volley, throwing even more power into that attack. Damn you, Sekiryuutei, shouted Apophis, being disintegrated by Volley's attack. One less you follow your Crom Cruach, Volley shouted, flying against the dragon. This won't end so easily, Volley roared, the evil dragon throwing a great flame. That won't be enough, Volley said, stepping through the flames and standing in front of Crom Cruach. Let's finish this. Damned Volley, Lucifer, roared Crom Cruach. They both clashed fists, breaking the evil dragon's arm. Damn Gaia, the dragon roared and was hit in the abdomen, sending him against the wall, easily passing through it. Crom Cruach, today is your end, said Volley, slowly approaching the dragon. DSK, I may have lost this fight, but I'll be back soon, said Crom Cruach, opening the dragon door and disappearing. Damn, he escaped, but at least there's your Rizavam and Kuoh with his group, said Volley, turning to see where Rizavam was, but there was no one. Damn, he escaped. I don't think so, Volley said, the brown-haired boy carrying Rizavam on his shoulder. I found him trying to escape, the bitch. Damn you, Sekiryuutei-kun, if you had let me escape I would have given you beautiful women like Rias, Gremory and Akeno Himejima, said the furious old man. I'm sorry, but I don't want women used by a madman like you, and much less those two bitches that I hate, said Issei, grabbing the old man and slamming him against the ground, so you better keep quiet, damn it. Hey Issei, don't kill him, that's my duty, said Volley angrily. And what about Kuoh and the others? I have no idea, I just found this bitch, said Issei, a magic circle appearing from which a blonde gagged and tied all over her body came out. It was Asia Argento. I found her being raped by several demons. She is not even worthy of being called a person, well now much less. And what will you do with it? Will you use it as your hex toy? Asked Volley. Please, I won't full solo, much less with her. I even want to vomit just thinking about it, said Issei angrily. And will you kill him or not? Of course I will, said Volley seriously. Ha, they are idiots, laughed the old man. Hey, can I kick it? Issei asked. Sure, you'd even do me a favor by doing it, said the albino, smiling, but don't kill him. If as you say, and you better shut up, said Issei, kicking Rizavam. It doesn't matter at all, if I die a clone of mine will take my place, and you too will die, said Rizavam, laughing, and then I'm going to sleep with all your women. Volley, do me a favor and kill him, said the furious brown-haired boy. And why don't we both do it? Asked the albino, also furious. Very well, I like the idea, said the brown-haired man. Dragon vanish and shoot, the two said, eliminating all traces of Rizavam. Okay, listen, you're Yusaka, right? Issei asked the tied woman. Yes, I'm her, I'm the Yokai leader, Yusaka said the blonde Yokai. Very well, then we will take you back to your daughter, said Issei, disappearing his helmet and smiling, so do not fear since we saved you. You? Very well, and can you tell me your names? Yusaka asked, blushing. My name is Volley Lucifer, said the albino, and as you may know I am the Sekiryuutei. My name is Issei, Hyudou Issei. It's a pleasure, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, and as you see I am the Sekiryuutei, and it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yusaka. When she said that, Yusaka blushed. Hey Issei, do you know that she is older than you and has a daughter? Said the albino angrily. So? Is there a problem, since I know how to deal with beautiful women like Yusaka, the brunette said as if nothing had happened. Tell me that when we go out on missions you won't be like that, said the albino angrily. Calm down, I won't be like that with everyone, said Issei, approaching the blonde Yusaka. Very well, Miss Yusaka, I will free you, and we will leave, while Volley looks for the girls. Very well, Issei, said the albino, annoyed. And Issei released the Yasaka leader from where she was. Very well, you are now free, Miss Yasaka, said Issei, placing the blonde at his side. Thank you, Hyudou Issei Dono, said the Yasaka leader, blushing. Really, thank you for saving me. No problem, after all you were my priority, and just call me Issei, said Issei, smiling. Oh really, she said, blushing deeply. That's right, I wouldn't let a beautiful woman be used as a simple object, Issei said seriously. You're telling me I'm beautiful even though I'm much older than you, she said somewhat sadly. I don't care if you are 10, 100 or 1000 years older, for me you are still beautiful and you are a woman, so I will never let them lay a finger on you again, said Issei, caressing Yasaka's cheek, although well, maybe it is because I am a dragon, or because I have a harem, but I don't like it when someone who knows and appreciates her gets hurt. That left Yasaka completely in love with Issei. Issei, Yasaka said, completely blushing as she approached the brown-haired boy. But a tremor was felt as Vali and the three girls approached the chestnut tree. Hey Issei, stop being romantic with a woman you just met and prepare yourself because this is going to get ugly, said Vali seriously, so fly and look around you. Hey, what are you talking about? Said the brown-haired man, taking the wings out of his armor and flying towards the ceiling, seeing something he didn't expect. Buck that damn old son of a bitch. Around them there were more than thousands or hundreds of thousands of evil dragons, but that was not the bad thing, they were copies of the 5 evil dragons, Cruach, Apophis, Grendel, Ka and Layden, all with the same power as the originals. How the hell did he do them so fast, Issei wondered as he got down to the ground. Vali, it's better to put them all in a safe place. Hey Issei, we'll fight with you, Roswa said angrily. No, they are too many and above the Mao level up to the celestial dragon level, and you are still not strong enough to face them, said Issei, creating a portal, so enter. Issei is right, even Kurumi has a limit, said the albino, so you come in too. But Issei Naya, said the Valkyrie and Nekomaton worriedly. Don't worry, said Issei, approaching the two and kissing each one. But Issei, why don't you come with us? Yasaka asked this time. If we go, they will follow us and attack the real Hyoudou, and we don't want that, said Issei, and take this garbage with them. Issei, said the Yasaka leader, approaching him and kissing him, maybe we have known each other for a short time, but I fell in love with you, and I don't want you to die. Don't worry, I won't die, said Issei when everyone was already inside with the tied-up blonde Asia. I'm only letting her live because Kaneko asked me to, so goodbye. Issei Naya, Vali-san, said the 4 girls while Issei closed a portal. Issei, do you think we'll survive? Asked the albino. Of course, so let's use all our power, said Issei seriously. Emperor Dragon over limit. Very well, I trust you, Emperor Juggernaut Overdrive, said the albino. The evil dragons were already meters away from them, and it seemed like there was no end to them. Let's go, Issei, Vali, they both shouted to face the evil dragons. Elsewhere, an old albino man was seen sitting on a throne with 2 beautiful women sitting on his lap. It was Rizavam who was alive. Well, so those idiots defeated the copy of me who thinks so, what does it matter? Said the old man, there is still time to kill them with those evil dragons that he creates with part of the souls of those useless people, maybe they will die and you too, who is their master. The Urizavam Sama, said the Redeed Rias Gremory and the black-haired Himejima Akeno with excitement. Okay, let's go to my room to continue with the same thing, said the old man smiling. Hi Rizavam Sama, they both said. Celestial dragons. At this moment Issei and Vali were in their most powerful forms, the Emperor Dragon over limit and the Emperor Juggernaut overdrive, surrounded by thousands, perhaps hundreds of thousands of evil dragons, copies of the evil dragons, Ka, Layden, Grendel, Apophis and Cruach, all from Dragon King level to Celestial Dragon level, so if they want to survive they will go all out from the start. Okay Vali, how many do you think there are? Issei asked with Vali on his back looking forward. I don't know, maybe more than 100,000 of them, said the albino seriously, and how many do you think? I also think there are more than 100,000, said Issei seriously, so for each one more than 50,000 dragons, right? You're right, and I think that whatever Dragon Slayer is won't be effective against them, said Vali. DSK, I thought the same thing too, said Issei annoyed, so they already went for Valerie Tep's Holy Grail. Hey, what are you talking about? Asked the confused albino. I'll explain it to you in more detail later, for now let's focus on them, said Issei, expelling all the power from his armor. You're right, but I want explanations later, he said, doing the same as Issei, expelling all the power. Okay then Ddraig, I want all the available augmentations, said Issei, focused. Boost 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 Risono, the voice of Ddraig with 60 aumentos. You too Albion, let's use the boosted wing, said the albino. Boost 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 boost. Boost 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 Risono la voz de Albion, aumentando 60 veces el poder. Okay, let's finish them off quickly, they both said, taking different directions, flying at maximum speed, killing several on the spot. Ice's child. Okay, let's finish now, come for me, idiot, said Issei, and several Grendels and Apophis quickly approached him. Okay, rock and roll. As the evil dragons approached Issei, they were pierced through the chest, sent skulls by Issei's arms and legs, dying instantly. Very well, dragon shoot, said Issei, shooting a large amount of power, killing dozens of evil dragons. Tsk, it seems like this has no end, and that's bothering me. Several more tried to hit or bite Issei, being stopped by Issei's arms, legs, and head. Okay, now if you're bothering me, stop bothering me, said Issei angrily. When I'm done with all of you, I'll make jackets with your skins. Saying that, Issei kicked and punched the dragons, but his fists and legs were wrapped in the power of destruction, killing them instantly, but more appeared. But this I hope many die. Omega Dragon Blaster, said Issei, launching a great attack that killed hundreds of them. Very well, if I want to finish this quickly, then Destruction Beam. Saying that, Issei unleashes a massive attack of destruction power, killing thousands of them. Tsk, even though I killed them, they keep appearing, but they don't seem to have the intelligence of the originals, even though I think that only makes it easier, said Issei, covering the armor with the power of destruction. With this, I can kill them easier, and if they manage to touch me they will hurt themselves. Well, let's continue. Issei headed towards the dragons, starting to hit each one in their vital points, such as the harder skull, managing to kill more than 100 in less than a minute. Okay, who's next? But strangely, the dragons didn't come any closer and started to move away. They're already scared, the cowards. But when they were far enough away, they began to come together and merge, creating in a few minutes a dragon as large as Great Red and with almost identical power. Huh? Said the brown-haired man, seeing the enormous dragon with much greater power. How the hell am I going to beat that shit? Wrathful Sekiryuutei-kun, it's impossible for you to defeat me now, said the giant evil dragon. Tsk, shit, don't think that just because you've increased in size, you'll be able to beat me. Big Bang Omega Blaster, Issei shouted, launching a powerful direct attack at the dragon, creating a huge explosion. Has that all? Wrathful, good attack, Sekiryuutei-kun, but you will need more than that to be able to kill me, he said, laughing to vomit a little blood. Bua, how is it possible that you have hurt me? I thought that with that big body and power the Dragon Slayer would hurt you again, and I was not wrong, said Issei, smiling. Not bad, maybe I lost my invulnerability like Dragon Slayer, but you'll still be able to withstand this attack, said the dragon, throwing a huge flame towards the brown-haired boy. Hyper Dragon Shield, said Issei, creating a shield, but it wasn't resisting curse. More power. Dragon Booster, Ddraig's voice resonated, increasing Issei's power. Wrathful, you are tough, said the dragon, to stop the attack. Damn, I still circa and apostrophe T control my power, I better go. Omega Freezing Blaster, Issei shouted, launching a great power of ice, freezing the dragon's feet. You will not escape, Ascalon. Saying that, Issei quickly approaches the dragon, creating a large cut, causing a serious injury. How is it possible that I have lost an insignificant being to you, said the wounded dragon. When they make me angry I become stronger, said Issei seriously, so today I will destroy you, Akashic Macho Dragon Slayer. Saying that, Issei engulfs himself in flames with Dragon Slayer power, flying at high speed, impacting against the dragon and piercing it. I have lost against someone like you, he said, smiling, but my power will not disappear, and many more copies of those evil dragons will come back for you, Kuku. Saying that, he disappears into thousands of particles and Issei falls to the ground with his body seriously injured and his armor destroyed. How will Volley go, I wonder, Issei? Don't worry about me, idiot, said Volley, appearing with his armor destroyed in several parts. You also face that giant dragon. That's right, although I could barely defeat him with Dragon Slayer power, and his power hadn't stabilized yet, and you? No, I was able to stop him and in the end he disintegrated, said the albino. I see, well, without Dragon Slayer the same thing would have happened to me as to you, said Issei, smiling. You're right, but how did they disintegrate? Perhaps it was because they couldn't control that excess of energy? Asked the albino. Who knows, maybe, I don't really know, said Issei, creating a portal to return to his girls, but what does it matter? Let's go back. Very well, Issei, said the albino, so that both could enter the portal and return to Hyoudou. Invitation, rested, the sky. At this moment Hyudou Issei and Volley Lucifer were being hugged with tears in their eyes by their girls, thinking that with all this they would die, after a while, of the three girls crying, clinging to the brown and albino respectively. Okay, now that Issei the Albion, asked the brown-haired boy, we saved the Yokai leader Yusaka, we faced the evil dragons along with their clones, and we killed rid of them. No, Volley, Rizavam is still alive, there is no doubt about that, said the serious brown-haired man. You speak for his future clone that will appear, asked the albino. No, since it's not strange that he only found him and not the hero faction, said Issei, surprising the albino. Couldn't it be that that was the clone, and he's still alive? You're right that he just appeared, and nothing from the others is strange, even for him being Rizavam, a bastard who won't die so easily, said the albino seriously. Maybe he just wanted to test us against those copies of evil dragons and see if we could defeat him without him risking his skin, said the brown-haired man seriously. You're right, so we'll have to train again and increase our power or get a new form much more powerful than the ones we have now, said the albino seriously. Yes, but for now let's take a break. We just faced a dragon that is at the level of Great Red each one and the most powerful evil dragons, and I want to leave the training aside, said the bored brown. If so, why don't we take a break? Even for me, what we just did is tiring, Volley said smiling, so tell me what you plan to do. I have no idea, well maybe I'll be with my girls for a while and then I'll see what, said Issei as if nothing had happened. And you? Well, I don't think I'll do the same either, said the albino smiling. Volley-san, what if we don't have some time alone and go to a room to be together, said the black-haired Kurumi, clinging to the albino's arm, blushing with excitement. Kurumi, are you sure? Said the albino, surprised by what the black-haired girl said. Do you think I would lie to you? She said, stroking the albino's chest with her finger. Not at all, said the albino. Then let's go, we can't waste time before we get back, she said to the albino's hatred, making him excited and letting himself be carried away by his dragon instincts. Very well, said the albino, carrying the black-haired girl bridal style, creating a magic transportation circle in front of him. Issei, see you later, I don't want to waste my time, so goodbye. Saying that, the albino and the brunette disappear into the magic circle to enjoy some time alone. Who would have thought Volley would be like that? Said the brown-haired boy smiling. I say don't know, said the little blonde Kuoh. Hey, what's up, Kuoh? Asked the brown-haired boy, looking at her with a smile. Thank you for saving mom and bringing her back, really thank you very much, said the little blonde. Calm down, Kuoh, stop being thankful, I did it because I don't want anyone else to suffer, said the brown-haired boy, bending down to the loli's height and caressing her head, so be happy together, I'll be leaving soon. Hey, will it go away so fast? Asked the sad blonde. That's right, I came for Rizavam to prevent him from hurting you or your mother, and I've already achieved that, so I'm done with what I came to do, said the brown-haired man. I want him to stay, said the blonde, hugging him. I don't want him to leave and be alone with his mother again. Kuoh, said Yusaka, smiling at her daughter's attitude. I would like to stay, but I have to go home, there are people waiting for me, and I have to deliver something to someone, said the brown-haired man, saying the last thing seriously. I will be back soon, so don't cry. No, I don't want you to go, I want you to be here with me, and mother, said the loli, shaking her head. I want to be with you, and mother is all I want. Kuoh, Issei has to return to where he came from, and there's nothing we can do, said the older blonde sadly. But I want to be with Issei Dono, and with you I want us to be together as a family, said the blonde loli, crying. Calm down, Kuoh, I'll tell you something. You can come to my house whenever you want, said the brown-haired boy, smiling, so don't cry. Then I want to go now, said the blonde loli. Hey, said the brown-haired boy, surprised. I want to go with Issei Dono, and with mother I want to be with both, said the blonde loli. Sai, what are you saying, Yusaka? Asked the brown-haired boy, smiling. It's fine with me if there's no problem with you, of course, said the older blonde, smiling. Of course I don't see the problem, but it would be good if you left, asked the brown-haired man. If there is no problem, if there is any problem here, let me know, said the blonde, smiling. Okay, prepare what you need and we'll see you here in a bit, said the brown-haired man, smiling. With Yusaka and Kuoh in their room. Kuoh, what happened with that attitude? You're not like that. Asks the mother, interested in her daughter's behavior. Are you interested in Issei as a father or something more? No, Luz, mother just didn't want Issei Dono to leave, said the blonde loli, confused about her feelings. Maybe this will be love like a father or love for Issei Dono like a man, I don't know. Don't worry, Kuoh, whatever you choose I will support you, but if you see Issei as a father, maybe he will be your next father, said the older blonde, laughing. Mother, stop saying things like that, said the blonde loli, embarrassed. Calm down, Kuoh, said the older blonde, smiling, but if you look at Issei as a man, you will have to make an effort, since you are not the only one who fell in love with him, you understand. I know, mother, but I still don't have my feelings clear, said the confused blonde loli. Calm down, Kuoh, take your time to think about it, said Yusaka, caressing her daughter. After that, both mother and daughter were ready to leave with Issei and the other two girls, but when they arrived they didn't find them and only saw a note that said they would return in a few hours for personal matters. They had left but would soon return, leaving a confused Kuoh and Yusaka smiling, knowing what happened. While in a room that seemed to be a hotel, there was an Issei lying on the bed tied by his arms and legs. Next to him were the Valkyrie Roswis and an concomitant Kuroka in their underwear, both blushing, although the Valkyrie was more out of embarrassment. "And tell me, why the hell did you tie me up and bring me here?" asked the brown-haired man, somewhat annoyed. "It's easy after you've made us worry so much thinking that you could die. It's the least you can do to make us happy," Naya said the concomitant with a smile. "You know I can refuse this, right?" said Issei, smiling and easily breaking the ropes, "so I'll leave." "I say yes, if you go T, then we'll tell everyone what has happened and you'll have to please all of us," said the Valkyrie, blushing with embarrassment. That left the brunette in shock, since he couldn't think of how to please about 20 people. "That even for me is difficult or impossible," said the brunette nervously. "So do you accept or not?" Naya asked Kuroka. "Very well, I accept, but I will make it clear that I will not stop until you are unconscious or I get tired, do you understand?" said the brown-haired man seriously. "Of course, Issei," Naya said the black-haired girl. "You very well, Issei," said the nervous albino. They both approached and began to undress Issei, leaving him completely naked. Lemon skipped. Saying that, the Valkyrie faints. In the end they quickly fell unconscious, said the brown-haired man with a smile, "But what will happen?" Saying that, Issei lies down next to the two girls, putting both on his chest, making them show a smile of happiness. After a few hours the two wake up seeing that they were on Issei's chest, making them smile, and then get ready and go for Yusaka and Kuoh to be able to return to Kuoh, where his girls were waiting for him, somewhat worried because they felt Issei and Vali's powers, even when they were in the underworld, thinking that something bad happened. Shortly after that, Issei arrived, making them not worry anymore, and he introduced Yusaka and Kuoh, welcoming them to the DC group. Several days had passed where there was no information about Rizavim or Sirzechs' stupidities. Grayfia, along with the three companions from Issei's academy, had woken up, where the three of them knowing about everything supernatural and what Rias had done. They decided to stay with Issei and Grayfia. She no longer had anywhere to go, and Vanillana told her to stay with them, where she finally accepted. After that, Michael, the overlord of the sky, called Issei to go since he had something prepared just for him, making the brown-haired man think that it would be the other Ascalon that was from that time, so he decided to go with Vali, who also wanted to go see the sky. Already in the sky, where a city was found above the clouds with completely clean roads that practically reflected your face when you saw yourself in them. They were received by Michael, who took them to the floor where the Seraphines were established. I don't remember what it's called, so tell me in the comments. Already there, Michael spoke to them. "Very well, Issei-kun, you wonder why I decided to bring you to heaven," said the blonde, smiling. More or less," said the brown-haired man without much importance, "so tell me, since as you must know I am wanted by the underworld and being here would bring you problems." "I see you are considerate, Issei-kun," said the blonde happily. "Very well, one of the reasons why I asked you to come was to give you this." Saying that, Michael pulled out a sword through a magic circle, which was Ascalon. "I want to give this to you for your help with Cababial and for protecting us against your now partner Hakiryuko," said the blonde, annoying Vali a little. "Just take the handle and she will be yours." "Very well," saying that, he takes the handle of the sword and it is automatically entered into the boosted gear. "And the other reasons?" "Someone wanted to talk to you," said the blonde. "Someone?" asked the brown-haired boy, a little confused. Then the door to the room they were in opened, showing a brunette with tears in her eyes running to hug Issei. It was Shido Arena. "Issei-kun missed you," said Arena, crying with happiness. "Me too, Arena," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "And tell me, what are you doing in heaven? Did you die and are you a ghost?" Saying that jokingly makes the brunette get upset and pout. "Issei-kun, idiot," he said, lightly hitting the brown-haired man's chest, making him smile. Okay, sorry Arena," said the brown-haired boy, stroking the brunette's head. "Now I know the reason why you're in heaven." "Oh really?" said the surprised brunette. "So now you're a reincarnated angel, right?" said the brown-haired man, surprising everyone. "Issei-kun, how do you know?" asked the brunette, surprised. "I know many things," Arena said, Issei smiling, "and well, this is the other reason why you called me." "Yes, and one last thing, but in private," said the blonde man, and the brunette and albino left. "Very well, this is the third reason." Saying that, the blonde gives him a golden goatee, causing the brunette to become confused. Michael, what does this have to do with it?" asked the brunette with the goatee in his hand. "That knob is the creation we made to increase the number of angel births," said the blonde with a smile. "So you want me to use this knob and put it on a door so you can have hex with Arena to increase the number of angels," said the brown-haired man. "That's right, but it's not just for her, but also for another person who became interested in you after I told him about you and your achievements," said the blonde, somewhat annoyed. "So, can you tell who it is?" asked the interested brown-haired man. "My sister, the Seraphim Gabriel. You could say she's in love with you," said the blonde, annoyed, but due to her innocence, she still doesn't realize the love she has for you. "Hey, I see," said the brown-haired boy, surprised. So the most beautiful angel in heaven is interested in me, and how do you know she's interested in me? It's simple, every time we mention you she gets excited, angry or blushes, depending on how we talk or if we talk about you, said the annoyed blonde. I see, but don't be upset, I won't hurt her or force her to do anything, so don't worry, said the brown-haired man smiling. Very well, if that's all, I'll go. Good, and by the way, take Irina with you for a while, and maybe it will strengthen her, said the blonde. Besides, she has asked me and I can't refuse. Very well, I will do it, so goodbye, said the brown-haired boy, saying goodbye and leaving with Irina and Vali. Torture, tests and problems. It had been a few days since Irina joined DC, where Issei and Vali along with their girls had to help the factions of angels, fallen angels and the Nordic to prevent the Cow's Bridge from causing destruction and chaos, preventing the leaders or gods from having to avoid fighting against them when they were outnumbered and even badly, having the copies of the legendary evil dragons on their side, where both Issei and Vali quickly finished off everyone and only sent less than 500. At this moment Issei was in the room with his entourage about to discuss something important. Well girls, you know why I only ask you to be here, said the serious brunette. No, Issei-kun, so tell us why, Rainer asked, and the others nod to what she said. The reason is simple, it's about her saying that a portal appears from which the body of Asia Argento emerges, still alive and with a lifeless empty stare. She is the reason. Issei, what is that damn thing doing here? Kalawiner asked angrily. Don't worry, she no longer represents any problem for me or for you, since she was abandoned by Rizavim himself and later used by the members of the Cow's Bridge as a hex toy, said the brunette seriously. She can no longer be called human by only thinking about hex, and that is the only thing she can do after having been raped by each of the demons and other races of the Cow's Bridge. Senpai, then why is that damn trash here? Kaneko asked angrily, covering her nose to avoid smelling it. You must know that I can kill her as soon as I find her, right? Asked the brown-haired boy, and the loli nodded. Well, you asked me, Kaneko. You told me that you wanted to make her suffer for what she caused me in my previous life, and I'm going to fulfill your request. Senpai really did it, said the surprised loli. Of course I would, after all you are my little kitty, said the brown-haired boy smiling, caressing the loli's head, making her smile with happiness. And by the way Issei, if you've had her there since you came back and that was almost a month ago, how is she still alive? Have you fed her? Kateria asked this time. Even though I hate her with all my being, I must manage to keep her alive, even though she no longer eats normal food, said the brown-haired man seriously, confusing everyone. So Issei, what is that thing eating? Tiamat asked this time, pointing at Asia. If it's true Issei-sama will eat that thing, asked Ravel curiously. She only lives for hex now and all she eats is semen, said the brunette seriously, surprising everyone quite a bit. I tried to give her normal food before, but she wouldn't eat anything, and I got tired, so I let some wandering demons and creatures do whatever they wanted with her, but when I came back I was disgusted by what I could see. What are you wearing, Issei-sama? Asked Ubelula. I thought they would eat her and that would be the end, but I saw that she was having hex with each one of them, which almost made me vomit and kill each one of them, because they were contaminated by her, said the brown-haired man seriously. I had to give her that since it was the only thing she wants to eat. So Issei, you've been giving her your semen? Zenobia asked, disgusted just thinking about it. No way, I wouldn't give her my semen, that's only hers, said the brown-haired man smiling and making everyone blush. I've put several demons or wandering creatures to feed her with their semen, and that's all she ingests. She doesn't even want water, look. Saying that Issei kicks the blonde's stomach and she vomits white liquids that were semen, and when she is naked, even more semen comes out of her vagina, and thus understanding that she has been filled with semen in all her holes, making all the girls feel even more disgusted by her. She's even more disgusting than before, Naya said Kuroka with repulsion for the ex-nun, and what will you do with her? Logically you are going to kill her by torturing her, or you will leave that to Kaneko with you, Kuroka asked the brown-haired man, and they all nod. Of course Issei-sama, I will never touch that thing, said the blonde loli middled with repulsion. I agree, she makes me want to vomit just having her here, said Venelana this time. That's right, she's no longer considered human or a living being, Roswa said this time. Okay, you heard Kaneko, you can torture her by beating her, said the brown-haired boy smiling, caressing the loli's head. Hi senpai, said the loli smiling. I'll help you with this, Shirin said Kuroka, hugging her sister. And I know exactly where they can make her suffer, said the brown-haired man smiling. Seriously, where is Issei? Rainer asked curiously. It's very simple, where we had extracted his sacred gear, or rather we took yours, said the brown-haired man smiling. Very well, let's go, Kaneko and Kuroka. Hi Issei senpai, Naya both sisters said. Very well, said the brown-haired man, creating a portal where he sent the four to the city of Kuoh, more specifically the old abandoned church in the basement. Very well, put that trash on the cross. Hi Issei senpai, Naya said the sisters, holding the blonde and putting her on the cross. Okay, everything is ready, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Hey Issei, how will she suffer if she only thinks about Hex? Kuroka asked. That's easy, said the brunette, touching the blonde's forehead with his left hand. I'm making her regain consciousness. Saying that, the brunette puts a little power in his left hand and transfers it to the blonde, causing her to regain the shine in her eyes and at the same time her consciousness. What happened, where am I? The confused blonde asked. Hello Asia Argento, said the brunette with hatred. Hey hi Hyudou Issei-san, what are you doing here, said the confused blonde. I brought you here, said the brown-haired man seriously, we brought you here to torture you. Boo, but why me, what have I done? Asked the confused blonde. It's simple, you're a problem for me, and you're a simple bitch who sleeps with anyone to be able to live, said the brown-haired man angrily. Hey, what are you talking about? The blonde said, lying that she didn't understand. Of course you should know it, you damn bitch, said the brown-haired boy with hatred. Kaneko, do it. Hi Issei-senpai, said the loli, approaching the blonde and hitting her in the stomach, making her vomit all the semen she still had in her mouth and even more coming out of her vagina. And heinous, you disgust me. You see, you only know how to sleep with men to be safe, and I think you did the same before arriving in Japan, or am I wrong? Said the brunette, surprising the blonde. I knew it, you only live to give your body like a vile boar. And what if I have given my body and been able to feel the pleasure that the damn church did not give me by keeping me like an animal in a zoo, or as if I were a phenomenon, said the blonde with a face and smile full of madness, since I was raped by one of the fathers of the church. I loved Hex, and when Rizavam-sama asked me to be his Hexful pet, I did not care in the least, and I loved it when he gave me as a Hex toy all the demons of the Cow's Bridge. It was the best thing that has happened to me in my life. So many henizes of all sizes, it was the best. So you were always just a simple bitch looking for cocks, right? Said the brunette seriously. That's right, I always pretended to be sweet and innocent so I could sleep with all the men I cheated on and feel their henizes. Sometimes I was lucky and there were 3 men that made me really excited, said the blonde with a face full of excitement. Wow, every time you make my disgust and hatred towards you increase, said the brown-haired man with disgust. Kaneko Kuroka, you can finally take her down and hold her by her legs and arms. Hi Issei-senpai, Naya, said the sisters, heeding what the brunette had said and holding the blonde by her limbs. Very well, insignificant trash, your last words, asked the bored brown-haired man. I just wait for Rizavam-sama and the others to kill you and use your slutty women as Hex toys, said the blonde with a crazy smile. Please do it because it makes my ears dirty. Now end her life, said the brown-haired man with hatred. Hi Issei, they both said, and with force they began to pull the blonde in different directions, slowly splitting her in half. Stop please, the blonde screamed, feeling like her body was being split in half. I beg you, I'll do whatever it takes. Oh, there's something you can do for me, said the brunette smiling, making the blonde feel hopeful. You can die for me. She said, as her body was split in half and her organs came out of her body. Why? It's simple, I hate you and you're one less bitch, said the brown-haired boy, and she dies with a tear in her eyes. Well, finally one less plague, not my cute kittens, said the brown-haired boy, caressing the loli's head and Kuroka's butt. Hi Issei-senpai, Naya, they both said, hugging the brunette, smiling. Okay, before we go, we have to remove the filth from the clothes and body. Saying that, a magic circle appears at the feet of the 3 of them, rising up through their bodies, eliminating all the blood and body parts of the blonde. Okay, now they are still just as beautiful. Issei, what will happen to his body, asked Kuroka, smiling, feeling the caresses of the brown-haired boy. It's easy, I'm going to burn it, saying that a tornado of fire appears under the body of the dead Asia, burning her until not even ashes remain. Very well, she will no longer be a problem, my cute kittens, so it's time to go. Hi Issei-senpai, Naya, they both said as they went through a portal towards the Hyudou residence now established somewhere in the underworld. It had been several days since Issei along with the Nekomatan sisters had killed Asia Argento, and they had already told Yasaka, Kunu and Arena about what Ria's Gremory did at that time and in the future, where Issei came from, causing her to be filled with hatred and fury against Ria's and Akeno, causing Arena's wings to flicker between black and white, managing to prevent her from falling with Issei's help. At this time Issei and Vali were in the room prepared by Navi so that they could train without any worry and that they could increase their power even more than they already had, where both tried without results to create a new form. I have any idea how to create a new form that surpasses the Imperial Dragon over limit and the Imperial Juggernaut overdrive, asked the brown-haired man sitting on the ground looking at the albino. No idea, Issei, and by the way, you don't have 2 Ascalon swords, right? Asked the albino. Oh yes, I have it, said the brown-haired man, releasing both Dragon Slayer swords from his gauntlet. Why don't I keep one of them so I can face that evil dragon, said the albino. Yes, why not? Said the brown-haired man, handing him the Ascalon of that time. That way we'll be on equal terms, right? That's right, said the albino, creating a gauntlet on his right arm and inserting it into it very well. And how about we try a way to unite the Dragon Slayer power in our armor and be able to face the Great Dark. Oh, so you already gave them a name, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. I like it, and for that I have already created something like that. Oh really, said the interested albino. That's right, look, Balance Breaker, said the brown-haired man, activating his armor. Very good, Akashic Macho Dragon Slayer. Saying that, Issei envelops himself in a completely Dragon Slayer golden aura, surprising the albino. Wow, Issei, so you did it, huh, said the albino, surprised. Very well, I will try Flaming Dragon Slayer armor. Saying that, volley is covered by a golden aura completely of Dragon Slayer power. Wow, that feels amazing, said the albino, surprised. Hey Issei, how about we have a little encounter with this form? Sounds good to me, and whoever wins will get it. Asked the interested brown-haired man. How about being the leader of DC and the loser buying the winner a meal? Said the albino, smiling. The prize doesn't sound bad, right? You're right, so if I win, you'll treat me to lunch since I'm the leader, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Hey, who said you were the leader? Said the albino angrily. You didn't ask to be the leader, or maybe you did. Said the brown-haired man. Very well, but we are not going to kill each other, we will only use the Balance Breaker and our Dragon Slayer power, do you understand? Said the albino seriously. Of course, so here I go, said the brown-haired boy, appearing in front of the albino, hitting him in the face. Hey, I never said when the fight started, said the albino, annoyed, hitting the brown-haired man in the face. Well, you're not my boss, asshole, Issei said, hitting him again in the face and kneeing him in the stomach to kick his head. So, behave like second in command. Bastard, said the furious albino, now you've really made me angry. Saying that, volley goes at full speed against Issei, hitting him in the face, then in the stomach to kick him in the back, burying him in the ground. This is over, said the albino, smiling. Now you've pissed me off, said the furious brown-haired boy, Dragon Flash. Saying that, Issei temporarily blinds the albino to hit him in the face, sending him far away, and then kick him in the stomach, and to finish a dragon shoot at point-blank range. Panting, that's all, volley, asked the exhausted brown-haired man. TSK, this form causes a lot of damage to the body. Not yet. Panting, with this hit I will end up as the winner, said the serious albino. Very well, I hope so, said the serious brown-haired man. They both launched themselves at each other to hit each other. Dragon Knuckle, Vanish and Punch, they both said, hitting each other in the face. Now Ddraig Albion. Boost x20, divide x20. The voices of both dragons resonated, increasing and dividing the power of their wielders. It's all volley. Jet Magnum, said Issei, hitting the albino's stomach with his free arm, creating an explosion and sending him into the sky, falling defeated. Panting, I'm lost, that couldn't stop me, Issei, said the albino, smiling. That's why I did it. And then you're going to treat me to lunch, right? Said the brunette, smiling. Very well, Issei, said volley, annoyed. And I think it's better not to last too long with the Dragon Slayer power in our armor, right? Said the brown-haired man. You're right, that's too damaging to our bodies being 100% dragon, said the exhausted brown-haired man. Very well, I support you on that, said the albino, standing up. Well, it's better if we go and come back later. You're right, said the brown-haired boy, walking alongside the albino, but you still owe me the food. I already know with a demon, said the albino, annoyed. While in the underworld, or rather the territory of the god Hades, was Rizivum in front of the Greek god. And you really brought the son of the Trumau here? Asked the god. I have come to ask you a small favor, God Hades, said the old man, smiling. What is that favor? Asked the god. It's simple, let me use Samuel to eliminate a few plagues, said the old man, smiling. What kind of plagues? Asked the interested god. It's simple, I want to eliminate the 2 celestial dragons that have caused me problems while trying to return the underworld to its former glory, said the old man. I see, and what would I receive in return? Asked the god, smiling. Oh, that, said the old man, and with a snap a magic circle appears from which 8 women come out, which were razor's pieces. How about these women in power over the underworld once I have it in my possession? I see, I like the idea, very well, I accept your gifts, you can use Samuel to eliminate the 2 celestial dragons, said the god, smiling. I assure you that you won't regret it, said the old man, smiling. Explanations, and Samuel appears. At this moment, Issei was in the living room of the now DC base, and in front of him were his companions Kuoh, Caddis and Murayama, looking at the brown-haired girl seriously. And what do you want now? Asked the bored brown-haired boy. I already explained about Rias and why you are here. What else do you want to know? It's simple, Hyudou, how do we know that you're lying, since it's still hard to believe all of that, and we've thought about it and we've come to a conclusion, said the brunette with glasses, Kiryu. And that's it, the brown-haired boy asked without interest. That you kidnapped us to do perverted things to us, said Caddis this time. That's right, knowing you, you'd do anything to do perverted things with girls, Murayama said this time. Ah, sigh, very well, I will show it to you, and you will see that I am not lying. Boosted gear saying that Issei activates his gauntlet. Look, can I make a gauntlet appear out of nowhere? That left the three girls surprised looking at Issei's red gauntlet. Hyudou, what happened to your arm? Said the brunette Murayama looking at the gauntlet on his left arm. That is what they know as sacred gear, this is the boosted gear, a weapon that can kill gods, said the brown-haired man surprising the three, and this has sealed the soul of the red dragon Emperor Ddraig, a dragon with enough power to kill high-level gods. And as we know there is something there, said Caddis this time incredulously. Speak, winged lizard, said the brown-haired boy angrily. Hey, what's happening? And partner, already forget everything that happened, that in the end you won with a demon, said the dragon Ddraig in the gauntlet of Issei's left arm, surprising everyone. Oh, so there are new partners, it's a pleasure, my name is Ddraig the Red Emperor Dragon. So Hyudou wasn't lying, Murayama said surprised. I don't lie, and Ddraig better keep quiet or I'll call Tiamat and put her inside so she can hit you, said the brown-haired boy seriously scaring Ddraig. You said you were N''T going to threaten me with your wife anymore, you know she wants to kill me, said Ddraig scared. Very well, and to make it clear that I'm not lying, balance breaker, said the brown-haired man, the red dragon armor appearing, you see it. Aye. Incredible, said Murayama, touching the armor and seeing that it is real. It is real. You see, and the reason why Rias wanted them dead is their sacred gear that they were born with, said the serious brunette. And how can we see them, asked Caddis. Think of the most powerful thing, and the sacred gear will appear, one the serious brown one. Very well, the three said, concentrating, thinking about the most powerful thing that could come to mind, which was Issei's armor making their sacred gear activate. It worked. Wow, that's interesting, said the brown-haired boy smiling. No wonder Rias wanted to kill them to get their sacred gear. Hey, incredible, said Murayama, seeing a yellow sword emitting rays in his right hand. It looks like a sword, but it emits rays. Amazing, said Caddis this time, looking at an orange sword in his left hand that emitted great destructive power. It's incredible. Hey, and mine, said Kiryu, seeing that there was nothing in his hands, looking at the brunette angrily. Hyudou, why don't I have mine? They no lose, said the brown-haired man confused looking at his right gauntlet that was cast stone, but, so that's yours, huh? What are you talking about, and why is your armor rock now? Kiryu said asked. Your sacred gear is in your eyes, said the brown-haired man seriously. My sacred gear did that, said Kiryu surprised. If I think about it, her name would be Es Medusa or Medusa Eyes, said Issei. Oh, but how would your arm return to normal? Kiryu said worriedly. Don't worry, said the brown-haired man, looking back at his gauntlet, seeing that it had returned to normal, surprising him, so your eyes can also remove the curse of the incredible Medusa itself. Wow, I just thought about how I would get back to normal, Kiryu said in surprise. And yours, said the brown-haired man looking at Murayama and Caddis next to their swords, a lightning sword, and a sword that millimeters that can do. No lose, said the pink-haired girl confused. Very well, saying that Issei creates a concrete block, hit this with your sword. Very well, she said as Issei threw the block at her, and when he touched it with his sword the block disintegrated. Aye. Incredible. And you say it, I would call it sword destruction, said the brown-haired man smiling, and I can see why she wanted her sacred gear, they are quite powerful. That's right, those are the strongest swords in the term sacred gear, almost Longinus, that lightning sword rivals the lightning of Zeus, the Greek god, said Ddraig. The other sword is the most destructive, since it disintegrates whatever it touches, and the eyes of that girl are the same eyes of the mythological Medusa, except that these can eliminate the curse just by thinking about it. Aye. Incredible, the three said at the same time, surprised. Wow, so they are very powerful, I can see why they are almost in the Longinus category, said the brown-haired man smiling. Why do N''T join them to your retinue, they can be of help to you in the future, said Ddraig smiling. You better not think about what I think you're thinking or I'll call Tiamat, said the brunette annoyed. Tra. Calm down, mate, I'm not thinking of anything bad, I'm just saying that they'll be useful in battle, right, said Ddraig nervously. Very well, you're right, but what pieces can I use and will they accept it? The brown-haired man asked himself. We have to accept Hyudou, Murayama asked confused. Oh, that's about if you want to be part of my entourage, if I remember correctly, I already explained it to you, right, said the brown-haired man, and they nodded. Well, as you know, I already have an entourage, but it's not complete, and Ddraig thought that if they wanted to be part of it, what they will get in return will be greater strength, speed and resistance than a normal human, in addition to living 10,000 more years, and they will stop being humans and become dragons. That left the three in shock, knowing what they can gain by accepting what Issei can give them. So do you accept, asked a brown-haired man. Even if you don't, you will still be here since you can't return, or Rias Gremory will kill you without thinking twice. I accept, said Kiryu, that sounds interesting, and I see that your friend is older than the first time. "Hey, you damn pervert, don't measure men's members with your glasses," said the brunette covering his crotch, "and you two are fine." "I think it's fine, but I still won't forgive you if you do something perverted to me," Murayama said seriously. "Me too," said Caddis. "Don't worry, I'm going to respect them, so let me think about the best piece for each of you," said the brown-haired man. In the end Issei gave Murayama, Caddis and Kiryu the pawn piece, occupying only one when they were mutated. After that he walked away from them and headed towards where Sona Satiri and her entourage were, which was the basement where they were training Saji so that he could fight in future battles. "Hey Sona, what are you doing?" asked the brown-haired man. "Nothing important, we're just trying to increase Saji's power," said Sona, launching a blast of water at the blonde, who narrowly dodged the attack. "Aicho, that almost got me and I still don't know what the point is if I'm just dodging the attacks," said Saji furiously. "I know Sona, let me help you." "Boosted gear Ddraig some boosts," said the brown-haired boy. "Very well, boost X5." Draig's voice resonated with 5 increases. "Now transfer it to Sona," said Issei, putting his hand on the black-haired girl's shoulder. "Transfer," said Ddraig as Sona was surrounded by a huge amount of power and a green aura that made her feel warm. "Now try it one more time," Sona said Issei with a smile. "You very good Hyudou-kun," said the black-haired girl, throwing a huge blast of water towards the blonde, but this time it was up to 20 times bigger and more powerful, preventing Saji from dodging it and receiving a filling in the stomach. "Incredible. I didn't expect that," said the blonde Saji, buried in the basement wall, dizzy and weak. "It was too much for me." "But what can you do, Saji? It's your training," said the brown-haired boy with a smile, "and remember that you will still die after the last time you made fun of me." "So Hyudou-kun, why are you here?" asked the black-haired girl. "Or if you have seen Seekvaira?" asked the brown-haired man. "She is still in her room and doesn't want to come out. It seems that the Mayu accused her of treason, killing her entire entourage, and she barely escaped," said the serious brunette. "She didn't tell you?" the brown-haired man asked seriously, and she nodded. "I see. I'll go see her, then I'll bring Kaneko so Saji can train in hand-to-hand combat." "Very well Hyudou-kun," said the black-haired girl smiling. After that Issei went to the room where Seekvaira Agares was and knocked on the door, but there was no response from the Agares heiress. "Seekvaira, open." "It's me Issei," said the brown-haired boy. "Please, you've been here since you got here and I'm getting worried." "What does Hyudou Issei want?" said the blonde, opening the door a little, showing that she hasn't slept for several days. "Seekvaira, are you like this because of what Sirzechs did to you and your entourage, right?" asked the brown-haired man seriously. "This is how you want me to forget from one day to the next how he killed each of my servants in front of my eyes without them being able to do anything," said the blonde, crying. "I could see how they were slowly killed and I couldn't do anything. I'm useless, I should have died with them." "Seekvaira, calm down," said the brunette, holding the blonde by her shoulders. "You are not the only one who has lost important people because of someone with Gremory blood." "What do you know, Hyudou Issei? You didn't see how they killed my entourage who tried to defend me uselessly and even killed my parents," she said, shedding big tears. "You don't know what it's like to lose everything in a single day." "Of course I know, Seekvaira, I know it better than anyone," said the brunette seriously. "A long time ago I trusted a woman. I gave her my heart and my love for who knows what, to then see how she had killed all the important people to me in a way that I can't describe, and even today I hate her because she not only killed the women I loved but also my parents without me realizing it long before we met." Saying that, the chestnut surprises Seekvaira, thinking about what the chestnut has experienced. "And that still hurts me, being a dragon, being able to protect the people I love is like wishing for death, but I can no longer fix the past that I lived, but at least this time I was able to save them all." Saying that, Issei surprises and confuses Seekvaira. "Hyudou Issei, what do you mean by saying that at least this time you saved them?" asked the blonde, confused and still with tears in her eyes. "I don't understand." "That's easy to answer, I come from the future," said the brunette, surprising the blonde. "A future where the girls who are with me now have been murdered by Rias Gremory and I couldn't do anything, I couldn't save them, so I know your pain very well." "Hyudou Issei, I didn't know you went through all that," said the sad blonde. "Don't worry, 2 people who did that have already died and all that's left is to finish off 2 more and I'll be fine," said the brunette smiling, caressing the blonde's cheeks. "So don't worry." "Hyudou Issei, I didn't think you suffered the same as me," said the blonde sadly. "Don't worry and just call me Issei." "Seekvaira," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "You very well Issei," said the blushing blonde. "And don't worry about the death of your parents and your entourage at the hands of Sirzechs. I will make sure that their death was not in vain and I will protect you with all my life and I will make him pay even more for what he did to you, Venelana and Grayfia. He will not live much longer once I see him again, so live peacefully with the others," said the brown-haired man seriously. "Issei," said the blushing blonde, bringing her face closer to the brown-haired one to kiss him, surprising him a little when she touched him brown, but she let herself go and continued kissing him. I'm sorry I got carried away." Don't worry Seekvaira, I also let myself go, and I'm sure you won't suffer again because of that bastard, and I'll protect you as much as the others, said the brown-haired boy smiling. I hope so, Issei said the blonde smiling, putting her head on the brunette's chest while he stroked her head and you don't die. I won't do it Seekvaira I promise you said the brunette smiling making the blonde blush. It's been a few days after having joined the three companions to his entourage and having thrown out Seekvaira Agares to live with the rest of the DC group and at this moment Issei had just received a call from Azazel about Rizavam was attacking the sky, causing Issei and Vali to go together this time on Issei's side Kateria and Venilana at their request and on Vali's side only Seraphim when they arrived they could see several evil dragons but this time there were only 100 causing both of them to get confused, but even so with the balance breaker they finished them all off in a matter of a few minutes. This is all, it seems that Rizavam didn't think we would come or he has another plan, said the brown-haired man confused. I don't know, but it's very strange being Rizavam said the confused albino. Oh, but it's Vali-kun and the Sekiryuutei-kun who brought them here asked old Rizavam with a smile. Rizavam, what do you think you can achieve by attacking the sky? The brown-haired man asked seriously. Bring them to their own death, said the old man smiling happily. What are you talking about Rizavam? It's impossible for you and your two bitches to defeat us, since not even your two fused copies of evil dragons could stop us, said Vali smiling. Maybe it's true, but you can survive this saying that he snaps his fingers and a huge magic circle appears the greatest dragon slayer weapon in existence. Saying that from the magic circle a creature appears with the top half of a man with fallen angel wings and below his waist was only a snake tail all over his body, there were nails and he was on a cross with his eyes blindfolded and with blood coming out of his eyes, it was Samel the most powerful dragon slayer weapon of all. So you brought Samel, huh? Said the brown-haired man seriously Vali, look seriously, he has enough power in his curse to affect Ophis and Great Red. I see very well now said the serious albino. And as you will see, he will be released from all his seals to kill them, said the old man smiling. All the seals and nails that Samel had been removed and his blindfold had fallen off showing red eyes with a pentagram-shaped iris. Now Samel had been freed from all his seals and upon seeing the two celestial dragons, he became enraged, blood coming out of his eyes even more and foam coming out of his mouth. Will Issei and Vali be able to defeat the most powerful dragon slayer weapon created by the hatred of the biblical god? Celestial dragons vs Samel. In these Hyudou Issei and Vali Lucifer are in front of Samel, the most powerful dragon slayer weapon that exists, which was summoned by Rizavam who released all the seals that restricted the being. Tell me Vali-kun and Sekiryuutei-kun can defeat this monster he said standing behind Samel. Of course we will, Rizavam said the serious albino. I hope so, little one said the old man smiling. Seraphim finishes him off said the serious albino. It won't be a problem, said the black-haired woman approaching the old man my name is Seraphim and I specialize in the Tsubamageshi technique. I will finish you off because Vali asked me to, so prepare yourself. Oh Vali-kun, you brought me a woman for me, you shouldn't have been so considerate said the old man, making Vali and Seraphim angry. Seraphim kill him and I'll do whatever you ask me said the serious albino. Okay, Vali said the black-haired woman with a smile and a slight blush. I already know what I'll order, so prepare for your death. Unfortunately I will not be your opponent, it will be him said the old man, and next to him a black-haired man appears, it was Kuoh with his spear the true Longinus, expelling a lot of energy Kuoh-chan finishes her off. I will do it without any problem, Rizavam said the black hair smiling. So you will be my opponent because no matter who it is I will not lose against you, Seraphim said seriously, so let's begin. Saying that, the two of them go away to another place to fight using all their power without limitations. Very well Kateria and Venilana, you finish him off said the brown-haired man this time. Issei-sama the three said. Oh but if it's Kateria-chan tell me you don't want to come with me, I'll let you carry my descendant in your womb, said the old man smiling. I'm sorry Rizavam, but Issei is much more of a man than you, an old man said the brunette seriously and blushing. Well, that's bad, but well, one Samel-chan finishes off those two, you will carry my offspring just like the other two said the old man, but I won't be his opponent either. Saying that, a magic circle appears in front of them, two girls appear, a redhead and a black-haired one, they were Ria's Gremory and Akeno Himejima, both with cold looks towards the brunettes Venilana and Kateria. So you brought those bitches with you, said the brunette seriously. You two finish them off and I'll do whatever you ask. Issei-sama they both said blushing. You two will regret having rejected Rizavam-sama, they both said you rejecting him for a simple child, makes me feel sorry. Maybe Issei-sama is young, but I doubt that Rizavam can satisfy them as much as Issei-sama satisfies us, said Kateria extremely blushed. I doubted that, Ria said this time. Rias, maybe I once saw you as my daughter, but now you are nothing to me, but someone I must kill, said Venelana seriously. Mother, if I can still call you that, you don't know what Rizavam Sama can do in bed, said the Retid blushing and excited, but he's not only good at satisfying women, he's also trained us, exponentially increasing our powers. Rias, you make me feel sorry for you, and don't ever call me mother again. Only the children I'll have from Issei will do that, said the brunette, making Issei nervous. Very well then, let's begin Akeno, let's show you what our master Rizavam has taught us, said the Retid. Of course, Rias, said the black-haired girl. Both of them expelled a great power that rivaled an ultimate class demon. Well, so the two of them have increased their power a little. Venelana Kateria, show the power you gained from training, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Of course, Issei Sama, they both said smiling. Both of them expelled a power that rivaled or surpassed Amayu, surprising Rizavam, Rias, and Akeno. Wow, Sekiryuutei-kun, you know how to train women, said the old man smiling. They are already more than worthy of bearing my offspring. I'm sorry, you cheap old man, but those two will only bear my offspring and no one else's, said the brown-haired man angrily. So you two, if you want to be rewarded with whatever you want, take those damn bitches and defeat them. But what Issei said, both spread their wings, but they were dragon wings by the piece, when dominating the battle against the demon genes, flying against the other two going to another place. Very well, Volley, I'm already enraged by what your grandfather said, so let's finish off Samuel quickly and kill that bastard, said the brown-haired man seriously. You're right, that old man infuriated me too, said the albino seriously. Let's go for it. Infernal Dragon over limit, shouted the brown-haired man, expelling great power and changing his armor to the most powerful one. Impero Juggernaut overdrive, shouted the albino, also expelling a lot of power and changing his armor. Rizavam, today you will truly die. I'm sorry, Volley-kun, but I'm stepping back and letting Samuel kill them, said the old man smiling and disappearing in a magic circle. Goodbye, little ones. Hey Issei, let's finish off Samuel quickly, and by the way, I hope you women finish off those bitches, even I'm starting to hate them, said the albino seriously. Very well, said the brown-haired man, Akashic male dragon slayer. I won't be left behind either, said the albino smiling, flaming dragon slayer armor. Saying that, they both covered themselves with a completely golden aura of dragon slayer power. Very well, Volley, let's defeat the most powerful weapon, Dragon Slayer, said the brown-haired man. Of course, Issei, said the albino. Both of them launched themselves at Samuel, dodging the attacks, since with the slightest touch they would suffer the curse, even though the attacks did not have much effect on the being of dragonic power. DSK, I think it's better to vary, said the serious brown-haired man. Dragon Slayer, shoot. The brown-haired boy launched an enormous torrent of power, but Samuel deflected it with his tail, launching an enormous torrent of power against Issei, and he created a wall of fire, but it was easily destroyed by the attack and was a few meters away from impacting. Damn Hyper Dragon Shield, shouted the brown-haired man, creating a shield that managed to stop Samuel's attack. It's harder than I thought. It was obvious that it was the creation of the pure hatred of the God of the Bible, said the albino, dodging a burst. It would not be very easy. You're right, said the brown-haired man, wiping his mouth, seeing blood just like Volley. Damn it, we're not going to last long in this form. You're right, let's attack with everything we've got, said the albino. Very well, said the brown-haired boy. Ddraig increases. Very well, boost x80. Ddraig's voice resonated with 80 increases. Albion uses the boosted wings and gives me boosts, said the albino. Very good, boost x80, rounding Albion's voice with 80 increases and changing Volley's wings to red with green. Very well, now it's my turn, said the brown-haired man, concentrating a great amount of power in his two hands. Omega Dragon Slayer Blaster. Now me too, said the albino, also gathering energy in both hands. Banish and Slayer Galactic Destruction. Both launched gigantic torrents of Dragon Slayer power impacting against Samuel, but at the same time he launched an enormous torrent that evened the situation. Damn Kuoh, said the brown-haired boy, vomiting blood. I won't last any longer like this. Ddraig uses the Wyvern. Very well, said Ddraig, releasing several Wyvern from the armor. Boost x80. You too, Albion, free them, said the albino. Very well, said Albion, releasing White Wyvern from Volley's armor. Divide x80. Both attacks increased the torrents of both dragons and divided Samuel's, managing to surpass his, impacting, causing a huge explosion. Damn, are we done? Ugly, said the albino, vomiting blood. I don't know, said the brown-haired man, the golden aura of his armor disappearing. I hope so, said the albino, the golden aura also disappearing. Aya. A scream was heard where they saw Samuel intact, leaving both celestial dragons in disbelief. Damn it, don't tell me that bastard modified Samuel, said the brunette furiously. Volley, let's attack him again. Issei, we can no longer use the Dragon Slayer power, except only the swords, said the albino seriously. I know, so let's use everything we have, said the brown-haired man. Very well, said the albino. Well, draw. When he was about to ask for a raise he was hit God. Issei said the albino being also hit God. Both were thrown by the impact of Samuel's tail attack. Damn it said the brunette standing up, that hurt. You can say it like that said the albino, standing up, but it's not enough. You're right said the brown-haired man. When they both saw their armor they were broken in the chest and stomach area respectively, but they could not regenerate in the slightest. But what the hell said the albino surprised, why don't they regenerate? It's probably Samuel's power that's preventing us from using armor repair, said the brunette seriously, it's a miracle it hasn't affected us. You're right, it's thanks to these armors said the albino. Yes, but it won't work a second time so we have to finish quickly, but how said the brown-haired man thinking, and if volley, I'll distract him and you attack him from behind. It's not the best method, but it's useful said the albino, smiling, so let's do what you have planned. Very good said the brown-haired boy flying away from volley, very good dragon shoot. Issei launched a torrent of power toward Samuel, and although it didn't affect him at all, it managed to get his attention. Very well damn shit, prepare yourself because it's your final Ddraig, give me more power, said the brown-haired man seriously. Very well, but be careful that your body will not resist much of the pressure you are putting on it, said Ddraig seriously, boost X100. Very well said the brown-haired boy smiling, come for my damn shit final dragon beam. Launching a huge torrent toward Samuel, but he counters it with one of his own, slowly gaining ground. Finish off a volley demon now. Shouted the brown-haired boy as he was dragged by the attack itself, he won't last long. Very well Albion increases said the albino. Boost X100 Albion's voice resounded, increasing the albino's power. It's time for you to die Samuel said the albino sending his right fist to Samuel's body Ascalon. When he was about to land the blow, he was caught by Samuel's hand and slammed into the ground, causing great damage. Volley. Damn said the brown-haired boy seeing how he was quickly overcome by Samuel's attack, Hyper Dragon Shield resists with a demon. Issei created a shield, but it doesn't hold up enough and he sends it far away. Ma damn it, I won't give up at all, said the brown-haired man slowly getting up without his armor, this won't end until every bone in my body is broken, so I won't give up, Samuel. Just as I expected from my rival Hyudou Issei, well very well, I will not give up for such a small thing, said the albino getting up without the armor and slowly moving away from Samuel. Some new plan. Just one, let's use everything we have and unite everything in a single attack, said the brunette seriously, maybe this time it will work. I hope so said the albino, very well. Ddraig gives me everything, and when I say everything I mean until I'm left without a bit of power, said the brunette seriously. Very well, I hope you continue living after this said Ddraig, boost X500. Uama. Damn it, I'm going to endure this without any doubt, said the brown-haired man, after vomiting a lot of blood. Volley now. Very well Albion, you too said the albino seriously. If you die it was nice meeting you said Albion, boost X500. Uea. I hope this works Issei said the albino after vomiting a lot of blood. Relax, it will work said the brunette, feeling his vision blurry. Damn, not now. They both saw how Samuel was charging up a final attack that would finish them off if it didn't work. Okay volley, let's do these shouted the brown-haired man. Very well Issei shouted the albino. Double Dragon Smasher they both shouted, releasing an enormous amount of power 300 times more powerful than the first one and even more die for once and for all Samuel. Uoah roared Samuel. Both attacks collided creating an immense shock wave that destroyed everything around a kilometer. When they thought it would be the end the white wyvern appeared in front of Samuel. Divide X500 all the wyverns resonated, flashing their lights as fast as the speed of light. Damn it Samuel, it's time for you to rot in the purgatory where you come from they both shouted as their bodies shone and were momentarily equipped with armor that they barely noticed. Uaya Samuel shouted one last time to receive the attack of both celestial dragons, disintegrating him completely without leaving anything. After that, only an implosion was seen where Samuel once stood, leaving only a crater more than a kilometer deep. We've done it, we've defeated the most powerful dragon slayer weapon of all, said the brown-haired man, extremely exhausted. I know we did it, just said the albino falling unconscious. Virginia. Volley said the brown-haired boy, seeing his unconscious partner fall to his knees and also become unconscious. Volley, Issei the screams of three women were heard, which both dragons could barely hear. Forced pleasure and journey to the vampire faction. At this moment both celestial dragons were unconscious in the sky, each being treated by the best doctors in heaven, since the extreme drain of power created great pressures on the bodies of both dragons. When will they wake up? Asked a brunette. Don't worry Venelana-san, she'll be fine in a couple of hours, said a smiling blonde. Michael don't know because both of them have not yet woken up and their wounds are barely healing, said Venelana worried. It is not surprising since both dragons faced a creation born from father's hatred of dragons and snakes, even if they exterminated it, that was impossible, said the blonde, still surprised they have surpassed the limits that anyone would think. I see, but how did they manage to bring and control that monster? Asked the black-haired seraphim this time. That's for us to explain. Ddraig's voice sounded Issei and Vali, in order to exterminate Samuel, multiplied and divided beyond their limits. That's right, if they had N''T done it they would be dead right now, even though it involved a great sacrifice, said Albion. What was that sacrifice? Asked the brunette Kateria. They lost their most powerful armor, the infernal dragon over limits, said Ddraig. And the Impero Juggernaut overdrive, thus avoiding death, concluded Albion, surprising everyone present. How is it possible they lost their armor? Michael asked, confused. That shouldn't be impossible. That's how it should be, but when Samuel hit the armor with his tail, he imbued them with his curse, eliminating them from existence, said Ddraig seriously. So his curse is that strong, said the black-haired woman, surprised. That's right, any species can die because of it, said Albion. This time it was the armor or the life of our wearers, and we decided to sacrifice the armor. Well, that means they've lost a lot of power they've worked so hard to achieve, said the brunette Venelana, annoyed. Rizavum has caused too much misfortune to the world. Actually they have N''T lost power, but rather gained, said Ddraig, smiling. What are you talking about? They haven't lost their most powerful armor, said the brunette Kateria, confused. That's right, they lost them, but for a few seconds they obtained new forms much more powerful than the previous ones, said Albion, smiling. So they lost little and won a lot, right? Asked Seraphim. That's right, both dragons said at the same time. Well, I think I'd better leave for now, said the blonde Michael, leaving the hospital room. Just let them rest for a couple more hours and they'll be back to their old selves, said Ddraig, calming the three women. After a few hours, both dragons began to wake up and found themselves in the hospital room, becoming somewhat confused, even more so when they saw their girls with their heads on the bed asleep. Hey Vali, do you remember anything about what happened? Asked the brown-haired man. Not only do I remember having exterminated Samuel with that attack after our bodies shone, but nothing of that, said the albino, holding his head, trying to remember. You're right, it must have happened, the brown-haired boy wondered, seeing that his girls and Vali's were waking up. Good morning, Venelana and Kateria. Issei, they both said, hugging him tightly with tears in their eyes. We thought you were going to die. Vali, you're an idiot, you've made me worry about you and your idiocy, said the brunette, putting Vali's blushing face between her breasts, but I'm glad you're okay and better than ever. Don't worry, we won't die, they both said with a smile, making their respective partners blush. And what are we going to do? Asked the brown-haired boy, turning to look at Vali, but he wasn't there. Hey, Vali. Issei, it's time to go get our reward, they both said, making the brunette nervous. Seriously, said the brown-haired boy, sweating with nervousness, but I'm still a bit weak after the last battle. It doesn't matter, it's better for us, they said with a smile full of lust. Hey, I'm done for, said the brown-haired boy, being transported by means of a magic circle to another place. Oh, Issei-kun is awake, there is one last thing I must tell you, said the blonde Michael, entering the room seeing it empty. Where are Issei-kun and Vali-kun? The blonde wondered, confused since he had no idea where both dragons had gone. While with Issei in what was a hotel room on Earth, he had been forcibly laid down by both girls while they took off the little clothes he had left. Girl, stop already, said the brunette, trying to move, but it was impossible due to the fatigue of his body. I'm sorry, Issei, but you promised this and you were worrying us too much, said the brunette Venelana in front of Issei's member, so you will give us pleasure. It's impossible, I can't move, said the brown-haired boy. How the hell am I going to give them pleasure if I can't even move a single muscle? That's not necessary, Issei-sama, remember when you did it to me without me being able to move, said the brunette Kateria, making the brown-haired man nervous. Don't tell me you're going to grape me, said the brown-haired man, feigning fear. That's right, we'll use you until we can't take it anymore, said the brunette. That's what Kuroka and Roswa said, but they didn't last more than one coming, said the brunette, smiling. But Issei-sama, remember that we are already experienced in hex, said the brunette. So then, said the brown-haired man, completely nervous and clueless. Okay, I think I'm really screwed now. Issei-sama, today we will give ourselves pleasure with you, they both said, undressing completely. If I suffer like this, then Vali will too. At least I won't be the only one, said the brown-haired boy, laughing, thinking about what his rival will suffer. Lemon skipped. Phew, it's finally over, said the brunette, letting out a sigh, but looking at his crotch. Aren't you satisfied yet? Issei, we told you we would do it until we were satisfied, they both said, licking the brunette's hennis at the same time. I see, so I'll have to satisfy them, said the brown-haired man with his hair covering his eyes. Ddraig's voice resonated, increasing his power as the gauntlet appeared. I think it's time I took care of you, my little bad girls, said the brunette standing up. Hi Issei-sama, we are all yours, they both said, completely excited. That day Issei surpassed his limits once again, but he wasn't the only one, Volley Lucifer also did it with Seraphim. The days had passed where now both celestial dragons were in the room of the base, where they just received information from Azazel that Rizavam was attacking the vampire country, making both of them serious. Volley, so we're going to Romania, right? Said the brown-haired man. That's right, if there's this Rizavam, we have to go for him, even though there are too many vampires, how do I put it? Said the albino. Too many believers, said the brown-haired boy, and the albino nods. Well, at least I know why they are in that place. Seriously, what for, why? Asked the albino. It was thanks to Valerie Tep's Longinus, the chestnut said seriously, that they created the copies of evil dragons and the two dark great. So that Longinus is very special, so it's dangerous if that damn old man has it, said the albino seriously. So, let's go for that old man, said the brown-haired man seriously. Who are you going to take this time, Volley? I don't know, Haruko, said the albino, and she appears she will be of help in carrying Graham. It makes a lot of sense, said the brown-haired boy smiling, because I'll be going with Kalwarner and Middled. It's been a while since I took them with me on a mission. Very well, Issei decided, said the albino with a smile. We will go for Rizavam, and I hope the coward escapes this time. You're right, Volley, said the brown-haired boy. We'll finish off Rizavam and those damn bitches Rias and Akeno. Saying that, Issei creates a portal where the five enter and go directly to Romania, the country of vampires, but what they see does not please them too much, rather it infuriates them. Hundreds of evil dragons killing vampires, both warriors and civilians, making everyone angry. Okay, DC's first mission in Romania. Finish off those trash and go after Rizavam, said the brown-haired man, and the four nod. Celestial dragons in Romania. At this moment both celestial dragons were exterminating the copies of evil dragons created by Rizavam, while their girls helped the vampires who were injured. In a few minutes both in their balance breaker had exterminated all the evil dragons they found. Now they were in front of the Tep's castle, where upon entering they saw more evil dragons. DSK, this shit comes out of the ground or what the hell, said the brown-haired man furiously. How many more did that damn old man bring? I don't know, but they're really driving me crazy, said the albino, hitting two dragons in the skulls, killing them instantly. Within a few seconds, the less than 50 evil dragons created had been completely exterminated, allowing both of them to advance further until they reached a throne where Rizavam was and had a blonde vampire girl tied with chains, whom Issei instantly recognized, making his blood boil. Damn Rizavam, what did you do to Valerie? Said the brown-haired man angrily. I haven't touched her, I just give her to me. Wouldn't her uncle lower me to sleeping with a vampire? They always disgusted me because of their weaknesses, they're simply useless, the old man said with repulsion when he saw the blonde. But it seems that both of them arrived faster than I thought, I give them credit. Fuck off with your credit, leave Valerie and come for us, you old shit, said the brown-haired man. I'm sorry, but this will help me finish them off with copies of Samuel, said the old man with a smile, showing a golden cup, so I'll keep it for a while. I'm sorry, you damn old shit, but that belongs to Valerie and not you, you piece of shit. Saying that, Issei appears in a millisecond in front of Rizavam, surprising him. Buck you. Issei punched the old man's face with his left fist, sending him to the other side of the room, but not before Issei snatched the holy grail from him. Very good hit, Sekiryuutei-kun, but that is not enough to kill me, said the old man, wiping the blood that was running from his mouth, but it is enough to anger me, so I will use the holy. Hey, where is it? You were looking for this old piece of shit, said the brown-haired man with the glass in his hand. When the hell did you take him from me? Said the old man incredulously. As soon as it hits you at the same time, I'll take it out of your hands, said the brunette seriously, approaching the blonde, because this is not yours but Valerie's. Fuck off, Sekiryuutei, that shouldn't belong to a species as weak as vampires, that should belong to us, the supreme beings, the demons, said the old man angrily. So hand that over to me, and you'll both come out alive. Don't come to me with that shit, Rizavam, you're just a demon inferior to us, you can't do anything, said the albino smiling. You are wrong, remember Samuel or the fusion of the evil dragons, said the old man smiling. Don't tell me you brought those shits here, said the brunette seriously. No, I didn't really bring any of those things, said the old man, and both dragons fell on their backs. Fuck you with your jokes, Rizavam, both dragons said angrily. I'm just joking, I brought something better, said the old man, and with a snap a magic circle appears from which a kind of man with dragon arms, a snake tail, in his mouth he had sharp teeth, and his fallen angel wings looked like a dragon with black feathers. This is the fusion of a copy of Samuel and one of Cruach. He has a power superior to the celestial dragons, I would say he is 3 to 4 times more powerful than them. Samuel again infused with Cruach, great, who follows those giant shits fused with Samuel, and you, said the furious brown-haired man. Great idea Sekiryuutei-kun, except I won't be merging with them, said the old man smiling. I don't give a shit, I'm going to kill you right now, said the brunette advancing towards Rizavam. I'm sorry, but Samikram will kill you, said the old man creating a magic circle to disappear. Goodbye brats. Damn you Rizavam, where the hell does that bastard get those creatures from? Said the furious brown-haired man. What the hell do Issei know, but I also want to know, but first we have to put an end to that shit, said the albino seriously. Even if we don't have our best forms, we will put an end to it. You're right, said the brown-haired boy smiling. You have a new form, said Ddraig and Albion at the same time. Hey, seriously, let's use the new forms, the two young dragons said at the same time. Okay, let's release all the new power, both celestial dragons said at the same time. Okay, they both said. World Celestial Dragon Destroyer, roared Ddraig covering Issei in a new armor. World Celestial Dragon Annihilator, roared Albion covering Volley in a new armor. When both armors appeared, they expelled a large amount of power superior to the previous ones. It was so great that due to the pressure, the fusion created by Rizavam was crushed against the floor without being able to get up easily. This is our new incredible power, said both the brown-haired and the albino, looking at their armor and the others, surprised. This is more than enough to defeat that piece of shit creation. Ooh-ah, roared the fusion. Volley, let's finish that shit, said the brown-haired man smiling. Very well Issei, said the albino smiling. Both dragons disappeared and appeared in a millionth of a second in front of Rizavam's creation, hitting her in the face and chest, sending her against the wall, destroying all the bones she had in her respective parts. Incredible, they both said, seeing his increase in power. This will be more than enough. That won't be enough, said the creation, surprising both dragons. You can talk, gosh, you're very smart, but not smart enough, they both said with a smile. Kuoh, say what you want, but your useless attacks will not be enough to kill me, he said, while flames came out of his body, which Issei recognized as those of the Phoenix clan. You see, I can regenerate my body easily, so all your efforts will be in vain. Kuoh. I'm sorry, but even if you have the power of regeneration of the Phoenix clan, it won't be enough, said the brown-haired man smiling. Oh, so you still think you have hope? You make me feel sorry for you, said the creation with confidence. We believe we can defeat you, said the albino smiling, making the creation smile rather. We will achieve it with the technique with which we defeated your father, the original Samuel. Kuoh, we'll see, he said while loading a huge amount of energy from his jaw. Issei, let's do this, said the albino smiling. Very well Volley, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Ddraig, Albion, I want power, they both said smiling. Boost explosive, divide explosive, both dragons said, increasing the power of their bearer and dividing the power of the enemy, giving it to their bearer. Very well double dragon smasher, they both said, releasing an enormous torrent of power. I said the creation, also launching an enormous torrent of power. Both torrents collided, creating an enormous pressure with which Valerie managed to wake up and see in front of him two armors, one red and one white, that expelled an enormous amount of power, and in front of them was a creature that she would classify as a monster, causing her to crawl back in fear. The torrent of both dragons quickly surpassed that of Rizavam's creation, and she noticed that her defeat was imminent, so she said her last words. Maybe I have lost Sekiryuutei and Hikaryuko, but the maximum creation will arrive which not even Great Red himself, along with Ophis Ouroboros, will be able to defeat even if they fused, and that will be its end. Kuoh. The creation laughed one last time to be easily disintegrated by the attack of the dragons. It was easier than I thought, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Isn't it like that, Volley? You're right, it was too easy, said the albino, but what did he mean by that? I don't know, but I think I know what it is, but I'm still not sure. I could be wrong, said the brown-haired man seriously. And by the way, there's something that's bothering me. Hey, what's that? Asked the albino. Why the hell do you have weapons in your new form and I don't? Said the brown-haired man angrily. I don't know, maybe because they make me feel better, said the albino with a smile. Damn, I feel like hitting you right now, said the brunette angrily. Haha, you're jealous, said the albino turning to look at the blonde vampire. Hey Issei, she's woken up. Oh, are you okay? Asked the brunette and she just nods. Don't worry, we won't hurt you. Why don't you give him the Holy Grail? Asked the albino, taking off his helmet. You're right, said the brunette, taking off his helmet as well and approaching the blonde. This is yours, right? Why yes, she said, looking into the brown-haired boy's eyes with a blank look. Tell me you want to join my group and you can live in peace and no one will ask you to use your power, said the brown-haired man with a smile. You very well, if I can live without worries and without using this power I will go with you, said the blonde. Very well then, said the brown-haired man, searching through his clothes for something more specifically. Upon tell me you want to be part of my entourage, so Nader will never bother you again if you ever want to come back here, and if they do, they will deal with me. Why? Yeah, said the blonde with a small blush. Very well, then take this first, and I will make you my servant, saying that Issei gives the blonde the holy grail which enters the body once the ritual begins, and the pawn piece enters the blonde's body. Very well, I think it's time to return no volley. You're right, said the albino, turning to look away, seeing Haruko running to hug him, blushing when he felt the purple-haired girl's breasts on his face. Ha, Haruko, please calm down. How do you expect me to be calm when I felt that power thinking that you had been hurt? Said the purple-haired girl, holding the albino's head even tighter, clinging his face even more to her chest. Calm down, that was my power because of this armor, said the albino, trying to get out of the girl's chest. It's not like that, Issei. So, leave Volley alone for a bit, you're going to suffocate him between your breasts, said the brunette, smiling. Ooh, sorry Volley, I got carried away, said the blushing purple-haired girl, releasing the grip she had on the albino's head. Don't worry, said the albino, smiling. Very well, Issei, why don't we leave? Very well, what do you say, Valerie? Said the brunette, looking at the blonde. If that's okay, said the blonde with a sparkle in her eyes again, let's go. Okay, said the brown-haired boy, creating a portal where the three girls quickly put the vampire and pulled their respective partners, causing the portal to close. Listen to what's happening to you. It's true, why did they pull us, asked the albino, looking at the purple-haired girl who had her eyes covered by her hair, making the albino nervous. Hey Haruko-san, what's wrong? Volley, for worrying, we'll go do it, said the purple-haired girl, pulling the albino to another portal, so let's go. Don't wait, Issei, help me, said the albino. That should tell you, Volley, said the brown-haired man in the same situation as Volley. I think we already know what they want, right? That's what happens when you bring them on a mission. I think it's better to come alone next time, said the serious albino. You're right, said the brown-haired man, I support you on that. What did they say? Said the three girls, expelling an evil aura that scared the two dragons. It's nothing, Kalawar-sama, Miltold-sama, said the brunette nervously. I didn't say anything, Haruko-sama, said the albino, equally nervous. Very well, that's what we thought, said the three, entering a different transport circle, sending them to different places. At this moment Issei was in a hotel room being thrown onto the bed by both detentious, both of them undressing quickly and at the same time undressing the brunette quickly. So you want to do it, right? The brown-haired man asked. That's right, Issei-sama, they both said with great excitement and blush. Very well, you two can start doing it, I am completely yours, said the brunette, seeing how both girls were about to begin their hexual act. Lemon skipped. Good work to both of you, said the brunette, kissing both to move away a little. Perhaps what Rizavum's creation said referred to what Navi told me. It's not impossible that he knew about that existence, but what was that damn crazy old man referring to? That's what the brown-haired boy was wondering, looking out the bedroom window with a completely serious expression. DCVS Mayu and Descendants of Mass. Several days have passed since Valerie Tepes joined DC, where both dragons apologized for what happened in Romania by sending her alone to the base, where she had accepted the apology, making both dragons feel better. At this time both celestial dragons were resting at the DC base, where they received a call from Azazel, which confused them a little since he hadn't called them for a long time, and they decided to see what was happening. What's up, Azazel? Asked the brown-haired boy. Issei, Volley, this has gotten really bad. The idiot Sirzechs joined the Cow's Bridge just to defeat you two. Said Grigory's leader through communication, surprising both dragons. What did you say? Said the brown-haired man, surprised. Do you think that idiot joined the Cow's Bridge? He himself announced it, that his position as Mayu has already been eliminated and that he is being sought, but not only for treason, said the leader of Grigory seriously. So why more? Asked the albino. He took Sona Citri's sister with him to Serafal as a prisoner of that group, said Grigory's leader, making the brown-haired boy angry. Okay, this is now personal, Azazel, what about our wanted position? The brown-haired man said. Asked. It was revoked when Sirzechs betrayed the current government, said the leader of Grigory. Very well, that's what I wanted to hear, Volley, let's kill Sirzechs Gremory x Mayu, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Very well, Issei, said the albino, smiling, it sounds interesting to face someone known as a super demon. Very well, Azazel, tell us where that bastard is, asked the brown-haired man. He is in Kuoh attacking the city, said the serious black-haired man, surprising and enraging both dragons. That damn bastard messing with simple humans, Volley, today is his death sentence, said the serious brown-haired man. Very well, said the albino, smiling, this time Hasegawa will come with me. Well, I'll take Zenobia and Arena, said the brown-haired boy, they have to learn the trade. You're right then, let's walk, said the albino, smiling. You're right, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Saying that both go for their respective girls and create a portal which sends them directly to Kuoh, seeing a lot of destruction created by Sirzechs himself, Rizavum, Shalba, Diodora and the copies of evil dragons, along with a few Samuel, they had easily defeating several evil dragons, but some managed to escape without them noticing, like several Samuel. Now they were in front of the descendants of the original Mayu. The ex-Mayu and the brother of the current Mayu Beelzebub, showing themselves angry with the simple presence of the dragons. So those are the celestial dragons, they don't look that great, said the black-haired Diodora Astrid. Don't be too confident Diodora, they are more than they seem, even Rizavam Sama can't beat them, said the brown-haired Shalba Beelzebub. That's right, they are special because they are the strongest, capable of defeating Crom Cruach without any problems, said Rizavam seriously, so don't be too confident. So you want to destroy this peaceful city just to call us bastards, said the angry brown-haired man. Come on Sekiryuutei, we came to kill you and then use your and Hakiryuko's women, said Sirzechs smiling. Hey, you son of a bitch, you better keep quiet if you want to stay alive, said the albino Vali, annoyed. Now Vali, calm down, he is no match for you, said the brown-haired man, looking closely at the Reteed. Wow, Sirzechs, have your arms grown back? You're wrong, Sekiryuutei of shit, these are prosthetics that I have to use because of you, said the angry Reteed, so I'll make you pay, damn it. If what you say is very good Vali, let's finish this already, said the bored brown-haired man Balance Breaker. Very well, you are right, said the albino Balance Breaker. Both were wrapped in their red and white armor respectively. Very well, who will die first? Said the bored brown-haired man. I'll kill you without any useless trouble, said the black-haired Diodora. This won't last even 5 minutes and you'll be lying on the ground. Hi whatever you say, so come on, said the bored brown-haired man, this will be over in less than a minute. Damn, stop underestimating me, said the black-haired man, launching a large amount of demonic power impacting against Issei's armor, creating a huge explosion. Hahaha, in the end you were just pure falsehood, I think you were nothing more than a simple insect. You think so, said the brunette, emerging from a smokescreen without a scratch, surprising the black-haired man. You see nothing, I haven't even gotten my armor dirty. How impossible, that would kill a high-class demon, said the scared black-haired man, you are a monster. That's right, I'm a monster, said the brunette appearing in front of the black-haired man grabbing him by the neck, so this monster is going to kill you, so be grateful. Saying that Issei crushes the black-haired man against the ground without killing him, making him feel scared, wetting his pants and with tears in his eyes. Please have mercy, said the black-haired boy crying. Oh come on, I haven't even started and you're already crying, you disgust me, said the brown-haired man taking the Ascalon blade out of his left gauntlet. Very well, before you die, do you remember a nun named Asia Argento? Yes, I remember because I bucked her thousands of times. Why, the black-haired man asked with a smile, did you love her? Well, I'm sorry, I slept with her. Ha ha ha. Not at all, but rather I wanted to tell you that she is already dead, and you will be too, saying that which surprised the black-haired man. Issei stabbed Ascalon in his chest, but didn't kill him. Give me any last words. Rot in hell, said the black-haired man spitting on the brown-haired man's helmet. Well, you asked for it, saying that Issei takes out his sword and grabs the black-haired man by both hands and stretches him until he splits him in half, staining his armor with blood. TSK, and you had the audacity to stain my armor with your dirty blood, seriously, you were useless. That scene left Shalba surprised, since in less than a minute Diodora Astrid was easily defeated. Well, it's my turn, said the albino who wants to fight me. I will take care of eliminating your presence, Vali, said the brown-haired Shalba smiling. Maybe they could kill the weakling Diodora, but I am much stronger than him, so it will be impossible for you to beat me. Ah, whatever you say, this will be over in less than a minute, said the bored albino. That is right, and at that moment it will be your death, ha, said Beelzebub smiling. So die. Saying that, Shalba launches a great blast of power much greater than that launched by Diodora, creating a huge explosion, creating a huge smoke screen. It seems that the Hakiryuko has become very weak, ha, Shalba said smiling. Wow, it seems you are just as useless as ever, Shalba said the albino coming out of the smokescreen, surprising Shalba. I think I will kill you, since you have bored me. Saying that, Vali appears in a millisecond in front of Shalba, grabbing him by the skull and hitting him several times all over the body, and also kicking him on some occasions, leaving the descendant of the original Beelzebub seriously injured. Please Vali, let me live and I will do whatever you ask, said Beelzebub crying in pain. Very well, I will let you live if you answer me a simple question, okay? Said the albino, and Beelzebub nodded weakly. Tell me what death feels like. Saying that, Vali crushes Beelzebub's skull with his hand, staining the entire place with blood, as well as the gauntlet and the rest of Vali's armor. How disgusting, I have shit on my armor, said the albino looking at the dead man's body. TSK, you've stained me with that filth of yours. Saying that, he creates a flame that quickly burns the body of the already dead Beelzebub, leaving nothing, not even ashes. Finally, 2 plagues less, so tell me who's next, Rizavam or Sirzechs? Asked a bored brown-haired man. It won't be any of us, said the old man smiling, but rather it will be this. Saying that, he snaps his fingers and the few dragons and Samuel that remained merge, creating a new creature. What do you think of the new creation, Sekiryuutei-kun and Vali-kun? Said the old man smiling. Ah, sigh, volley, I'll take care of that garbage, I'll go for the demons, said the bored brown-haired man. Sure, but don't kill Riz of 'em, that's mine, said the albino seriously. I'll just break a few bones, said the brown-haired man. Very well, you better, said the albino turning to look at the creature. Very well, you piece of shit, come for me. Saying that, the uncategorized being began to follow the albino, flying at high speed against him, leaving the brown-haired man alone with the two so-called super demons. Very well, who of you two will be the first to die? Asked the bored brown-haired man. I'm sorry, but I haven't left my offspring with that idiot sister yet, so I'm leaving, said the old man, creating a magic circle at his feet. So goodbye. I'm sorry, Rizavum, but this time you won't escape so easily, said the brunette, grabbing him by the neck and sending him against the redeed, making both crash into a house, destroying it. Do you think I'll let you live after all the destruction you've done? Well, you're wrong, today you'll dig your own grave. You are wrong about that, Sekiryuutei, they both said, smiling. If what they say, said the bored brown-haired man. At this moment you will die by our hands, said the old man, while two blue wings emerged from his back. They were the wings of the divine dividing, surprising the brown-haired man. How is that possible? Said the brown-haired man, confused. It's easy, when they faced Samuel 2 gems from their armor fell, and we found them, said the old man. Stop if you say two then, said the brown-haired man, surprised. That's right, I have the other one, saying that the redeed on his left arm appears a red gauntlet. It was the boosted gear. But this we will not become the most powerful Hikaryuko and Sekiryuutei of all time, said the old man, smiling. Balance breaker. So there is nothing you can do, you are dead, said the redeed, smiling. Balance breaker. Both super demons were wrapped in the red and white armor respectively, expelling great power, but still far below the power of Issei or volley. Yeah, they would like to have replicas, the original is better, and I will show them what the original has over the cheap copies. Not now, Ddraig, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Of course, Hyudou Issei, said Ddraig, smiling. World Celestial Dragon Destroyer, saying that Issei is covered by his new and more powerful armor, which makes the power of the two demons look like simple insects. Very well, let's begin. Saying that Issei appears in a millisecond in front of both of them, hitting both of them in the stomach, making them vomit a lot of blood and crashing them against a wall, breaking their armor. You see, they didn't even last a single blow, said the brown-haired man, smiling. So you better kiss my feet and I'll give you a quick death. Don't think you've defeated us, said both furious demons. Demoniac, shoot. They both said, launching enormous torrents of power towards the brown-haired man, who stops them with one hand, as if it were nothing. This is all so pathetic for those who call themselves super demons, said the brown-haired man, crushing the attack. It is better to finish you off right now. Saying that, Issei hits them again when he appears in front of them in less than a nanosecond, making both of them unable to get up. Now I just have to wait for Volley to arrive, and he will kill you, Rizavum. Well, I think I'll let some girls make you suffer, Sirzechs, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You are wrong about that, Sekiryuutei, they both said, taking a bottle of Phoenix tears out of their pockets each, drinking it and recovering from their wounds instantly. You see, it is time for you to die by our hands. Ah, you better stay still, said the brunette, approaching both of them and grabbing them by the neck, practically strangling them. Volley, you're late. Sorry, Issei, but that shit brought me more problems than I thought, said the albino, with his armor dirty with the blood of the creature that Rizavum created. So you have already defeated them. That's right, they couldn't beat me even using replicas of our armor, said the bored brown-haired man. So tell me when we'll kill them. What if we kill them now? I'm bored, and maybe their crying will brighten my day, said the serious albino. You're right, said the brown-haired man, trying to get past the old man with volley, but was hit from behind with an attack, which, although it wasn't very strong, managed to make him let go of the old man. Hey, now who the hell is it? I'm sorry, Sekiryuutei, but he can't die yet, said a woman. But the demon Rias. Gremory, stop interrupting when I'm about to kill this idiot, said Brown furiously. I'm sorry, but he hasn't left his offspring in my womb yet, said the redeed, smiling. I don't care, but you and he will be dead, said the brown-haired boy angrily. Unfortunately not now, so if you let me take Rizavum I'll go, said the redeed, but understood that the brown-haired man wouldn't do it very well. You asked for it, balance breaker. Saying that, the redeed is wrapped in red armor, surprising the brunette, and you can see her bothering him. I'm sorry, but I'll take it, and in a while I'll kill you, said the redeed, appearing in front of the brunette, surprising him with her speed. So if you allow me, goodbye. Saying that, she moves away at a great speed from the place, surprising both of them with the speed the redeed had. Hey, how the hell is it so fast compared to ours in balance breaker, said the surprised albino. I have no idea, but at least I have what I wanted, said the brown-haired boy, smiling. Tell me, Sirzechs, what do you think about having been abandoned by your own sister? I don't care, the redeed said with difficulty. At least I've already slept with her. Hahaha. That left both dragons surprised and disgusted by what the redeed said. You disgust me, said the two, hitting him in the face, leaving him unconscious. And so they both disappeared from the place with their respective partners, never to return to the destroyed Kuoh again. Torture Sirzechs. At this moment both celestial dragons had in front of them the ex-Mau Sirzechs Gremory without his two prosthetics that he had before and seriously beaten, and was seen by Seekvaira Gares, Venilana Baal, Sona Citri, Grayfia Lucifuge, which had a look full of hatred towards the Redeed, although not only her, but also Kiryuai Murayama and Caddis, who knew that he was the culprit of the death of their parents and friends, which also led to hate the Redeed. Okay, girls, tell me, are you against Volley and me torturing him? The brunette asked, but none of the women had refused. No, Issei, I don't deny it, maybe he has my blood, but I no longer see him as a son, but rather an aberration, said the brown-haired Venilana, looking at the one who was once her son to her. I don't refuse either, Issei, rather I want you to go torture him for what he did to my parents and entourage, said the blonde Seekvaira. I support you, Issei, who knows where he left one Isama, and even more if she is still alive, said the black-haired Sona. Do what Issei does for us, he killed our parents and friends, so that is our only request, make him suffer, said the brunette Murayama and Kiryu as her friend Caddis nodded to what she said. Very well, what do you say, Grayfia? Asked the brown-haired boy. Before I would have refused without thinking twice, but now he is not the same as before he even killed our son, so please do it, said the albino Grayfia, looking at the Redeed with sadness, seriousness and anger. I knew I should have sold you out like a bitch a long time ago, damn traitor, I only used you, of course, like one of the other stronger women, and according to several, the most beautiful, since I never felt anything for you, I only wanted to use your body, said the Redeed with a smile, and who wants that damn spawn that was born from you, it disgusted me every time I looked at it. But the desire to leave and never come back and only stay for my duties as the leader of the demons who must lick my feet and sacrifice their lives and worship me as their god. That made the albino almost cry, causing Issei to get angry and kick her face so hard that he knocked out several of her teeth and broke her nose with just the impact of normal force and a little power on her. You better shut up, you damn piece of shit demon, said the enraged brown-haired man, you are nothing more than another piece of shit in the corrupt world you have created. Say what you want, Sekiryuutei, but I'll just tell you one thing, said the Redeed raising his head looking at Grayfia with a smile, Rias is a better woman in bed than that trash of a woman, I slept with her when she visited us without her realizing it, she enjoyed it so much she even visited me when I had work. She was an incredible woman, not like that shit who after having the shit she called a son, was bored she didn't want any more hex, and that infuriated me until I did what I did, ha 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 ha. Didn't I tell you to keep quiet, you damn trash, said the brown-haired man grabbing the Redeed's head and slamming it against the ground with such force that he left him unconscious, but there he didn't stop, the brown-haired man slammed it several more times until he managed to calm down Grayfia. Don't pay attention to him, you are a great woman that anyone would want as a wife, but that idiot never realized it. Issei, said the albino crying. Calm down, Grayfia, said the brown-haired boy hugging her, and she continued crying, which made Issei only get angrier and angrier until she managed to calm down Grayfia. Are you okay? Yes, thank you, Issei, said the albino wiping away the few tears she had left, showing a fake smile which Issei detected as it. Very well, I will take him to the basement, whoever wants to hurt him come with me, said the brown-haired man, and practically all the women of the group Citri, Seekvaira, Venilana, Murayama, Caddis and even Grayfia herself went with the brown-haired man to the basement of the base, which was quite large, as much as the main room, and perhaps even twice as large as it, which gave them quite a bit of comfort, and Issei put him against the wall. Leaving him there with a little magic and putting handcuffs on him that drained all the demonic power he had, leaving him as weak as an average human. Very well, who will be the first to punish the damn Mau? Asked the brown-haired boy, and the blonde Agares approached him. So it will be you, Seekvaira. That's right, Issei killed my parents and my servants, so I must avenge them or at least cause some harm to that bastard, said the angry blonde. I understand you very well, said the brunette moving away from the Redeed's body so that she could do as much damage as she wanted. You can very well attack him however you want as long as you don't kill him. Very well, Issei, said the blonde, smiling and looking once again at the Redeed whom she once respected. It's time for you to suffer, damn it. Saying that, the blonde launched several magical attacks which were lightning, fire and ice, which made him scream in pain, and everyone ignored those screams as if they didn't exist, looking after several minutes only at the Redeed's body with severe burns and some parts still frozen. Are you better, Seekvaira? He asked the blonde, so she just nodded and left the place. Well, who's next? Hyudou-kun, if you allow me and my entourage to hurt him, said the black-haired Sona. Of course, why not? Said the brown-haired boy, smiling. You can do it with pleasure. Saying that, the Citri group began to throw magical blows with great force. Sona threw great torrents of water which left him breathless and with large wounds on his body. Then it was the turn of the rest of the women who burned, hit and cut the Redeed's body with swords, leaving him even worse than before. When it was Saji's turn, he used his sacred gear absorption line to hang him with the reptile tongue that came out of it, drained so much blood while he was hanged, making him closer and closer to death. "Very well, you can leave now if you want," said the brown-haired boy, and the Citri group left the basement in a better mood after having hurt the one who killed their family and delivered Sona's sister to the Cow's Bridge. "Very well, who's next? You're Venilana, Grayfia, or you Kiryu, Murayama and Caddis." Saying they discussed where the Kiryu, Murayama and Caddis were the next to hurt the red-haired ex-Mao. "So you three will do very well to do it. Remember that you killed your parents and friends, so don't hold back and do everything you want," said the brown-haired boy with a smile. Saying that, the three girls began to attack the defenseless demon. Kiryu, using his sacred gear Eyes Medusa, made the Redeed's feet turn to stone, hitting the Redeed's body, leaving his feet turn to stone, so that both Murayama with his lightning sword that nailed him in the stomach activating the rays, causing the Redeed to scream from the extreme pain he suffered with the electric shocks from the sword. After that, Caddis used her sword Destruction where she cut his legs as if they were ham. I couldn't think of another reference, so whoever understood, causing the Redeed to scream even more when he saw that both of his legs had been cut off, where the brunette had to interfere or else they would have killed him. "Okay, you three have had enough. If you continue like this, you will kill him and leave nothing for the other two," said the brown-haired man, making them leave. Although they were not completely satisfied, at least they had managed to calm their hatred and anger towards the demon. "Okay, now of you two, who's next?" "Now it's my turn, Issei," said the brown-haired Venilana. "Very well, Venilana, but before that he can die bleeding." So saying that, Issei approaches the Redeed and with a little fire in his hand, burns the wound, sealing them, and at the same time making him scream in pain. "Shut up, shit, the flames aren't very hot, and don't think I still have sympathy for you because you're wrong. I prefer to kill you, but I let your mother and ex-wife do it." "Very well, Venilana, do it." "Very well, Issei," said the brunette, carrying in her hands a great amount of power of destruction. "Prepare yourself, Sirzechs, that you will suffer everything you have done." "Ma. Mother P. Please don't do it, Tree. Remember that I am your son, sir." "Sirzechs, so I ask you not to do it," the Redeed begged with tears in his eyes, which for the brunette only made her anger towards him increase. "I'm sorry, Sirzechs, as I already told you, you are no longer my son to me, and it disgusts me that you call me mother," said the brunette with an annoyed look, "and as I already told Rias, only the children I have with Issei will be able to call me that, not a piece of shit like you." Saying that, Venilana launches great torrents of power of destruction strong enough to cause fatal wounds, but weak enough not to kill him, causing him to vomit blood and beg with each pause for his life, where Venilana just ignored what the Redeed was saying and continued launching the attacks until the passage of several minutes where she decided to stop. "Very well, Issei, I think that's enough," said the brunette, leaving the Redeed barely alive after the attacks he received from the brunette. "Very well, I'm glad you're done," said the brunette, smiling and receiving a kiss from the brunette so she could leave the basement. "Very well, since Venilana left, it's your turn, Grayfia. Tell me, are you sure about this? I know you still have feelings for him, so if you don't want to, don't do it." "Issei, thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for saving me and Venilana and letting us be here, and if I had met a man like you before, maybe I would have lived a much better life than the one I have now," said the albino with a sad look, "but for me now that is no longer possible." "What are you saying, Grayfia? You are still beautiful no matter what he threw at you. He didn't know how to value the beautiful woman he had, so it was his fault that he didn't see how valuable you were," said the brunette, grabbing the albino's shoulders. "He is the only one to blame in all of this, you have nothing to do with it." Those words made the albino's heart beat again, if you understand what I mean, right? "Because I do, XD," making her smile and have a slight blush on her face. "Maybe you're right, Issei," said the albino, smiling and putting her head on the brown-haired boy's chest. "Thanks for everything. Don't worry, Grayfia, I will protect you from everything that threatens your happiness like the others. Make him happy if you want with another man," said the brown-haired man, smiling, "but if he abandons you, I will kill him myself." Those words made Grayfia feel a strong feeling towards the young Sekiryuutei, which she could say was love. "Thanks for everything, Issei," said the albino, hugging the brunette with a better mood than when she started the day. "Very well, then you can do it now, Grayfia," said the brown-haired boy, smiling. "Yes, I will, Issei," said the albino, separating from him and going towards Sirzechs, standing in front of him with her usual serious look. "I think it's time for me to forget everything about you and just remember what you've done to me for these moments." Saying that, she creates ice stakes that she throws at the Redeed in the stomach and several other parts of his body, including his crotch, causing him to scream at the top of his lungs from the pain he felt at that moment. After several minutes, you could see a Redeed full of ice stakes all over his body, and you could hardly believe that he was still alive after everything he had suffered. "Okay, are you a little better, Grayfia?" asked the brown-haired man. "If Issei is a little better," said the albino, smiling, "I'll go. I hope you end his life once and for all." Of course I will, and I hope you rest Grayfia, said the brown-haired man, watching as the albino withdrew to look at the Redeed again with hatred. Very well, Sirzechs, I think it's time to end your pathetic life, Sirzechs, but first tell me, where is Seraphol? I hope T.H.K. Cow's Bry. Bridge D. are raping her. Heh, said the Redeed, laughing with great effort, making Issei even more furious. Very well, you asked for it, Sirzechs, you will die at the hands of your own power, saying that Issei creates in his hand the power of destruction, and with the other he takes out a syringe. Do you know what will happen if I inject the power of destruction into your blood, Sirzechs? Because I want to know, it's, let's say, my new form of torture. Saying that, Issei absorbs all the power of destruction with the syringe, leaving a black and red liquid inside it. Very well, I think I'll put it directly on your neck, since I forgot you didn't have arms. Hahaha, saying that Issei injects the liquid into the Redeed's neck, causing his body to quickly be consumed by the power of destruction. Please get that out, it hurts like hell to get it out, the Redeed shouted angrily as he felt his body being destroyed from the inside. I'll do anything but get it out. Very well, tell me where Seraphol is, asked the brunette, and as a response the Redeed spat on his cheek, making the brunette even more furious. Damn, what the hell did you do, asshole? Nobody spits on me. Saying that, Issei hits the Redeed in the stomach with the power of destruction wrapped in his fists while hitting him like a punching bag, causing him to vomit blood in large quantities. I think it's time to end your life, saying that Issei appears his gauntlet and touches the place where he injected the power of destruction. Boost explosion transfer, saying that the power that was stored was transferred to the Redeed's neck, increasing the strength of the power of destruction, killing him instantly as his body was consumed by the power, leaving nothing, not even ashes. Very well, that's what you deserve for being a bastard, said the brown-haired man, wiping his cheek where he spat on him. Well, now I only have one thing left to do. I'll go to Seraphol at Cow's Bridge and save her before they use her as their hex toy, just like they used that nun bitch. Saying that, Issei leaves the basement where he would tell the rest of them their mission to save the Mao Leviathan. Issei attacks the Cow's Bridge. At this time the two celestial dragons were planning a new way to go and attack the Cow's Bridge to recover Sona Citri's sister from Seraphol Leviathan, which would not be very difficult, but the problem was knowing where they were hiding, since they had no information about the possible places where that group may be. Hey Volley, since you belong to Cow's Bridge, do you know where they could be? Asked the brown-haired man. Not every time a mission was carried out the location was changed, so it would be useless to go to where the Cow's Bridge used to be, said the albino angrily. I see, said the brown-haired man seriously, so we have nothing on the whereabouts of the Cow's Bridge, huh? And as if his wish had come true, Gregory, Azazel's leader, appeared in a hologram in front of them. Issei and Volley are busy right now, the black-haired man asked, smiling. No, Azazel, so tell us why you called us? Asked the albino seriously. It's easy, Cow's Bridge is attacking agrees, said the serious black-haired man. You're adding the floating city, why would they do that? The albino asked, confused. Azazel, do they have something important there? Asked the brown-haired man with a serious look. Well, let's say yes, said the nervous black-haired man. There are some pieces in that place that give whoever uses them enormous powers. What kind of powers? Asked the interested albino. That's simple, if a high-class demon used that piece, his powers would increase to the level of a Mao, or maybe more, said the black-haired man seriously, so it's impossible for the Cow's Bridge to take them. I see, maybe that's why Ria's bitch got that raise, said the brown-haired boy, and the albino understands. It makes sense, but how could she get it if they are just attacking her? Asked a confused albino. I can tell you that, said the black-haired man with a serious look. Sirzechs took 2 pieces before leaving, which we didn't realize until a couple of hours ago. I see, then one was used on that bitch, but what about the other one, said the brown-haired boy, confused, thinking the worst for them. Don't tell me they used 2 on her, or they used the other one on Akeno's bitch. If they do, it will be problematic for us, said the albino seriously, so we must go immediately. You're right, said the brunette seriously. Last time Zenobia and Arena didn't do anything, so now I'll take them again. You're right, and I'll take Hasegawa with me too, said the albino. Okay then, let's go. Volley, call your girl, and I'll call mine to go directly to those bastards and see if they have Seraphol, said the brown-haired man seriously. So this mission is going to be an attack and rescue mission, huh? I like it, said the albino, smiling. Saying that, they both go for their respective partners, heading to the floating city of Agrees through a portal created by Issei, and upon arriving, they could see hundreds of demons and fallen angels watching, and next to them there were copies of evil dragons, so both had to get serious from the start. Okay, Zenobia and Arena go for the demons and fallen angels, said the brown-haired boy, and they both nod. I trust you too. Leave that to us, Issei-kun, they both said, smiling. Very well, Volley, said the brown-haired boy, drawing the albino's attention. Very well, Hasegawa, you too, but go against the evil dragons that are in the Dragon King category, said the serious albino. Very well Volley, said the black-haired girl with a small smile. Ready Issei, said the albino smiling. Very well, so let's go, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well, said the albino smiling. Balance breaker, they both said, activating their red and white armor respectively. Let's go. Saying that, the group of 5 headed against the evil dragons and demons as fallen angels, quickly finishing them off without much difficulty, having taken them by surprise, and without any possibility of defending themselves against the dragons, they died without being able to oppose it. Within a few minutes, everyone outside had been annihilated by the DC group, so their next objective was to enter the largest building in Agrees, where Rizavam was supposed to be with Seraphol, and that was what happened. Rizavam stood in front of them with a piece in his hand. "Oh, welcome Sekiryuutei-kun and Volley-kun, I didn't expect you here so quickly," said the old man smiling, "but you won't be able to leave here." "We know that, we will not leave until we take Seraphol from this place," said the brown-haired man seriously, "so if you give them to us we will leave peacefully." "I can't do that, Sekiryuutei-kun," said the old man smiling, "because she is beautiful and powerful, so perhaps she is the right one for an old friend." "I don't care what you say, you damn crazy old man. I came for her and, by the way, I'll see your head roll on the ground," said the furious brunette, "so prepare for your own death." "Unfortunately, it's not time for that yet," said the old man, looking away, "but why don't you play with my 2 pretty girls?" Saying that about a magic circle, Rias appears with a copy of Issei's armor and Akeno, who also has a copy of Volley's armor, both adjusted as they are women, surprising and angering both dragons with what they are seeing. "So there were more of those fake sacred gear that repulsive to see copies of the real ones," said the brown-haired boy annoyed, "so I better eliminate them right now, come on Volley." "Very well Issei," said the albino seriously. "Double dragon smasher," they both shouted, launching an enormous torrent of power towards the 2 women, but what they saw they did not expect. What? Rizavam got in front of them faster than they thought and put his right hand in front of the attack, instantly eliminating it with his sacred gear cancel, making both of them angry. "Very well, if that was all it will not be enough Volley-kun Sekiryuutei-kun," said the old man smiling, "so Rias-chan Akeno-chan finished them off." "Of course Rizavam-sama," said the 2 girls releasing their power which equaled that of the 2 with their normal armor, "they will die for going against our master Rizavam." "Well Volley, it seems that they did use the piece that Azazel mentioned, since it would be impossible for them to have a power that equals us, even if it is only with these armors," said the brown-haired man seriously. "That's right, but what bothers me the most is that they copied my armor in those shitty copies," said the furious albino, "so let's go all out Issei." "Very well," said the brown-haired boy smiling, "World Celestial Dragon Destroyer." "Let's go," said the albino, smiling. "World Celestial Dragon Annihilator." Saying that, they both changed their armor to the most powerful ones, leaving the copies far behind, surprising them with the immense power they obtained. "It's impossible for those damn things to obtain this power," said the brunette smiling, "so they still want to fight us." "Go to hell Hyudou Issei," they both shouted, launching an enormous torrent of power of destruction and a huge holy lightning towards the brown-haired boy, making him just smile. That's all, saying that Issei deflected the 2 attacks as if they were nothing, surprising both girls. "Well, it won't be enough Volley, go after the damn Akeno, I'll go after the bitch Rias." "Very well Issei," said the albino, flying against a black-haired girl appearing in front of her. Die. Saying that, the albino hits the brunette's chest, throwing her against the wall and at the same time completely destroying her armor and leaving her unconscious, all in just one blow. "It's your end," said the brunette appearing in front of the Redeed, "so die, damn Rias Gremory." Saying that, Issei hits the Redeed but not just once but several times, causing her to quickly lose consciousness with each hit and being sent by the last hit towards another wall, instantly destroying it as well as her armor and several other bones. "Rizavam, if that's all, you've disappointed us both," Dragon said with a serious look. "Well, are you mistaken, or have you forgotten the Great Dark?" said the old man, smiling like crazy. "They will finish you off in a jiffy." "That doesn't matter, we'll finish you off in one hit," they both said, appearing in front of the old man. Penetrate. Saying that, they both hit the old man in the face, sending him against the wall, leaving him weak. "Is this over?" both dragons wondered. I didn't expect anything less from you 2, said the old man, leaving with difficulty from where the 2 dragons left him, "but that won't be enough." "That's what you think, Rizavam, but even if you use the Juggernaut drive from the copies you have, it would be impossible for you to beat us," said the albino with a smile, "so consider yourself dead." "No, this won't be that simple. I still have many plans in mind to finish you 2 off, so I'll leave," said the old man, creating a magic circle at his feet. "Oh no, this time it won't be like that," they both said, appearing in front of the old man, hitting him in the face, knocking him out completely. Seeing the 2 women and the old man defeated, they thought that it would all end, but the ground began to shake, alarming the 2 celestial dragons, who saw how the entrance was destroyed by an enormous black dragon with enormous power. Both of them instantly recognized that dragon. It was a great dark, the fusion of evil dragons with a power so great that it rivals the Great Red, and above it was a silver-haired man with an aura that was similar to Grayfia's, which Issei instantly recognized as his brother Euclid Lucifuge. "You're Euclid Lucifuge, aren't you?" the brown-haired man asked. "That's right, and it's a pleasure to meet the Sekiryuutei and the Hikiryuko in person," said the albino, bowing, "and if you allow me, I'll take Rizavum-sama with me." "Oh no, that's not it," said the dragon, going towards Grayfia's brother, but he was hit by the dragon's tail. Even though it didn't do much damage, he moved it away. "Damn. Well, I'm leaving," said the albino, leaving in a magic circle with Rizavum and the other two girls. "Take care of them, Great Dark." As Grayfia's brother disappeared in a magic circle, the Great Dark launched a huge flame at both dragons, which they dodged very easily. "Tsk, he ran away with those bastards," said the brunette furiously. "If he wasn't Grayfia's brother, I would kill him instantly, but first let's finish what's in front of us." "You're right, Issei, let's finish him off quickly," said the albino seriously. "With this new power, I hope we can finish him off." "Don't worry, we'll make it," said the brown-haired boy smiling. "So we have to do it the Dragon Slayer way." "Very well, Issei, I like the idea," said the albino smiling. "Ddraig Albion increases," both boys said. "Boost X 100." The voices of both celestial dragons resounded, increasing the power of their bearers. "Alright, now double Dragon Slayer Smasher," they both shouted, launching a huge torrent of golden power towards the giant dragon. Upon impact, it created a huge explosion, which the dragon had managed to resist due to a barrier that they both knew was the barrier of the Dragon Laden. "Tsk, let's attack other points," said the brown-haired man. "We better use Dragon Slayer modes and finish off that shit in front of us once and for all," said the furious albino. "It's your fault Rizavum escaped again when we had him in our hands, and that made me so angry." "Very well," said the brown-haired boy, nervous about Volley's behavior, but he understood him perfectly, since he also wanted to kill the two women who brought tragedy into his life. "Then do it while I distract him." "Very well, that pleases me more," said the serious albino. "Then Dragon Slayer shoot," said the brown-haired boy, launching a huge torrent towards the black dragon, but it didn't do much damage and only annoyed him. "Come if you want for my overdeveloped lizard." "Bro," roared the dress chasing the brown-haired girl. "Very well, freezing cannon," said the brown-haired boy, launching a torrent of ice from a cannon on his left arm that freezes a large part of the black dragon's body, but it wouldn't last long. "Volley, finish it now." "Very well, flaming Dragon Slayer armor," shouted the albino, covering his armor with a golden aura, but it no longer did the same damage as before, since being an even more powerful and resistant armor gave it more durability and that mode died. "Damn you." Saying that, Volley pierced the Great Dark at high speed, causing a lot of bleeding, but even so, this creature continued to get up with difficulty, but even so, it got up, surprising both dragons due to the stubbornness of that creature. "Okay Volley, let's get this over with," said the brown-haired man, looking at the albino. "Now it's my turn to show my power, Akashic Male Dragon Slayer." Saying that, Issei is enveloped in a golden aura just like the albino. Thanks to his new armor, he could withstand much more of the Dragon Slayer power, but that would not last more than several minutes, maybe with luck 10 minutes in both boys. "Okay Volley, let's get this over with," said the brown-haired man seriously. "Very well Issei," said the albino seriously. "Boost X 300." The voice of both celestial dragons resounded, increasing the power of their bearers once again. "Okay, that's enough," they both said. "So die, damn aberration." Saying that, both dragons fly at an incredible speed, once again piercing the body of the black dragon where it fell, never to rise again, after receiving both impacts with the Dragon Slayer power of Issei and Volley. "This is over," said the brown-haired man, his armor disappearing. "You're right Issei," said the albino, his armor disappearing as well, "but Rizavum still escaped from us." "You're right, that bastard always finds a new way to escape from our hands," said the brown-haired man, somewhat irritated by that, "and it's time to go." "You're right Issei, I hope that next time that bastard doesn't escape from us again," said the albino angrily. "Don't worry, we'll avoid it," said Issei, moving away from the albino to approach the black-haired Seraphol Leviathan, carrying her on his back. "I think it's better to take her with us." "Do what you want Issei," said the albino without caring. "Okay, let's wait for the girls and then we'll go," said the brunette smiling. "Hey, and speaking of that, where are they?" said the confused albino. "Hey, you're right, they were here recently," said the brown-haired man. "Very well, open a portal and leave her there and we will go look for them," said the albino. "You're right," said the brunette, doing what the albino said. "Well then let's go, Volley." "Oh shit, don't tell me that again." When Issei turned around, he didn't see the albino, and a few seconds after that his vision was stolen to be transported to another place. Pleasure with a reincarnated dragon and angel. Issei was currently in a room with many golden things, so he had no idea what place that was, but what he did know was that in front of him were the beautiful Zenobia and Irina in their underwear, although the brunette showed a blush of embarrassment as she was not used to wearing that type of clothing, but if it was for Issei she would do her best. Okay, if I can understand why you brought me here, it's because you want me to have sex with you too, right? Asked the brown-haired man. That's right Issei, if we don't do it how can we have children, said the blue-haired girl with a look full of determination. That's right Issei-kun and I want to do it too, said the brunette Irina blushing. Very well, I'll do it with both of them, said the brown-haired boy smiling if that's what you want, I'll do it. Saying that, the three of them began to undress until they were completely naked, where Irina was completely blushing with embarrassment. Okay, let's get started said the brown-haired man sitting on the bed in the room. Lemon skipped. Saying that she feels exhausted as it is her first time. Well, I think they already enjoyed it, just said the brown-haired boy seeing that Irina's wings appeared and were still white, surprising him a little, and remembering what Michael gave him wow, so what Michael gave me was true, that prevented Irina from falling, I'm glad. Saying that, he approaches one of the windows in the room and looks out with a look full of seriousness. This will be the last time you escape Rizivim so enjoy what's left of your life, because you won't be able to do it again, once I find you again, said the brown-haired man with a look full of seriousness. While in the castle of the demon Rizivim, he was treated along with the Kuoh and Rias with phoenix tears due to the serious injuries he had from the two celestial dragons. Rizivim-sama is better? Asked the young albino. Not at all Euclid, those damn dragons have been humiliating me too much, and that must end now said the old man looking at the young albino as the tricks are ready. No, not yet, Rizivim-sama will take longer than we think due to the constant attack of the two celestial dragons, said the young albino seriously if it weren't for them, it would already be ready. I see those two bastards are bothering my plans again, damn it said the old man annoyed looking at the two young girls Rias-chan, Akeno-chan, let's go to the room, I'm stressed. Hi Rizivim-sama the two said with a face full of lust as they watched the old man leave to follow him. Now after several days where Serafal was able to return safely thanks to Issei and Vali, where Sona thanked the brown-haired man for having saved her older sister, for which he told her not to thank him, since he did it for her and for Serafal, making the Citri blush for what the brown-haired man said, and after that at the DC base, Issei had been called by Navi, who was now in her, so to speak first house where she met Issei, and she had a look full of seriousness. Darling, do you know why I called you asked the guardian goddess. That's why you told me last time, right? Said the brown-haired man, remembering his other self who fell into evil. So he is getting closer to breaking the barriers I put in front of him, and even if I put more barriers in front of him, he will break them so you have to get stronger, darling said the goddess seriously. I know I will become stronger to prevent him from entering my world and doing the same thing he did in his own, said the brown-haired man with determination. I like that attitude and it is for that and several other reasons that I fell in love with you, Issei said the goddess approaching the brown-haired boy to kiss him passionately darling, I have a surprise for you. Who is Navi? The brunette asked curiously and she approached his ear whispering the secret which surprised the brunette very much what? Unexpected news and temporary rest. At this moment Hyudou Issei was receiving enormous news from his wife Navi which surprised him greatly and made him very happy. Seriously, Navi said the brown-haired boy smiling. That's right darling, why would I lie to you about that? Said the guardian goddess smiling so you liked the surprise. I didn't like it, said the chestnut tree, making the goddess sad. I loved that surprise, it's the best I've ever received. I am glad you like it, darling said the goddess smiling. Of course I would like it, it's not every day you find out that the woman you love is expecting your child said the brunette, hugging his wife and putting his ear to her belly, it's the best thing that could happen to me, that you're expecting my child, nothing can improve it. In fact, darling, I am not the only one expecting your child said the goddess, somewhat annoyed by the last thing. Hey, what are you talking about? Said the brown-haired man without taking his face off where he was. Well, the truth is that Ophis Ouroboros is also expecting a child of yours said the goddess, leaving the brown-haired boy in shock. I'm serious, said the brown-haired man, separating from her. That's right darling and if you don't believe me let her tell you herself, said the goddess creating a portal from where a black-haired woman with large breasts comes out that Issei recognized instantly as the goddess of infinity Ophis Ouroboros with her adult form with which she entered the room for a year. Ophis, is that true? Asked the brown-haired man to the goddess of infinity. That's right, my Issei, that's true said the goddess with a smile, hugging the brown-haired boy and putting her hand between her breasts, I'm expecting a child of yours. Do you like the news? I love this news, said the brunette, crying with happiness. Two women I love are expecting my child. Now nothing could upset my day. Darling, what would happen if that idiot Rizivim attacked asked the goddess smiling. VSK if he attacked you would ruin my day, and I wouldn't let him live for ruining my happy day, said the brunette seriously expelling Dragonic aura that made both goddesses feel happy since the brunette really liked the news. And one last thing darling said the guardian goddess Issei looked at her. What's up Navi? Asked the brown-haired boy confused. Do N''T tell any of the other girls about this, said the guardian goddess seriously. And why is that? The brown-haired boy asked, even more confused. That's simple my Issei said Ophis receiving the attention of the brown-haired boy, if all those you have marked as yours or feel love towards you find out about this, they won't let you leave the room until they get pregnant. Very well, I won't say anything, said the brunette nervously. Very well darling, you may now withdraw, said the guardian goddess creating a portal. And what about you? Asked the chestnut tree. My Issei, if we go, it's possible that since they have dragon instincts, they'll know that we're pregnant with you said Ophis. And that would be problematic, wouldn't it concluded the goddess Navi. You're right, said the chestnut, understanding what was happening. But I'll still visit them every day. I won't leave them here alone all the time. We hope so darling my Issei said both goddesses smiling. Very well said the brown-haired man approaching both goddesses, kissing each one and leaving the place. Ah, sigh, I would have liked darling to stay, said the goddess Navi sadly, but if she does, she would raise suspicions, and that would be problematic for him. You're right, said the goddess Ophis, nodding, that would cause problems for Issei. And Ophis you already realized about him, said the goddess Navi seriously. That's right, I've already realized his presence is much greater than Issei's, said the goddess Ophis more serious than ever, and if he were to come out, not even you would be able to stop him. That's right, but now we have to wait for the problems here to end, and so darling can concentrate on this bigger problem, said the guardian goddess Navi. I hope all this nonsense ends quickly or he will come and darling will die. Back at the DC base, Issei was in the living room with a serious look since he also knew about him existence and had to finish off Rizavam as quickly as possible or he would come and kill everyone including Issei himself. But his thoughts were interrupted by a certain albino who is his rival and a brother to him. Hey Issei, why are you so serious and thoughtful? Asked the albino, looking at that side of the brown-haired boy that he rarely showed. Oh Volley is nothing important, said the brown-haired man, faking a smile. Issei, maybe I don't know you well enough, but I know that smile is fake, so tell me what's going on asked Volley, or else I'll tell your girls that you're being unfaithful to them. Volley, you're a dead man if you tell that lie, said the brown-haired man, afraid of what his women would do if they believed that. Then tell me Issei why you are so serious and thoughtful said the serious albino. Very well I will tell you but only Navi, maybe Ophis, and now you know this, said the brown-haired man seriously beginning to tell the albino the story about how he comes from the future, where he was tricked and accused of murder by the cursed Rias Gremory, making the albino angry to know how far that woman can go to get what she wants, but he was even more surprised to learn about the other Issei which Navi told him about, which is an extremely strong being, perhaps the strongest that they may ever face making the albino become more serious than ever, and you believe me Volley? I believe you Issei since I don't believe you capable of lying about all that, and it also fits since you defeated me once, when you should have been a simple human with barely the sacred gear active said the albino, but how can we stop that monster if you say that even Navi who is possibly the strongest woman of all time can't defeat her? Well Navi told me that there is a possibility that I can defeat him, and for that I will need your help, since he has our two Longinus and the power of hundreds of powerful beings, said the brown-haired man seriously so do you support me or not Volley? I'll do it Issei since it sounds interesting and it would be stupid not to help you since if you lose against him we'll all die said the albino seriously and I can't allow them to hurt my women. That's the Volley spirit the brunette said, smiling and patting him on the back. Well, I'll go take a shower. Very well said the albino, leaving the place. Saying that Issei leaves the room and heads to one of the basements where there were hot springs there courtesy of the most powerful goddess that exists Navi which the brown-haired man thanked him and took off his clothes to rinse his body, but when he thought about going into the water someone comes in, and that person was none other than Grayfia Lucifer ex-wife of Sirzechs Lucifer, and perhaps a possible member of the brown-haired man's harem, who was naked and where he was quite surprised to see her not thinking that she would have visitors to this place. Grayfia, what are you doing here? Said the brown-haired boy, surprised to see the albino. Issei didn't know you were here said the albino feigning surprise. Oh really said the brunette looking at her with a doubtful face well when I came in I left the sign outside on busy in case Volley's partners or some other girl came in and didn't see me. Hyudou is the only thing the albino could say upon learning that she had been discovered. Grayfia, did you want to take a bath with me? The brown-haired boy asked and the albino just nods with a blush fine by me, no problem. Issei can wash your back said the albino. Yeah, sure, said the brown-haired boy turning around so the albino could come closer and start scrubbing his back with soap. tell me Grayfia. Hey, what's going on? She said, somewhat surprised at being mentioned by the brunette. Are you still in pain from what Sirzechs did? The brown-haired boy asked, to which she replied. No, not anymore, Issei. Maybe at first I felt enormous sadness seeing that the person I loved for a long time had thrown that away, said the albino, but after you told me that I could have another chance to love another person, I felt happy that someone still thought that. Well, that was logical, Grayfia, said the brown-haired man, making the albino pay attention to the brown-haired man. You are a very beautiful woman, strong with great determination and lastly a great loyalty to the man that you love, which is what anyone looks for in a woman. Issei, she said, only feeling that her heart was beating faster and faster. And I'm no exception, since I'm also interested in women like that. It doesn't matter if they're older or younger than me, just that they never betray me and are always by my side, said the brunette, smiling. Issei, she said one last time to kiss him, feeling that her heart was beating more and more for that young brunette who had stolen her heart after she suffered because of the one she once loved. Grayfia, perhaps you, said the brown-haired boy, surprised. That's right, Issei, I started to fall in love with you without realizing it, said the albino, smiling to change a look full of sadness, and even though I know that may be because I was married to someone who made you and the others suffer, this feeling is not reciprocated. Grayfia, that doesn't matter, said the brown-haired boy, looking at her, that was a thing of the past, and it wasn't your fault that that idiot did any of the stupid things, so if you have feelings for me, I wouldn't mind reciprocating them, even though you know you're not the only one. Issei, said the albino, blushing, that doesn't matter to me since without realizing it, I fell in love with you. That makes me happy, Grayfia, the brown-haired boy said, smiling. And Issei, since you have accepted my feelings, I think you deserve something in return, said the blushing albino. Hey, what did you say? Said the brunette, feeling her start to grab his member. Grayfia, are you sure about this? That's right, Issei, said the brunette, smiling. Very well, if you accept it, I don't mind, said the brown-haired man, smiling. Lemon skipped. My last rest and the little Ascalons. Hyudou Issei was in the living room of his home with Volley, thinking about the last plan to eliminate Rizavum, and after that begin the real training to defeat the true enemy that would come in the future, where neither of them could beat him now, so they would finish off the son of the original Mao first to take his training without rest after that. Issei, do you have any idea where those bastards would be? The albino asked the brown-haired man, remembering Rizavum and his two women. Come on, if I knew, I wouldn't be here with you, and now I would be torturing those three, said the brown-haired man seriously. I don't mean that, said the albino, annoyed. I mean, do you have any places where they could be, idiot? The truth is I don't lose. Kuoh was the only part I could think of, and now that she destroyed it, there are no more ideas of where it could be, said the brown-haired man seriously. You're right, said the albino, sighing. I sent Byako, but there is still no trace of them, said the brunette seriously. Byako, you're talking about the one from the Girls' Legends, that Byako, said the surprised albino. That's right, he's my relative, said the brown-haired man, as if it were nothing I never told him. You never said it, asshole, said the albino angrily. That familiar is almost impossible to get even for someone with a power greater than that of a Mao. Really? Wow, I never thought about it. I just went up to him and he accepted me as his master, the brown-haired boy said, as if it were nothing. And you didn't see him when I fought Cababial? I didn't think that was Byako since I've never seen one and only heard and read about him, said the albino seriously. If only he had a family. Someone said familiar, said Albion, appearing the wings of the divine dividing. That's right, Albion. Do you have any relatives for me? The albino asked the sealed dragon. I would N''T say familiar exactly, but you can create one if you have enough compatibility with Ascalon, since as you should know it has a soul and can take the form that its bearer desires, the dragon finished saying. Wow, I didn't think about it before, and tell me, how can I do it? How can I make Ascalon take shape? Asked the albino. Just concentrate power in your right arm and activate Ascalon, said the sealed dragon. Very well, said the albino, doing what Albion told him, a white gauntlet appearing on his right arm next to the blade of the sword, making it shine. Hey, you're my new wielder, said the sword. Ascalon, nice to meet you. I'm Ascalon, the most powerful dragon slayer sword in existence. My name is Volley, it's a pleasure, said the albino seriously. I heard that you can take the form that your carrier desires. I can take the form of any living being, but not at the level of my sister Excalibur, so there is only one per bearer, and the one I get will be permanent until the day we part, so think carefully, Volley, said the sword. Very well, said the albino, visualizing in his mind the form he wants the sword to take, getting a little distracted, and the sword begins to shine, and in the albino's arms a girl appears. Hey, what's happening? Why did you take that form? Huh? What are you talking about? Ascalon said, looking at himself in a mirror and seeing that he had the form of an albino girl. Ane is her. Why did it take this form, said the sword, looking at the albino. Of all forms, why is this? Well, I don't know, said the albino, looking away. Hey Volley, I know you know it, so say or tell your women that you are unfaithful to them, said the brunette smiling. Damn, said the albino, seeing that he had no other option. Very well, but don't laugh. I won't do it, Volley, said the brown-haired boy smiling, waiting for the albino's answer. The reason Ascalon took that form was because the image of having a daughter with one of my girls came to my mind, said the albino blushing, and I couldn't forget it. That's one of my goals apart from being the strongest. Wow, you don't have a bad goal, after all I have one too, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Seriously, said the albino, surprised. That's right, and almost done, said the brown-haired man smiling. And what would you call me, master? Said the now albino Ascalon girl. Hey, I don't know, Julie, what do you think? Said the albino. Very well, master, from now on I will be called Julie, said the albino, now named Julie. Okay, leave that master thing, I don't like it, said the albino. You don't like it then, why? Said the albino. You want me to call you dad. That made the albino blush and nervous. Oria, there is a reaction, so Julie-chan calls Volley that, said the brunette smiling. Hey Issei, don't make decisions for me, said the albino angrily. You don't like being with me, dad? Asked the albino, tilting her head in confusion. Hey, and it's not that, it's just that they call me that all of a sudden is something like saying it, said the albino without knowing the word. Embarrassing? Asked the brown-haired boy. Exactly, said the albino. So you don't want me to call you that? Asked the albino. If you want, call me that, said the blushing albino. Okay, dad, said the albino, hugging the albino. Hey Ito, I couldn't say anything since I was completely blushing. Haha Volley, I didn't think you were so easy to blush, said the brunette smiling. Better shut up Issei, said the blushing albino. Hi, said the brown-haired boy without caring. Partner, you can do that too, said the sealed dragon. Seriously, said the brown-haired boy excitedly, receiving confirmation from the dragon. Very well, let's get started. Saying that, Issei makes his red gauntlet appear, taking out the Ascalon blade while it began to shine. Hey, you're my bearer, aren't you? Said a voice coming from the sword Ascalon. That's right, my name is Hyudou Issei and I'm your carrier, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Nice to meet you, Hyudou Issei. As you already know, I am Ascalon, the most powerful dragon slayer sword, said Ascalon. And why did you decide to wake me up? Oh well, I heard that it can take the form of any being, said the brown-haired man smiling. That's right, and that's what you want, right? Said Ascalon, to which the brown-haired man nods. Very well, just visualize the form you want it to take, and that's it. Very well, said the brown-haired boy, beginning to visualize the image of a girl, and the sword began to shine. Did it work? That's right, master, said Ascalon, looking at himself in a mirror. So this is the form you wanted it to take, huh? Ascalon said, looking at the red-haired girl. Any her? Not bad, master, said the red-haired lowly, looking at the other albino girl. And who are you? Nice to meet you, my name given by dad is Julie and I'm Ascalon, said the albino bowing. And you are? My name? Hey master, give me a name, said the redhead. Very good name, huh? Said the brunette, starting to think of one. Oh, I know what you think of Shauna. Shauna is not bad, I like her, master, said the redhead smiling. Very well, my name is Shauna given by master and I am Ascalon. As soon as both lawless realized that they were the same, they were surprised. Hey, you're Ascalon, said the two lawless, pointing at each other. I'm Ascalon or not, Papa Master. Well, speaking of which, said the two dragons nervously, not knowing how to say it. Who is Ascalon, me or her? Said the two lawless, pointing at each other. Issei explained to them, said the albino. Well, you see, both are Ascalon, but you, Shauna, are the Ascalon from another timeline, said the brown-haired man, where many things happened and I used you many times. If I believe you, I can see everything you've been through, said the red-haired lowly with her eyes closed, seeing what the brown-haired boy had been through, and now I see that she is the Ascalon of this time. Are you serious, said the albino, surprised. What you say is true, dad. Hey, that's right, Julie, said the brunette, still unable to believe they were calling him that. I see, I understand, dad, said the albino smiling. Why do you call your master dad? The redhead said, confused and annoyed that she could call him that. Is that how dad told me to say no, dad? The albino said, and Volley just nods. You see it. Shauna-chan, if you want, you can call me dad, said the brown-haired boy smiling. What do you think? Okay then, from now on I'll call you dad, said the blushing redhead. Okay Volley, you go and introduce Julie-chan to her mothers, said the brunette smiling. Well, I will go introduce Shauna-chan to her mothers. Saying that, they both go their separate ways to introduce the girls to the new members of the group. After a few tours, Issei was in his room looking at the ceiling, thinking about how he would make sure that none of his girls knew that Navi and Ophis were pregnant, or that Shauna would tell them that since she didn't know how to keep secrets unless the brown-haired boy consented to her, according to her. Ah, sigh, what will I do with that girl, said the bored brown-haired boy. He looked at the door that was being opened, seeing two women with great bodies, which were Seraphol, Leviathan and Yusaka, who looked at the brown-haired man with a blush. Hey, what's up girls, asked the brown-haired man looking at the blonde and the black-haired woman. Hey Issei-chan, I wanted to tell you something, said the brunette, blushing and walking with the other girl towards the brunette. Sure, tell me Seraphol, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Well, what I wanted to tell you was thank you for everything you've done and for taking care of Sotan, said the brunette, blushing even more upon seeing the brunette smile. Don't worry Seraphol, that's what I had to do, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Protecting her was my main objective, as well as protecting the rest of my girls. I see, thanks Issei-chan, said the brunette blushing. What's up Seraphol, is there something else why you came to my room apart from that, said the brown-haired girl, making the black-haired girl blush. Well Issei-chan, you see me, said the blushing brunette. Come on Seraphol, if you don't do it, I'll keep all the fun I'll have with Issei Dono, said Yusaka smiling lustfully as she looked at the brown-haired man licking his lips. So will you tell him or not? Very well, I will tell him Yusaka-chan, said the blushing black-haired girl. Issei-chan, it's true, I am in love with you. Saying that, the brunette throws herself at the brunette and kisses him passionately, even though this was the brunette's first kiss. Hey Seraphol, really, said the brown-haired boy, surprised. That's right Issei-chan, and I understand if you don't want to accept me, said the blushing brunette. Don't worry about that Seraphol, I accept your feelings towards me and you accept mine towards you and the others. Said the brown-haired girl, and the black-haired girl nods, then there's no problem, and you Yusaka. Come on Sekiryuutei Dono, you should already know, said the blonde approaching the brown-haired man and kissing him passionately. I love you and I want you to be my partner since I'm in the parking season. Those words left the brown-haired boy surprised. Hey, are you serious? The brunette asked, and the blonde nods. Okay, then I'm going. Hey, wait a minute, Issei Dono, but you're not getting away, said the blonde, holding the brunette with her tails. First, you're making my parking hormones go crazy, so you have to take responsibility. Really, said the brown-haired boy, and she just nods. Very well, I will do it, and what do you think Seraphol? Well, if you want to do it I wouldn't mind, said the blushing brunette. Very well, I will do it with both, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Very well Issei Dono, said the blonde, quickly taking off her priestess outfit, and at the same time she took off Seraphol's magical girl outfit, licking her cheek, exciting the brunette. And why don't you start with her, Issei Dono? You very well, said the brunette, quickly taking off, leaving himself completely naked, just like the two women. Lemon skipped. And so several hours passed where Issei came inside her countless times and still the blonde Kyuubi was not satisfied. Hours turned into days until after almost a week the three of them came out, Yusaka and Seraphol very happy, although the first one more than the second, and then Issei crawling on the ground with his skin stuck to his bones, showing that he was completely dry. The defeat of Rizavam. It had been 10 months since Issei found out that Navi and Ophis were pregnant, and oh what a surprise everyone got when they found out that, and even more when they found out that Yusaka was too, although not so much the brown-haired, since he spent 7 full days having sex with a beautiful Kyuubi with blonde hair. As an extra bonus, she was in her mating season, which increased the probability of pregnancy, which led to her getting pregnant. And when everyone found out about that, and also about Navi and Ophis, the girls Tiamat, Rainer, Kalawiner, Venilana, Grayfia, Seraphol, Zenobia, Irina, Roswis, Kuroka, Kateria and the rest with whom he once had sex, so as not to extend everything like that, it gives me laziness, and also that I am forgetting the XD. They did not let him leave the room until they became pregnant, and boy did they not leave for a long time, so that the brown-haired man gave a piece to those who were still pure-blooded demons, so that they became half-dragon. And your pregnancy rate will increase. And boy was he wrong to do so, as it took him 2 months inside that room. That's 2 months to be able to get all of them pregnant. Those 2 months, according to the young Sekiryuutei, he was in paradise and hell at the same time. The place where at the same time he wanted to enter his being told him that it was dangerous, but not only did he do it, but Vali Lucifer also suffered the same when his girls found out that Issei's wives were pregnant, and like the Sekiryuutei, Vali lived in paradise and hell. A place where he also did not want to enter of his own free will, since at least he achieved his goal and that of his girls, being able to have a child, which is why more than 15 women were pregnant to this day. And how did the younger members of the group take it? If I talk about Nekomata Kaneko, Detenshi Meltelt, Phoenix Ravel, Vampire Valerie, daughter of the Yaokai leader Kunu. Well, not very well, since they left Issei with a strong scolding for having been excluded, although the brown-haired man managed to calm them down by telling him that in a few years when they grew up, he would give them their place as those his children would carry. And besides that, Issei and Vali had a new member in their harem respectively. Issei had the most beautiful and strongest tenchi Gabriel, while Vali had the bearer of a Longinus and one of the few women who could make the Hikaryuko Vali Lucifer blush. And although with Issei the relationship with the tenchi was slow due to her innocence with Vali, it was the opposite, since as soon as he arrived and found out that they were pregnant, he did not take Vali out of the room for several days, where Vali had to please that woman. Issei improved his relationship with the girls who had already given themselves to Issei completely, which were Seekvaira, Sona and all her entourage, the ex-entourage of the deceased Phoenix, and the academy companions Kumurayama and Caddis. They after a while ended up falling in love with Issei, without realizing that not all of them wanted to get pregnant yet, and so they had hex from time to time. Now Issei and Vali were receiving new information about Rizavum, who was now attacking the underworld one last time in order to try to take the underworld, even though it would be useless once the Sekiryuutei and the Hikaryuko arrived, but let's see what they say. So Rizavum is in the underworld, isn't he, Azazel, said the albino Vali Lucifer seriously. That's right, Vali, he's now in the capital of the underworld in Lilith, said the black-haired Azazel through a hologram. I see this time that idiot will die, won't he, Vali, said the brown-haired boy smiling and caressing the head of a little reed. That's right, this time Rizavum won't escape like he did more than 10 months ago, said the albino, stroking the head of a little albino. I see, I hope so, and by the way, Vali and Issei, who are those two girls? Asked the black-haired man, watching both dragons caress the heads of two girls. Oh, this is Shauna, said the brunette pointing at the little girl on his legs. Nice to meet you, as Dad says, my name is Shauna, and I am the legendary sword Ascalon, said the reed smiling. This is Julie, said the albino with a little albino on his lap. Nice to meet you, as Dad says, my name is Julie, and I am the sword dragon slayer Ascalon, said the albino smiling. Stop, how come both are the legendary sword Ascalon, said the black-haired man confused. It's a long story that I'll tell you later, Azazel, said the brown-haired man seriously, so we'll go to the underworld soon. Very well, we will be waiting for you, said the black-haired man, making the hologram disappear. Very well, Vali, walking, said the brown-haired man smiling. Very well, said the albino smiling. Shauna, Julie, come in, they both said, showing their left and right gauntlet respectively, where the reed and the albino entered. Okay, let's go, Vali, said the brown-haired man standing up. Very well, said the albino, also standing up. But before leaving, Issei is hugged by 3 women with babies in strollers. Anada, where are you going to go, said the guardian goddess Navi. It's true, my Issei, where are you going, said this time the goddess of infinity Ophis. You won't go for another woman since we have your children, right? Said this time the Kyuubi Yasaka, serious like the other 2 goddesses. No way, I'm going just for Rizavum, isn't that right, Vali, said the brunette nervously. That's right, we were going for Rizavum, who now appeared in Lilith, said the albino, equally nervous since he had 2 of the strongest existences in front of him, and even worse, they were women, the beings most feared by men when they get angry. If there is a woman reading this, don't get angry, it's all fiction, any resemblance to reality is pure coincidence, so calm down, haha. Very well, I believe them, said the pink peely, hugging her son from the stroller, but before you go, Anada, at least hug your children. Very well, I will do it, said the brown-haired boy, hugging his son with Navi, who had brown hair. It seems that Ash grew more. Being almost 50% a dragon, it was logical that he would grow quickly, said the pink-haired girl, approaching the brown-haired boy and his son with him. I say, don't forget your son Aoba, said the goddess Ophis, hugging the little brown-haired boy and giving him to the Sekiryuutei. If I haven't forgotten it either, said the brown-haired boy, grabbing his other brown-haired son Aoba. And don't forget your daughter Akame, said the blonde Yasaka, handing her blonde daughter to her. If not, I have forgotten none of the 3, said the brown-haired man, hugging his daughter as best he could, having both arms with his other 2 children. I'm bad with Japanese names, so I'll take names from other and I'm XD sorry, the names come from Ashes from the same and I'm as Navi from Sakoku no Dragoner, Aoba from Buddy Complex, and Akame from obviously Akame Georgia Kill. Ito, very well, see you later Ash, Aoba and Akame, said the brunette, kissing the forehead of his 3 children, while they smile at what their father did, and well, I will go to defeat Rizavum and start acting on the last Navi. Very well, Anada, but you will also spend time with your 3 children and the others who come from the others, said the guardian goddess seriously. If I lose it, I haven't forgotten it, said the brown-haired man, handing his children to their respective mothers. Very well, Vali walks. Very well, Issei, said the albino. Both of them went through a portal created by the chestnut tree directly towards the capital of the underworld, Lilith, and there they saw the son of the original Mao, Lucifer, with 2 great dark at his side and several evil dragons of the Dragon King level. Very well, it seems that this time that old man wants to die, so Vali, let's go all out, said the brown-haired man smiling. Very well, Issei, said the albino smiling. World Celestial Dragon Destroyer, World Celestial Dragon Annihilator, they both shouted, activating their most powerful armor, drawing the attention of old Rizavam. It seems the little ones have arrived, said the old man smiling. Very well, evil dragons finish off the little ones already. Saying that the evil dragons of the Dragon King class launched themselves at Issei and Vali. That's just a waste of time, said the brown-haired boy, so come on, Bayako. Saying that a white tiger appeared through a magic circle. This tiger roared as soon as it appeared. Bayako, shoot your rays, said the brown-haired boy smiling. Oar, roared the white tiger. Bayako, launching enormous rays that evaporated several evil dragons on the spot. Incredible, that's Bayako's power, surprising, said the albino, seeing the power of the brown-haired boy's relative. That was thanks to the training he had while I was gone, said the brown-haired boy smiling. He didn't participate in any of our battles as DC, so I decided that he should participate in the last one against Rizavam. Now he has a power equivalent to twice that of Tiamat. Seriously, he had some training, said the surprised albino. Let's just say he faced Ophis for a long time, said the brown-haired boy smiling. He's almost at the level of a celestial dragon, so Bayako finishes them all off. Oir, roared the white tiger, expelling a huge amount of lightning as it rushed towards the enemies. Okay Vali, let's finish off Rizavam this time, said the brunette smiling. Very well Issei, said the albino smiling. Both dragons activated their thrusters and flew directly towards the son of the original Lucifer. Oh wow, Sekiryuutei-kun and Vali-kun have arrived. It's been a while, said the old man with his typical smile. If it's true Rizavam, and this time you will die, penetrate, said the albino, attacking the old man, sending him against one of the buildings in the city. Issei, you take care of the Great Dark. Very well Akashic Male Dragon Slayer, shouted the brown-haired man, covering himself in a golden Dragon Slayer aura and flying towards the two Great Dark. You two will die, cheap copies of dragons. Saying that, Issei flies at an incredible speed against both dragons, easily piercing one of them, killing it instantly. It seems that the training I had worked, said the brown-haired man, looking at the other Great Dark. These monsters no longer make them like before, so I will finish you off mercifully, Omega Dragon Slayer Blaster. Shouting this, the chestnut creates an enormous torrent that evaporates all existence from the fusion of evil dragons. Well, with Vali. He was rapidly beating old Rizavam without him being able to defend himself. This is all Rizavam, who claimed to be a super demon, is defeated by his grandson Ja, said the albino, throwing him to the ground. Madame Vali-kun, this time I won't let you get away with it. I should have killed you instead of asking your useless father to do it, said the furious old man. That's why it was your idiocy that made me give you the beating of your life, and I'm grateful that you are like that, said the albino, taking out the Ascalon sword, so I will finish you once and for all. That won't be now, Balance Breaker, saying that the old man activates an armor with the design of Vali's, but the color of Issei's. This is the fusion of two Longinus, so I will finish you off. Don't you know that the original always surpasses the pirated copy, said the albino, hitting the old man's chest, destroying the armor at the mere touch and burying him deep in the ground. So no matter how many you have, it's useless if I'm the original Hikiryuko. Damn, said old Rizavam, trying to get out of the hole. When I finally leave, worthy descendants, I'm going to die. It's impossible for me to do that. I'll kill you myself, Vali-kun. That's impossible, Rizavam live in Lucifer, said the albino, preparing his weapon with dragonic power. Vanish and shoot. Saying that, a huge torrent of power crashes against the old man, but does not kill him since someone else gets in the way. It was Grayfia's brother, Euclid Lucifuge, who, although he created a magic circle with all his power, could not withstand the power and ended up falling easily defeated. Euclid, damn Vali, said the old man, standing up. You won't do that, Rizavam, said the albino, putting his foot on the old man's back. I'll only let you live a few more seconds. You've finished everything well, Vali, said the brown-haired man, approaching the albino, and you also defeated Euclid. I think Grayfia will thank you for it. I'm not interested in that, I only care about killing him, said the albino seriously. Haha. Oh, you don't talk about these bitches, said the brown-haired boy, creating a magic circle from which a beaten Rias, Gremory and Himejima Akeno come out, the two of them with babies in their arms, which surprises old Rizavam. I found them while I was coming. Seriously, you don't know how to hide bitches. And what will you do with them, Issei, said the albino seriously. That's easy, I'll kill them and give the children to the parents of the bitches, said the brown-haired man, taking the children from each of them. So do me the great favor of killing the three of them, since I have my hands full. It will be an honor, said the albino, charging his two weapons with dragonic power, pointing at the three demons. Double vanish and shoot. Saying that, two torrents swept away the lives of the three demons, two pure blood and one half fallen angel. And you're going to take care of those two aberrations? Asked the albino, pointing his hand at Rizavam's two children. Ria's son was an albino with red locks, and Akeno's son, who was a woman, was black-haired with white locks. I already told you I'll give them to the fox's parents, said the brown-haired boy angrily, so I'm going to give them to him. Saying that Issei leaves through a portal first to the underworld, leaving Ria's son with a note on the door of the Gremory castle, who when it was handed over to him the patriarch did not stop crying upon learning that his daughter had died. His next place was somewhere in Japan where Betrayal once lived with his late wife who visited the place one last time, and when he saw the little baby in a cradle he knew by the aura that it was his daughter's, and with the note he knew that she was dead, and like the Gremory patriarch he was filled with tears. Already returning to the DC base, both dragons decided to train in the room created by Navi, where a year inside was only a day outside, and they were there for more than 6 years to be able to overcome the power of Navi, the guardian goddess better known as Shichigami. They already knew that their next target was the evil version of Issei, so they wouldn't let their guard down for a single second the moment he appeared. This ends now. It's been 5 months since Rizavim's death where Issei's and Vali's children were born. The one Issei had with Rainer was called Max, a dark brown-haired boy, with Kalawiner Hyudou, a blue-haired boy like his mother, with Kuroka they were twins boy and girl. The boy was called Kizuna had brown hair like his father, and the girl was called Kuoh, and she also had black hair, with Tiamat was a brown-haired girl named Elizabeth brown hair, with Zenobia a brown-haired girl named Mira, with Irina a brown-haired girl named Erica. But Venelana a brown-haired girl named Draco, that name exists, I got it from an IMXD I'm bad at that, with Kateria, the descendant of the original Mau was a brown-haired boy named Arata, with Roswis was a silver-haired boy like his mother named Kama, Seekvaira also had a blonde-haired boy named Aoba, Seraphil had a black-haired daughter named Mew, Grayfia had a silver-haired boy mother colony named Ddraig, and although he had even more women. Most of them still said they did not want to be pregnant and would enjoy more time with their beloved Issei and would take their time. The ones Vali had with his girls were with Haruko, it was an albino-haired girl named Rem, with Hasegawa it was an albino-haired boy named Haruto, with Karumi it was a black-haired girl named Valina, with Seraphim a black-haired boy named Satomi, with Neen he had a silver-haired daughter named Lilith, and finally Lavinia Rinai, who although she was the last to get pregnant, did not take long for this, and had a blonde-haired son named Josh. Both dragons were happy with their lives, even though they knew that at any moment he could appear, and even so they didn't rest much, but the little they had they dedicated to their wives, sons and daughters, as if there was nothing more important, even though literally for them nothing was more important. But that peace would end that same day when they felt the power of the being they most awaited, his arrival which would mark the end of their rest, so they would have to stop him, and even though perhaps their powers were equal, they should not underestimate their enemy, who had absorbed all the most powerful beings in his dimension, that is, I am talking about Black Issei or Dark Issei or whatever you want to call him. The one who caused the destruction of his world due to not having the support of Navi or better known as Shichigami, and fell into hatred towards Ria's Gremory, but even though he had already finished her off, what was the price to pay? His sanity had gone crazy, ending the lives of thousands of beings and enslaving the most beautiful women of the factions. Those who opposed him died since he had devoured the great rat in Ophis, along with her copy Lilith and many more powerful beings like Shiva, the god of destruction, and the most powerful of the dragon gods, logically. The powers of that Issei were enormous, no being could even scratch him, and whoever dared to do so died instantly, not even all the united factions managed to harm that monster. The few survivors of this catastrophe took refuge in remote places, and most died because he devoured them just for fun and boredom. Well, he had fun with the few women he left alive and made them his hex slaves. But back to the topic, Hyudou Issei and Vali Lucifer were in, so to speak, the dimension where Navi lived before meeting Issei and falling in love with him. She had a serious look, and even though she was holding her and Issei's son in her arms, which made her very happy, her seriousness had overcome her. "Anada, you already know what you have to do, right?" asked the goddess, and the brown-haired boy nods. He has already freed himself from the seals I placed, and it won't take more than 2 minutes to arrive at the most, so I'll be brief, finish him off, disintegrate everything, including his soul, since there is nothing that can contain it. "Okay Navi, we'll do it, so go back with Ash home, and Vali and I will take care of him," said the brown-haired boy smiling, "and when I return, I will spend a lot of time with all of you, since I have achieved my goal, and I will protect her no matter what it costs. I know that Issei, but I'm still afraid of losing you because of him," said the goddess with fear, feeling the brown-haired man hug her. "Don't worry Navi, I'll come back with you, I promise, even if I have to use all my power, I will do it," said the brown-haired boy seriously. "I will protect all of you no matter what it costs me, but I will do it." "I know that very well Issei, so good luck," said the goddess kissing the brown-haired boy, "so come back or I'll come for you and beat you in the other world." "I will do it Navi will come back," said the brown-haired boy caressing his son, "so go and take care of Ash and the others." Saying that, the goddess withdraws from the place that would be the final battlefield. "Vali, are you ready?" said the brown-haired man seriously. More than ever Issei, said the albino smiling, I will face the you from another dimension who went crazy with power. It sounds interesting, and besides that I will not let you touch any of my women and children. That's what I was hoping to hear you say, Volley, said the brown-haired boy smiling. So World Celestial Dragon Destroyer. Very well, so I will do a 2-World Celestial Dragon Annihilator, said the albino. Both released a great amount of power that equaled or surpassed that of Na'vi, the most powerful goddess that exists and that will ever exist. Then they feel an enormous pressure which makes them put on guard, since in front of them, a crack appears that opens, showing a completely black armor, blood-colored gems, gauntlets in the shape of Issei's Juggernaut Drive, incomplete and torn purple wings in its design, was the Devil Dragon Force Ultimate Armor, the form belonging to the evil Issei. So you finally appeared, huh, said the brown-haired man seriously. Her power is so enormous, no wonder she said she would lose to that thing, said the surprised albino. So you guys will welcome me, huh? Not bad, your power seems familiar to me, and you the one in the white armor, so you are the Volley Lucifer of this dimension. I still remember the Volley from mine, he was a total idiot, and I killed him, ha 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 ha, laughed the one in the black armor. Take off that shitty helmet because I know you're Hyudou Issei, he once was in his world, said the albino seriously. Well, so you know me. I'll do it very well, he said, taking off his helmet. Look at the most powerful being. Now an albino Issei was shown with marks on his cheeks and a look that showed absolute seriousness. What do you think of the face of the most powerful being of all time, said the albino Issei, tremble before my power. Stop bullshitting, you'll never be me, said the brown-haired man, his helmet disappearing. I will be the only Hyudou Issei, the most powerful Sekiryuutei of all time. Wow, I forgot my hair was brown, I liked it that way, and that attitude of wanting to protect everything. How nostalgic, said the albino smiling nostalgically, but everything changed because of those bitches Rias, Gremory, Asia, Argento, Himejima, Keno and their shitty hex pet Kibiudo. How much I hate them. If it were N''T for them, all of them would still be alive. I always have nightmares of their deaths, and that traumatizes me to this point. So you still have some sanity, huh? The brunette said, smiling, and you still feel remorse for not having protected them. Yes, that's what I would like to say, he said, starting to laugh like a lunatic. It was all a lie. My hatred turned into pleasure when I killed all of them who took away my reason to keep my sanity. You can no longer be considered a living being, you don't even feel remorse, and that is the only reason I need to finish you off once and for all, said the brown-haired man seriously, while increasing his power to everything he had. So Volley, let's finish him off. Very well, that's what I wanted to hear, said the albino smiling. They both disappeared and appeared in front of the albino Issei, trying to hit him, but both fists were stopped by his open arms. Not bad, but it still won't be enough to defeat me, said the albino Issei, grabbing both of them and throwing them away. We knew that wouldn't be enough, so we'll do whatever it takes to defeat you, said the brown-haired man. So Volley, let's do the technique. Very well, Hyudou Issei, said the albino smiling. Boost X100. The voices of both dragons resonated, increasing the power of their carriers. So die with this double dragon smasher, they both said, releasing a huge torrent of power with both hands together. Not bad, I give it a C grade, said the albino smiling. Black holy. Saying that, a huge black hole appears in front of him that absorbs the attack as if it were nothing, surprising both dragons. Hey, how is that possible? Said the surprised albino. It was to be expected that not even Na'vi could stop him, said the brunette seriously. So Volley, let's go all out. Very well, said the albino smiling. They know that it will be useless to make any attack. I am invincible, said the albino Issei smiling. That is not true, and now I will prove it with Volley. So Akashic Macho Dragon Slayer, said the brown-haired man, expelling a golden aura. Volley now. Very well, Flaming Dragon Slayer armor, shouted the albino, expelling golden aura. So let's go for it. So you guys have that Akashic Dark Slayer armor, saying that he is enveloped by a huge amount of purple aura. Let us go all out and give me some fun. Saying that, the three of them clashed fists at high speed, exchanging blows that destroyed the place with strong explosive waves. Each blow caused enormous damage to whoever received it without objection. Each blow destroyed the other's armor, leaving no trace of what once was there. Such were the impacts that their bones fractured, but they ignored any pain and covered it with their power, or instead with the two Issei they regenerated it with the power of the Phoenix. Ahaha, this is fun, I haven't felt this in a long time, said the albino Issei with a smile and several wounds that were regenerating, but very slowly, and I see that your Dragon Slayer powers make my regeneration slower, and I give you the compliment of that. Shut your bucking mouth, Jet Magnum, said the brunette, hitting the albino's skull so he dies. Boost Explosive. Ddraig's voice resonated with a large amount of boosts. I will not stay behind, said the albino, kicking the albino Issei in the back, wrapped in a great amount of Dragon Slayer power. It's your end. Divide Explosive. Albion's voice resounded with a great amount of power that divided the albino. Not bad but it won't be enough, said the albino Issei standing up, so I'll kill them right now dark flaming shoot. Saying that, the albino Issei launches two enormous torrents that impact against both dragons, causing each one a great amount of damage and destroying a large part of their armor at the same time. Both dragons screamed in pain as they felt the attack. Do they forget that I have absorbed the power of all the powers of the beings of my dimension, including Samuel hahaha, said the albino Issei laughing. By shit that's why the intense pain his body is surrounded by Samuel's curse, said the albino getting up. What a good find volley you rewrite my body is full of that curse and it doesn't affect me at all hahaha said the albino Issei laughing. Damn it, even if you have that curse on your entire body, I will not give up for anything in the world, my family depends on it, said the brown-haired man, increasing his power so I will defeat you, damn it. That's the spirit Issei said the albino smiling so I'll do it too, I'll kill you. I hope so even though for you that is impossible, but still try said the albino carrying an enormous amount of dark power, so died Dark Ultimate Smasher. That won't finish us off Double Dragon Slayer Smasher said both dragons releasing a huge torrent. Boost explosive both Ddraig and Albion dragons roared. This doesn't end here, damn it both dragons said, increasing the power of the torrent so de. I like that hahaha said the albino Issei smiling. Both torrents collided and it seemed that the one from both dragons had won the ground by colliding with the albino Issei. Looks like we made it, said the exhausted albino. This won't be enough to finish me off said the albino, emerging from the smoke of the explosion. Damn volley, let's do the technique Navi mentioned to us said the serious brunette. You know that if we do it one of us could die said the albino seriously. Yes, but if we both do it, we'll make it said the brown-haired man seriously. Very well, I trust you said the albino smiling. Galactic Destroyer they both shouted as they joined their hands together, launching a huge crimson and white torrent. Will it be enough black hole said the albino Issei creating a black hole, but it does not stop the attack and is destroyed being hit by the attack of both dragons impossible, how is it that he destroyed my black hole? This attack has the power of both which is now enough to stop that small hole, said the brown-haired man increasing his power. But even so, this won't end like this, I won't die here, not yet, said the albino Issei, watching his hands disintegrate, I won't die here. It's your end they both said, expelling all their power, one that far surpassed that of the enemy. Boost X 1000 both sealed dragons roared, increasing the power of their bearers. Damn me, I have absorbed all the most powerful beings. I die like this, it's impossible said the albino Issei, feeling his body completely disintegrate. This will be all for you they both said, increasing their power even more and after a few seconds Issei was disintegrated down to his soul. Issei volley did it well said both celestial dragons proud of their bearers. Time passed after the defeat of that evil Issei where many things changed in the underworld when there was no Mao Lucifer in command, at Issei's request, Volley was appointed as that Mao, which none of the council refused and they announced him as the new Mao. Also after that Issei had impregnated the rest of his girls, all the members of the Citri group and the rest of the one he took from Phoenix, including Caddis, Murayama and Kiryu. I won't give details of what they had so I'll leave it to your imagination. The years passed where Issei fulfilled the promise with the youngest members of the harem, who were Kaneko, Miltelt, Kunu, Ravel, Valerie, who were happy to have their Issei for themselves and bear their children, I won't give anything away either, so imagine it. Bali and Issei dedicated more than 80% of their time to their wives and children, taking care of them from anything and becoming very overprotective to the point of having to separate for a long time, but even so, they occasionally gave each other some man time and enjoyed it, they already know how to go out as friends, so there is a Fujoshi, although I doubt it doesn't think about yaoi. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching, if you enjoyed this video please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day bye.